Roblox jobs. You roleplay like you're at a real job and just have fun. Wait, what? You get paid for this? How much? Like, if I spent the next 24 hours in these games, could it actually be worth my time? For the next 3 days, I'll be tirelessly grinding to answer that question, working 8-hour shifts at the top 3 most popular Roblox jobs. And to start, I need to actually get hired. Joining the training facility on my new account named I Love My Roblox Job, I instantly noticed these jobs are popular. I'm scared I might not get the job. There's so many people. But despite my worries, after about 40 minutes of training, I was hired. I'm officially a junior juicer. Starting the 24-hour timer, I headed to my first of 3 jobs. Hokui Cafe, a smoothie bar. For my 8-hour shift, I have to make meals, drinks, and serve customers. Unfortunately, though, it wouldn't be that easy. Yeah, this game has about 28 workers in it, making it a little difficult to find a counter someone isn't already at. Regardless, after about half an hour of searching, I am not kidding, I finally found an open register. Yes! Okay, I finally have it. Oh my god. Overjoyed to start at last, I patiently waited for my first customer to arrive. This shouldn't take long. This is taking long. Remember how I said there's 28 workers here? There's only 9 customers. That ratio seems off. But still, after waiting 1 hour, I finally managed to find someone. Oh my god, wait, is this my first real customer? I took her order, made some food, handed it over, and as a thank you, she tipped me 5 Robux. Oh my god, you did that! I got my first tip! Yeah, if someone likes your service, they can donate Robux to you. It's the best way to earn money in these games and becomes very important later in the video. But for now, I was just happy to make my first dollar. I made my first money! I actually did it! Unfortunately though, that didn't even come close to completing my goal. 150 Robux. Let me explain. This avatar is nice, but it doesn't look like me. And to make it look like myself, I'll need to get 90 Robux. And because of the 40% tax, if I want 90 Robux, people will have to pay me 150 Robux. So far, I've been paid 5. Yeah, even though they're great, tips aren't the most reliable way to earn money. And lucky for me, they weren't the only way. I'm still waiting for my next real customer to arrive, but while I wait, I found another method to get paid. Points. Earlier, my trainer told me that in-game points can be exchanged for Robux later on. I don't know the conversion rate. It could be as good as 1 point per Robux, or as bad as 100 points per Robux. But at the end of today, I'll find out. Hopefully, the amount will be worth it. To get points, you just serve food. That's it. Doesn't matter if you serve it to a person or a robot. So, I served as many robots as possible, because they're easier. Plus, rule 1 of this challenge is that I can't stop working for anything. So it was nice this could give me something productive to do to not break that rule. But donations from human customers are still the quickest way to earn money that I know of, and thankfully, I was about to encounter some. When I met human customers, I didn't just make their order. I had a chat with them. I figured getting to know them would maximize my chance to get tipped. Sometimes I asked how their day was. Sometimes I talked them through a breakup. Yeah, this person had just broken up with their boyfriend and vented to me about it for half an hour. But honestly, I didn't mind. Usually in real life, I'm a bit nervous to talk to strangers, but this is a dumb kid's game, so there's basically no anxiety. In fact, I quickly learned that my favorite part about this challenge would be talking to people. I know earning money is my #1 priority, but I want to chat during this challenge as much as possible too. Anyways, after hearing about this person's breakup, I gave them a strawberry cake pop. It was pink and matched their avatar. This will surely make them feel 100% better. Oh, also in this hour, I got called cute 2 times. That was weird. I have good news and bad news. The good news is that every single customer I talk to says they're rating me 5 stars and compliments me. The bad news is that I have not made another cent. I've been paid 5 Robux in 4 hours. If I continue at this rate, I will fail the goal horribly. Plus, my customers are just decreasing more and more as the day goes on. Why is there barely anyone here? It was then I saw something in the corner of my eye. Something strange. The amount of managers here was crazy. Like more than I'd ever seen. I mean, it's nothing out of the ordinary to have a manager or 2 standing in the store. They usually like to sit and watch, looming over us peasant workers from their managerial throne. Never moving, never ordering, never working. They're basically completely useless and do nothing but fill up the game. And right now, for some reason, there were a lot of them. So many, in fact, that customers couldn't join. There wasn't enough room in the server. Well, maybe it isn't so bad. These guys look pretty wealthy. Maybe I could go over and talk to them. Let's just ask them, and all right, I am getting completely ignored. Just say no, man. You don't have to pretend I'm not there. whatever. They may be preventing me from meeting any human customers, which is annoying, but at least I can still serve robots. I'll just take this as an opportunity to buckle down and grind some points. What? Why did you drag me away? Yeah, I guess one of the managers decided they wanted to host a game of musical chairs. And to do so, they teleported everyone away from the cafe and forced them to play. Why am I being forced here? I need to work. I was starting to get a little annoyed, but whatever. I could just reset my character and head back inside to resume my shift. This place was a ghost town, but I could still serve robots. Just had to prepare this food and it wasn't working. Can I not even do my job anymore? I can't even. They've disabled my job because they want to play musical chairs. I'm leaving the server. I can't do anything else. The management has ruined it. But it gets even worse. Remember how at the beginning of the video I had to wait half an hour before even finding an open counter to work at? Now I get the pleasure of doing that again. I am not happy, and while I search for a new counter, subscribe. But as always, you are only allowed to subscribe if you are actually enjoying the video. I mean it. New counter. New counter. I see a new counter. No! He stole it from me. This sucks. I hate my life. Unfortunately for me, managers continue to be a problem throughout the rest of this video, to the point of me potentially getting fired later on. I'm starting to hate managers. They do nothing but sit there, clog servers, and ruin my job. There's 2 customers. Is every single manager just a useless piece of shit? Annoyed that I couldn't find a register to work at, I decided to take my 1 meal break of the day, which brings me to rules 2 and 3. Rule 2, I have to work 8 hours a day, just like a real-life job. And rule 3, I do get 1 30-minute meal break every shift. It's against state law to not allow employees a meal break, and I wouldn't want to get arrested or anything. Anyways, I came back from my meal feeling refreshed, and after mopping the floors a bit, ranked up to normal juicer. Oh, I've been promoted. 15 sandbox. Okay. Goodbye, stupid junior juicer rank. I make senior juices now. All right, that's all for the good news. Bad news is managers are filling up the server again. At least I can serve robots without them breaking my job this time. Probably. Hopefully. And one thing that previous managerial incident taught me is that serving robots is actually really good. Like, way too good to ignore. Out of my total points, I'd say 90% have been from serving robots. 90%! Talking to real humans is way more fun and fulfilling, but if I plan on converting these points to money later, I need to serve more NPCs. So, I did. I still had no idea what the conversion rate was, but I was looking forward to the end of the day when I could find out. Surely it would be worth it, right? It didn't take too long before my brain started melting bad. I had to ask my robot customers to repeat their order every single time I served one, sometimes multiple times. For reference, at the beginning of the day, I had no problem remembering orders with up to 4 items. Now I could hardly remember orders with 2. My mind was scattered, and the reason for that was something I didn't expect: the workflow. Doing this NPC strategy, there's no downtime. There's never a second where I'm free to look down at my phone or do something else. Plus, I've been all alone for the past 6 hours. I haven't spoken a word to anyone. I have no coworkers to chat to or anything to give my mind a break. I just memorize an order, make the order, give the order. Memorize an order, make the order, give the order. Memorize an order, make the order, give the order. I am majorly burnt out. For most of my challenge videos, I get to call with friends. In this challenge video, because of rule 2, I had to maintain full concentration on my job. Talking to friends would only distract me. But since I'm nearing the end of my shift and not feeling great, I figured I'd invite some friends for me to show off my job too. Little did I know the insane situation this was about to cause. Okay, hold on, let me, I lied about my name being James, by the way. Blue Hawaii and 2 extremely glazed donuts. Okay, bad news, I broke the game. Can you just pretend I gave you all you needed because it removed them from my inventory?
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Now, while watching this footage, you may have noticed my 3 friends I invited lining up behind my counter to wait for their order. In this game, having a line isn't just uncommon, it's near impossible. You saw how hard it was to get 1 human customer earlier. They're so rare that I haven't seen more than 3 in the building at a time. Why would they choose to form a line instead of just going to one of the other 20 registers? It just doesn't make sense. And apparently, I wasn't the only one who thought that, because even more people were lining up out of curiosity. Everyone wanted to know what the deal was with my register, which led to them lining up to get to the bottom of it, which in turn expanded my line, making my register an even bigger deal. The feedback loop group grew larger and larger until this many people were in my line. By the way, I told my 3 friends to not donate any money to me as that would be cheating, but I didn't tell these people anything. I'm being faced with the biggest opportunity I've had all challenge to make some good tips. I can't waste this. So I put on the conversation act I've been practicing over the past 7 hours and started burning through customers. There's so many people. The line is like 10 people long. But still, I was having great conversations with everyone in line, and they all started to really like me. Most importantly though, they were giving me some fat tips. Don't take that out of context. I was making so much money that I couldn't count it all. A 5 Robux tip here, a 20 Robux tip there. Yes, yes, I got tipped. I was doing great. A little too great. As my line got longer, I realized I was sapping away all the customers from my fellow workers. It was so bad that they started coming to my counter to try and convince the customers to order from them instead. I'm basically doing the exact same thing I got mad at the managers for doing earlier, preventing others from getting customers. It sucks not fully capitalizing off such an amazing opportunity, but I will be 6 feet under before I start acting like a manager. So I told everyone that I was stopping cashier work for the day and encouraged them to go visit my coworkers instead of me. Don't worry though, I'm not quitting. I'm just gonna mop until they go away. Fun. That quick span where I took their orders was still hyper successful though, and those aren't even the best tips I get in this video. Anyways, I wasn't sure how many Robux I got, but it was definitely a lot. Not enough to win the challenge, but a lot. Sadly though, I wouldn't know for sure until the very end because of Rule 4. I'm not allowed to check how many Robux I've earned until the challenge is finished. Figured it would add some mystery and keep me on my toes. Last hour of the first day. After all the chaos from earlier died down, I went back to serving robots. It was still boring and managers were still clogging the server, but at least they were having some crazy beef and saying insane things, which entertained me a bit.
I hope she gets burned. I hope her uncle touches her.
Bro, that is none of my business, but that is some crazy things to be saying. The manager drama at Hokui Cafe is insane. You can't say that. You can't. That's bad. You can't say that. But all of that was just a distraction from the lowered mental state I mentioned earlier. And during this moment, it was about to reach the worst it's been. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's fireworks being launched outside my house. It is very close to the 4th of July as of filming this. I would really like to go see them. I was just thinking, I was like, I heard them and I was like, dang, I want to go see those. And then I realized I can't. God, they're loud. I have 20 minutes left of my shift, and by then they'll probably be done, which I guess is sad. I feel like I may have more moments like that during this challenge where I want to go up and do something, but unlike the other challenges I've done, like the RNG game one, I can't AFK at all. I need to be constantly working. There is not a moment where I can stop working, which is why I'm working while I'm literally working while talking to you right now. It's definitely not my definition of fun. I pretty much would rather be doing anything else. This was just the start of my unhappiness. The first sign. Later in the video, it would escalate more and more. Not looking forward to that, but enough rancid vibes. I just finished my first day of the challenge. Remember how I've been nonstop talking about grinding points and converting them to rub? Okay, yeah, you remember. It's time to finally figure out the conversion rate. How much will these points actually be worth? All right, let me research this. So by the end of the day, I earned 250 points, not bad. That amount of points gives me 50 Robux. Wow. Okay, that's actually really good. That's a third of my goal. I didn't even optimize my workflow. If I grinded harder, I could have probably made double that. Huh. If I just grind points for the other 2 jobs, I'll have more than enough to complete my goal. It'll suck. It won't be fun at all. I mean, look at what happened to me after doing it for only a couple hours. But it's indisputably the best chance I have to make the 150 Robux. Talking to real humans was my favorite part of today, but it's too inconsistent. Almost nobody tipped me until the very end. Alright, when I wake up tomorrow, I will spend the entire day speaking it to no one, interacting with no humans. I'm just gonna buckle down and exclusively try to get points, no matter how bad it might make me feel. Good night. Another day, another training. I'm moving on to my second job. Being a responsible employee, I arrived at the training 10 minutes early, and holy crap, there's so many people. The game is full. No one else can join. The server is full, and it doesn't even start for 7 minutes. 7 minutes before it starts. Glad I chose to arrive early instead of on time. Damn, these jobs are popular. Wow, we're not required to use proper grammar at the job. This job is awesome. Anyways, the training began, and I instantly noticed this job was way harder than the last one. Oh, is the ice cream machine broken? No. I was kind of struggling, but as always, I finished first. I mean, my competition is literal children, and after about 40 more minutes of training, I finally passed. Joining the game, I started the timer for my next 8-hour shift working at Boba Cafe. I'll be making drinks that are way harder than they should be. More on that later. And, I guess not talking to customers. Just grinding for points instead. This'll be fun. As I found my way to the kitchen, I instantly noticed 4 glaring roadblocks I'd have to face. First off, the game is really hard. I'm already messing up robot orders. Not a good sign. Second off, the rules here are different. NPC customers are limited. You can't just make an order whenever you want. You have to wait until the cooldown wears off to spawn one. Third off, the game is glitchy. A drink I worked hard to make got thrown out because of a glitch with the order timer. In fact, the glitches get so bad that later they may even ruin the challenge. Fourth off, I'm stressed. I hardly have any time to complete these orders, man. But all that will be worth it when I make my money. It may be way harder to make points in this game, but surely the point to Robux ratio will be better to make up for it. I just gotta lock in and grind. And I already have a plan. So, every single food and drink item you give someone in this game is worth 1 point. It doesn't matter what it is. However, some orders are much easier to make than others. For example, if someone orders a boba tea, I need to choose the correctly sized cup, fill it up with the right tapioca, grab a shaker, fill it with the right type of milk, whether it's almond or regular, add the right amount of ice, add the right drink powder between like 20 different options, add the right amount of sugar, shake it all up, pour it into the cup, get the lid sealed, and put it all into a cup sleeve. Done! If someone orders a boba popsicle, I need to grab it. That's it. Both of these orders are worth the same amount of points for some godforsaken reason. Obviously, we want to prioritize doing the easy orders, and ideally, never do a hard order if we don't have to. But how can I ensure that? Well, this game works on a line-based system. As a barista, you put your name on the list and then get assigned an order to fulfill after a few minutes of waiting. If I just bide my time until right before my number's called, I can serve an NPC and make sure they ask for something easy. Sounds like a plan. In fact, to help me out, let's set a goal. I want to make as many points as I did at Hokui Cafe, 250. The points in Boba Cafe are much harder to get, so it may not be possible, but this new strategy seems pretty good and will surely work. The strategy does not work at all, and someone called me gay. Yeah, this game has been a massive, monotonous grind. Just doing the same thing over and over, very slowly. The mechanics are so annoying, and you basically have to wait 10 seconds before doing anything. Want to put ice in a cup? Spend 3 seconds holding down E to open the icebox, then slide this glitchy bar over to scoop the ice, and finish by watching a 5-second animation of you doing it. And then just repeat that for every single one of the 15 steps there is to completing an order. Yay! Plus, I'm being reminded just how strict these jobs are. Someone next to me just got in trouble for points cheating. These managers are always watching you and are incredibly serious. I'll just make sure to stay out of trouble, I guess. I keep reminding myself it'll all be worth it. I'm having no fun anymore because I've abandoned serving human customers, but the feeling I'll get when I exchange all my points for Robux at the end of the day will be sublime. That is, if I even get the points. I need to make a new strategy quickly. Okay, I think I got one, and it actually works this time. See, I figured out that the best type of order you can get, the one you want to aim for above all else, is a multi-order. People can order up to 4 items at once in this game, and if they do, every item is assigned to the same barista. As a worker, if you get assigned one of these massive orders, you basically get to kill 4 birds with 1 stone. But you may have noticed, I said people can order them, not robots, which means it's basically up to luck whether or not you get one of them. But it's better than taking a robot order, so I'll test it out. And while waiting to receive my human orders, I discovered the best strategy in the entire game. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for mopping! yeah, mopping the floors. This is the best strategy, I'm pretty sure. I don't know for certain, but I'll make sure to test it out after my dinner break. It's already 6:45 p.m. I should go eat dinner. I've been very hungry for 2 hours now. I don't know why I pushed it off for so long.
Roblox 9 to 5 got me tweaking.
Upon returning from dinner, two notable things happened. One, I found out that mopping is really good. I tested it out a little. It's even better than I thought it would be. Guess we'll have to keep track of my points and see how much it impacts them later. This could wind up being a crazy Robux hack when I convert my points to money. Two, I got the saddest order I've ever received. An empty cup with 3 shots of espresso. No ice, no sugar. I don't know who ordered this, but you're too young to be that depressed. My dinner overlapped quite a bit with this hour, so I hardly got any points, but now it's time to really test how good mopping is. Okay, it's definitely great, but I can optimize it more. I have to memorize every single spot a spill can appear and check every single one constantly without any breaks. I must always be scanning the area frantically. This might make me, unhappy. But remember, it'll all be worth it for the points I'm grinding. It'll all be worth it. Get to mopping, boy. That's me. I'm the mopping boy. People are starting to realize how much I'm mopping. Because I'm the only guy who knows how to mop in this game, I bet. I'm sure no one else has thought through the mopping meta like I have and is metagaming the mop system in this game. But that random citizen had a point. I have been the mop boy for about an hour now, and to tell you how important that job was, I bring to you a true story that ends with the whole challenge being changed. The story of Mop Boy. Mop Boy, who is definitely not just me, started off like anyone else. Passionless, confused. He didn't know what he wanted to do. His life was meaningless. Until one day, when he saw something horrible. A terrifying spilled drink had caused an innocent and probably 5 years old player to slip, injuring them so much that they could hardly stand up. Again, to slip on the same spill 2 more times in a row. This broke Mop Boy's heart. To see the pain of this very IQ-starved individual. He had to make this right. He had to protect people. So he did. Mop Boy began mopping up spills all across the cafe, saving stupid 5-year-olds everywhere from slipping like morons. A fire inside Mop Boy's heart was lit. He had a purpose. He was happy. But then, disaster. He was headed to clean up a spill just like he always did, but this time, something was off. The second he pulled out his mop, the game, the world glitched. The spill couldn't be cleaned. There was nothing Mop Boy could do. It was then he heard the voice of his senile old grandpa echoing in his head. On July 6th, 2024, at exactly 11:46 p.m., you will fail. Mop Boy never did know what his peepaw meant telling him that every day. Until now. No, this can't be the end. He has to find a new server. He hates these spills. He must defeat them. So he tried, joining cafe after cafe, each more glitchy than the last. Sometimes spills would be permanently out of reach. Sometimes they wouldn't exist at all. These spills Mop Boy hated so much, he found himself missing them. He missed the good times they had. The spills had fun giving random people horrible concussions, and he had fun mopping them up. Perhaps this whole time, the spills, his greatest enemy, were actually his lover. No, that's stupid. I'm sorry, my brain is so melted from mopping. Just pretend I said friend. Lover was stupid. Are you pretending? All right, back to the story. He had to find a way to reconnect with his enemy. His friend. His spills. But he's checked every single cafe. They're all glitched. He can't. But what's that he sees? Since his search began, it looks like a new cafe was made. Sprinting to the new cafe, he busted through the doors with the strength of an angry gorilla and saw nothing. Just like the games before it, there was nothing here. It was over. With the sadness of a sad gorilla, he turned away and began to walk out. Until he smelled something. A smelly smell. A smell he recognized. The heavily contaminated rotten egg water of the cafe. Was there? No. There couldn't be, but there was a spill. And not just 1, 2, and not just 2, 3, and not just 3, 4, and not just 4. Oh, okay, it was 4. Sorry, 4 spills. 4 spills! That was more than he'd ever seen. This wasn't just a cafe, it was mop heaven. Mop Boy did it, and this time he would never take the spills for granted again. They gave him a purpose, and he now knew just how important that was. Anyways, long story short, mopping sucks. It's literally the same thing over and over constantly. There's no gameplay. You don't even get to slide the bar like you did for the ice. It's just look for spill, hold E, wait to clean, look for spill, hold E, wait to clean. This is even worse than NPC grinding from day one. Way worse. Plus, there was a point to that story to show you how glitchy this game is. Mopping only works in 1 out of the 6 servers this game has, and there's no guarantee it'll continue to work here. It might glitch again, but I'm stuck having to do it. It's objectively the best way possible to get points. I used to earn about 20 points an hour. I'm now earning triple that at 60 points an hour. I'm forcing myself to do this. I have to. But because of that, this stretch of the challenge was about to be the worst I've experienced so far. For the first time in the entire 14 hours I've worked, there's an employee shortage. We went from having 28 workers at a time to not having a single one capable of making a drink. That means good old Mop Boy has to work double to account for that. Mopping floors as per usual, but also filling as many orders as he can. It's a lot. And as always, he can't take breaks. Also, yes, I'm embracing the persona. I am Mop Boy now. We are the same. It's a good thing that I've memorized all the spill spots and have gotten incredibly fast at making orders. I can do both. I can do this. Just gotta lock in. Lock in. I'll be honest, because of all this extra work, I'm feeling worse than ever. It's too much for me to do by myself. As I keep going, it's only getting more monotonous and more upsetting. My mind is all over the place. I'm getting annoyed at almost every new thing I encounter.
Oh my god. I lost like the biggest order I've ever had to do because of a glitch. This game is so glitchy. That's one problem with this damn boba game compared to the others. I've had to rejoin servers like 40 times because of glitches. This game is held together with duct tape and spit. God, we are very backed up. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, on top of the glitches, the work shortage was getting even worse. I wasn't exaggerating when I said I was the only one making orders. I literally am the only barista in the game.
Guess Mop Boy is busy in the kitchen right now. Another glitch. There's a lot of glitches that ruin the orders that I do and really slow down my point progression. This game is so glitchy. It is so glitchy. Oh my gosh. The glitches are really starting to annoy me really bad. Oh, and speaking of, another glitch. Now I can't take an order.
7 hours of pure grind. No talking to anyone in real life. No talking to anyone in the game. Throwing away the only fun part of this challenge. For points. For money. After 7 hours of bending, I was finally about to break.
I'm getting really tired. My brain is not enjoying this right now. I have been hardcore grinding, hardcore working. I have not had like a single message break in the past 2 hours. That is the hard part about this challenge, especially now, is that I can't do anything. The 50 hours at RNG games, I could do stuff. I could look at my phone, etc. Roblox for 24 hours, I was just playing games the whole time. It's Roblox, it's fun. This is not fun. I just have to sit at my computer all day and stare at a screen, and that makes my body less happy than if I was moving around probably. And so I am not enjoying myself that much right now, but that's fine. I'm doing what I have to complete my goal. If it means winning the challenge and making a good video, I'm obviously fine with a little monotony. Okay, a lot of monotony, but it'll all be worth it. In only 1 hour, I get to finally convert these stupid points to Robux. 1 hour. Only one more hour. I spent hour 16 mopping, taking a few orders, mopping some more, taking a few more orders. At the beginning of today, I said my goal for this shift would be to grind 250 points. I was cutting it pretty close, but pretty sure I was gonna make it. Had I known how draining it would be to spend 8 hours talking to no one and doing nothing but constantly mopping, maybe I would have spent today talking to human customers instead. But it's too late for that. I'm at the end of my shift, and I just have to grind a few more points before reaching my goal. At the very least, this point to Robux conversion rate should be good. The points here are way harder to get than they were in Hokui, so surely they'll be worth more. I've been keeping it a mystery what the conversion rate is for the sake of the video to make it more fun, so I'm really hoping the rate is good because I don't know. Oh, I'm done. 16 hours. I am officially off work today. All right, I got 253 points. I am level 15, and now it is time to see what I've purposely left a bit of a mystery.
It's time to see the conversion rate.
These points were very, 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 very hard to get, so I hope that it is more than 5 points for 1 Robux.
But there was only one way to find out. Time to join their Discord server and see exactly how much money I was about to make. After waiting for 8 hours, the pain of today was finally about to be worth it. Finally. There was just one problem. Scrolling through the server, I couldn't find the channel that gives instructions to convert your points. Am I missing something? Is there a way to transfer your points to Robux?
Do you like your Roblox job? Also, no. Wait, really?
Yeah.
I played another game and it let me do it. Do they not have that for this one?
I don't think they do. Okay, that's just a random guy. He's probably wrong. I'm sure it's here. I just have to keep searching.
Oh my god.
I kept looking and kept looking and kept looking. Nothing. I worked 8 hours to earn money. I grinded, purposefully avoiding any fun so that I could earn money. I didn't talk to anyone all day so that I could earn money. From my entire day-long shift, I earned nothing.
Dude. I joined the Discord server. Hokui had a way to exchange your points for Robux. This game does not. I will be leaving the Discord server. The only way to make money in this game is through tips. Because I have been prioritizing points, I have not been talking to real people, I have not made a single tip today. I have 253 points. I worked so hard. Oh my god. I worked so hard. I literally wanted, I was literally forcing myself to grind so I could get points. I was preparing myself for maybe the points not being worth too much Robux. I didn't think that they wouldn't be worth any. I thought that it would at least let me convert, because why would they have points if they didn't? I was purposefully not checking to sort of leave it ambiguous for the video, like, oh, how many Robux are these points gonna be worth? But they just don't. They just don't let you trade points for Robux. They don't let you do that. And so I've wasted the past 8 hours of my life for nothing. No pay, just wasted time in this shitty game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna stop the recording. See you tomorrow.
Yesterday was a complete waste. I am a full day behind on progress and I only have 1 shift left. Today has to be incredible. I have to really make money or else let's just get this training over with. Hopping into the 3rd and final jobs training, I'll tell you what it is in a second, the game quickly filled up to the brim yet again. The first thing I did was ask a manager if points could be converted to Robux. She said no. For the remainder of the challenge, I will have to solely rely on donations and people's kindness. While I trained, I started having second thoughts. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, man. I'm still upset from yesterday. I have no consistent source of income, no plans, and I could literally be fired for anything. These jobs can fire you if you use improper grammar. I better not mix up my colons and semicolons or else this whole video is down the drain. You'll want to remember this, by the way. It will become an issue later. I don't know, man. After last night, I feel like I can't win this. I'm scared this whole video and 3 days of my life will be a complete waste. I don't want to put in effort and then have it be for nothing, like yesterday. I can't have another repeat of yesterday, but there's no good way to make money anymore. I guess I just have to talk to people. No more monotonous work, no more grinding robots. I just have to serve people and pray they might like me enough to tip. If I'm good enough, there's still a chance I can win this. Anyways, I finished up my training as per usual, passing with flying colors, and joined my new job. The most popular job I could find on Roblox, Kohao Hibachi Restaurant. I'll be working as a hibachi chef, putting on a show for my customers as I take their orders and cook their food in front of them. Started my timer and officially began the shift. First customer. Let's see how this game is different from the others. I started by asking him where he'd want to sit. He said upstairs. I led him there and sat him down in front of my grill. Much like the first job, in this one, you actually get to cook for the person you're serving, not some random customer like the second job. This is a massive benefit. There's so much time to talk to customers while making their food. More than enough time to make them like me and hopefully get them to tip me. Oh, and also it's fun, I think. I thought it was fun on the first day, but it's been a while, so I'm not sure if it'll still be. Plus, this guy is, kinda making me nervous. I ask him how his day was. He says, good. I say, that's great to hear, man. This is actually my first order ever. He says, nothing. Silence. He orders the dongo. I ask him if he's ever had it in real life. He says no. I hand him his dongo. He says TY. I say it's yummy, pretty sticky, and then I highly recommend giving it a shot. He says okay. End of conversation. And then he tipped me 25 Robux, let's go! Just like day one, I got tipped by my first customer. I can't believe it.
Dude, he tipped me Robux, my first ever order.
Especially coming from that guy. I guess he was just socially awkward. And for the first time in the past day and a half, I had fun. That was fun and funny, mainly funny, but also fun. Serving and talking to people, having conversations, my favorite parts of the challenge. I assumed they were detriments, that if I focused on them instead of grinding, it would hurt my income. But this first customer gave me hope that I may not need to do boring ass work to earn money. I can chat, have fun, and make tips. That is, if I don't get fired first. Yeah, I may or may not be getting fired soon. Let me explain. So I was just doing my job normally. I met a customer named Deborah Spoiled Milk, banger name by the way, and led her to a grill. I was having a chat with her, an actual good chat, and we got along well. She finished her drink, appetizer, and dinner. Time for dessert. She decided on the mochi, so I cooked it. But while I cooked it, this person, stood on the grill. I obviously didn't care. I'm not one of those annoying employees who's like, you have to stop trolling this instant. They were screaming a lot and saying their toes were getting burned, so I joked to Deborah saying that I hope she likes Tochi because that's what she's getting. Deborah liked that joke. The grill girl did not. She threatened to get me fired, said she was calling an admin, and then walked away. I ignored it and just continued with my job, gave Deborah her Tochi, talked a bit more, and started saying our goodbyes. That was until the grill girl returned, bringing a manager with her, like she said she would. She lied to the manager, saying I was smacking her. I don't even know how you smack someone in a virtual game. She also said I was being rude. This made Deborah upset. We were together the whole meal and both knew I was innocent, obviously. Deborah made sure to tell the manager I didn't do anything. I felt like I didn't really have to say anything because even a preschooler should be able to tell this person is a troll. I just thanked Deborah for having my back. Grill girl lied and said Deborah was my friend, so of course she would defend me. I was just sitting in disbelief that this conversation was even happening. That was until the manager walked up to me. I clarified that grill girl was a troll because apparently I had to, as if it wasn't blatantly obvious, and then, drumroll please, the manager gave me a warning and told me to stop trolling. What? Warnings in this game are serious. You can be fired after only getting a couple, and I was innocent. Deborah was very unhappy with this, screaming justice for the chef, instantly chasing after the manager to fight for my honor. I remained at the grill, still kind of shocked from what just happened. Rightfully so, I feel. I mean, once again, I have been wronged by a manager. My greatest enemies, apparently. Despite Deborah defending me and the manager even reading the chat logs to see exactly what we said, I somehow got a warning and she ignored both of us. How did that even happen, bro? She read the chat log. She saw our messages. Managers suck, man. They suck. They ruined my job, clogged servers, and now apparently are trying to get me fired. They have one job, an easy job, and they can't even get that right. But honestly, the more I think about it, I kind of feel bad. These managers are probably young children who have to sit around all day every day inside these games. I'm doing it for a challenge. I can stop after 3 days. They can't. They're way too high up the corporate ladder. It wouldn't be acceptable for them to quit now. I kind of feel bad for them, wasting away their summer vacation working in Roblox. That sucks. Whatever. It was their choice. No one's forcing them to do this. Sucks to suck. Screw managers. But seriously, don't go and attack anyone I've shown in this video. That's stupid. These are just kids doing their Roblox jobs. I'm getting playfully upset at them to be funny. I don't actually care. Regardless, that interaction taught me something valuable. I need to be hyper aware of trolls now and make absolutely certain that managers don't see me with them. If I get even one more warning, I might actually be fired. In training, they told us they have a one warning policy for trolls. After that, it's a ban. I've already used up my warning. Next is the ban. Yippee! And immediately after I slipped into my new mindset of scanning for trolls, I encountered two peculiar individuals. These two girls wanted to sit at a table, so I brought them upstairs and showed them... Oh, I lost one. Where'd she go? All right, there you are. Let me lead you back to the table. Anyways, I asked if they wanted something to drink, and in response, the girl on the right died. What is happening right now? She eventually came back with a new avatar, alright, and asked to drink tea. I got it for her, and when I came back, the other girl was gone. God, are these people trolls? They are acting so strangely. I feel like I'm about to get in trouble again. Anyways, the first girl eventually came back, and I got both their orders. At least, I tried to. The girl on the right suddenly decided to no longer speak to me. Great. These people are trolling. When's the joke gonna happen? When are you gonna get me in trouble? Oh, wait, never mind. Her friend just ordered for her instead. Strange, but whatever. I'm still a little scared that they're trying to trick me or something, but I'll make their food. Fine. I cooked it and they ate it. I asked for their dessert order. They did the weird thing where the girl on the left ordered for both of them, but they ordered normal things. I cooked them up and handed them over. Then the girl on the left started speaking Spanish. Oh. There was just a language barrier. That explains it. Dang, now I feel bad for suspecting them. I made sure to wish them a kind farewell because honestly, they were kind to me the entire time. I was just confused. And then headed back to work, where I would meet potential trolls number 2. This group of 3 girls. I led them to their table, started cooking their food, and then out of nowhere, one of them walked up to me to ask a question. What's your question?
Can I have a hug?
Weird, but alright. I said yes and walked over to give her a quote-unquote hug. We just kind of stood there. Regardless, she seemed satisfied and walked away. I don't know what to say in that situation besides sure. But that wasn't all. Another girl from the table walked up to me with another question.
Can I have a hug?
What's going on here? Are these 3 trolling me? Are they trying to make me uncomfortable? I'm so confused. Whatever. I gave her a hug because I didn't care that much. But almost immediately, the first girl came back with another question.
Can I have a kiss?
Are they planning something? Maybe trying to push as far as they can, and when I finally deny their requests, they report me to an admin? I'm still hyper alert from the troll earlier. I don't want to get fired, bro. Regardless, I obviously don't want to say yes to that request, so I respond with, I think I need to keep things professional. I'm sorry. How about, to make it up to you, I get your food? She said,
okay,
and left once again. I brought them food, invited them to come watch me cook it, and finally wrapped up the order. After saying my goodbyes, I got the heck out of there before they reported me or something like the first troll. However, I got Robux! Holy crap, I got tipped Robux! Alright, I gotta come back up and say thank you to these people. Yeah, it turns out they weren't trolls. I guess they were just very young kids who didn't know better. But setting aside the fact they weirded me out a bit, I walked back to the table and thanked them for their tip. Then they donated 15 more Robux to me. Then 20 more. Holy crap, these girls are nice, I guess. They just seriously helped me with the challenge. I probably need way more money to reach my goal, but their donation definitely got me closer. Things are looking good. With that being said though, not everything was perfect. 20 minutes of the last hour wasn't spent working, it was spent waiting. Just waiting for customers. If I continue to waste 20 minutes out of every hour, I might not serve enough people to achieve my 150 Robux goal. I need a way to become more marketable. Make it so people want to choose me over the other chefs. I had already restyled my hair. Sadly, the slick red hair didn't work in this game for some reason, so I had to change it. But that wasn't enough. I needed cosmetics. Little decorations to your name tag, or cool bright auras to make you look flashy. You can earn this stuff through working, and I've already worked enough to buy a couple. But there's one thing that'll be harder to get, and much more important: a rank. I'm still a junior hibachi chef. Every customer who walks into the restaurant can see that. It's like if in real life new waiters had to wear badges that say, hey, I suck. People will obviously choose more experienced chefs over me, I think. I don't know, is it really that important? Do customers actually consider the rank of a chef when ordering from them? If I want to rank rank up, it'll require another point grind. The same grind I did on day 1 at the same intensity as the grind I did on day 2. I like talking to people. You've heard me say it's my favorite part of the challenge multiple times. Is a stupid name tag really worth sacrificing that? Again? Fine. I only have to grind a little bit before I rank up, and it's the one cosmetic upgrade I have yet to unlock. I'll just grind a little bit, which means it's time for the return of Mop Boy. Just kidding. Mopping floor sucks in this game. It is entirely useless. Do not do it. Instead, I'll be serving robots like how I did at the first job. I take their order, make it wait. I take their order, make it wait. I take their order. Yeah, you get the gist. It's monotonous, but as per usual, worth it. I'm making a lot of points very quickly. Plus, I'll be finished soon anyways. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. I just gotta fill in this girl's order. She's not actually a robot, but decided to come over to the robot section and order anyways. She started by ordering her drink, a coffee. That's easy enough. I went to the fridge and grabbed it for her. She then ordered her appetizer, which was 1 order of tempura, 1 order of gyoza, 1 order of edamame, 1 order of fried rice, 1 order of miso soup, and 1 order of spring rolls. Dear Lord. Good thing this job gives me a notepad. I went to go make her, appetizers, and it took 7 minutes. Fun. Shockingly, she actually sat there for the whole 7 minutes and took her food when I handed it to her. That was a grind, but at least the worst of it was over. Oh wait, the whole time I was cooking that, she was typing. Surely she wasn't. She didn't spend those 7 minutes typing up her dinner order, did she? I asked what she wanted for dinner, and she had this to say. 1 order of teriyaki chicken. 1 order of seared scallops, 1 order of gyudon, 3 orders of udon noodles, 2 orders of hibachi steak, and 1 order of hibachi shrimp. Lady, for the sake of the entire food industry, please go on a diet. That is 9 things. This is gonna take forever. All right. It may have taken so much time that it ticked over to the next hour, but I am finally done. Just gotta hand her all this food and... Where is she? She walked out. There's no way. I just spent so long making your order and I'm not gonna get any points for it. Yeah, to get points in this game, you have to hand the order to the customer. Seeing as my customer was no longer here, I didn't get any points. Man, screw that. I'm just gonna hand all the food to someone else. I am not having a repeat of yesterday. My hard work will not be wasted. But despite that, it definitely felt like yesterday was happening again. Cooking the same order for 30 minutes without talking to the customer at all was not my definition of fun. And right now, my choices were either that or do the same thing, but for a robot instead. I am once again unhappy. I am not having fun. But I have to do this. Wait, why do I have to do this again? I know from yesterday that this type of work isn't fun, and I'm not even making money from it. I only have 3 hours left in the challenge. 3 hours to make money. No way grinding this stupid name tag is gonna help me. Why did I think this was even a good idea? Damn. I guess there's something tempting about doing busy work in these games. It's easy. You can just grind it in the background while your brain turns off. I keep falling into that trap. My brain works a little too hard at the job, so I want a break with some easier repetitive tasks instead. Or I'm not making enough money talking to humans, so I'd rather talk to robots or mop spills. It's easier, right? Wrong. It just seems easier. Every single time after doing it for even just a few hours, I start to get upset. My brain starts melting. I get lonely because I haven't spoken to anyone, or I get angry at customers for being so hungry. You don't need that much food. And worst of all, it's never even really rewarded me. Day 1, sure, I made some money from points, but not nearly as much as I made from tips within the span of 20 minutes, may I remind you. Day 2, I don't need to talk about day 2, man. That was rough. And today, I'm more bored than ever, grinding for a probably useless rank. Sure, actually hosting and talking to people takes more effort, but it's fun. Since the beginning, I've known it's fun. The only gameplay I even remember from this challenge are the conversations I had with people. I have 3 hours left. The challenge isn't over yet. I still have time. I need to go full throttle. Serve as many tables as I can, talk to as many people as I can, and get as many donations as I can. If I just push myself hard enough and get tipped a few times, I can still achieve my goal, even despite yesterday being a complete waste. Let's do this. My first customer was this rainbow skeleton guy who screamed at me whenever I asked questions and died. Perhaps my social skills aren't as honed as I thought they were, considering I'm killing people with them. After he died, he rose from the grave and ran back to me. So I asked if he wanted to continue his meal. He replied with another scream and then died. again. He did not tip. My next customer was a super nice girl who wanted to sit downstairs. For the first time during this job, I had someone sitting downstairs. We talked about mochi donuts, which apparently I need to try, and she tipped me with in-game currency. Not Robux, not useful, but I still appreciate the sentiment. Next up was another kind lady who I had a riveting conversation about cheesecake with. And just like the last woman, she tipped me in-game currency. Second to last hour. This leg of the challenge is not going well. I have not made a single cent from any of these orders. And you may have noticed that during that whole hour, I only got 3 people too. That's because a meal in this game, it takes so long. In certain situations, it's even taken me 50 minutes. That's such a long time. No one wants to do anything for 50 minutes. Except watch a really good Roblox YouTube video, right guys? At the very least, I did think of a new strategy: height. If I just make myself taller than the register, then people can see me better. And wow, that instantly worked. This guy walked up to me and commented on my big man size. He had a couple friends with him, and I made them all their meals. He was actually really funny and very ridiculous. Definitely my second favorite customer I've talked to during this whole challenge. Unfortunately, the meal took 30 minutes. One of my longest ones yet. But at the very least, it was worth it.
I got a tip! 5 Robux tip! Let's go! By the Chad with awesome abs.
5 Robux added to the total. Hopefully I get more, but that's nice. Now, time for my second to last customer. My favorite person I've met all video. Major Pain. He greeted me with an Oppa Gangnam Style, which I promptly joined, and then led him to his booth. I kinda assumed he was a troll because of the whole Gangnam Style thing, and that was not helped by the fact that as soon as I made his meal, he went missing. A couple minutes of searching later, I eventually found him next to a wall, speaking complete gibberish. Great. Pretty sure this guy is another troll. But he did follow me back to his booth and, surprisingly, apologized. Apparently, he let his little brother on while waiting for me to cook, which explained the wandering and nonsense talk. I made him some more food, then asked if he wanted to sit at a grill instead so he could actually watch me cook and talk with me. He said yes. We then proceeded to have an actually very insightful conversation. He told me about how he worked at a Roblox military group as a member of the Queen's Guard. His rank was OF-4. Very impressive. I have no idea what that means, but I kept asking about it. I've seen those army groups around, but I've never actually investigated them before. Hey, 50,000 likes and maybe I'll join a Roblox army for my next 24-hour challenge. Anyways, despite the order being over, we talked for about 10 more minutes. I was just having a fun time learning about it. Shoutouts to you, Major Pain, if you're watching this. You're awesome. He ended the conversation with a 5 Robux tip. Said he wanted to donate more, but he only had 14 on his account. My next highest amount was 15, so he literally could not buy it. I thanked him a lot and then sent him a friend request. He accepted.
I made another friend! Roblox army man named Xander, who's in the Queen's Guard. And now I Love My Roblox job has made 4 friends, including the newly added Major Pain, baby! Good luck with your Queen's Guard, Major Pain. Good luck.
Last hour. Wow, it feels like I've been doing this forever, man. 3 days is a long time. And now I'm at the final stretch, about to meet my final customers. These 2 very strange noobs. I led them to their grill, cooked their appetizers and dinner, and then they ran off suddenly before I could finish making their dessert. Weird. Nah, whatever. Time to serve my next customer. It's them again. They are choosing to order from me again, after they just ran away. Well, work is work. I led them to their booths and they started acting strange. Like, for example,
3, 2, 1. Why are they counting down? What is happening here? I'm confused. I'm so confused and scared by these 2. Go! Why'd they just count down 3, 2, 1, go? What is happening? These 2 are the weirdest people that I've ever served in this game. Usually most people I chat up and I talk to. These 2 people, I think I'd rather just do this in silence, to be honest. I don't know how to talk to these 2 people. Oh, they just left. They left again. I didn't finish making your food. I was still making your udon noodles. Who are these people? These people are so weird.
Well, those 2 just wasted 30 minutes, and I don't think I have enough time to serve another customer. If I accidentally go over the 24-hour limit, then it'll be cheating, technically. But I can't just not work either. That's breaking rule 2. Is there any job I can do that counts as working, but is easy to stop at a moment's notice? Mop Boy was back and mopping harder than ever. Yeah, only 20 minutes remained in the challenge. 20 minutes until I found out whether I achieved my goal or failed it. And while I mop, let me be honest, whether I win or lose, these jobs aren't worth it. At least not the way I was playing them. The best part about having a Roblox job is that you don't have to do it. Don't give yourself a schedule you have to work. This is all roleplay. If you take it seriously like I did, your brain will melt. But still, I had fun. Sure, some parts were rougher than others, but the good moments were really good. Talking with random strangers is incredibly fun, and making some money on top of it was even better. There were so many highlights. I even almost slightly enjoyed mopping a few times. Almost. If I were to do this again, I would obviously change a few things. Work less, talk more, do my research before assuming points can be converted to Robux. I am still mad about that. Why would you even have points if they have no purpose? But despite that, I don't regret doing this. I never talk to strangers in real life out of nervousness, so I am not very good at it. However, after doing this challenge and practicing with so many people, I think I got a couple new conversation starters for whenever I do have to talk to strangers in the future. All right. Enough sappy social loser talk. It looks like I'm about to finish my shift.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 24 hours have officially passed. Time for the stressful part.
After tallying together every single sale I've made in the past 3 days, I had my results. The goal was for people to pay me 150 Robux total. In reality, they paid me 305. I made more than double my goal. And after waiting 3 days for the Robux to process, I had the perfect idea on how to spend them.
A 25 Robux tip for you. They typed a crying emoji.
A 50 Robux tip for you, Buttercup 111113.
Sir, I am tipping you 100 Robux. That is beautiful stuff right there. You know, maybe I should have spent that Robux on an avatar, but I liked doing this a lot more.
Roblox jobs. You serve customers and wait, what? They pay you for this? Well, what would happen if I pushed these jobs to the limit? Like, if I work at them for 7 days straight, will I make tons of Robux?
Thank you.
Or crumble under the pressure?
I'm getting fired!
To answer that, I hop on an alt account named I Love My Roblox Job and apply to work, instantly remembering how popular these jobs are. But despite the amount of competition and strict rules,
Do not go AFK or I get fired. Roblox jobs are intense, man.
After 1 hour of training, I got hired at my first job, Evergreen Bar.
Hello, may I have an iced mocha?
I'll have that right over.
Here's your drink, sir. And he didn't tip me. That's okay. I'll get paid soon. Just gotta keep serving. And serving. And serving. Okay, this is not working. I've been grinding for 3 hours now and have earned nothing.
Give me a waiter with VC.
Wait, like voice chat? I never thought of that. Maybe people will tip if they could hear my voice.
Well, could I get you some drinks on this fine evening? All right, sirs. Here's your iced coffee with special cream. No way! Actually, thank you. I'm rich!
However, 50 Robux doesn't even come close to my goal, 2,000. Last video, I donated all my earnings to people at the end, and this time I want to get the maximum I can to do the same. Now that I have more time and experience, I think that maximum is about 2,000 Robux in 7 days. I know these guys have money now, so it's time to turn up the charm to 11 and milk them dry.
I call this one a banana shake because it was made with a very special banana.
100 Dude, what?
I really appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom just really quick. I'll be back. All right, okay.
Dude.
You know, I think this is a different type of Roblox job.
Unfortunately, the audio recording for this day broke, but the second I left the table, they started screaming for me to come back. They're a bit insane, but they love me, bro. Voice chat was such a good addition. Using it, I can show off the social skills I learned in the last video to their full potential. However, I began to realize something. After an hour of these crazy guys, they got a little tiring and overbearing. I tried to switch servers, but they found me and followed me. Guess I gotta hide in the back room until they leave. And after hiding for maybe a little longer than I should have, I lost them. Plus, I am way ahead of pace now. And because of that, I take the next couple hours easy. I don't try hard or beg for tips, and I take more breaks than necessary to look at my phone. So before I knew it, it was... At this point, I realize I don't have very large tip options. I think the max people can give me is 100. So, filled with confidence after making so much money from those customers, I made some more costly options, ranging from 200 to 1,000 Robux. With how this video is going, I wouldn't be surprised if some mega rich people actually bought them. And that's the last bit of productivity I need to do today. 8 hours have passed, and although it felt very slow for me, not you, it's only been like 3 minutes for you, it's been 8 hours for me, I ended up finding incredible success. Little did I know, things were about to get even more successful. Because day 2's job was Kohao Cafe, a hibachi grill where you cook food in front of the customers, chat with them, and perform sick tricks. I walk in, clock in, and wait for my first customer. As soon as someone walks up to me, I'll take them to a grill. Last video, this was my favorite and highest earning game, so I had to come back. Unfortunately, after meeting my first guests, I was quickly reminded of how difficult the clientele of this game can be. After I led them to their grill, I asked, "Is here fine?"
I wanted something else, but sure, I guess.
Where would you like to go?
Somewhere.
Can I start you off with anything to drink?
Mango bubble tea, matcha tea, and sparkling water.
Damn, okay, are you a fish? Why are you this thirsty? Here you go. Now, what appetizers can I get you?
Edamame, tempura, fried rice, miso soup, and spring rolls, please.
Okay, these people are 100% trolling.
Why do you love your job if you don't get paid for it? I bet you're just alone.
And I'm not sure how to respond to them. They're not being obviously disruptive, so I can't call an admin to ban them. I guess I gotta whip out my socialization skills and speak to them in their own language.
The ways you move your hands is quite distracting.
Thank you. I'm proud of my distracting hands. Do you like my dance?
No, I got injured while dancing, so it's kinda traumatic.
I am so sorry. I will never dance again. How insensitive of me. You know, the only reason they hired me is because the last guy died.
Keep dancings, please. It's making me hotter than's the fire.
I'm done.
No, my boba cat.
Oh no, a different gang of trolls has come in.
You're so overweight, Tree, and ugly, so ugly.
That's it. You both are going to unleash my dark side if you keep acting like this.
Demon comes inside me.
Does epic karate and knocks both of you out easy style.
Please, no.
That's right, run. I made them run away. Although they didn't tip me or anything, I mean, obviously my demon scared them away. This interaction reminded me that talking and joking with people can go a long way, even if they're trolling or just odd. And hey, at the very least, I had some fun. But after seating my next customer, something bad happened.
I've seen you online. I love your videos.
This is not good. Even though I'm on the same account I used in the last video, I have zero tolerance for cheating. My one rule is that if I get recognized and someone donates to me because they know that I'm laughability, then I cannot accept it and I have to discard that donation.
Or maybe you're a big fan.
Oh, okay, she doesn't know that it's me. I'm just a huge fan, but I love laughability too.
James, as a drink, I'd like a strawberry ramen.
Have you ever had ramen in real life?
I have, yes. I collect the bottles too.
OMG, that's epic. And while we chat, subscribe. But only if you are actually enjoying the video. I mean it. Thanks. Anyways, we talked for about 20 minutes. Then, afterwards... Oh, I just got tipped 100 Robux! This girl was so nice, and then she tipped me that much? Oh my gosh!
Of course.
Thank God I successfully tricked her into thinking I'm just a fan and not the real deal. Later, getting recognized really screws me over in an awful way. But for now, at least, I'm safe. However, as I continue to serve people, none of them are really tipping me. Sure, it's fun to chat with them, but if they're not tipping me, then I'm just wasting time. So for this next customer, I need to turn my charm up to 110% again. Which should be easy, considering he's dressed up as a Regretivator character, a game I literally voice act in. By the way, I love your outfit. It reminds me of Pest from Regretivator.
It is. I love Pest from Regretivator. He's one of my favorite designs from the game.
You know, I've actually met Yuke before.
What? That's awesome sauce.
And one extra charming lunch later. Have a great day, and remember to tip if you're feeling nice.
Oh, how do I tip?
Interact with me and then select gift. OMG, no way. Thank you so much. That's a lot.
I make money for Robux shirts and pants, so glad to help.
And after chatting a bit more, I end up friending him. Doing this also directs me to his profile, where I see, oh my god, I just met a celebrity. Yeah, RC has nearly 7,000 subscribers on YouTube. I just got money and conversed with a famous individual. Let's go! So with my newfound money, 110% charm, and new strategy, what's my next plan of action? It's no secret that this challenge has been very successful so far, and normally that would be great. But in all honesty, I begin using that as an excuse to just sit here, be lazy, and scroll on my phone. Can you blame me, man? I'm so far ahead of my goal that I may as well take a break. It's like I'm running a race and I'm way ahead of the guy behind me. I can afford to lay down for a bit. I mean, it's not like there's a short story and or fable that warns against this attitude. Okay, I gotta snap myself out of this. Let me find a customer real quick. Got one. He looks fine. So, not knowing how weird this guy was about to act, I led him to his table. This is the slimiest table we have, sir.
It's so slimy, I love it. I'll have some cream soda.
Because it looks like slime? Yes.
This wiggles my body.
You wouldn't believe how much I'm told that.
I'll have some Edamame. Reminds me of Mama Slime. Eda. It's truly a shame what happened to her. Burnt by Father Mime in the Great Slime War of 2017.
That's rough, buddy. But after serving him his food and learning a few slime war tactics, I love my Roblox job ended up making another new friend.
Turt Lloyd sent me a friend request.
But more importantly, I overcame my laziness. For now. Let's keep that train rolling and serve the next customer, who, unbeknownst to me, is about to entirely change the course of the next week of my life.
Sheesh, very full out here, lol.
We got a table!
By the way, was that your boss back there? Who was behind you?
I don't really have a boss.
Oh, I mean, the owner is kind of your boss, lol. What about I don't order and I tip you? Lol, I'll dono you Robux or points.
That's very kind of you.
Want a game pass? Robux. What you want?
You're very kind. You don't have to. I'd appreciate anything.
100 is your max. You should put up more, lol. Alrighty.
Oh my god, thank you so much. That means a lot.
Add me. Alright, bye.
Who even who was that? What is happening?
I take some time to add even more expensive tip options because apparently I need them and return to work. Oh my god, he's back already.
Wait, he's back. I'm so confused.
Table for 3, me, myself, and I.
The usual, I see. Yes, sir.
Can I have sparkling water to start and for appetizer? What is this stuff? I only know fried rice.
This guy is such an anomaly. Who is this person?
Skip the appetizers and meal. Let's do dessert. Pourin'. Whatever that is. Looks good, I guess. I'll take a pourin'.
Coming right up.
That took like 20 seconds. Dang, good job, lol. I can't say this tastes good since it's Roblox, but it definitely looks good.
Wanna look at the secret menu? I only have one secret item, but it's cool.
Wait, bet. Secret item it is.
We proceed to talk a little about games he likes, his upcoming projects, and tons of stuff. Despite the fact he's very odd. I mean that in a good way. I roll with it, and we socialize well. Up until...
Listen, before I do something, you're about to freak. Calm down. Alright.
What? You don't even know who I am! You just... Thank you so much, man, genuinely. You have no idea how much that means to me.
Don't worry. So, wait, I got a request though. Anytime I join you, and you are open, when I go up to you, say hello and your greeting right after. Say, the casual, and it will be your secret food item on that secret menu, alright?
The usual for my richest customer. Understood, bro. I will never forget. We then proceed to talk all about his developmental endeavors and how he's made hundreds of thousands of Robux. Bro is literally the Great Gatsby of Roblox. I'm just gonna call him that from now on. Though, just to be safe, you should check out Laughability's 24 Hours at Roblox Jobs video. That's how I found this game.
Oh. Guess how much my account is worth.
Yep, alright, he has no idea who I am and he does not care. I wrap up our talk and head back. 1,125 Robux from that guy. What? He didn't know who I was! He didn't even recognize me! He hasn't seen the video! He doesn't know me! This is the most well a video I've ever made has gone. What is even occurring right now? So, remember the issue I had earlier? The one where I just sat behind a wall and scrolled on my phone? As it turns out, laziness and confidence don't mix. Or I guess they mix too well? Okay, point is, I'm very confident I can win this challenge now, and that's making me very comfortable. Comfortable enough to take a 1 hour long dinner break. I spend the next half hour just sitting at my counter and scrolling on my phone, and for the 30 minutes after that, I'm, have a great day, and remember to tip if you're feeling nice.
How? It's not letting me press you.
That's alright, I stole a lot from the bank before coming to work here. I'll be fine.
Oh, let's go.
I scared off 2 customers because I'm a bank robber.
It feels nice to just take the job easy for a change. Scare away customers, not worry about earning money. Truly, a good life. Wait, what? My day is already almost over, and I've just been sitting, doing nothing for nearly half of it? I'm thinking perhaps perchance it would possibly be a wise idea to continue serving customers, I believe. Oh, and look who it is. RC's returned with a new Regretivator cosplaying friend. Dear Lord, they're multiplying. Regardless, this is the perfect opportunity to make use of my last hours here. Not knowing the chaos that was about to ensue, I led them to their table. Check this out, RC, I got new cooking animations since earlier.
Balling, it's awesome.
I hit that. You cannot say that I did not hit that. But then in the middle of me serving RC, Gatsby rejoins the game and lets himself in. Because of course he does.
You guys gonna love this, chef.
After these customers, you want the usual?
Yes, sir.
I sit him down with the others and serve him up the usual. And then another one of RC's cosplayer friends shows up to the table. Dear Lord, they're multiplying even more. How will this affect the trout population? The crew keeps growing.
Hi, can I get food?
Dude, I'm handling like 5 different people at once.
You see that table there, with more seats. Why don't we go here? We can fit everyone.
True. Table switch time.
I have Gatsby here, I got Pest cosplayer, and the other people. What is going on? None of these people even know me.
I'm boo to bring a girl to the table. B or B guys, watch me.
Wow, he wasn't lying. He then proceeds to grab 2 more random people, and now I'm serving 8. Desperately scrambling to write down all their orders, I begin the cooking process. And using the 110% charisma I learned from earlier, I somehow managed to balance everything. I cooked their food perfectly, entertained them all, did a sick basketball moves. This dinner was going phenomenally.
Wait, what? Wait, whoa. Wait, the slime guy is friends with, huh? What is happening? What is going on? Why is everybody that I've met today, why are they all here?
Arky, have you heard of the Great Slime War?
No.
Oh, it was a war of the ages.
150 Robux from the Melanie cosplayer. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Slime. Dude, I just got tipped so much money. I don't know how to keep track of it all right now.
This reminds me of the time Brother Slime got arrested for breaking and entering.
The table slowly loses customers until it's just RC, Turtloid, and their friends. I'm a little suspicious that they may know who I am, so I throw in a couple of tests for them. I say my favorite Regretivator character is Brock Throckmorton, the one that I literally voice act for, but they don't connect the dots. Yep, they do not know who I am. Eventually, the conversation concludes, and I walk them away from the table.
Oh wait, one last thing. We call this the slimy dimey.
Hit the slimy dimey for today, low key, and you'll get all the ladies.
And after what feels like hours of fun, we finally say our goodbyes and part ways. Turtloid and RC end up being very important later in the video, but this is the last I'll see of them for a while. Call me Stretchy, cause I'm feeling fantastic. You see, that was actually a clever reference to the Fantastic Four character, Mr. Fantastic, who can stretch his body, which is why honestly, I've probably already completed my goal of 2,000 Robux raised, and the challenge isn't even 30% done. It's at this point, I remember why I'm doing this. There's so many Roblox job workers who aren't as good at socializing as I am, who can't type fast, who never make any tips. Walking around this restaurant, I can check the stats of other employees. please. There are so many of them who've played longer than me, but haven't earned a single cent. So many people who probably feel like they're failing. I know how challenging it can be to perform well at these jobs, which is a really funny sentence to say because they're stupid Roblox jobs. But you try getting tips out of the 8-year-olds who play Roblox, man. They hardly even know how to type, much less tip. I need to make as many Robux as possible to donate to my fellow workers. The people who've never seen a tip before, but deserve to. I can't just sit here and accept I've won the challenge. So what if I interpret the goal a different way? Whenever you make any tips in a game, Roblox takes 30% of them, and the game creator takes 10%. Meaning, despite raising nearly 2,000 Robux, I've actually only earned about 1,000. I don't want to donate 1,000, I want to donate 2,000, like I said. In other words, I need to raise 3,500 Robux. In other words, that means I'm only halfway done. In other words, I gotta get to work. So I lead my next customers up to their table. My new goal would scare most people. It would be impossible for most people. 90% of Roblox players have never even seen 3,500 Robux, much less earned it in 1 week. But I'm not most people. I love my Roblox job. I'm so confident I can earn this money that I turn off the ability for my friends to join me in my settings. I can do this all by myself, starting with this table.
They sat at the wrong table. They sat at this girl's table. This girl is not even, I don't understand.
I want coconut.
I don't understand what's happening right now. Why are they running away? Why are they running away? Where did they run away to? I'm so confused.
Yeah, okay, I don't have enough time now to serve anyone else, so I just spend the rest of my shift fishing. With my new hardcore goal established, I celebrate making it through the day and earning some money. But I won't be celebrating for long. Let me tell you the story of how I got fired. The same night my shift at Cohow concluded, I had to prepare for the next day by training to work at Pablo's Italian restaurant. Trainings are usually pretty boring, so I have a bit of fun and do a little bit of trolling. A respectful amount of trolling. The most respectful trolling you'll ever see. Like calling over a trainer to ask them, are you a trainer?
Yes.
Just stupid little trolls like that. Micro trolls, if you will. Trolls that surely won't get me in trouble. You probably know where this story is going.
You are not required to use perfect grammar, but your messages must be understandable. We understand that English is not everyone's first language, so try your best.
What if English is my strongest language?
We make our way to the dining room to train, or rather, I should say we take 30 minutes to make our way to the dining room to train. Yeah, do you see why I'm doing these micro trolls? I've been sitting here for 50 minutes so far. This is the actual worst. We make our way to a table and our trainer stands on top of it. I and many others also stand on top of it.
Make sure you are not standing on top of the table too. Thank you.
I do another micro troll and decide to stand on a chair. Aha, she never said anything about a chair. But when a trainer says,
"Get off the table,"
I decide not to push it and actually be polite and step off the table like I'm asked to.
Get off the table. Fine. Oh, did I fail it? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it at all.
Yeah, it looks like they just teleported me off the table. Fair enough. So I make my way back to the train. Strangely though, I quickly find I can no longer enter the training.
Did I just get, because I was standing on the table?
I thought, surely not. Surely they did not fire me because I was standing on the table. They gave me half a second to react to the warning before teleporting me away. You saw the clip. I could hardly even read the warning in time before I was teleported. I was in the act of getting off the table when they teleported me. So it's probably just a glitch that I can't re-enter the training, right?
I glitched out. Can someone help me? Please. Can you help me? I glitched.
Ciao.
Ciao.
You are being dismissed for not
following instructions. What do you mean? I stood on the table and you told me to get off it and gave me 1 second to get off of it.
Please now leave the circle.
I'm getting fired! I'm getting fired for standing on a chair for 1 second?
What instruction?
Please now leave the server.
Can you tell me what I did wrong so I don't do it next time? I'm confused.
Follow instructions.
Oh, You were kicked from this experience. I got fired from Pablo's for standing on a chair.
It was definitely partially my fault for standing on it in the first place, but they didn't even give me time to react, bro. Imagine if I was like a 12-year-old who genuinely didn't know what they did wrong. Then, after they fired me, did you see how they talked to me? They treated me like I wasn't human. What? Not to mention the fact that apparently standing on a table is all it takes to get fired from Pablo's. So basically, I didn't do what you think I did. If I did, it was an accident, and if it wasn't, then it wasn't even that bad even. Yeah, okay, maybe this was slightly my fault, but still, I now resent Pablo. I vow that come tomorrow, I will get revenge on Pablo. I've been a good employee so far, but over the course of the next day, you'll see how nefarious I could become. And as I recomplete the training that kicked me from last night, I noticed something very odd. After lining us up on the wall, we're teleported one by one to run a trial of how serving someone would actually work in the restaurant, just to make sure we're ready. Our trainer watches us and then gives us criticism based on our performance. The odd thing I noticed though is that not a single person is passing with a perfect score. In the chat, I can see that everyone is getting criticism about something. So I write it all down. I want to pass perfectly. I have to make sure I don't flub anything like these other trainees. My competition is 8-year-olds though, so I'll probably be fine. And after a long wait, I'm finally selected to do my trial, and I run everything perfectly. I'm about to be the first one with a perfect score. They'll frame paintings of me in Pablo's, the perfect employee.
I will now list one or more things you can improve. Keep in mind how to whitelist the customer into the restaurant. You can do this by pressing L for the line queue.
I did that though, but I did that. I whitelisted them. What? I did my job.
And before I could ask any further questions, she walked away. I literally did that. I have video evidence of me doing that. Look!
I think I just did it perfectly, so she had nothing to say.
I see what's happening here. Pablo doesn't want you to succeed. He doesn't want you to gain confidence. He needs you to believe that you're not enough. That way you stay loyal. You don't complain. You never stand on tables. Okay, maybe I'm still mad at the table thing. I don't think Pablo has some evil plot, but it is really strange they do that. If they can't critique you, they just make something up. You know, I don't think I even want to work here. I think today I want to get fired. Pablo's has already wasted 2 hours of my life. They've punished me for nothing, and they've insulted my ability to whitelist customers. I can whitelist customers! So I make a plan. I'm gonna start innocently, but throughout the day, troll worse and worse until I'm causing so much damage that Pablo has no choice but to fire me. I'm willing to accept the consequences that come with this if it means getting back at Pablo. I'm pretty far in the challenge, so surely this won't come back to bite me later in the video, right? Right? Why are you looking at me like that? I begin my day at Pablo's as innocent as a newborn baby. I research a bit and discover it's an Italian restaurant where you cook and serve food to elite clientele, or you just show them to their table. Guess what job I have? Well, may as well try to get some tips here. Ciao, welcome to Pablo's.
Table for one, can I sit outside?
All right, I hosted my first ever person because I am a Pablo's goat.
And after seating many more customers, I still haven't earned a single tip. In fact, no one in this server has earned a single tip. What? Wait a second, let me join the Discord server and ask about this. Is there any way to make Robux from this game? Any tips or a way to exchange points for Robux?
Were you AFK? Please keep in mind that you should be AFK in the respective AFK areas.
Wait, what? Is this not the same person who fired me yesterday? These are the same people that got me fired yesterday! How did they just appear to tell me off for being AFK?
Okay, they run Pablo's like the Navy, bro. I gotta keep in mind when trolling later that they'll watch over me like a hawk. All right, back to the Discord server.
There aren't any tipping systems, no.
Pablo's has wronged me. They've wronged other trainees. And worst of all, they don't even allow tips. No one in their games can make money other than Big Pablo himself. Time to initiate the trolling plan.
Okay, it's time to start by making my grammar worse. Hiyo, welcome at Pablo's. Me name is James and me seating you today. How many in party?
Ciao, I want a pizza and carbona.
How many you? Just one you?
Yes.
Indoors, outdoors, Robux exclusive dining. Which you pick me, wonder?
No.
Understandable. Please follow James. James, go now.
And for the next hour, I just kept doing this. Despite the fact this restaurant has harsh rules regarding understandability, nobody really seemed to care. And this ended up being a lot of fun. Maybe I should start ramping it up a notch. I know exactly what I should do next. You see, as I worked the counter at Pablo's throughout the day, I noticed that I wasn't the only rule breaker. Hi yo, welcome to Pablo's.
Hi, can I have a seat of one for me upstairs?
Perfect, follow James to table. Did that worker just yoink my customer from me?
Dude, people are stealing customers without even talking to them out in the open. This person especially is just taking customers that aren't hers.
And let me explain why. The most coveted thing in all of Pablo's is experience points. Some jobs like waiter and manager are only available to people with very high amounts of XP. So people will do anything to get them, including stealing my customers. Unfortunately for them though, Pablo does not play about his XP. At the end of my training session, they warned us not to cheat XP or we won't only be fired, but banned too. It's so important they refused to tell me how to even get it. Apparently that's confidential information. I know exactly what to do next.
I took that customer, I'm leading them down. I sit them here, I put down their menu, and then they actually, oh my god, it worked. Oh my, I actually got points for that too. I stole their customer.
It actually,
and there's no way that people are gonna be able to tell that. I just stole these two people, and I'm forcing them to sit down here.
dude, I'm the goat.
All it took was just stealing, and I get points for it. I get points for stealing. It's the best.
I then proceed to discover that you can steal customers while standing in the staff room, walk up to a random table no one will ever see, and seat them there. That gives you points. I've refined this strategy so much that I could do it from the shadows now. No one will ever discover me.
Please remember to say full greeting like you were trained in the host training. Yes, my bad.
Okay, maybe I should be a little more discreet. I think the security guard is on to me.
Uh-oh. Server Wiz is up here. Oh god. I didn't do anything. No, don't you follow me back here. Is she gonna follow me back here? Surely she won't. She didn't see me and she left. This is like a horror game. Pablo's cheating is scarier than a horror game.
People in the game start complaining about customers being stolen, but I'm too good at hiding. No one suspects it's me. And as I continue my thievery, I accidentally discover a gold mine of points.
Wait, what? 44. 45? Wait, if I just keep placing down menus, I get more points? 46? Oh my god, I actually found the Pablo's exploit. You just keep putting a menu on the table, and it keeps working. Why does this keep giving me points?
I immediately set up my auto clicker and leave it running as I use the bathroom. By the time I return, I'll have made tons of points. And sure enough, as I re-enter my room and sit down at my computer,
I got banned. Can I join? I got fired from Pablo's. Pablo fired me. Oh, did I get demoted? I got demoted. It's over. It's over, bro. Pablo got my ass.
Normally, being fired from my Roblox job would be a bad thing. But if I'm being honest, totally honest, 100% honest, more honest than Abe, I am not upset even a little bit. I've done nothing but work jobs for the past 3 days straight. And now you're telling me I get half the day off? I utilize this time to game with friends for a few hours and have a blast. I mean, Pablo's didn't even have tips, and I'm so far ahead in the challenge anyways that I could totally afford to take it easy today. What's the worst that could happen? Carrying that energy into the next day, I have a very laid-back training where I just sit on my phone for most of it and pass anyways. And once that's done with, I'm hired at my new job, Washies, a car washing game where you can buy vehicles, drive them through a car wash, and slaughter innocent civilians. Unfortunately for me though, I'm the gate operator. My job consists of asking people what car wash they want and then opening the gate for them to drive through. So, this is less like a chat with customers and ask for tips job and more like a job. There's no opportunity to talk to people or get to know them. But despite that, I'm still gonna try my best. Hello, welcome to Washies. My name is James. What type of ticket would you like? Hello, what type of ticket would you like?
Hi, deluxe, please.
Hello, welcome to Washies. Hello, welcome to Washies. Hello, 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 hello. Man, I'm gonna be honest, this is too monotonous to deserve my effort. I can just do this while on my phone, really. I'm still ahead in the challenge, right? I can still afford to take it easy. It's not like I'm gonna make tips here anyways. People can hardly see out of their window, and they hardly talk to me at all. I guess I have no choice but to sit here and be lazy. And keep myself entertained by shutting the gate on top of cars. I got a car stuck in the thing. However, as I work, I realize something promising. 3 p.m., there's a training session taking place. If I attend this session and pass it, I can be promoted to a new job. Maybe I actually can make tips today instead of just scrolling on my phone. I just gotta pass the time by greeting people, punching ticket, opening gate. Greet, punch, open. Greet, punch, open. Greet, punch. And soon enough, the training began. I go through the process, get kicked out of class for some reason. These people suck at training, but pass anyway. Being promoted to senior operator. I now have permission to work at the Washies Cafe. Yes, the car wash has a cafe. Okay, I went to the cafe and there's no one here. Literally not a soul is here. It is a ghost town. Literally no one even knows the cafe exists, I feel. What is happening? I'm so confused. What do you mean no one visits a cafe in the game about car washing? That doesn't make any sense. What's the point of this job if no one comes to the cafe? What is happening? I guess there's nothing to do but stand at my counter, scrolling through my phone as I wait for a customer to arrive. I've gone from operating a car wash booth while on my phone to sitting still while on my phone. Talk about a promotion! Unfortunately, TikTok time is interrupted by my coworker, Cole Dennis. I'll go sponsor our cafe so people will come. Okay, good on you, Cole Dennis. Do it.
Hi.
Wait, someone's actually ordering for me. Holy crap. Come on, come on, come on. This is my area of expertise. I take their order and no tip. But hey, now we know that advertising works. Cole Dennis is a genius. If I want to get more people in the restaurant, I can go out on the town right now and spread the word. I could do something that might finally make me some tips in this game. But I don't. I just go back to sitting there, doing nothing. I'm being handed an opportunity to succeed, to make some dough. And I'm just sitting here, scrolling on my phone instead. I decide to return to the gate operating booth. It's fine. I'm still ahead in the challenge. I still have time to make money. I'll just do it later. Later. Alright, I've been sitting in this booth, opening the gate for people for hours now. Look, here's a time lapse of me doing it. Yup, it's still going. Still going. Still going. Still happening. The time lapse is still going. No, it was not fun. I'm a bit sick of being lazy and scrolling on my phone. I want to go do something. So I finally put the in-game currency to use and buy a car of my own. Shocker, I can afford all the most expensive cars combined. Working in a game for 8 hours straight is awesome. I buy the most expensive one and decide to give the car wash a spin for myself. There's people who actually direct the car washing. There's actual people doing this job. I could have had a more fun job the whole time. And now my car's getting washed. The whole time I've been playing this game, there were more jobs to do. They didn't tell me there were more jobs in training. I've been bored out of my mind all day doing the lamest job by, well, literally watching YouTube on my phone. And there were better jobs the whole time? Honestly, the worst part about discovering this is that deep down, I knew it was my fault. It was my fault I never found these jobs. Instead of walking around actually doing stuff, actually going and looking for these jobs, I just sat in a booth all day watching my phone. You know, now that I think about it, have I made a single cent today? Or yesterday? I keep saying it's out of my control, but honestly, when I joined Pablo's Discord server, I saw a Robux giveaway happening. It would have been difficult, but I could have entered it and made money. In Washies, I could have advertised the cafe and gotten customers to tip me. Hell, I could have just walked outside of my booth and gotten a more lucrative job. These last 2 days, I've been lazy and I've made no money. but I still have time. The job I'll be working at tomorrow is Hokui Cafe, one that I've already worked at in my previous video, and one that I was incredibly successful at. I can use this as an opportunity to stop being lazy. And with only 3 days left to reach this near impossible goal, I need to. However, before I can even begin my shift, an old friend joins me.
Wait, what? Wait, Major Payne just joined? Wait, I need to go find Major Payne. Like, actually, where is he? Is that him? Bro, hey bro. Long time no see. Major Payne himself. Let's talk outside.
For those of you who don't know, Major Payne is a very important person I met during the first time I did this challenge. I won't say any more than that, you have to watch the video yourself. But just know it was shocking to see him.
I'm currently working 7 days at Roblox jobs. This is day 5. It's not going too hot. Days 1 and 2 went great, but now I'm in a rut and I'm not earning anything. Do you have any advice, bro? Any Major Payne patented advice?
Just talk to your boss about it.
There is no boss! Come on, Major Payne. Give me some motivation. I'm in the dumps. I need words of wisdom. I don't work here, man. Do you think I can hit my goal, Major Payne?
Yeah, because your laughability.
Major Payne, thank you.
Yeah, you know what? He's right. I'm not just anyone, I'm laughability. I'm the guy who made 2,000 Robux in less than 16 hours earlier. I'm the guy who has over 7 days of combined Roblox job experience. If anyone could do this challenge, it would be laughability. It would be me. But if I want to make this happen, I need a plan. And I have the perfect one. You see, in Hokui Cafe and most Roblox jobs, you earn points for serving customers. Only difference is, in Hokui, those points can be traded for real Robux. In other words, I need points. So I'm gonna serve a ton of NPCs. These NPCs can't tip you, but they do give you a load of points. The goal is to serve NPCs whenever I can for points, but when a real customer walks up, to talk with them and hopefully get tips. Let's see if this works. Read it and weep. 50 points. That's already 10 Robux in the bag, baby. But 10 Robux in 1 hour? I can do better than that. You heard Major Payne. So, because the points in this game actually matter, I take a page out of my Pablo's handbook and maybe start cheating just a little bit by using a nearly undetectable strategy, joining the game on my alt account and asking myself for 10 banana smoothies. This is totally, normal behavior. But seriously, using the knowledge I gained from Pablo's, I'm able to flawlessly execute this strategy to a degree that keeps it hidden from people and the auto cheat.
Okay, the strat where I got an alt account and just gave it a bunch of like banana milkshakes actually worked, and no one got suspicious of it. But eventually, the game ceased the flow of banana shakes and prevented me from handing any more to my alt account. So I just gave them to random people instead. Want some banana smoothies?
Sure.
I can get you even more. Hold on.
Oh crap, there's a manager looking at me right now, handing him these shakes. Hello, welcome to Hokui.
Hi, can I get a vanilla cake?
Of course. I'll go fetch that for you. All right, so I'm cooked. A manager just coincidentally walks over and orders from me while I am actively cheating? She knows something's up. Managers never order from random people. There has to be an ulterior motive. And handing out 20 banana shakes to the same person definitely doesn't look innocent.
I'll take one of those special banana smoothies too if it's not too much trouble. She seems to really like them.
I gotta find the way out of this. I gotta use that signature laughability charm. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. You're in luck because I already have some made.
Yum, thanks so much. And vanilla is my fave. 10 out of 10.
Good favorite to have.
Have a lovely day.
And right when I think I'm in the clear, a supervisor arrives.
Oh god, why after I start handing a bunch of shakes off to this person are a bunch of supervisors and managers coming over? I'm frightened. Have they caught on? Are they catching on?
I cannot drill in how rare this is. 2 members of management do not go up to the same counter at the same time. There's some other reason they're here. Some other motive.
Grab an ocean berry smoothie for this person.
Here you are, sir.
Have a lovely day.
You too.
Okay, I think I'm finally safe.
Why am I getting more managers over here? I'm so confused. Please, am I in trouble? I'm in trouble, aren't I?
Can I order 3 random items of your choice?
How about 3 of my signature banana smoothie?
Yes, please.
You'll love them. Coming right up.
So do you love your job?
Yes, I love my job.
How much do you love your job?
Are you like leading me into like I'm about to be fired? More than anything in the world. Even more than my signature shakes.
Wow, that's a shocker.
I feel feel like all of these sentences could lead into them being like, that shocked me because we caught you cheating at your job.
How about I make your day better?
Question mark. How so? 200 Robux! OMG, thank you so much!
By turning my suspicious shakes into a running gag between managers, I somehow managed to skirt around suspicion and actually get tipped a huge amount!
What the heck? I thought I was about to get fired! I just cheated in front of these people! Oh god, this is an emotional roller coaster for me right now.
And apparently that put in a good word for me with the other admins.
Hi there, James. Another admin. Interesting. And I'm like, VC, what? Hey, bro. Welcome to Hokui Cafe. Would you like anything?
Give me like a surf bowl. I don't know. Yeah, a surf bowl.
Well, you sound very confident about that choice, so I'll get that ready for you now.
Yeah. I'll leave you a tip.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate that. You know, it's just, I love doing my job, and you know, some days I come into work and I don't know if it's gonna be worth it, but people like you just really make it all come together, and I'm so glad you like my banana shake.
It's okay.
Thank you. Oh my god.
So, it's safe to say the managers like my sense of humor. And as I continue to serve, my line gets longer and longer. That is crazy, bro. I keep making some solid tips and laughing with some fun customers. I'm having a great time. Fortunately, the fun is cut short.
I've been discovered. It's too risky to stay here. I had the best lineup of people who were gonna tip me so much, but I had to leave because some random employee came up behind me and said that I was laughability.
I join a smaller server and try my best to attract customers to get the tip train rolling again. However, almost instantly, a manager from the last server joins and orders from me. Strange.
Hi, sir. Do I know you? Well, 3 banana smoothies, please.
Ah, my legendary banana smoothies. Very popular choice. Dude, I must be the most charismatic guy ever. Managers are following me into other servers they like ordering from me so much. And not only that, they've tipped me over 500 Robux in the last hour alone. That's nearly enough for me to complete my goal entirely. I went from thinking I'd lose to now knowing I'll win. Major Payne was right, bro. I'm laughability, the god of Roblox jobs. I can do this, bro. I mean, look, they like me so much that they're even asking for screenshots.
I like your avatar. It inspires me. Do you mind taking a pic with me so I can copy?
Managers never order from random people. Even though I'm on the same account I used in the last video, there has to be an ulterior motive.
Don't do this. This person just said laughability. Nope. They know. I don't know what to do about this. I can't count any Robux donations from anybody who knows who I am. That's been like the thing since the beginning, because it would be like cheap. It would be cheating. Oh. I don't know if I can count it in good faith. They knew who I was. They asked for a screenshot. I'm so stupid. The entire day, I've been bragging about the fact I'm laughability. I can do anything because I'm laughability. Being laughability isn't good. It's bad. I was too overconfident to see that. Why didn't I change my name? I knew that it could get me discovered. It's the same username I used in the last video. I guess the challenge had been going so well. No one had recognized me yet. And because of my overconfidence, I didn't think I needed to change anything. I need a dinner break. A long one. Okay, so I'm back. I thought about it for a bit. There's no easy way to tell how many of those people knew that it was me. So I need to do the safe thing, and because there's suspicion that all of them could have known it was me and that's why they were all lining up, I need to do responsible thing and just discount all of their tips. All the money they just gave me will not count towards the goal of the video, which is bad news.
I went from winning the challenge to being further behind than ever. Unfortunately though, not counting the tips isn't enough. We're past that point. If I want to keep this challenge going, I need to rebirth completely. Hey, warm welcome to Hokui. My name is Ace. What would you like to order? So my name is now Ace, I guess. Goodbye, I love my Roblox job. Hello, Bloomy JV. Time to get back to work. Oh, also, if you're wondering how I got that name, it's because it's an anagram of I love my job. I know, I'm very smart. My confidence is now understandably crushed. The only reason any of that happened was because of my overconfidence. I clearly can't afford to be confident in myself. And what a coincidence, after losing 500 Robux, I'm not! Yippee! I don't even bother with real customers anymore. I'm serving bots all the way, baby. I'll get less Robux from points than I would from chatting with real people, but at least I know I earned them legit. Time to start the long, boring grind to the end. And I quickly realized if I want an even amount of Robux from today, I need an even amount of points. When I worked here months ago, I had a goal of 250 points. I'm only 36 away from that. Let's get it done. Boom, baby, I did it. Not bad. Okay, maybe a little bad. If I'm being honest with myself, I could have easily made double the points I just did. Look, man, I'm not feeling too hot. If I get an opportunity to scroll on my phone while working, I'll take it. And even though I'm nearing the end of the challenge, running out of time, I carry that mindset with me into... Oh, hey, welcome to Boba Cafe. You serve boba tea to customers and or mop the floor like I'm doing. It's been 6 days, and honestly, at this point, I'm a little sick of it. Let me give you a rundown of my current schedule. The schedule I followed for the past 6 days. Wake up at 10 a.m. Go work out at the gym for about an hour. This probably greatly shocks some of you. Hey, I know I'm fat, but I've gained a little bit of muscle at least. After that, I shower, make and eat lunch. By this time, it's about 1 p.m. I research and prepare for my next job, take notes, oftentimes do the training for it, and after that, it's about 2 to 3 p.m. I then clock in and work for 8 hours straight. This is the part that you see. By the time I clock out, it's 11 p.m. But I'm not done working yet. I'm making another video at the same time. In this scenario, it was the Bloxfurts video. I need to oversee the editing for that video, as well as handle any real life chores I have to do. And when I finally finish all of that, it's about 1 a.m. I get 30 minutes of free time before hopping in bed to wind down for the night. 30 minutes. That's why I've been lazy this whole time. That's why I want to check my phone so badly. That's why I wanted to get fired from Pablo's to get half the day off. That's why I've been taking hour-long dinner breaks. Whenever I got the opportunity to relax, I took it. I was ahead in the challenge. I knew it wouldn't hurt me, but it did, didn't it? I realized too late that my laziness to do my job and my overconfidence in my ability to win this challenge, even without changing my name, sabotaged me. And now I have 2 days left. There's no way I can come back and earn a nearly 1,000 Robux in only 2 days. So I do what anybody would. I'm currently watching videos on my phone until I get a request to make a drink, in which case I go make it, and then watch videos on my phone until the next request. Wait, make a drink, get on phone. Wait, drink, phone, wait, drink, phone. But like, okay, let's be reasonable. If I'm stuck here, no matter what anyways, I may as well kinda try to make tips, right? I'm likely gonna lose the challenge, but I may as well stand at a register on my phone instead of standing in the kitchen on my phone. Hey, welcome to Boba Cafe. My name is Ace.
I have trouble reading. Can you drinks?
What drink would you like?
I can't read.
Can you read my messages?
Only that.
Would you like a milk tea or a food or a coffee?
Milk tea.
Let me read off some flavors.
Okay, you are so nice. Definitely coming back.
Brown sugar, peach, taro, Thai, mango. Do any of those sound good?
Mango, please.
Good choice.
That will be all.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
That was a nice one. I feel good about that. She even said I was nice.
Ayo, are you a boy? It's your lucky day.
This guy just asked if I'm a boy and then said it's my lucky day. Bro, 100 Robux just like that on God? Why? Because I'm a boy? I'm so confused. I mean, I guess it's better than because your laughability. I guess it's better than the other option. Fine, I guess. This guy was not friends with anyone I've met. He had no idea who I was. Not sure why he gave me 100 Robux. I have never made money like that before. And yet, despite not using the strategy I've mastered in the 9 total days I've worked at Roblox jobs, that was still the quickest 100 I ever earned. Ironic. Wait, 9 days of using the same strategy, just giving a greeting, asking about them, and asking for a tip. That's all I've done for the 9 days I've worked. And even though it was random luck, basically, the one time I get tipped not doing that strategy, I earn the quickest Robux I ever have. What if there's a way to improve my strategy? Obviously, sitting and waiting for someone to tip me because I'm a boy won't work, but can other methods of getting tips? Okay, I need to earn nearly 1,000 Robux tomorrow alone. Up until now, I thought that wouldn't be possible. And honestly, I was right. It wouldn't be possible if I just keep doing what I've always done. My classic strategy wouldn't make me that much money in one day, but maybe a new one can. Okay, what games am I playing for this challenge? Evergreen, Kohao, Pablo's, Washi's, Hokui, Boba Cafe, On Tap. Tomorrow I work at On Tap, aka the only game on this list that exclusively uses voice chat, and one that's only for adults. I'm getting tossed into the deep end tomorrow. I've never worked at a game like On Tap, and that means I have to make new strategies for it. I can't be lazy. I can't take phone breaks. I can't be overconfident. I can't get recognized. Maybe I'll talk in a funny voice or something. You know what? We'll find out tomorrow. I work for the next 2 hours until it's officially time for On Tap, a game where you work as a bartender, mix drinks, and serve alcoholic beverages to whoever may wish to partake. Yeah, as you can tell based on the subject matter, this game is exclusively 17+, which is completely new to me. That's good. Basically, I'm being tossed into the ocean and forced to swim. However, there is a bit of an issue. I'm incredibly nervous. Look, man, I'm an introvert, and when you're talking over text chat with random 12-year-olds on their iPad watching Lanky Box, that's not an issue. But talking to people my age, most of which are older than me?
I don't want to do this. I do not want to do this. This is so much harder than text chat.
I walk behind the bar, try to figure out how to make drinks, get nervous, and leave. After 10 minutes, I still haven't even spoken to anybody. So I try to ease myself into it by complimenting a singer.
That was just straight up beautiful, Miss Fishy.
Baby steps. I try to figure out how to mix drinks too.
I'll do a Davy and cranberry juice. What does that mean? Davy Cran. Alright, this is my new special drink. It's a Davy Cran. Y'all want a Davy Cran?
I walk around nervously for 20 more minutes before finally working up the gumption to sit at a bar and talk to someone. Just gotta practice while muted first.
Can I get a drink, please? Can I get a drink, please? Why is this making me? Why is asking for a drink making me nervous? Oh, man. Can I get a drink, please? Pretty please? No! Oh, Mario, you're gonna regret saying that to me.
Yeah, I think you do.
I want a Florida Sweet.
Here's your Florida Sweet.
Alright, well, I guess I better drink it now. Hope you didn't put nothing in it.
I did put something in it.
Okay, not bad for a first conversation. I go back to the bar, ask Mike Wazowski all about how to make drinks, how to ask for tips, everything. In the meantime, I practice my funny voice.
Oh, you're so sweet to me.
Yeah, man, I'm serious about not getting recognized again. If that means talking like a goof for 8 hours, so be it. Eventually, I work up the confidence to go stand at an empty bar of my own, ready to serve. Usually at this point in other jobs, the customer would walk up to me and initiate the interaction. But On Tap is different from my other jobs. Sitting and waiting isn't attracting any customers. So, I see a funny looking monkey avatar and try calling them over.
Hey, monkey. Hey, Collie, you want to be my first drink now that I've learned?
Yes, I want to try it.
What would you like to drink, Missy?
You want something special? You want a special drink?
Yeah, make me what you got because nothing makes me pass out.
All right, well, I'll make you my legendary. Now, this is legendary, so beware because it's legendary for a reason, all right? Davy Cran! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, now we're partying!
And as I began adapting to voice chat, more and more people start coming up.
Hey guys!
Oh hey Michael!
Hey!
Hey! You want something to drink, Michael? I know you do. I see them shorts, I know you're ready to drink.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. It's kind of cold out here.
I got my legendary drink that is talked across the land.
Oh, I want the legendary drink. What color is it?
It's this color.
Oh, I love that color.
It's my favorite color. Yes! Thank you for the money, whoever did that. Was that you, Michael?
You know it.
Michael, you're my sweetie Pooh Bear.
All right, that is the new record for the fastest tip I've got. This might actually work, bro. This might actually work. For this last 8 hours, if I just keep adapting, learning, improving, if I grind hard enough, no phone scrolling, I might actually be able to make 800 Robux today. The amount I need to reach my goal. This is my final test. Let's do it.
There's your lemon water. Make you feel a little better. Oh God, he's transformed into a pigeon now.
What is up with this guy?
I do not know.
What do you mean?
Well, Mr. Pigeon, you want something to drink? How high is your tolerance, Mr. Pigeon? You look a little small. Oh my, wait.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh.
It's like 57 Robux.
But as I continue to get tipped and chat with my boys, a problem arises.
Permafrost, okay. Wait, I've never made this drink before. I don't even know where the drink mix is.
These people asked me for a permafrost, and I have no idea how to make. In fact, I don't know how to make most drinks. Most Roblox jobs tell you stuff like drink recipes, but not on tap. I gotta learn it all myself. Luckily for me, there's a very comprehensive wiki for On Tap that has all the recipes. And after discovering that, people love my drinks even more.
All right, y'all, now I'm gonna set this down, and don't you all grab at it at once, or else it might spill.
Now I can interact with people even more deeply, share drink recipes and all. I have a feeling this will help me secure a lot of tips.
Oh, I got 20 Robux. It's the best day ever. I'm so happy.
Sadly though, happy hour doesn't last forever.
Guys, we got no customers. It's looking grim for us. I don't think we're making tips today, boys.
So I gotta come up with a plan. If I'm being honest, it's probably not helpful being at a bar that already has 2 bartenders with no customer in sight. Therefore, I make the great migration to the neighboring bar. You can't just serve the same clients over and over and expect more tips anyways. Sometimes you need to find new people, and it looks like I have.
Can I have a zest drink?
Yes, you can have a zest drink. I got you handled. You want some blended zest?
Okay, why do you do that so well, though?
Not bad. Got a new customer. But one isn't enough. I need a few more if I want tips. I'm gonna try being super loud and extroverted to see if it attracts people over. All right, now we're talking. Got some more thirsty folks here. And before too long...
Come out here.
Me?
Come out here. It's tip time. Come on.
You're lying. You're lying to me. You really did it.
Exactly. I'm just that generous person.
You're just so generous. Oh my goodness.
And after that nice tip, I decided it was about time to take my dinner break. Every single time I've taken a dinner break up to now, I come back, chill on my phone, and hardly work for the rest of the day. But this time when I come back from my dinner break, I instantly walk back behind the bar and return to work.
Oh, you know what? I'll give you my legendary. You know what my name is? My name is Davy, and my last name is Cran. And so my legendary drink is the Davy Cran. Check that out.
No checking my phone, I'm just fully locked in serving people drinks. Honestly, I haven't even checked my phone once today. I hope my friends don't think I died. Because I'm keeping myself busy, actually, doing my job instead of scrolling TikTok, it makes it pretty easy for a certain someone to hear my voice and find his way over to my bar.
Kurt Lloyd!
Hello.
Yeah, earlier after washies, I re-enabled the ability for my friends to join me.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing so good. We're in a game with voice chat. I can hear your voice now.
How you been?
I've been good. I've just been working all week.
Oh, that's sick, dude. You guys have any apple juice?
We catch up for a bit, and honestly, it feels super nice to see an old friend. I feel very lucky that Turt Lloyd just so happened to be old enough to join this game. And, of course...
Let's go! Oh, yeah. See, that's how you do it, boys. That's how you do it. That's how you do it right there.
However, he's not the only person I have to serve. This bar is quickly getting pretty packed. Luckily for me, these 2 girls are promising they'll tip me. Score!
Can you please make me a drink, please? Can you make my drink?
Oh, yeah, sure. What do you want to drink?
I said I want something that's strong, but not too strong. You feel me? Can I donate you Robux?
There you go. Sea of Tears for you.
Oh, he made your son so sparkly.
Oh my god! Let me tap
Wait, can I get that something?
Here we go. She promised me she'd tip me, and now she figured out how. I'm about to make some money.
Your tips are very high. Don't tell him his tips are very high.
I'm getting bullied.
Wait, can I get the drink that she had, bro?
Yes, of course. I'm making it for you right now.
I want the sparkly cup and scale, whatever that was.
Oh, I don't have no more sparkly cups. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, you're useless. Yeah, you're getting reported. I don't want that, bro. He didn't give me a blue liquid. It looked nasty.
You're not gonna bully me like how you bullied him.
I didn't bully him, and what I said was true.
Girl, let's go ask around for you a sparkly cups and cheers.
All right, goodbye.
I mean, a thank you would have been nice, at least. whatever. Just gotta keep pushing through. Even if I get bullied for some reason. Sometimes things don't go right. Sometimes you lose money. Sometimes people are mean to you. If this happened earlier in the challenge, I might have got on my phone then and there. But now, I just suck it up and carry on. And thank goodness I did, because immediately after that, RC, howdy do. You can hear my voice now.
This is my voice.
There's, a lot of people at my bar right now. 6 to be exact. This is an issue. Earlier at Kohow, when I tried to juggle a bunch of people, it didn't work, and over half of them left. The strategy I had only allowed me to focus on a couple of them. But remember what I said? I'm not just gonna stick to my old strategies. I'm gonna invent new ones. And what's the best way to rally together a bunch of people and talk to them as a group that, isn't kidnapping? Games! I just have to think of a game to play with them all. And I already have the perfect one in mind. Hey, who wants to play drink roulette?
Me, I gladly play.
Okay, so I have made a wheel of 6 drinks and I spin it and one of them kills you and the others almost kill you. All right, we'll go left to right. Alia, let me roll your drink real quick. You get... All right, let me pour it and then you'll see what you get. It's a mystery. There you go. You get a spirit. You live.
Oh.
RC, I'm spinning the wheel for you. Oh. RC, there's no easy way to tell you this, RC.
Uh-oh.
What, are you making a rap beat?
No, RC, I think you may have gotten not a good drink.
I think you're out of luck here, RC. I think you're out of luck.
I'm dead.
There you go.
Bye.
RC, it's been lovely playing the game with you. Oh, there it is. All right, and then there were 4. And slowly, one by one, the players get eliminated until only a single person remains. It's a 50-50 shot right now. It's Alia's turn, and it's a 50-50 death chance. I'm not gonna say what I'm making for you until I put it down. I'm spinning the wheel.
He's making it.
There's no easy way to tell you this. Why don't you just enjoy your drink? Oh, Turloid, there's one more spin left on the wheel. You know what it is? It's a Davy Cran. Yeah! All right, I hope you all enjoyed your game of drink roulette. Remember to tip your killer.
Hold up, I got you.
Yes! That went incredibly. I came up with a new strategy and it worked. It actually worked. However, I'm officially on the second to last hour. I need to grind harder than I ever have before and get the tips flowing. Oh, thank you! Oh, I'm gonna give it to my kids. I'm gonna invest in college. Turloid, yeah, thank you so much. Yo! RC, you don't have to, RC. RC! I'm putting the tip jar away. I'm putting it away. It's the final hour. After 7 long days of my life and 1 long hour of yours, I'm nearly ready to close the book on this video and see if I actually managed to reach my goal. But before that, RC and Turtloid and I have been chatting for hours now. It's safe to say that we've become pretty great friends. Therefore, I tell them the unfortunate news. Without saying who I am or what I'm doing, I explain that after this hour passes, they will never see me again. Hearing that news, RC asks me,
Davey, what's your favorite song, by the way? Because what if I sing on that stage your favorite song before you die?
Okay, do not make fun of me for my favorite song. I'll tell you the artist. Alright, I'll say the artist. Kermit the Frog.
No way. Oh, okay.
No way.
Rainbow Connection.
Okay, let's keep going.
Rainbow Connection's my favorite song. And with only 10 minutes remaining in the challenge, RC summons us to the stage, and he sings a farewell song, just like he promised. Unfortunately, he's never heard Rainbow Connection before, so he sings something else, but it's still beautiful. And no, I'm not gonna show a clip of it. At this point in the video, he has no idea I'm recording him, so I'm gonna be honorable and not leak his singing for millions of you to hear. But feeling inspired, I step on stage and do a performance of my own, a cheeky little way to maybe earn some tips before I go. I won't waste your time by playing the whole thing, but I sang My Way by Frank Sinatra. Here is exactly 11 seconds of my singing. I've lived. You get no more than that. Shockingly though, people actually liked it. My way.
So good, no.
I accept tips.
Dude, that was so good. Davey, bro.
Turtle is 150.
Take my money.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You all mean the world to me. You all mean the world.
Dang, bro, 5 donations for my singing performance is not bad. And hey, immediately after that, I ended up singing Rainbow Connection myself. And as I sang yet again, looking around me, I couldn't be anything but thankful. I started this challenge lazy, overconfident, low-key, a little stupid, not gonna lie. How did I think I was gonna get away with not changing my name? But as I kept at it, I slowly learned, slowly overcame my laziness, slowly invented new strategies. Even if I don't reach my goal, I discovered something important. Despite all my self-improvement and new strategies, what really pays the most isn't grinding for tips. It isn't grinding for points. The only thing that has consistently made me profit every time I work on Roblox is making friends. If you want to make Robux in these games, chat people up, befriend them, joke with them, laugh with them. It's a lot easier to share your money with a friend than to share with a stranger. And hey, at the end of the day, maybe you'll even wind up enjoying yourself. Despite the fact this challenge has been 7 days straight of barely any free time and honestly pretty rough sleep, I know I have.
Oh yeah, by the way, challenge is over. I went 4 minutes overtime, but I didn't make any money in those 4 minutes. I just wanted to do my final song.
Hey guys. And yes, revealing I was laughability to them was very fun. I'd show you more of their reaction, but RC instantly got voice chat banned. Regardless, my goal was 2,000 Robux, and
the in number I got was 2,341 Robux! Yeah!
And I know exactly how to spend it.
Hey, Mr. Silly Seal.
Yeah?
Could you make me a Davy Crayon?
Have this.
Oh, wow, that was really tasty. Here, man. Here you go, man. That was really tasty. That's 50 Robux. Give you 100 Robux. I'll tip you 715 Robux. All right. This person said OMG in the chat, so I'll donate them 100 Robux. I'll give you 100. I'll give you 100. This person has been playing this game for... I don't even know how much time that is, to be entirely honest. And that is 400 Robux for you. Oh, thank you.
This is Fish, a game where you fish. A month ago, 0 people played it. Now, 30 million have. Why? To answer that question, I'm going to immerse myself in it for 24 hours straight. No sleeping, just fishing. Starting now. First ever fish cam, say cheese. But it didn't take long to realize that I suck at this.
Dude, I'm so bad at fishing.
To make it easier to catch fish, I need to save up enough money to buy a better fishing rod. And this carbon fiber one looks promising, but costs $2,000. Better get fishing to make some money.
Albino flounder? What are you?
And after 28 minutes of fishing, I had earned enough for the carbon rod. But before buying it, I noticed the weight limit of 600 kilograms. 600 kilograms is like 1,000 pounds. Can a fish actually get that big? After looking it up, the answer's yes. And people are obsessed with them. 1.5 million views, 1 million views. I'm making it my official goal to catch one of these massive fish by the end of the video. With enough luck, it might just happen. But until then, carbon rod, baby! Not bad, considering I'm starting from scratch on a brand new account. However, that carbon rod won't be enough. I need the best items I can get, and I may have found a way to get some. Earlier, while fishing, I caught a buried treasure map. This treasure could have some insanely helpful loot inside, so it's time to go find it. I follow my friend Macho Taco, who also made a new account for this video, and get my map repaired by Captain Marrow.
Okay, be careful, Captain Marrow is scary.
The map is now fixed. Oh, thanks. I really gotta be honest, he wasn't that scary.
I follow the map riding on my surfboard because do I look like someone who can afford a boat? And
is that it in the water right there? Is that what I think it is?
Buried treasure! Ideally, this chest will contain something that helps me get money because my main goal right now is the Trident Rod, one of the best fishing rods in the entire game. I can get those massive fish I want using it. However, it costs $150,000, so I need something good from this chest.
Open, open, open! I got a whaley bobber.
That's all I got? It doesn't help me catch fish or anything, it's just a little whale I get in the water. Yeah, okay, I may need to upgrade to something a little cheaper before I get the Trident Rod. Like the Nocturnal Rod. It only costs $11,000. I probably already have that. Okay, well, if I can't afford to upgrade my rod, I guess I have to upgrade my location! Go to somewhere I can find more expensive fish. Luckily for me, a new island called the Ancient Isles was just added to the game, and apparently the fish there are good. I don't know if that's true. I mean, negative anchovy is pretty hard to beat. Time to go find out. But on my way to the Ancient Isles, something interesting happened. Whoa, I just got a weird noise. Whoa, shiny, glossy sailfish.
Whoa, this guy's cool.
How much does this fish cost?
Whoa, $2,000?
That is so much more expensive than any other fish I've ever caught. Anyways, after that distraction, I officially made my trek to the Ancient Isles. I'm really excited to catch some fish here. I hope they're as good as people say. But before I even get a chance to see, I find something secret. What is this? This place is awesome. Whoa, Macho, do we go down the hole of mystery?
Lobster Spot just went down the hole of mystery. I gotta go with him.
What is this? What is this quest that I've just found? From my knowledge of huge doors, this huge door probably has something epic behind it. We'll discover the secret of this mysterious hole at the end of the video. But for now, I need to go catch some Ancient Isles fish. And they were not lying when they said these fish were good. But no, yeah,
Oh, something rare, Macho, something rare.
Clutch fish. Whoa, I caught a floppy. Why does he look like a Fortnite fish?
1.8K, bro.
Yeah, despite the fact I love holding my floppy, don't take that out of context, selling him actually gave me enough money to purchase the nocturnal rod. I surf to the nearest whirlpool and get sucked down. If only my floppy was here to get sucked with me. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, I've made it to Vertigo.
Nocturnal rod. Yes. This rod has such a high luck value that I'm guaranteed to catch better stuff. My life is sunshine and rainbows. My life sucks, and I hate everything, and I want to quit playing this game forever. Let me explain what happened. So, I'm testing out my nocturnal rod when suddenly... Jesus Christ, what am I catching right now? Please. Yes! Oh my god!
That was so hard, bro.
Yeah, luck is great, but the better a fish is, the harder it is to catch. And after seeing that, I am officially horrified by how difficult rarer fish may be. This stupid Roblox fishing game can and will give me a heart attack. However, before I even had time to process my fear, one of the rarest things in the game happened. And this is where my trouble began. The Aurora Borealis. This has an incredibly rare chance to activate on any given night, and when it does, everyone in the game receives 6 times luck. You can go from catching soda cans to catching the Steinmetz pink diamond. I don't know what that is either, but it comes up on Google when searching valuable things. Instantly, I hook a mythical fish. The rarest I've gotten all video.
It's it.
Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch it. It's so hard.
No way, right off the bat.
I can't catch it. No, it's impossible. Ugh, that would have been so helpful to catch, but at least there's still hope. The Aurora Borealis is still happening, and before long... Oh, and while I catch this fish, subscribe. But only if you are actually enjoying the video. I mean it. Thanks. Yeah, I could not catch that at all. Weird. Turns out that was an ultra rare limited time fish, the turkey. Wow, they ran out of ideas fast. And it also would have been the most valuable thing I've gotten all video. With that, the Aurora Borealis ended. I guess I just need to cut my losses and head back to... Oh my, a legendary! Oh, what?
Oh, that's scary looking, bro.
Scary to catch. Oh, yeah, by the way, that voice you hear is my friend Temperist. He also made a new account to come join me. Nice avatar, bro. I failed it. That's my third fish! My third crazy good fish I've lost because I don't have resilience! I need resilience! Well, darn. Every rod has its own set of pros and cons. The nocturnal rod I currently have has a lot of luck. It can catch crazy fish. However, it also completely lacks any resilience and control, aka the stuff that makes the fish easier to catch. It's like this thing is covered in butter, bro. I can barely hold on to any fish I hook. Later in the video, I literally hook some of the biggest fish possible. I can't afford to have a slippery rod. Luckily for me, there exists a way to combat that. One of the most important features in the whole game. One I haven't mentioned until now. Enchantments. Upon enchantment, your rod gains a random upgrade, and there's a pretty good chance that upgrade is more resilience. Just One problem, though, it costs $11,000. I suppose I must return to my humble, solitary life of grinding at ancient isles. But before I can even wiggle my toes in the grass, a great white shark spawned. This is so rare that it gets its own announcement message. But only one person can catch it, and I'm not confident it'll be us.
Macho, I don't know if we can.
There's way too many people in this server. Experienced people. If we try to race them, it would be like Atomic Bomb versus Coughing Baby. Regardless.
All right, let's go, guys. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do the shark.
Macho, Tempest, and I both to the shark, knowing that if we catch it, I could fully reach my $11,000 goal. If we catch it.
3 people just pulled up too, and there's already somebody there. There's 5 people. We're gonna be fighting a lot of folks, guys.
Macho and Tempest pull up, and we fish like our little amphibian hearts depend on it. There are 8 people here. So before we had a chance to realize, the shark was caught.
Oh no, that was
Macho got it.
Wait, Macho!
Dude, he got it, bro.
Macho!
He's so happy.
Macho! He's jumping around with it. Dude, Macho, let's appraise it. Let's get it appraised. How much does it sell for?
Macho talks to the appraiser and learns the shark is worth $4,000. Just enough to reach my $11,000 goal. He tosses me the 2,000-pound shark, somehow, and I sell it. Ready to finally get some enchants, we depart towards Merlin, the cool wizard behind the Dollar General who sells enchantment relics and other mysterious illegal things. Walking into his crack shack, I'm excited to finally taste the fruit of my labor. An enchantment relic.
You weren't experienced enough?
Level 30.
Oh!
As you can see by my face, I'm not thrilled by this news. Enchanting my rod was my only hope, and I know for a fact I can't continue to use the nocturnal rod the way it is now. Merlin has made me look foolish. Curse you, Merlin. I will return once I'm experienced enough, and until then, I got no idea what to do. Thankfully, in my stupor, I am approached by a guardian angel, K. In other words, I gave up and decided to just ask the highest player in our game what to do, and he responded.
Why'd you buy Nocturnal? Uh-oh. Was this a bad choice? Was it a bad choice to buy Nocturnal?
Yeah, so turns out Nocturnal Rod isn't really that good. This news shocked me. It's only the reason I failed to catch the 3 best fish I've ever seen. Okay, it does suck. But luckily for us, Big Brain K has a solution. The Steady Rod. This rod has resilience, yes, and a pretty solid luck boost. Also, the shake button gets funny and big. I don't know why that happened. Only problem is, it's gonna cost us $7,000. And K himself said he's not even sure if it's better than our nocturnal rods. It'll be a gamble to purchase this thing, but I decide it's worth the risk. Mostly because if I lose another mythical fish, I'll go monster mode. Nobody wants to see my monster mode. Also, Kate tells me to save up for the Phoenix Rod next. It costs $40,000, and it's not as good as the Trident Rod, but it'll probably take many hours to purchase the Trident Rod. So for now, my sights are set on the Phoenix Rod, which I can hopefully get soon. It depends on how good this Steady Rod is. I just said rod way too many times. Well, the Steady Rod kinda sucks. Emphasis on kinda. Let me explain. It has a good luck rate, can hold 100,000 kilogram fish, which shockingly actually comes in handy later, and obviously is steady. It's really hard to fail a catch with this thing. The only problem is, it takes forever to do anything. I mean, just look at the gameplay in the background. Look at how slow this thing is. That, unfortunately, means I'm gonna have a difficult time earning money if I just try grinding a bunch of fish like I've been doing. Instead of catching many common fish, I need to find a way to catch one rare fish, heavy fish. Take advantage of the fact this rod can hold and catch anything, no matter the weight or difficulty. And my target is set on the Isonade, my current fish nemesis. Remember 2 hours ago when I failed that mythical fish? Turns out that specific fish was way more important than I realized. You see, the Trident Rod costs a little bit of money, and the best place to grind for said money is the depths. But problem, the depths are locked, and in order to unlock them, you need to do a bunch of stuff that I already did, but you also need to catch the Isonade, aka the mythical fish that I failed 2 hours ago because it sucks. But with my new Steady Rod, I may actually have a shot at it. So Macho and I began our trick to find it until he has to stop to go pee. Whatever, little pee-pee boy. I guess I'll just fish at this waterfall in the meantime.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting something crazy. I'm getting something awesome. What is this? It looks huge. It looks massive. Steady Rod, Steady Rod, Steady Rod. Come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, I got it. Oh my god. Dude. It's massive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at how big that is. Macho just got back, by the way. Let's ask him what he thinks. What's up, Macho? You like my loot, bro?
Macho probably said something shocked like, oh my gosh, bro. But because this thing covered my whole screen, I never got to read it. Yeah, okay, the 100,000 kilogram weight limit actually came in handy there. Wow. And believe it or not, it comes in handy later too, because this isn't even the biggest fish I catch. But for now, I gotta check how much this bad boy's worth. He's probably the most valuable fish we've caught yet. And on the way to have him examined, Macho and I stumble upon a whirlpool, the only location where an Icinade can spawn. Can I manage to catch 2 mythical fish back to back? All right, nope, I failed it and wasted all my bait. One day, Icinade, one day. Anyways, I finally made it back to Moosewood to get my huge Mosasaurus appraised. All right, I'm about to appraise the Mosasaurus. Is this the best fish that I've caught all challenge? Let's see the price. $7,000! I guess I gotta sell that, right? It'll remain in our hearts. We'll remember it always, but I mean, I gotta sell it. I need this Phoenix rod. I guess the new strategy is just to fish in that waterfall and catch more Mosasauruses. Say that 5 times fast. But on our way, the pee-pee man Macho has to pee-pee again, so I explore a bit myself. Fish, 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 fish. Oh my gosh, Aurora Borealis! Aurora Borealis! Wow, another Aurora Borealis occurred. Knowing this was my best opportunity to catch the Icinade, I quickly found a whirlpool and casted my line. It's happening! Yes! Yes! I did it! Thank you, Aurora Borealis. I am satisfied if I don't get a single other good fish tonight. I mean, the chances of that would be crazy. Oh, I got another one! All right, now I'm satisfied. Legendary before. Yes! Oh, it's a Ginsu shark. Another! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa, Heliocoprion! Dude, Macho, this is the best night ever! Best night ever, bro! Wow. Well... 6,000! And I have 2 of those! 4.8 thousand! My new Mosasaurus, 6K. So, I can buy the Phoenix Rod now. Alright, the Phoenix Rod has been bought. This is huge. I caught the Icinade to unlock the depths, I got my Phoenix Rod. Literally, my only goal left is the Trident. And I guess unlocking the Ancient Cave of Mystery from earlier, but I'm only 7 hours in. The Phoenix Rod has way more luck, makes way more money, and catches fish way faster. The only downside is that it has negative resilience, meaning it actually makes fish harder to catch. But surely that won't affect me in a negative way later. Surely. I think the best place to test my new rod is in the new depths. The depths. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's so happening. Oh! Whoa. I can't wait to finally explore the depths. But before I can even wiggle my toes on the stone floor, something interesting happens. Megalodon hunt.
On, G, we need to go, bro.
We need to go? What, do we just walk back across? Yeah, remember that great white shark catching event from earlier? This is like that, except for the fact it's for the biggest fish to ever exist in the game, the Megalodon. Considering I want to catch big fish, Macho and I race over to the hunting zone. And just like last time, Macho is the first person to hook it.
Oh, Macho. I saw that exclamation point, Macho. No way. No way. No way, Macho. No way. Did it break? No. Even with the f***ing steady rod? That's how hard it is?
Macho lost it. The hunt continues. And after 10 minutes of fishing...
Oh, wait. Someone caught it. Who? Whoa, whoa, oh, it had a big animation for it. Wow.
Macho and I have no choice but to leave in defeat. The Megalodon may just be a fish beyond our capabilities. However, there is one good thing to be had out of this, the depths.
This place is epic, bro. It's so, like, cool looking, actually.
Money making here is incredibly fast. So Macho and I instantly hop to the ultimate grind. Trident rod, here I come. But, there's something I've forgotten. Something I only remember now. Money isn't the only thing required for the Trident Rod. You need something else. Something brutal.
So this is the Desolate Deep.
This is the merchant. You may be wondering where I am, why I'm here, and what I'm doing. Well, like I said, this is the Desolate Deep, aka the cave where the trident resides. It's literally in here. We could go to it right now. However, in order to unlock it, I need to discover every single fish available in this cave. This is where the challenge takes a sharp turn in a brutal direction. On release, apparently it was too easy to discover every fish here. It only took a couple hours or less. However, nowadays, because of that, they've increased the difficulty tenfold. Now, this usually takes multiple days to complete for most players. Multiple days. I don't even have 1 day. This will be the largest, most difficult wall to overcome in the entire challenge. So, Macho and I decide that soon we'll split up. He'll be tasked with grinding up enough money to purchase the Trident Rod, and I'll be responsible for discovering all of the fish in the Desolate Deep so that we can unlock the Trident Rod. And so far, it's going great.
Yeah, I have literally everything except the 2 legendaries and 1 of the mythics.
Good news, I caught 8 out of the 12 fish available here almost instantly. Bad news is, the remaining 4 are the hardest to get. The 4 horsemen of the Desolate Deep. Or, I guess, fishmen? The 4 fishmen of the Desolate Deep. Fishman 1, the Midnight Axolotl. This little guy almost exclusively comes out during the nighttime, just like me coming out of my sweaty gamer cave. Don't let his sweet little face fool you, he's difficult to catch. And insanely rare. Fishman 2, the Barbed Shark. This bad boy is so rare that the comments on his Wikipedia page are just, "I swear to God this fish doesn't exist." You may also find the occasional sad face. Fishman 3, the Emperor Jellyfish. Being the first mythical of the bunch, the Emperor Jellyfish is the rarest to find and the hardest to catch. Also, he eats magnets. I swear this will be important later. And finally, Fishman 4, the Sea Mine. I'm not gonna explain this one yet, but know that it involves these cages I'm placing everywhere, and that it is the hardest of the 4 to collect by far. You'll see soon enough. Regardless, ideally, this won't take long. This is taking long. I've spent 1 full hour here already, yet despite my optimizations, I haven't even hooked a single fishman. 1 hour! Nothing! I could have watched a full movie in that time, but instead, I used it to place down cages, fish, catch nothing, collect my cages, place down cages, fish, catch nothing, collect my cages, place down cages, fish, catch nothing, collect my cages. So, funny thing happened. These cages I'm placing down are called crab cages. You plop them down by the shore, wait 3 minutes, and they catch you a crab, or rock, or a traffic cone. What the fuck? You may think this is just free money because you can sell all that stuff for some coin, but they also cost coin to purchase. 45 coin to be exact. And the random junk you catch in your crab cage is almost never worth the money you spent on it. These are literally just a fun way to burn all the money in your wallet. So, why am I even using them? I'll tell you soon. I promise it's for a good reason. Anyways, back to the funny thing that happened. When you have to place like 50 of these down at a time, you tend to just spam click your mouse and walk along the shore. However, after more than an hour of doing that, I realized that if you click twice when placing down a cage, it depletes 2 cages from your inventory despite only placing 1. In other words, over the past 2 hours, I've lost thousands of dollars in wasted cages without even realizing it. Guess I need to train my brain to manually time my clicks perfectly while placing these so that I don't keep wasting money. This is almost as fun as math homework. Fortunately for me though, there was a sign of hope in the darkness.
Out of the 8 or so, oh my gosh.
I got the axolotl. All right, that's 1 out of 4. I only need 3 more fish here. 1 more legendary and 2 more mythicals. I can do this. I just have to buckle down and grind. So, I've been here for 3 hours now. That's a lot of time. I could have watched the full Mario movie twice in that amount of time. That's 2 Mario movie watches I'll never get back. And an average Joe may assume that I'm having a blast right now. I mean, just look at my face. But it may shock you to learn, I am not. I am not having fun at all. I'm not like upset or anything. This is just really boring and really unrewarding. Plus, it's officially 1:30 a.m. So that's fun. I'm slowly drifting to sleep with the sound of opening 50 crab cages as my lullaby. Surprisingly though, while wallowing in my boredom, I hook something incredible.
Ping red.
I'm gonna fail it. I'm gonna fail it. I failed it. Oh my god. Oh. It took me 4 hours to reel in that fish.
Who's up for another 4?
Yeah, remember this. But surely that won't affect me in a negative way later. Surely. After failing the jellyfish, I'm a bit upset, so I go take a quick 10-minute break. I told you I don't abuse myself during these challenges. I take breaks when I need them. All of you concerned, very nice commenters that I'm incredibly thankful for look stupid now. Needless to say, after that fiasco, I switched off my Phoenix rod and started using my steady rod instead. It may take 4 times as long, but at least I won't miss another fish ever again. And after about an hour of using it... Yes, 2 out of 4. We're halfway there. All right, random Wikipedia commenter, I can confirm that the barb shark does, in fact, exist. Half of the fishmen have been slain. The only problem is those were the easiest to. The emperor jellyfish has caused me a lot of trouble and successfully escaped me once. You know why that one's hard, but the one I haven't explained yet is actually even harder. The 4th fishman, the sea mine. What do you mean that isn't a fish? Oh, right. It's a crab, because you have to catch it in a crab cage. Thank you for correcting me. Yep, that's why I've been laying down all these crab cages. Like I said earlier, it takes about 4 minutes to lay down a crab cage, wait for it to catch something, and then collect it. I'll only have to do that a couple thousand times. Wait, what? This commenter said he hasn't gotten it in 8,000 cages. This one has used 3,600 and still hasn't gotten it. This is, really, really bad. After spending nearly 4 hours here, I've only placed 1,000 crab cages. That means, according to Poo-Poo576, it'll take me 34 hours before I catch the sea mine. Hopefully you can see why this is an issue. Something needs to change. I can't just keep placing 50 crab cages at a time. I need to be placing way more, way faster. Let me think. All right, boys, I've got the strat. For anyone new to the video, that's short for strategy, I'm just using slime. For the past 4 hours, I've only been placing crab traps on the base shore of Desolate Deep, the one where you begin. However, what I didn't realize is that there's other shores, better shores. So instead of placing 50 crab traps on this shore alone, I begin placing over 150 on every shore I can fit them. I mean, look at how many I managed to shove here. I am heavily optimizing space, and on top of that, I'm perfecting my placement time. After over 1,500 crab cages and counting, I guess I gained a bit of muscle memory to help me out. I haven't caught the sea mine yet, but hopefully with this new strategy, I'll catch it soon. So, I average about 500 crab cages an hour. I'm currently sitting at about 2,000 total. I have still not caught the sea mine. Those comments weren't lying and weren't exaggerating. And on top of that, I'm starting to get really tired. It's currently 4 a.m. At this point in previous 24-hour challenges, I don't usually get tired, but here, I place my traps, takes 5 minutes. I wait, 5 more minutes. I collect my traps, 5 more minutes. I sell my crabs and buy new cages, 3 minutes. Place them, 5 minutes, wait, 5 minutes, collect, 5 minutes, sell and buy, 3 minutes. Place, wait, collect, sell, buy. Place, wait, collect, sell, buy. Place, wait, collect, sell, buy. I would give anything to be in bed right now. I'm getting more and more tired and even starting to drift asleep while at my computer. But thankfully, before I can fall asleep, something actually interesting happens.
Megalodon at Macho?
All right, we have a chance. Finally, I get another shot at my nemesis, the Megalodon who got away. Macho and I quickly boat to the location and wait, he caught. Oh my god. He got the Megalodon, bro. This event has only happened twice in 16 hours, and we've failed it both times. But even worse, I now have to return to the Desolate Deep alone. Again. Okay, there's gotta be some way to make this sea mine process faster. Come on.
What if we use this?
That's a sundial totem. When you use it, it skips the current day and moves on to the next.
We could get Meg faster, bro.
True. The Megalodon is more likely to spawn if we fast forward time.
And your crab cage is better, bro.
That's also true. The current weather affects my chances of catching this sea mine, and using the sundial totem, we can get ideal weather.
Okay, I broke.
What do you mean?
Out of money, bro.
You bought them? How many?
$80,000 of them.
Well, let's hope this is worth it, bro. So, it's been 7 hours in the Desolate Deep. I have now spent the length of a full school day placing waiting, collecting, selling, buying. In my notes, I wrote that I was miserable and that my fingers could barely type. They were so numb at this point. I'm 2,500 crab cages deep. That is how many I've placed. The sundial totems are nice, but I'm pretty sure they're not actually helping at all. It's okay, Macho. You get an A for effort in my heart. But all this boredom and all these numb fingers surely means that I'll catch the sea mine soon, right? I don't know what to say. I've spent 8 hours in the Desolate Deep. I've used over 3,000 crab cages. Look at me. Look at my face. It takes me 15 minutes to collect 150 of these. For reference, that's about how much time, I don't know, one shower takes. That is 3% of what I have done. In the time it's taken me to do this, I could have taken 32 showers. I could have gone to school for the entire day and come back home. I could have worked a full shift at a 9-to-5 job in the time it's taken me just to do these crab cages. With no end in sight and less than 25% of the challenge left, I'm genuinely hopeless. Therefore, I think I need to come up with another plan. I've wasted enough time here. The trident rod was a cool goal, but I'm positive I won't be able to get it now. So, I start planning. Macho, do you think we could go for a different rod?
Maybe, bro.
Are there any as good as the trident rod that I could get before it?
Honestly, bro, no.
Usually, at this point in the video, I would show a clip from the recording to demonstrate how defeated I am. But for the past couple hours, I have genuinely been dead silent. I have hardly said a thing. I'm just sitting there, hopelessly collecting crab cages while trying to think of anything else I could possibly do. But at this point, I'm out of plans. I just have to keep opening crab cages and pray. Shiny horseshoe crab. Fuck. Got me so excited hearing the ding, like I got something good. Sea mine! Sea mine! Sea mine! Sea mine! Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. How many crab traps do I have? 3,000? I got it on my 3,333rd crab trap. What are the chances? I was so hopeless. I actually thought the challenge was going to be over. I was so hopeless. I'm so happy. More than 8 hours of crab trapping, and I finally got it. 8 hours of the most miserable thing imaginable. I earned this, bro. I went from being a fisherman just fiddle farting around doing whatever to making an in-depth plan involving specific placement and weather. I strategized, I thought hard, I pushed through even when it was hopeless, and I succeeded. It may have cost me 6 Mario movie watch-throughs, but I succeeded. Only one fishman of the deep remains, the Emperor Jellyfish, my mortal enemy. Oh, also, I finally sold the barbed shark from earlier. Turns out that's my best fish I've caught all challenge. Huh. But before I can even wiggle my toes in the water to hook the jellyfish, I am interrupted yet again. Okay, Macho. Another Megalodon hunt just began. This will be our 3rd attempt at catching it, and very well could be our last. We make it all the way there, and I think he has it. Oh no. And it was the phantom one. Oh my god, the 3rd Megalodon we've lost this video.
Dang it, bro.
By the way, in case you're curious why I called it the Phantom Megalodon, the Megalodon has 3 variants. The base variant, which is just the normal Megalodon you're likely to get if you hook it. The ancient variant, which is twice as rare as the base variant. And the Phantom variant, which is 10 times as rare as the base variant. And only available for a limited time before it's removed from the game forever. This guy caught the Phantom Megalodon. So yeah, I'm a little salty. I just missed the rarest and biggest fish in the entire game. Whatever. Maybe I'll get another chance later. But for now, I have my eyes on a jellierfish, my nemesis. Let me tell you some more about this fella. He loves the rain and he loves to eat magnets. Pretty weird if you ask me, but also pretty helpful because I have the magnet bait. Plus, I recently just figured out how to flag fish, which is pretty boring and stupid, so I'm not gonna bother talking about it. Genuinely, I could explain this superstitious, dumb strategy not backed by any evidence, but I'm saving you here by not, trust me. Point is, I was pulling out all the stops, and it was only a matter of time before I hooked him. But as I'm fishing for the Emperor himself, yet again, I hear a familiar noise.
Megalodon? Wait, Megalodon, Macho? Are we the only people in the server?
Yeah, turns out if you spend 19 hours in the same server, people eventually start leaving, which normally would be lonely and sad, but right now was incredibly good for us. For the first time in the challenge, we couldn't lose the Megalodon to another player, at least until...
Somebody join.
Go, go, go. Don't tell them.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Level 274.
Macho, we have to do something, bro.
Relax, bro. I'll handle it. Bro, this server is glitched. Have lost like 10 mythical fish from getting flung.
Are you gaslighting them into thinking the server is bugged and leaving?
Yes, bro. They hack it.
Can hackers actually find servers with a Megalodon and join to steal it? I have no idea. Regardless, Macho and I eventually arrive at the spot and begin fishing. I cast, miss, cast, miss, cast, miss. At this point, I'm horrified that the other player will show up at any moment. This could be our last chance to catch the Megalodon. Potentially the Phantom Megalodon, the rarest and biggest fish in the game. At least I was worried until I noticed...
They left! They left the server, bro!
Told you I handle it, bro.
Oh my gosh, we have the Megalodon all to ourselves. We should hook it in now before it despawns.
At the beginning of this video, I was so bad that I could hardly shake my rod. Now, I'm planning exactly what the best bait to use on this shark is. I've come a long way, but have I come far enough? And because I had my steady rod out and was using bait that gives me bonus resilience, this bad boy was stupidly easy to catch. Just gotta finish up, and...
No way! No way! No way! No way! What is this? This is so awesome! No way, I just got that. There's no way! Want to see me hold it? Wow! Wow! What the heck? I guess we should go get this appraised, bro. Dude, that's the rarest one. That's the rarest variant of them. That is one of the rarest fish in the game.
Yup. Not only did I finally catch the Megalodon, but I caught the Phantom Megalodon. The rarest one. But it could be better. You'll see what I mean later in the video, I promise. However, for now, I'll go see how much it's worth.
Price is 25 grand! $25,000 fish. Holy moly, bro. Dang, that is special, bro. And now I just gotta get the trident rod and put it to the test.
Unfortunately for me, my last enemy, the Emperor Jellyfish, stands between that goal and I. I have officially proven my worth. It's time to secure this bad boy, the final fishman. Once I catch him, I can officially get the trident rod and use it to finally unlock the secret cave of mystery I found at the beginning of this challenge. Yep, I told you I was gonna unlock that before the video ended. I told you. But for now, I guess I just need to get in position and fish for another good couple of hours.
Whoa, oh my god, wait, everyone quiet. Oh my god, it's happening, Macho. This is the best hour ever. Come on. What was that? That was 10 hours. 10 hours! I think the first time I caught it was 7 hours ago, and I missed. And now I finally got revenge on the Emperor Jellyfish.
All right, bro. The hard part is officially done. Macho, you've been grinding in the depths this whole time. How much money did you make?
Lots fish.
I hope it'll be enough. Definitely sucks that we wasted $80,000 on sundial totems.
Yo, regret that, but good now, rich in fish.
So Macho handed me all of the big fish he's caught through many hours of work, and they got me to $114,000. That's not enough for the trident rod, but it gives me a massive head start. Macho and I head to the depths, reunited at last, and begin the final grind for $40,000. We have officially gotten the money. It's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Macho and I swim to the Temple of the Trident in the desolate deep.
Whoa. I think I know what I have to do, Macho. I think I know. Enchant relic number 1. Enchant relic number 2. Enchant relic number 3. Enchant relic number 4. Enchant relic number 5. Oh my... Oh, I got the trident rod. Look at how cool.
It's finally in your hands, bro.
Oh, and now that I'm level 30, well, level 51, you know I gotta go enchant this bad boy.
Wow, actually though?
Yeah, it seems only fitting that after missing so many fish in this video, my final rod would end up being resilient. I will literally never miss a fish again. But the trident rod isn't my final goal, only a way to achieve my final goal. The ultimate cave of mystery, which, while researching, I discovered is actually called the Ancient Archives. But Cave of Mystery has a nicer ring, I'd say. Turns out that in order to access the Cave of Mystery, you need 4 special fragments that Macho and I collected like instantly. Unfortunately for us though, those fragments are only one of the requirements. The other requirement is a solar eclipse, which costs $250,000 to summon. Wait, $250,000? Didn't it take us like 10 hours to get 150,000?
Yeah.
And don't we only have 2 hours left in this challenge?
Yeah.
So we're screwed.
No, bro. There are 2 of us now. More men.
Oh, you're right. Well, yeah, if there's 2 of us, we can get money way quicker.
Bad news, bro. Mom making me go to store for an hour. Gotta go.
Wait, but...
Bye.
Oh no. Well, little trident rod buddy, I hope you're as good as they say you are. I need $250,000 this hour. Think you can do it? Great! No time to waste. This is my final test. Good news and bad news. Good news is I made $243,000. At the beginning of this video, I could have never dreamed making that amount in only 1 hour. The trident rod is genuinely incredible, and it does everything I'd ever hoped for. Whenever you catch a fish, it slashes and stuns it, making it way easier to reel in. And that fish has a 1 in 3 chance to be blue, which for some reason makes it 3 times more valuable. Hooray! Now for the bad news. First of all, Macho still isn't back. He's been gone for a full hour now, and I'm losing a little bit of hope here. I mean, what's even the point of entering the Cave of Mystery if my best bud isn't here with me? Second of all, remember how I said I had $243,000? Well, that isn't quite the $250,000 that I need, which normally wouldn't be an issue. However, in the depths, my rod glitched, meaning I had to leave and rejoin the game. Leaving and rejoining kicked me out of the depths though. So now I'm stuck here in the Ancient Isles with the task of somehow scraping up $7,000 more. In the depths, that would be an easy task, but here, I'm not so confident. Regardless, I attempt the final push. I did it. I didn't react to it because Macho left me all alone and I had no one to talk to, but you can see my eyebrows slightly raise in satisfaction. That's a satisfied man right there. I purchased the Eclipse Totem for $250,000 and patiently wait for Macho to return. So, there's a problem. Macho is not back yet, still. I have no idea what his mom is making him do at the store, but considering it's taken him nearly 2 hours, I don't even want to imagine. What do I do, man? Macho has been with me the entire challenge, helped me unlock the trident rod, guided me since the beginning, and he was the one who discovered this cave with me. We've shared the same goals this whole time, including the goal of unlocking this cave. I don't know if I should unlock it without him. Man.
Hey, bro.
Macho! Where should I come get you?
Macho, where have you been?
His mom forced him to go to the store with her for 2.5 hours.
By the way, if you're wondering who the other person in the call with me is, that's Guppy. You may recognize him from my previous videos. You see, to open the final door, you actually need 4 people to step on pressure plates at the same time. Thankfully, my friends Guppy and Zoom were awake, so I yanked them away from whatever they were doing and forced them to help me.
It needs to be a solar eclipse, guys. Are you ready? I'm gonna, Macho, move it to day, because it is night right now. And you want these to be faced towards you. Rotate them towards yourself.
Sure can do.
All right, boys. This thing cost me $250,000. Let's do it. All right, rotate towards you. Good job, everybody. Keep it up. Keep up the rotation, boys.
Mine's to me.
Hold on.
Mine's to me.
Mine's to me.
Oh! The ancient archives. We did it, boys.
I glide over to the end of this broken bridge and find a crafting table where you can make some in-game rods. Okay, that's kind of lame, but what matters is that we did it, and there's a place to fish here that gives unique fish.
Whoa, dude, solar blaze amblipterus. I actually have leftover crab traps from when I had to deal with them for 8 hours straight.
Unfortunately, these crab cages ended up catching nothing. Come on, Nate, add the sea mine here. Come on, Nate. Regardless, Macho and I enjoyed fishing by the shore. We came a long way, achieved all our goals, and can finally just relax with our victory. Is what I would say if that was true. Remember earlier when I said that the Megalodon could be better? It's time to gamble.
Let's ruin my fish. Yes.
This NPC at Moosewood will randomly change the size and quality of your fish if you pay them $400. I want this Megalodon massive. I want this bad boy expensive. So Macho and I slowly waste the last of our money trying to make it better. And as we roll away, hoping our final result will be massive, I remember why we came here in the first place. I began as a stupid noob, hardly able to shake my rod. I sucked at the fishing minigame, I had no idea what bait was, and I had never even seen a rare fish before. Now I have one of the best rods and was able to catch the rarest and largest fish in the entire game without even breaking a sweat. In the beginning, I wondered why people enjoy this game, how it managed to go from 0 to 800,000 active players in the span of a couple months. And even now, I'm not sure what the answer is. A lot of people hate this game, say it's just gambling or pay to win, and I can't say those people are wrong. I don't know what the game is like for them. I only know what it's like for me. And for me, it was an incredibly enjoyable journey of improvement, roadblocks, and triumph. But even more importantly than that, it was a fun excuse to pull an all-night gaming session with my best friend in the whole world. I love this game. I love my friends. I love my job. And I hope you loved this video. Thank you.
Anyways, enough sappy talk. We finished gambling.
How much is it worth now?
$33,000, and look how big it is. We made the most massive Megalodon known to man. It literally doesn't even fit on my screen. And now, 3, 2, 1. That's 24. I am going to go dream of fish now.
Roblox Rage Games. The worst type of game to ever exist. They're literally designed to torture you by being as annoying as possible. So, what'll happen if I'm forced to play them for 24 hours straight without sleeping? Will I go insane? Or will I become a better player because of it? After making a new account named Rage Monster, I began.
Timer starts now.
And this game is the most famous of them all. I want to test the game. And already on level 1, things weren't right.
Okay, this is already going pretty great, I'd say.
But I'm pretty great at obbies and have never been prone to raging, so I managed to beat stage 1 easily. Then stage 2. Then stage 3. I said then stage 3. I said then stage 3.
Okay.
But with enough practice, eventually...
Okay, I made it. Oh my god.
Yeah, that took me 30 minutes, and I had gotten a little annoyed, which is bad news considering later this challenge becomes one of the most brutal things I've ever done. But for now, I just hit... and I'm already behind schedule.
What do I do?
You see, before starting the video, I made a list of 24 Roblox Rage games, some more brutal than others. And in order to win this challenge, I have to beat all of them. That's one every hour. Because I've already spent an hour in this game, I'm running behind.
I beat him, okay. Jesus.
And after using a few glitches to my advantage, I managed to beat the final boss.
You made it to the end of the beta test. Yes.
With no time to waste, I moved on to game 2, Impossible Troll Obby. Normally, I wouldn't be worried because like I said, I'm good at obbies. Normally. Unfortunately, that last hour taught me that for Rage games, skill doesn't actually matter. Knowledge does. No matter how good I think I am, I might still fail. And this obby says it's impossible. This could be brutal.
Are these jump on top? Okay, I get the troll here. I understand the oh, that wasn't even much of a troll. It was just like a little scare. Oh wow, we're getting epically trolled by this reverse conveyor.
Yeah, okay, turns out this game is stupidly easy to beat. The only problem is that it consumes time to walk through all of these easy stages. To be honest, this whole game is weird. They didn't even spell respawn right.
It's Repson. It's Repson.
Anyways, it took me about 30 minutes to beat the obby.
We did it. We beat it.
And just like that, I was back on track. Next up is Abyss World. Trying to save time, I join as quickly as I can. And off the bat, this game is stunning. It's beautiful, which may help me cope with the fact it's one of the hardest games I'll be playing. Yeah. Concept is simple. You try to descend a massive pit without dying of fall damage. The only problem is...
Oh, I f***ed up. I'm dead. I'm dead.
After you press the jump button in this game, you can no longer control yourself. You can't readjust midair. You just have to pray that you aimed correctly and jumped with just the right amount of force, or else you fall and brutally die. And shockingly, this isn't nearly as bad as the hardest game I play in this video. Still...
Oh. That jump is hard.
But at the very least, I'm not alone. Yeah, you may have noticed by now that in this footage, someone has been jumping with me.
Raging Big Guy,
aka Macho Taco. He's the best Roblox player I know, so I invited him to stay up 24 hours with me to act as my coach. Shockingly, he agreed. Now all we have to do is beat this game in less than an hour. Uh-oh. This game is taking me a lot longer than expected for a number of reasons.
No! I'm dead. Why you fall through that bridge?
And on top of that,
I'm starting to get a headache, man, because I've been furrowing my brow too much at these rage games.
Yeah, despite the fact I'm not upset or annoyed at this game yet, I'm still tense. These games are stressful. Because of that, I've subconsciously been furrowing my brow for a while, which has caused a very small throbbing in my forehead. It's not bad right now, but later this challenge may actually affect my physical health worse than I anticipated. But at least I have Macho helping me out.
I'm right here, bro. You see me? You can totally come res me. This is so doable. Yes, yes, thank you, coach.
Yes!
Sadly, he could only pick me up on solid ground. So if I died, say, above the void,
I'm dead. I glitched on the side of the platform, bro.
I'd just have to start over.
All right, it's okay. I'm not tweaking. Mom said no tweaking, so it's okay.
I was determined not to rage, which I figured would be easy because I'm not typically the type to.
I'm just not a rage monster. What can I even say?
But sensing myself getting a little annoyed, I decided now would be a good time to go eat dinner. Unfortunately, the timer is still actively ticking down while I eat or step away from the computer. So it was less of a relaxing dinner and more of a how fast can I shovel this food in my mouth and go back to my computer dinner, which I managed to do very quickly, by the way. But despite that, it became... I have good news and bad news. Good news, I made it to the final stage in Abyss World. Bad news, it's really difficult. And I'm starting to get a little annoyed.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm raging! Ah, rage monster! I keep dying on the same exact jump, which is making me wonder if I'm doing that jump correctly or not.
But really, I'm only a little annoyed. I just played up my rage there because I wanted to make Macho laugh. It's scary imagining that if I fail too much or go too slowly, then this whole video will be for absolutely nothing. Everything I've been through will just be wasted time. But I'm still keeping a cool head about it. And even though it's taking a while, with enough practice,
I win! I did it! Alright, Macho, we gotta go to the next game, bro. Quick, we're behind schedule, bro.
That took me 3 hours, and I'm behind schedule again. But if I play fast, then I can still catch up. So let's go straight to Obby, but you get trolled. And to say this game was brutal would be an understatement. It was the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my entire life.
Wow, that was a crazy troll, Macho. That was a crazy troll we just experienced. It's not what you think it is. Trust me, it is.
Yes, truly impossible. And while I beat this insanely difficult game, subscribe. But you are only allowed to subscribe if you are actually enjoying this video. I mean it. Anyways, it only took 20 minutes to beat this one.
So I'm confused. There's no lucky block.
Yeah, that game was basically for babies. But that easiness would be short-lived because next up was Stairs of Rage. All you do is climb the correctly colored stairs until you reach the top. Seems easy, right? Well, Remember what I'm about to say. It will be important later. During many points in this challenge, there will be games that seem easy, but the players of the game make it a living nightmare. For example,
I'm getting killed by people with I'm getting killed by this stupid bacon hair with a stupid sword. He's so fast. I hate this guy. I'm actually gonna become a rage monster because of this.
Yes, this little living nightmare of a noob was preventing me from getting even 10% of the way there. Because apparently, you can spend Robux in this game to torture people. You can buy yourself gears for the sole purpose of making people hate you. Like this guy.
No, he killed me. I hate the stairs of rage.
But with enough skill and persistence, I finally managed to slip past him.
Oh. He fell. He fell.
And as I approached the very top,
I'm getting lasered. There's a guy at the top with a laser and he shoots you off. This is shockingly one of the most rage-inducing games I've played this video.
But after 5 more minutes of attempts, I was approaching the top again. Unfortunately though, the sword kid was chasing behind me and he had almost caught up. At least until he fell off the platform back to the bottom. Yes! Now I just have to get past the laser kid and I'll win.
Laser kid is going to kill me. Laser kid's going to kill me. I made it! I won! I did it! I got it!
Thankfully, I also had my friend Tempest in the call, so after I won, he bought game passes to torture those noobs until both of them left. Rest assured, they got what they deserved. And honestly, I've had Temp in the call for a while now. Having some more company is great. Instead of getting mad, I've just been having fun. That mindset makes it way easier to play these games. So Macho and I absolutely crushed the next one. Chained 2-player obby. Yeah, this otherwise very difficult game only took us 30 minutes to beat.
We won! We did the chain together, obby! Yeah!
And for the first time in hours, we're back on pace. But there's some really bad news. The next game Macho and I are about to play has recently become legendary for how rage-inducing it is. You may have heard of it. It's a little series of games called You Don't Want to See Me Rage, aka the games that birthed this TikTok. But that one's actually game 3 in the series, so before we get there, we have to finish game 1.
Nice, Tim. You got us both killed, you fuck.
And that clip is basically my mood for this entire game. This is a multi-stage obby, if you can even call it that, where every stage is designed to be as unfair as possible and block your screen as much as possible and jump scare you as much as possible. It's basically fun after fun after fun. And what makes it even better is that these stages are so unfair, the devs literally added an ability to turn off the obstacles for them. But according to the one rule I have for this challenge, I am not allowed to skip stages or use Robux to gain an advantage, because they wouldn't really be rage games if I just cheesed them, would they? Oh, and by the way, later in this challenge, I end up really regretting this rule. Regardless, after only 10 minutes of effort, I got to the last stage.
I still have all 4 wheels and my car works somehow. I did it, bro. I did it, bro.
And after that, it only took me 10 more minutes to beat the second game. I'm making fast progress. But unfortunately for me, I had reached the legendary 3rd and final game in the series. You Don't Want to See Me Infuriated, home of the stupid apple. This was by far the hardest, longest game. And if I wanted to finish all 3 of these within the hour, I'd have to beat this one in 40 minutes. Start the timer. Stage 1 was easy. I just had to cross this shaky bridge.
Easy.
Stage 2 was also quick. I just had to chat the name of the characters on screen. Stage 3 was a pretty easy parkour around this spire, and stage 4 is one of the worst. In order to beat it, you need to make it up this hill while dodging falling fruit. The only problem being, whenever a fruit touches you, an image of that fruit completely 100% blocks your view.
Time for the fruit stage, bro. Oh my god, why is it Golden Freddy? Banana fudge!
Yeah, this is the stage that made that TikTok kid cry.
Stupid apple! Stop.
Just looking at the light on my face, you can see what I'm going through. But with a stroke of blind luck...
Oh my god, it's happening. I'm so close to the top. Yes, I did it!
Stage 5 was pretty easy. I just had to complete this simple parkour while constantly quitting out of a pop-up bat. However, stage 6 was not easy. It requires you to spin this wheel until you land on the key, which doesn't seem too bad until you do it and realize it can take up to 10 minutes on its own. However, continuing my streak of good luck, it only took me 2. On stage 7, one of these doors is safe and the others will kill you. After some trial and error, I made it through the first 2, but then turned back and saw Temperist still stuck on the key stage. Poor guy. Let me give him a wave. But while I was distracted with that, Macho actually made it through the final door.
But which door did he choose? If only there was some way I could clip what just happened.
Oh wait, there it is. Thanks to metal.tv. I clipped the last 30 seconds of what just occurred and now get to go back and check.
Right there, he went through the door.
I can officially move on to stage 8, where you have to drive a car carefully across a loaded minefield. Any slight wrong movement could explode you. So I see no better time to explain that this video is sponsored by metal.tv, my favorite app for clipping whatever gameplay moments you want.
Oh no, that was really close. Back on track.
Temperist finally got to that last door choosing stage, so I can easily trim the clip I got earlier containing the answer and share it with him by sending the link. Boom, stage 8 done. Time for stage 9, where you just have to move forward whenever it's safe and stay in these cuppy holes whenever it isn't, which may seem easy, but actually isn't, leading to clutch moments like this.
Oh, that was a crazy jump.
Which obviously I clipped with metal. Yeah, honestly, I've been using the app for more than 2 years myself. So when they offered to be my first ever sponsor, I mean, I had to say yes. If you have any experience with gaming, you know how cool it is that metal.tv would actually sponsor me. Anyways, time to move on to stage 10, which is just a bunch of floating landmines that slowly move. And somehow I need to find a clear way to walk through.
I need to find the golden thread.
Fudge. So also, Metal added the ability to connect your Roblox account to it, which I did instantly because of a new feature that literally lets you get free UGC doing quests through Metal. Just go to your settings, connections, and click the Roblox icon.
This stage is rough, bro. Oh, never mind.
Time for stage 11, which is just the fruit stage again, but you have to go on a floating platform during it.
I made it! I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that right now. I'm clipping that with Metal.
So if you somehow have not downloaded Metal already, click my referral link in the description or pinned comment to do it. And thanks Metal for being my first sponsor ever. Anyways, stage 12 time. Oh, I already beat it. Awesome. Stage 13 is a full Dark Souls boss fight with the stupid pineapple. They genuinely put so much effort into this that I'm shocked. And it's really difficult. Thank God I have Temp and Macho here with me. This boss took 5 whole minutes, which means my timer is running out quick. But it's still doable. Stage 14. You just have to find the safest way to drive through this minefield. It's not super difficult. However, stage 15 is a lot harder. Not only do you have to carefully drive through a minefield again, but while driving through the minefield, you have to solve a stupidly difficult puzzle. Mine was to keep track of the pineapple. Yeah, hopefully you can see why this is difficult.
I found the pineapple. I'm good.
Now I just need to jump across this incredibly safe and steady bridge. No!
It swayed too much, bro.
Anyways, 2 minutes later, I finally made it through and got to stage 16.
I did it. Yes.
But unfortunately for me, I only had 3 minutes left with 2 more stages. Stage 16 was easy. I just had to boat across this water and not hit any bombs. I could do that in under 3 minutes. However, after you beat stage 16, there's a ladder. If you climb this ladder, you will trigger a literal Terraria boss fight that acts as the final stage of the game. This can take anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes guaranteed. There is no way to make it faster. If I climb this ladder, which I have to do, I won't finish before my timer does. In other words, it was over. It's fine. It's not like I'll be that behind schedule from this anyway.
What? No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! I'm actually clipping that. I just did the most massive time save ever. I skipped the whole boss fight, bro.
Oh, well, I guess I can also just skip the entire boss fight and literally finish with minutes to spare. That works too. Sadly for me though, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Next up was a secret bonus game in the series called You Don't Want to See My Treasure. And right when I joined, a wave of disorientation hit me.
I'm so bad. Dude, I'm starting to like space out. I'm having a really hard time concentrating on this game, bro. My eyes are I'm literally like going like lazy eye. Like my vision, like, you know, whenever you're like not concentrating on seeing something at all and your eyes like get like blurry. That's actually what's happening when I'm trying to play this game, bro. I'm losing brain power right now.
Yeah, apparently playing rage games, aka one of the most mentally demanding genres of games for 8 hours straight, is beginning to drain my brain a bit. I'm making some dumb mistakes and it's getting difficult to concentrate, but at least I'm still on call with my friends, so I'm not raging too hard. Can't wait wait for when it gets late, because then I'll be even more drained and my friends will all be gone. Yay! Also, it doesn't help that this is by far the most visually annoying of the 4 games. Most of the footage here will be unusable because it looks like this.
Oh my god, this is gonna make a horrible video. This part of the video is gonna be miserable, bro.
Regardless, I pulled myself together and managed to win this game in only 15 minutes. Partially thanks to this epic skip I discovered. Thank me later. Wasting no time, Macho and I joined the next game quickly, Rage Runner. Unfortunately for us though, it was getting late, so Temperist and all our other friends in call finally departed. They won't be back for the entire rest of the video. Macho and I are on our own now. Also, this game Rage Runner doesn't technically have an end because it's a round-based game, so I just decided I'd count it as finished once I get 25 victories. Shouldn't be too hard, right?
It's not really coming first, it's just win 25 times.
Oh,
but then, oh no, but I have to wait 6 minutes for each round? Dude, that's bad. That's like 3 hours. Oh no.
Yeah, I prepared the games for this video without actually having an idea of how long it would take to complete them, so I may have messed up and made this particular game way too hard for the challenge. But I ain't no wuss. I made my grave, I'll lay in it. I need 25 wins. That's final. So let's start winning.
I don't think I could beat it. My first try is going to be a loss. Dude, oh my god, this sucks. This is really hard. I'm like 5 minutes into this game and I don't have a win. That's really good. That's really good. I'm definitely ahead of schedule right now. Definitely.
Yeah, for a while, Macho and I just wasted our time in this game, not even winning, until he remembered rule 1 of the challenge. I am not allowed to skip stages or use Robux to gain an advantage. That rule didn't actually include using in-game items to gain an advantage. If we could somehow get something in-game to help us that didn't cost Robux, we could use it. And Macho found just the thing.
Speed coil is cheap.
Oh, dude, is that the strat?
To test it, I quickly bought the speed coil from the shop, and it was, in fact, the strat. I can now sprint through stages and beat them considerably faster, meaning I actually reached the end now. Surely this will make the entire process way quicker and easier. It'll be done any minute. Yeah, I messed up. Picking this game and setting my goal to 25 wins was a mistake. And unfortunately for me, that wasn't even the biggest mistake I made planning this video. Most of the time spent in this game is just waiting at the end after I finish. I can win in record time, but I still gotta sit and wait for that timer to slowly tick down and reset the round in order to move on. I'm getting bored. Plus, for some reason, my body is starting to not feel the best.
My arm is starting to get a throbbing pain. Is it because this is my mouse arm and I haven't given it a break all day, perhaps? No, that can't be it. Is it perhaps the intense stress I am under and probably clenching my arm at many moments in this video? No, that can't be it either. There's no possible explanation as to why my arm is hurting right now.
I'm joking about it, but my arm actually does hurt. Maybe because I've been clenching so much in all these games. I genuinely have no idea, even now, why this happened. But it was nice not being alone.
My whole body hurts.
Body hurts.
Thank God he also feels pain, because it's really embarrassing feeling like this from a stupid Roblox game. This is made for kids and it's putting me in physical pain. But what's worse than the physical pain is the mental.
This is not fun. Doing the same thing over and over again. I am not having a lot of fun right now, and it's making my brain dumb. It's not so bad though. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I'm still just playing Roblox. It's not like I'm at a full-time job or anything. But also, it's getting late, and I have been playing Roblox for many hours. I need 13 more wins. I'm halfway there. It's been like an hour and a half. I'm gonna be behind schedule. Ow! Ow, I hit my knuckles on my microphone. Ow!
I guess there's not much to do besides just push through. If a game is taking a while, I just have to push through. This mindset certainly won't hurt me later. Certainly.
Talk to a respect button in the comments.
Hey guys watching this video, could you please give me a talk to a respect button? I'd really appreciate that.
I figured showing you that clip would do a good job of demonstrating how my brain is melting. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Anyways, eventually, after nearly 3 hours, Macho and I got 25 wins and officially conquered Rage Runner.
Oh, 25 wins! We won!
After we finish the next game, we'll be halfway done with the challenge. So, what is the next game? Getting Over It, the Roblox version. I'm sure many of you are familiar with Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It, the same game that led to reactions like this.
Fun! Fun! I'm having fun! Oh my god!
Well, it's been ported over to Roblox, just like every other popular game in existence. It's basically the real thing. Oh, except for the fact it's harder.
This stage is gonna make me turn into a rage monster. The Bennett Foddy game is so much easier than this because the hammer doesn't bounce. But in Roblox, the hammer bounces.
Yeah, thanks to the Roblox physics engine, the hammer in this game bounces whenever it sits still on a surface.
I played the Bennett Foddy game and I beat it like really quickly because it's not as bad as the damn Roblox game, bro.
This section in particular was incredibly hard because it just didn't work the way it was supposed to. Thanks to the hammer bouncing, you can barely attach to this ledge. Also, remember when I said earlier that all my friends left me and that them being gone would make me less chill? Last game wasn't really rage-inducing, but this one is. So you can see the full effect of that here.
Okay, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye. Oh, back to the beginning, sweet. Oh, goodbye, good, goodbye. Whoa, way back, literally, oh my god. Oh! And back to the beginning.
Thankfully, because I'm not too angry or annoyed right now, I managed to pull myself together and beat the game in a solid amount of time.
I won! Oh, 36 minutes! That is not bad timing. That is not bad timing at all. 36 minutes for a pretty hard game, to be honest.
Like I said, I'm not prone to rage. I wouldn't be shocked if I managed to pull through this entire challenge without a single outburst. I may be getting a bit more annoyed at every game I play, and it may be getting later and later, but I'm just a chill, low-key guy who doesn't GAF. So I think I'll be able to win without too much struggle. Anyways, next up is the troll obby. Based on the other troll obbies we've played, I'm guessing this one will be easy.
All right, this one actually does not give us hints. This is the first troll obby we have done that does not give us hints and is not like ridiculously easy.
Yeah, so I guess it isn't actually easy. Luckily, Macho and I have spent hours at troll obbies during this video, so we've basically trained our whole lives for this moment. At least he has. He's destroying this. Side note, I am very thankful Macho is acting as my coach during this. He is carrying me through some of these stages. I feel like it might not even take that long to beat all 100 of them. We're officially halfway through our time. Fun! In other, less fun news, Macho and I reached stage 100 like we planned, but it wasn't the end of the obby.
Wait, 100? We got stage 100 award. But what the how do we win? How do we win this? How many stages are there?
Yeah, as it turns out, beating 100 levels had only made me reach
the most difficult stages, your final test? What?
Macho and I didn't realize it at the time, but we were far from finishing because these final levels were insanely difficult, and there were over 30 of them. We managed to beat a couple by ourselves, but quickly got to the point that the stages were near impossible without outside help of some kind. We may genuinely be screwed. While choosing this game, I had no idea that it would get so difficult. I didn't see the insane final stage badges. 0.1% of players have managed to beat this game, and I have to somehow beat it in less than 12 hours? This may be where the challenge ends. A random Roblox troll obby. This sucks. But while Macho and I were slowly trudging through the stages, something interesting happened. Zuki appeared.
Oh, is Zuki gonna guide us? Thank you, Zuki. Dude, Zuki is the GOAT. Zuki is actually the real GOAT in this situation. Oh my god, Zuki, you are a pro. Thank you, Zuki.
Yeah, this random player named Zuki appeared suddenly and began to guide us like a guardian angel.
Oh my god, we actually have gotten a guardian angel. This is crazy. Right when it looked so dire, we got someone to guide us through, bro.
She seemed to know all the answers and all the secrets for every single stage. She guided us through 23 of them. Why? Genuinely, why is this random player helping noobs like Macho and I to get through? Maybe there's some cool, emotional reason. To be honest, I'm just happy to have a guide though. However, like I said, she only guided us through 23 stages. After she did that, she departed from this world and presumably went back to heaven or something. In other words, she left the game.
Zukia left. Oh, it's over. We're not winning.
This could genuinely take hours without help. These stages are so hard, man. We need a guide to win, and our guide just left. Regardless, Macho and I pushed on and actually managed to beat a few stages by ourselves.
Oh, we actually did a level by ourselves, bro. How? She left, but we did it by ourselves, bro.
Unfortunately, though, we were reaching a wall. These stages were too difficult to figure out on our own. For context, guess how to beat this stage. It looks like an open gap, right? Wrong. The way to beat it is by walking on an invisible path for about 5 studs, then spam jump until you reach the end. But wait, if you just walk to the end, you die. Instead, you need to walk backwards quickly enough that you fall into an invisible teleporter that teleports you to the end. Now, how on earth is a human supposed to figure this out? There's no hints, no visuals, no nothing. Everything is invisible. You just have to guess a million possible answers and hope you get lucky. If Macho and I actually try to figure out all these levels on our own, we're screwed. The challenge will genuinely be lost here. Not exaggerating. But it was then I wondered, if this obby is so impossible to figure out and so insanely difficult, how did that little kid Zuki manage to solve everything? What did she do? Is there some kind of guide for this game somewhere? Something we can use to learn all the answers? Maybe a YouTube tutorial. Going to YouTube, I searched up the name of the game, not expecting to see anything. I mean, it's a niche troll obby. It has 50 players. There's no way it'll have a tutorial covering every single stage. I only have one rule for this challenge. I am not allowed to skip stages or use Robux to gain an advantage. Utilizing a walkthrough isn't skipping stages, and it also isn't spending Robux. I'm allowed to do it, and using the walkthrough, I actually managed to progress. Huge shout out to Zenerk. Without him, I genuinely would have lost this challenge. My man is the GOAT for making this tutorial. However, despite having a literal guide, this game still wasn't exactly easy. But with enough time and effort, Macho and I finally completed it.
We won! We did it! Oh my god, did you left instantly? Oh my god, he was sick of it. He wanted out.
And now I've officially established I can use walkthroughs, a privilege that will come in handy very soon. But for now, it's time to do a throwback, baby. This next game is one I completed many years ago in one of my most popular videos ever. You've probably seen it before. Challenge by Nico Rocks 5555, otherwise known as the guy who made Rooms, the game that inspired the creation of Doors. And honestly, his challenge game seems pretty easy. You just roll this ball to the end of the course and boom, you're done.
Macho, are you drunk? Oh, sorry, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my, no!
Uh-oh. This may not be as easy as I thought. First of all, this ball is hard to control. It's very heavy and just keeps pushing past us. Second of all, for some reason, this game has permadeath. If you fall off the map, you don't respawn. You just have to leave and rejoin. Third of all, and most importantly, Macho and I have spent a while in this game. And as we've stayed here, more and more random players have begun to join. This is bad. Because at first, even though other people seem helpful,
dude, all right, these bros are actually being pretty helpful right now. We have the bros right now helping us out.
Very quickly, the problems of having company start to arise.
No, we can make it, we can make it, we're good. No, guys, come on. No, come on, guys. Course correct. No.
Yeah, other players make the ball very laggy, but at least the other players that we have are actually on the same page. We're all coordinated and have the same goal. The only problem is this green button at spawn destroys the ball and creates a new one. This wouldn't be a problem, but not every player is on the same page as us.
Oh, we got a new one. Is he gonna press the fucking green button? He better not. He's gonna press it. He's And here is the rage part of this game, I am afraid.
Regardless, after a lot of struggling, I eventually made it to the end.
No, if he presses that button, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, okay, I made it. All right, done with that game.
Now I can move on to the next challenge game, aka the actually hard challenge game. But I'm not exactly feeling great after all the games I've played so far. And I'm starting to realize I'm approaching the hardest parts of this video. 2 a.m. through 7 a.m. Right now may be the last chance I have to actually rest in this challenge. If I wait until later, my body will be so tired that taking a rest will probably just make me pass out. It's risky and will waste time, but I need to go lay down and chill for a bit before it's too late. So I did. I'm back, and I genuinely feel better. Taking that break was a great idea. This challenge should be a breeze now that I have my processing power back, right? Well, according to my history with this game, wrong. 3.5 years ago, I discovered this game, coincidentally with Macho. I first tried it out for a while in between high school classes, you know, because online school was happening, and I could tell that the game wasn't meant to be hard, but it was. The stupid, outdated skateboard didn't work anymore thanks to countless Roblox updates. That made it really difficult to control, jump, anything, and because of that, the fall damage was extreme. Anytime you make a slight drop, boom, 75% of your health is gone. Hell, even if you just jump in place, boom, half of your health is gone. This game is so unpredictable, and because of that, when I first found it, it took me over an hour to beat. But over the past 3 years, I've gotten a little better at Roblox, and thanks to my newly rested mind, I was able to adjust and beat this game in only 30 minutes. I did it! Another game completed, boys! I feel like I just slayed an old enemy. In other words, I feel really good. I'm on top of the world, man, feeling the best I have in this whole video. I have a solid lead with a sound mind now that I'm rested. Unfortunately for me, though, my positive mindset would be no match for what is about to occur. What I've been hinting to this whole time, the most difficult wall I face in the whole video. Juke's Towers of Hell. One of, if not the most difficult obby game on Roblox. This is where every single pro obby player on Roblox goes. It is the Roblox obby game, and it also happens to be a rage game. There are no checkpoints. You climb to get to the top of a tower, and if you fall even once, you may have to restart from the very beginning. Also, the people who play this game constantly bully me in my comment section for being bad at obbies, which, to be fair, they are correct, but that just means I want to prove myself here even more. Only problem is this game has hundreds of towers, so I decided that in order to count it as a victory, I need to beat the first boss stage. Not a tower, a citadel. See, normal towers have 10 floors. Citadels have however many floors they want, I guess. The one I'll be attempting, the Citadel of Laptop Splitting, has 17 of them. That is if you don't count the 2 secret stages and a boss fight. Dear Lord, what am I getting into? So, as quickly as possible, I began. And floor 1 was immediately difficult.
Macho, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this, man. Like, actually.
The reason I'm a bit pessimistic here is because I remember attempting this exact Citadel when I was 15. I couldn't make it past the first floor and gave up. But thankfully, I do have my guide Macho, who completed this before when he was much younger. Unthankfully, he told me that it took him multiple days, and the timer from only his winning run was 1.5 hours. But still, I eventually passed my personal record and beat the first floor. The second floor was just as easy and only took me a minute to beat. Floor 3 was quick, just had to do some one-stud jumps, not so bad. And the fourth floor was...
Oh, me, why? Why was that there if it wasn't a thing I could touch?
That was an elevator platform. It had not yet arrived when I tried to jump on it. I'm stupid. Regardless, I made it back to floor 4, and actually...
Oh, I fell. This is awesome.
Fell all the way back to the beginning. I had to reset my character and start over here because I got trapped outside the tower. There's 8 minutes wasted. Surely this problem will not happen again.
I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking stupid.
It's a bad sign that I'm already feeling a bit irritable when I've hardly spent 10 minutes in this game. Pushing through the stress, I eventually made it back to floor 4 and actually made it this time. And floor 5 wasn't so bad. I just had to ride this elevator around the tower and do some challenges. Should be fine.
I fell.
Well, I landed outside the tower again, so time to restart again. 10 more minutes have been wasted. I'm 20 minutes in with nothing to show for it. And after taking 20 more minutes to recover, I finally beat floor 5 out of 17. And these are the easiest floors. And it's taken me nearly an hour. Anyways, I instantly fell again.
Oh my god, why? My keyboard disconnected.
But eventually I made it past floor 6 and plunged into the basement. It only took me 30 minutes. The basement is scary because every stage has a crazy amount of kill bricks. In the tower, if you fall, you can catch yourself a bit and potentially not have to restart the whole thing. But if you die, it's over. There goes all your progress. That's why kill bricks are scary. And right as I was nearing the end of the first basement floor, I fell.
Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I died. I have to start all the way over. What's another hour, I suppose?
I just died an hour into this. And if you die, it means you restart from the beginning. 35 Awkward. That guy looks pretty angry. Glad I'm not him. Eventually, I made it back to the basement. Only took 20 minutes this time and beat the first floor. Mainly thanks to the fact that Macho pulled up a guide and figured out that kill bricks don't kill you if you just stand still on them. Wish I knew that 20 minutes ago. Regardless, I beat the next 2 basement stages in only 10 minutes. Now it was time to return to the surface. I passed the spinning yellow kill brick and made it to a part that is apparently scary. The Yellowvator. It's a yellow elevator. I'm calling it that.
Okay, bro, when this comes, you have to get in fast and get behind the wall, and we'll leave fast, bro.
Thanks for the heads up, coach. After studying its movement for a bit, I readied myself to walk inside the second it arrived. Not a moment later. And apparently, that was too soon. Time for another restart. And this time I lost 35 minutes. Great! Thankfully, this whole time I've been honing my skills, so it only took me 15 minutes to make it back. But there's a problem. I'm really stressed. Genuinely stressed. I'm aware that it sounds overdramatic to get this stressed at a stupid Roblox game, but it's 4 a.m. and this is the most punishing Roblox game I have ever played. If I waste too much time in this game, I'll fail the challenge. Maybe giving myself a harsh time limit for already stress-inducing games was a bad idea. At the very least, I did actually get in the Yellowvator this time.
I made it in.
And after getting off, made it to my first safety net of the whole tower. This is where the tower starts to get hard. If you thought any of what you just saw was difficult, sorry, you're wrong. This section onwards is way harder. Therefore, floor 9 took me 10 minutes to beat with a safety net. Floor 10 had a big spinning tower you have to parkour around, which had me stumped for another 10 minutes, and then an outside section, which costed another 10 minutes. Lucky for me, floor 11 was stupidly easy. Now I have officially reached another difficulty spike. Case in point.
Okay, there is a safety net down here at least.
But there goes my last half hour of progress. At least now I'm skilled enough to make it back in only 15 minutes. I beat floor 12 despite being the hardest so far, and eventually managed to beat floor 13. Both of those combined took me 10 minutes. Despite being red and scary, floor 14 was nothing special and I beat it easily. Then I drop down to yellow again for a 3rd time and climb up until I reach the balloon. This balloon sucks. Let me explain. Through watching the walkthrough, Macho and I discovered that this balloon can take you one of 2 places, the intended route and an unintended skip route. Obviously, the best choice was to take the skip. The only problem is, it's a little riskier. As you can see here, you're gonna wrap around the tower a lot, and you'll barely have enough time to land after the balloon pops. Shout out to experts for this tutorial, by the way, he saved my life. Anyways, this was gonna be hard, but I had faith. I could do this.
I think I can do it. Macho, it's actually Jover. I think I'm stuck. I don't think I can get the balloon out from underneath this. Best I can do is hot pink, and I'm gonna need some wall hops for that. I know I did the wall hop. Oh my god.
After that, I scraped my way back up to red and lost even more progress. I'm not doing great on time. In fact, I'm doing horrible on time. I've been stuck on this game for more than 3 hours. But at the very least, I'm getting close. It takes 20 minutes to get back to the balloon, but I make it. This time, not messing up the skip, and reach floor 15 out of 17. I'm so close. I only need to beat 3 more floors. And despite floor 15 being scary, I had to do difficult parkour above the void. I completed it pretty quickly.
Okay.
Floor 16, the second to last floor, coincidentally has the scariest jump I've done in the whole tower. This is a truss flick. They're a pretty advanced technique, but once you understand them, they're not so bad. The only problem is I'm very out of practice, and there is no good place up here to practice. I have to pray I get this right, and I only get 1 attempt. Yeah, this is positioned outside the tower. If I fail here, I fall 12 floors. I lose my last 2 hours of progress. Well, here I go.
Okay, man. Well, there it is. Wow.
That is devastating. This trek back will be long and difficult. It's not like I just have a stroll back. I need my brain and skills at full power to not mess up on any of the stages I've already passed. Otherwise, I'll lose even more progress. So that's making me pretty tense. At this point, it's 5:30 a.m. I've been standing at the edge for hours now, and I worry that even one more bad failure will push me over my limit. I jump down from floor 4 to the elevator and ride it to floor 9. Go through light blue, purple, whatever this color is, hot pink, green, red, drop back down to yellow, then ride the balloon to dark blue and make it back to the truss flick section. That took half an hour, but I'm back. I just can't mess up this time. Come on.
I don't know how to do this.
You may be wondering why I just made the screen black. After I hit the arm of my chair a bit, I proceeded to hit myself. First on the leg, then the head, really hard. For obvious reasons, I don't want to show that. It's something I heavily regret doing at all. And during this segment, I want to emphasize that no matter how upset you are, you should never, ever hit yourself like I did. Please. All right, back to the video. I don't know how to do truss flicks. I don't know how. I do not know how. I need to practice on something or else I'm just gonna fail that every single time I try it.
I hit myself in the face really hard. How it hurts.
It's a little bit difficult for me to talk right now. This is the worst I felt the entire challenge. And now, on top of being tired, I'm in pain. It was stupid, and because of my anger, I hurt myself in a way that will make things even harder for me. If I had just stayed calm, I would be fine. Why couldn't I have just stayed calm? I guess I had to hit my limit eventually. The only thing I can do is just keep on pushing. But before I move on, I want to clarify something. Whenever I do these videos, there are so many of you worried for me in the comments, and I really, really appreciate that. However, I want to reassure you that even when things seem really bad, like they do now, I promise I'm alright. If at any point in this challenge it became too much for me to handle, I would stop. Do not worry. On that note, after I had that rough moment, I began making stupid mistakes.
Hey, back here, yay. Oh my god, I'm so fucking bad. I don't know if I can beat this. Am I too tired to beat this?
In my notes for this hour, I wrote that I was genuinely shaking during it. After I had that crash out, I started shaking just a little bit. I also wrote that I was on the verge of tears. It's stupid that a Roblox game was making me tweak so hard, but keep in mind, I was sleep deprived. This whole segment for you has only been 10 minutes. For me, it was 5 hours, from 2 to 7 a.m., the sleepiest hours of the night. Plus, this whole hour, I felt guilty. I feel like I'll never be able to finish this. Imagine this challenge as an ocean. Committing to these 24 hours was like being tossed in the water. Up until now, I've been treading, staying afloat, but this past hour, I've finally gotten too tired of treading. I'm letting myself sink. I climb the tower again, I fall again. This time, it's a purposeful fall.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was feeling hopeless, so I wanted to risk it all to try and skip a section of the level. I failed, and now I have to restart my run again. Only difference is, according to the timer, this run has gone on for 3.5 hours. I can't keep playing this game. I'll need to beat it eventually, but that time isn't right now. I can't do this right now. So, I guess I should move on to the next game, Troll Lobby. The original. Yeah, all those other Troll Lobbies we played were inspired by this one. And after Macho and I hop in, it's more or less the same. Same tricks and everything. Because I'm not feeling great, I just turn off my brain and follow Macho through all the stages. This game certainly isn't as hard as the last one. Oh, also around the time that I fell in the last game and did all that stuff I regret, I put in a DoorDash order for a smoothie. Despite the fact that I really didn't want to get up right now or do much of anything, it just got dropped off, and I wanted to drink it before the ants on my front porch did. I get up from my computer and walk downstairs to drink it, and when I open my front door, I'm approached by a cat. That's fun. I give him a few pets and notice the sun is up again. Always feels weird doing an all-nighter and going from fully bright to fully dark, back to fully bright without sleeping. I sit at my table and drink my smoothie, and it's funny to say this, but it genuinely makes me feel a bit better. I feel like I got some juice put back in my system, and also seeing the daylight while drinking helped me feel better too. Guess I should probably get back to my computer and keep trucking on. Then hey, looks like this game shouldn't actually take long.
The badges only go up to stage 250, bro. That means we can quit after 250. Technically, the win condition to get the win badge is stage 250.
Sweet, that means I only have to do 100 more stages to win this game. I could use a new win under my belt after I failed you know what. This shouldn't take long.
This game is really cool, and I'm doing it, and on every single stage right now feels like he's just trying to maximize player playtime. Like, it's actually 5 minutes a stage right now, and it's not even fun or trolls. It's just going down a really long path.
Yeah, these stages are dreadfully time-wasting, and I can't afford to have my time wasted right now. There's only 4 hours left in this challenge, but at the very least, I'm almost done. Only 4 more levels. But before I get there, just let me double-check.
I'm double-checking the badges to make sure I was right. Uh-oh. I forgot to click see more, bro. The last badge is stage 404, bro.
Oh no. Apparently, I'm more tired than I realized because when I checked the badges earlier, I forgot to click the see more button. I thought I was almost finished with this game. Turns out, I was halfway done.
This is gonna take the whole day. Genuinely. Oh my god, what do we do? This is actually, we're gonna lose the challenge.
I was pretty clearly upset by this news. But instead of raging or getting upset or letting myself sink even deeper, I realized that I have no choice but to keep pushing. I choose to switch the game again. Maybe if I beat the other games at record pace, I can come back to the tower game and troll obby and beat them too. But if that's my plan, then I have no time to waste. Next game. Ao Oni Obby. This may seem like a weird random pick, but it was actually made by Macho himself. That's why I chose it for this video. And boy, does this man know how to make a rage game.
There was another Ao Oni. He popped up from the ground before I got to the checkpoint. This obby sucks.
Yeah, these freakies purples things are Ao Onis. At least that's what I call them. I have no clue what they actually are, and Macho made them very rage-inducing to get past.
Well, he was already through me. The hitbox sucks.
Regardless, after about 20 minutes and some coaching, I managed to beat Ao Oni Obby. For the first time in hours, I'm making good pace. And I can't stop now. Next game, Troll Obby. Again, except this time, it's a random knockoff game, which looked, interesting.
Wow, this is a really unique vibe, I'll say.
But overall, it seemed pretty easy. Also, it helped that I was a bit of a rascal and glitched a few stages too.
So you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna win, bro. I'm gonna get to the end.
After only 12 minutes, we beat the game. There's another off the checklist. Can I actually still win the challenge? No time to think about it. Next game. Push the ball out of the box. Very simple in concept, not so simple in execution.
Oh, we did it. Dude, we're on a roll. Congrats, you pushed it off. All right, well, how do I get the badge? The badge is winner. There's more to the game than pushing the ball out of the box?
Yeah, apparently after you push the ball out, 3 different challenging obbies spawn. These obbies are ridiculously hard and ridiculously rage-inducing. They're way harder than any jump in that tower from earlier. But luckily for us, only one person in the server needs to beat them. There is literally no way that I could ever beat these levels. But Macho, on the other hand, happens to be very good.
Oh my god, bro. I'm so glad we have this man on our team. Holy crap, bro. I'm Macho, I'm honored to have you as my coach, man.
Time for stage 2.
Oh, Macho did it. Macho, I wouldn't have rather had anyone else along for these 24 hours.
The third stage was unfortunately much harder. However, after only about 15 minutes, Macho once again managed to beat it.
Did you and Macho? Macho got it. Macho team Gary.
Now we just have to push the ball out of the box again and a puzzle? Oh, it's just a math problem. I can do that in my head.
And then plus 75. So it's 367. It says round down though. I don't know what I'd
around down to? Oh, another level conquered. Time for the final one. Dodgeball. As in, you have to dodge these balls and make it to the end of the course. There's 3 levels of this, and every time someone reaches the end, more balls begin spawning.
No way, Macho. No way, Macho. No way, Macho. Difficulty increase. 2 more to go. Oh, no.
This wasn't so hard at first, but balls were spawning so frequently on stage 2 that it was becoming near impossible to dodge them all. To make it to the end, one of us needed to get really lucky.
Yes, I got it. All right, last difficulty, boys.
But this last difficulty was near impossible. There were too many balls to walk anywhere, man. The whole platform was flooded. There was no way I could wait. I'm actually getting pretty far.
Golden thread! I did it! I did it! Winner! We won!
Dang, man, I just beat all 3 of those games in the same hour. I know I'm behind, but if I somehow keep up this pace, I'll win. I think I finally managed to change my mindset. I'm not raging at these games anymore. I'm just having fun and getting them done. In the past few hours, I've come a long way from how I was during the tower. But at the same time, none of these games I just beat were close to being as hard as the tower. This next game was Math difficulty chart obby. Okay, hear me out. This game has 100 stages I need to complete, and 10 bonus stages, but those are just bonuses, so I'm not doing them. At first, the math is easy. I only have to answer questions like
greater than 1 and less than 10. 8. 5 minus 4, 1. Dude, I'm so good at this.
Unfortunately for me though, later in the game, the math gets, a lot harder. But what if I told you that the crazy difficult math problems aren't even the most difficult part of this game? Every 10 stages you complete, you go up a level in obby difficulty.
I'm a green!
Then I moved on to yellow, then orange, then red, then pink, and honestly, these were all really easy for me. After that tower game, anything would seem easy, to be honest. But slowly, something strange started to happen. The purple level that came next wasn't too difficult, but it was more difficult than the previous ones. The obby was getting harder and harder as I progressed, and it only really hit me on the next level, blue.
Oh my god, this obby's like legit hard, bro.
But still, I managed to pass it pretty easily. Next level, cyan. Only 2 more sections. And on top of the math questions looking like this now,
which expression is equivalent to 16 power of negative 16 times 16 to the power of negative 8.
The obby started looking like this.
Dude, this is fucking hard. This obby gets hard, bro. Fuck me, dude, this is hard.
Regardless, with my skills hardened from the tower, I managed to beat it pretty quickly. And to be honest, I just let myself get carried for the math. My smart friend Zoom, who's in college, joined the call, so he just told me the answers to everything. Time for the final 10 stages, which are way harder than anything I've seen in this challenge. It's worth mentioning that by now, Macho had completely quit this game. He could probably nail the obby parts, but math was, not his strong suit. So on top of this section being incredibly difficult, my coach, the man who guided me throughout the entire video, the guy who always waited for me and picked me up while I was down, my friend couldn't join me, couldn't help me. I was fully on my own. I guess this is my final test.
I don't know why I didn't expect math difficulty chart obby to actually be a difficult obby. I really wish I was Macho right now. Ooh, I don't like going wraparounds from that angle. So worm my way through these little wormy spaces right now. Okay. Move me. Yeah. There we go.
Here we are, the final stage of the final level. It took me longer than an hour to get here, but I'm so close to being done. There was just one problem. This is the hardest stage by far. And after half an hour of attempts on this one stage, things weren't looking great. But despite that,
oh man, I bumped a wall.
I was keeping high spirits. This stage was more difficult than anything I played in the tower from earlier, but despite that, every time I failed, I calmed my breathing.
It's okay.
Earlier in the tower, after I had that one nasty fail, I just kept mindlessly rushing back up. My brain kinda went into autopilot mode because I had seen and completed all those floors so many times. Unfortunately, that mindset just made me become worse and worse every single time I went up. Right now, I remember that feeling. I remember what happened when I did that. So even though I've attempted this same stage more than 20 times, I make sure to stay focused. It's tempting to slip into autopilot, but after each death, I take deep breaths and keep my brain active. I do every section like I'm doing it for the first time. I'm careful, I'm slow, and eventually...
Jump. Is that really doable? I think this is it, bro. This is the end. Oh, okay. I'm on the last math question. Jesus Christ.
But if I fail this question, I'll need to start the stage all over. I only have 1 hour left in the challenge. There's no time for that. So I submit the question to ChatGPT and wait for its response.
7 is what Gemini says.
But something is off. The question is asking for a perfect square. I don't think 7 is a perfect square.
What's a perfect square?
I looked it up and found a list of numbers that are actually perfect squares. I was right. And because ChatGPT apparently would be no help to me here, I had to do the problem myself.
I did it! Yes! And I actually solved that one myself! I didn't even cheat! Okay, wait, next game. Quick. I only have an hour left. Hold on, quick, next game.
Uh-oh. 1 hour left. Is there any way I can beat the rest of these? I start with the secret trap obby, aka my own obby that I made for this video, and because I know all the tricks, I managed to beat it in only 20 minutes.
I won the obby. I did it. Oh my god. I did it. Okay, you beat it award. I got the badge. Oh my god.
I have 40 minutes left. What game should I go for next? Do I go back to troll obby? No, that one's too easy. I should save the easiest for last when I have the least energy left. Then that leaves, oh no. It's the only game left that I have experience in. The Citadel of laptop splitting. Speedruns of this thing sometimes take even less than 25 minutes. With my experience, there's a real chance I can finish this before the challenge ends. I've changed since I played this last. Will my new mentality be enough to boost me past the finish line? Guess there's only one way to find out. This game destroyed me. Time to destroy it back.
Got a little bit of time loss.
But it could be worse.
I fell back down to yellow. No, okay, hold on.
6 hours ago, this would have killed me. But now,
I can still do this.
Another fall. I'm so close to running out of time that I can't afford any falls. This is bad, really bad. I don't think I can do this. But instead of getting upset or getting mad at myself, I just take a deep breath and keep going. I'm staying calm, and because of that, I'm performing better than I ever have before. 6 hours ago, this wouldn't have been possible. I could have never made it up the tower quickly enough. I would have never stayed this calm. I might have gotten angry. I might have punched myself again, but I didn't. Even though it's easy to, I didn't. I'm not letting myself sink back to that level. Throughout this whole challenge, at nearly every point, I just wanted to be done. I wanted to win or I wanted to quit. I just wanted to be out. I sank, I thrashed around, I hurt myself. Even after all that, I was still in the water. Poor choices made in temporary anger can be permanent. I'm thankful mine wasn't. But regardless, my face is still gonna be real sore for the next couple of days. And what did that do for me? Nothing! I still had to continue this video. The reason I changed my mindset isn't because I wanted to, it's because I had to. If I'm gonna be in this water no matter what, I have to swim. I can't keep sinking. So I did. There were times where I was tempted to give in again, but after swimming for a bit, you start to get better at it. And now I feel like I'm a super buff Olympic swimmer guy who could do anything and win. All right, I should probably stop the swimming metaphor now. I feel good, and I'm doing good. I'm proud of myself for choosing to improve, because look how far it's brought me.
I made it all the way back up to red, bro. Nice.
Unfortunately for me though, I'm out of time.
24 hours up. Time for the results.
Out of 24 total games, I beat 20. I lost the challenge. But what's more important is that I'm good. I'm not upset anymore. I'm fine. You can't win every challenge, I guess. But I'm glad I made it so far anyways.
I am going to go to sleep now.
This is a Roblox RNG game. When you press this button, you get trapped forever in a loop of gambling you can never escape. And there's a small chance you get a rare name tag. I'm gonna spend the next 50 hours straight gambling in these games to see if I can get something better than a rare name tag. Something extraordinary. Time starts now. I'm in Souls RNG, and honestly, if I don't get something 1% or rarer in the next 10 minutes, I'm just gonna end the video here. Whoa! Second roll! That's pretty cool. Not the 1% chance thing that I won, but I'll probably get that while I explain the rules. Rule 1, I can't stop gambling at all. I need to be constantly pressing this button, which might be a bit of an issue later. Rule 2, I have to be in-game for a total of 50 hours. I can't leave for anything. And finally, rule 3, I have to be actively at my computer for at least half that time. I mean, this challenge would blow if I was just AFK for the whole thing. But hey, so far I've survived the first 5 minutes. I still need that 1% chance name tag. I'm really gonna end the video if I don't get that in 5 minutes. Oh, I did it. Okay, that's less than a 1% chance. Well, we're starting to get good luck now. Twilight? 1 in 600,000? This guy's 1 in a million. Okay, now this stuff may look cool, but I'm about to use a strategy that can get me things just as rare as soon as I roll a few more times. What the? What? What? Whoa! And despite saying I was gonna use the new strategy soon, I ended up getting sucked in and forgetting about it. So much so that before I even realized I was on... Okay, I may have lost track of time a little, but time to use the ultimate strategy. Upgrades. These are great ways to increase your luck, and literally every player uses them. But which one should I buy? This one looks really good, and it only costs 75 magnetics? The 1 in 2,000 name tag I pulled earlier? How am I supposed to afford that? I decided to start with the luck glove. A pretty cheap price for a solid 25% boost of luck. And despite being small, the luck boost definitely helped. What? 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 Dude, I look stupid now. Before I knew it, I was on... Now, what if I told you I've been keeping a secret? Something that will change the course of this video. The game plan. To be as accurate as possible, I'm on a fresh account, and I'll be spending 12 hours in each of these 4 games. The 4 most popular RNG games. And also 2 hours in a mysterious 5th game, but I'll talk about that later. For the first 6 hours in each game, I won't spend any Robux to help me. The last 6 hours, I'll be buying and abusing every single Game Pass available. Are these games pay to win? Are they rigged? And most importantly, which one is the best? Anyways, I was getting bored, so I went to eat dinner. But before I even had the chance to leave the room, I saw something incredible. Whoa, 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 what is that? What is that? What is this? What? What? I was literally getting up to go eat dinner. I am so lucky I didn't miss this aura. Yeah, I learned they're called auras, by the way, not name tags. But enough yapping. What does it look like?
Whoa! Why do I look like this? It makes a noise. What? This was an insane thing to pull in the first 3 hours of this challenge. And it wasn't even the rarest thing I got in this video. But first, I'm gonna AFK and go celebrate with some dinner. While I was eating, I couldn't shake the feeling that something bad was gonna happen. I felt like I needed to go back to my computer and check, just to make sure everything was all right. I've never felt this way about a game before. Am I addicted already? I'd better go check and make sure. What? My game stopped rolling. It had paused by itself because I rolled something really rare. Thankfully, I caught it right after it happened, but if that happens again while I'm AFK, it could be really bad. I'm not allowed to stop rolling for anything. I guess going AFK is scary. Well, time to go AFK again. My game paused again. This time, I lost half an hour. Because of rule 1, I have to add those 30 minutes I lost to the 50-hour goal. I guess I'm doing this for 50.5 hours now. As you can see, I'm not happy. And spoiler alert, this becomes a huge issue later. But hey, at least now I know that I can never leave my computer for more than 20 minutes at a time or else the challenge may be ruined. I feel like this will negatively affect my mental health. Maybe some rolls will make me feel better. It has been 6 hours in Souls RNG. I have 4,860 rolls. And now it's time to change things up by spending Robux. My time in Souls RNG is officially half over. And in order to fully represent the game, I need to spend the other half paying to win. Which should be easy because there's only one helpful game pass. One really helpful game pass. Quick roll! Purchased. Holy crap, I'm rolling fast. Look, there's not even an animation anymore. It's just doing it. Oh, also, I found this random subscriber in game, so I'm putting him in the video because he asked. Hey, you can subscribe too if you want, but you are not allowed to subscribe unless you're actually enjoying this video. I mean it. I'll be honest, I'm starting to get annoyed. Some annoying things have happened this past hour. First of all, my recording lights finally died on me, so now I have to sit in darkness for the rest of this. Fun. Second of all, I've been trying to get a new upgrade called the Eclipse device. It requires 1 solar aura and 1 lunar aura. They're both a 1 in 5,000 chance, but you get solar at day and lunar at night. Sounds easy, right? Wrong. I've gotten 2 lunars and 0 solars. Stop giving me lunar, game. I want solar. Give me solar! By now, you may have already noticed something strange about me. You see, other YouTubers have done similar videos to this, but every time they do it, they're AFK and not actually playing. For more than 7 hours, I have been actively at my computer, walking around in-game, doing parkour, and watching the gambling. I'm too scared to go AFK, and honestly, I don't even want to. I have that feeling where you wake up in the morning and you're just scrolling on your phone and you kind of just want to stay in bed, you know? Like, I kind of just want to play this game. I could go watch a movie. I could go do anything, but I kind of just want to sit here, play this game. Whenever I'm away from this game, I feel like I need to come back. Like, what if I get kicked? What if I miss a cool thing? I don't know. I feel like I have to be here. I guess that feeling may or may not evolve later in the video. We'll see. I got a thing. Purple. I don't know what purple. Wait, it's lunar. It's... Not again. I want solar! I got another lunar! Oh my god, I don't... My patience is running thin. I've gotten 4 lunars. I just need 1 solar. I'm not even asking for much. They're literally the same rarity. Why do I have 4 lunars and 0 solars? I only have 2 hours left in this game, but I am determined to get solar before my time's up, even if it takes another hour. It has taken another hour, and I still do not have solar. I want to die, but I have a plan. For the last 6 hours I've been in this game, one player has caught my eye. This guy, named Papyrus. Unlike the other people here, he's been actively chatting and moving around and actually at his computer, and he is a pro. A pro who could potentially help me out. If I interview him and really understand his mindset, maybe I can become pro enough to actually pull solar in the next 2 hours. I think it's worth a try. I found this guy called Papyrus who has a really cool effect, and I said I want to be like him one day, and so he said, good luck, you'll suffer the same as me. I have been suffering for 2 days. I feel bad for Papyrus, man, while he's been suffering for 2 days. Well, that wasn't super helpful. Or was it? This interview actually gave me an idea. An idea I'll use as soon as it's last hour, last chance. It's time to buckle down and start suffering. Just like Papyrus said. You see, this whole time, I haven't mentioned a certain very important feature in Souls RNG. Items. Every now and then, items will spawn randomly on the ground. The best ones being speed potions and luck potions. Because I've been wandering around the map for the past 11 hours instead of being AFK, I've picked up quite a lot of both. Drinking them can boost my chances of getting solar, but they only last 1 minute each. And sadly, I don't have enough to cover the full 60 minutes. Here's where the suffering strategy comes in. I figured out that if I drink potions during the day and save them at night, I won't run out of them. Plus, I can only get solar at daytime anyways. The problem is, I have to be vigilantly paying attention to my screen to drink these potions the minute it's day. No being on my phone, just full focus for 1 hour straight. Yeah, this will be suffering. But I kid you not, the second I started the strategy, I saw my screen turn black. No, it's purple. It's lunar. It's gonna be my another. It is 3:17 a.m. I've been here 11 and a half hours. This is my 5th lunar. All right, 30 minutes left. Time to lock in. No way. No way! I got solar! I actually did it! That was solar, it says it in chat. I literally have 10 minutes left until I'm out of time playing this game. I got it in the last 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, hold on. I walked over to the shop, made the finished Eclipse device, and it was beautiful. But more importantly, I learned something. These games are more than just luck, they're strategy. Alright, they're still mostly luck, but I'm gonna be using that knowledge for the rest of the video. I ended Souls RNG with 21,400 total rolls. The best things I got were Bounded, 1 in 200,000 chance, and Diaboli Void, 1 in 100,000 chance. But little did I know something so bad was about to happen, it would make me question if finishing this video was even worth it. Let's hop into the next game, Anime RNG. I was really excited to finally move on to another game. Look at the innocence on my face. I had no clue something horrible was about to happen. Anyways, I assumed Anime RNG would essentially be Souls RNG, but worse. We'll see if I'm correct about that in the morning. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. right now. I'm very tired. But hey, it's time for the best part of the challenge. AFKing overnight. I don't have to do anything besides sleep while my computer stays on and gambles for me. Good night. Surely nothing bad will happen while I'm asleep, right? Rise and shine. Time to go to my computer and check up on the game wasn't open. What? Did I get kicked? Did it crash? What happened? Do I lose the challenge? Do I have to add more time? What is going on? I just woke up. The window is closed. That means it crashed. How did it crash? Why is this happening? When did it crash? I recorded the whole night. Let me just check the footage, see when it crashed, and see how much time I lost. Okay, I slept for 6 hours. Out of that time, I lost... My game crashed less than an hour after I went to bed. That means I have to add 5 hours to the total. This is basically now a 56-hour challenge. I only found out after all this that Roblox for Windows is currently having horrible issues with crashing. This will come up later again in the challenge, and I have no idea. But hey, this helped me realize something. Going AFK is the most dangerous thing I can do. I can never look away from this computer again. But I just woke up. I needed to go start my day, so I had no choice. Time to go AFK again. Due to added stress though, I am gonna be checking back constantly every 10 minutes. This cannot be good for my mental health. On a more positive note, here's the sick loot I just got. Alright, the coolest thing that I have rolled is Hot and Cold. I had it to skip over anything that was worse than 10,000 because I thought I was gonna be doing this all night, so I didn't keep it, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, so far I was right about this game being Souls RNG, but worse. However, I will admit, honestly, the auras in this game are pretty cool. I'll be honest. Dang, look at this guy's 1 in 100,000 chance Rose. Honestly, knowing my luck with Souls RNG, that's gonna be me in a few hours. But first, I need to get some upgrades. I have been trying to get this stupid ninja headband upgrade for the past hour.
Why is this game so much harder than Souls RNG? And speaking of harder, my luck in this game is horrible. I have gotten literally nothing good. Nothing rarer than a 1 in 1,000 chance. I have rolled over 2,000 times. I even got the starter upgrade. I've been drinking potions. My luck is supposed to be good right now. Hey, at least the Robux game passes in this game look really good. Maybe my luck will turn around when I buy those in a couple hours. Whoa, what is this? What's happening? What's going on? Dang! Okay, my first actual rare in this game. Holy crap. That looks pretty cool. I like that. I like the stars. That's epic. Okay, something cool is happening. Dang! 1 in 4,000. That's good. Okay. My luck is actually starting to turn around a bit in this game. Maybe this is a good sign of things to come. Maybe. And after grinding for longer than I'd like to admit, I decided I was gonna go lay down for a little. My head was hurting because the challenge made it so I wasn't able to get much sleep. By the time I come back, I'll be ready to buy the Robux game passes, which I'm super excited for. I'm feeling good. Surely nothing bad could happen during this short AFK break. Oh. Wow, I was actually right. Nothing bad happened at all. The game kept rolling and I didn't crash. Time to buy the quick roll game pass and the double money game pass. I was too tired to give a reaction to these when I bought them, so I'm just gonna give a reaction now. Whoa, I can roll so fast now. Holy moly. Anyways, I guess AFKing might not be as dangerous as I thought. I'm gonna resume my nap and hope nothing bad happens. Uh-oh, the game crashed again, and I'm currently asleep, clueless. Let's see how long it takes for me to wake up and go check. 20 minutes. I lost another 20 minutes. I think this is a great visual representation of how this challenge has affected me so far. Sitting at my computer, stressed out in a dark room without a shirt on. I got a little too happy. I got a little too comfortable. I cannot let this happen again. I'll return to my bed, but I'm forcing myself to get up every 10 minutes to come check on my computer. Mark my words. For the rest of this challenge, I will never crash again. After that last crash, something definitely changed in me. I came back to play actively for the last hour of anime RNG. I didn't speak the whole time. I wasn't on my phone. I just walked around, jumping on stuff. Weird. Alright, I'm officially done with anime RNG. My final roll count was 15,800. That means the rolls in this game are 25% slower than Souls RNG. The best aura I got was Awaken, a 1 in 4,570 chance. The other auras aren't even worth mentioning, they were so bad. Yeah, my luck in this game was abysmal compared to Souls RNG, but it was realistic. Little did I know though, this next game's luck was going to be the craziest of the whole video. Welcome to Hades RNG. All right, I'm rolling. The second most popular RNG game at the time of recording this. You walk around and wait, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh no, are you serious? I can't unlock auto roll until I roll manually? 500 times? I need to roll 500 times? Well, at least I have a cool uncommon title equipped. Yeah, it was gonna be a struggle to reach 500 rolls, but on my way there, I had some abnormal luck. Okay, dude, I'm getting really good luck in this game. Holy crap. What is happening? What did I just get? What? 1 in 1,000? Binary. That's literally me. It's even green. Whoa. Yellow. Is it archaeologist? I have 230 rolls. I'm getting a 1 in 7777. Another one? 1 in 10,000? What is happening right now? Yeah, I can't explain my luck here. Is my game rigged or something? I don't know. But what I do know is that my luck is about to get a whole lot crazier very quickly. But before that, look! I finally unlocked auto rolling. And even though it took 35 whole minutes. But that was 30, 28. All right, these numbers are meaningless. But those 35 minutes were actually fun. I'm still frightened for when I have to AFK and go to bed here soon. But all this luck is making me remember the fun parts of this challenge. Maybe it isn't so bad after all. And speaking of fun parts, I found this game through watching Sketch play it on YouTube. And his video made me realize this is more than an RNG game. This is a fighting game. Okay, that's the end of the fighting montage. I couldn't get any more footage. 90% of people in this game have PvP turned off. It's off by default for some reason. Yeah, Sketch touched on that in his video. Another thing he touched on in his video was this game's incredible luck. I will be following in his footsteps as much as possible to replicate that luck. He is my mentor, and by the end of this game, I will surpass him. I swear by it. And look, here comes something now. Oh, I'm getting a thick red. Wait, what? Have I gotten a red before?
1 in 20,000. Equip.
Dude, this one has custom music. Hell yeah.
Whoa, okay, what'd I get?
Planet?
1 in 43,000?
Well, I gotta have that. Okay, now I'm riding a planet like a little thing.
Everything I've shown you was rolled in the first hour alone. My luck in this game is crazy.
I had so much fun in this game that before I knew it, I was so sucked into this game that an extra hour passed without me even realizing. The only note I wrote down for that hour was, I actually don't know where this hour went. I'm concerned for my health.
I've become a true RNG game player now, haven't I?
Now, let's see if it's easy to get the upgrades in this game. It's not. It's not easy. I've been trying to get materials for the first upgrade available for 2 hours now. This is the first upgrade. It should not be hard. Also, all of the upgrades and currency in this game come in the form of this cat. Its name is Gua. I don't know, I thought that was pretty awesome. Anyways, after 40 more minutes of grinding, I finally got my first upgrade, the Darkness Gua. It's just that cat again, but painted black. But hey, it gives me 2 times luck. Not bad. I'm just not gonna say anything and let this clip speak for itself. I got—
What is Rigel?
Stupid name, Rigel.
1 in 255,000. That is the rarest thing I've gotten in any of these games. Holy crap.
Well, that was the cherry on top. Officially the rarest thing I have gotten this video, Rigel. My luck in this game has been amazing. And honestly, I feel great. A little too great. Getting Rigel was great, but somehow I knew the joy would wear off quick.
You hear this ticking? Do you hear that beautiful ticking noise? Ding, 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 ding. You hear that? That's all I've heard for the past, what, 4 hours I've been here? And I've been actively playing it. I have not AFK. I'm losing my marbles. It's dark in this room. Is my recording light? I need you to see my face for this. I'm losing my mind. There's no more dopamine to be had. I've literally been mining the dopamine out of my system for 2 days straight now. I've been mining the dopamine out of my system, and there's no more to mine.
Yeah, at this point, I was tired. I had been getting less sleep because of the challenge, and honestly,
something bad has happened to my head from playing these games too long.
I have been at these games for 20 hours. It's all that I have done for 2 days straight. My dopamine receptors are so deeply fried. I don't know if I can feel happy right now. But whenever I'm away from the computer, I feel like I gotta go to the computer or else I'll miss something. Like I'll miss, what, this is gonna be gloomy. I get gloomy for the 5th time. I hate you, gloomy. There's so many thoughts in my head. I don't want to play this anymore. I'm gonna AFK for a couple hours because I'm settled in a pretty good place. I'm gonna sit in the room though to make sure that I don't miss anything. Oh, and there goes my light again. Appropriate. I only managed to stay away for 1 hour, and the whole time was spent sitting down in the same room, constantly glancing back at my computer. But still, that hour helped, and I was feeling a little better. However, all good things come to an end, and it was very nearly time to go to bed. Hopefully, I won't crash tonight. But before that, Game Pass is— yup, 6 hours have passed in Hades RNG, and it's time to pay to win. Just like Souls RNG, the only actually helpful Game Pass is Quick Roll. I gotta say though, that roll is very quick. The Game Pass was definitely worth it. And after purchasing that, it's officially time to go to bed. But don't you remember what I said? I've learned from my mistakes. Tonight, I have a foolproof plan to make sure I don't crash. My first layer of defense, sleeping in bed with my phone held next to me. This is important because of my second layer of defense, Tempest. My friend Tempest was gonna be staying up really late that night, so I gave him a very important task, since he'd be awake anyways. Every 20 minutes or so, check up on my Roblox account. Make sure that it's still in-game. If for any reason I've left the game, or I'm missing, text me on my phone. I should feel the vibration because I'll be holding it close, but if I don't respond, just keep calling me over and over. I was genuinely proud of myself for this plan. Now I felt like there was no way for me to crash without knowing. I just had to go to bed and put it to the test. Tempest tried to text and call me like we planned, but my phone didn't vibrate hard enough to wake me up. I crashed at some point last night. I woke up and the game was not open. I feel like I'm gonna cry. Like, actually, I feel... This challenge was supposed to end at 6 p.m. today. I was gonna do it and go out to dinner with my family to celebrate. I don't know how to feel. I'm really upset. I'm really upset. Yeah, this was the worst I felt in the whole challenge. But how much time did I actually lose? I really thought my defense plan would work, so I didn't bother recording overnight. But without footage, how can I know when I crashed? There's only one solution. I timed how long it takes to roll 10 times. Exactly 10 seconds. That means one roll is 1 second spent. I left off last night with 5,000 total rolls. When I logged back on, I had just over 12,000. That means before I crashed last night, I rolled 7,000 times. There's still hope. After doing the math, I found out I rolled for just over 2 hours before crashing last night. I lost 4 hours. This challenge is now 60 hours long. Almost. It's actually 59 hours and 50 minutes, but that's basically 60. I'm on day 3. 3 days of pent-up stress and anxiety. Roblox is gonna keep crashing. I'm gonna keep losing time. I can't keep this up. I need a plan, and soon. For the next hour, I felt like I couldn't leave my computer. Something bad could happen at any moment if I leave. I had to stay, so I did. I sat at my computer for so long that my stomach started hurting from hunger. I was supposed to eat breakfast an hour ago. Even though I didn't want to, I had to go AFK. After eating breakfast and taking a shower, I felt a little better. And just like that, my time in Hades RNG was over. Let's check out the final stats. I'll tell you how many rolls I managed to do, but first, let's see the loot. I got 2 planets, which are a 1 in 43,000 chance. 2 Wisterias. I got my Rigel, the lamest name ever, but a very rare aura that's cool to get. And my total amount of rolls was 25,000. You roll so quickly in this game, it's ridiculous. I got nearly twice the amount of rolls I had in the other 2 games. Now, it's time to move on to what I'm pretty sure will be my favorite game of the challenge. I'm sure you all know and love player RNG. It's legit epic. Instead of rolling for auras, you roll random players that actually exist. Like, for example, Tube in Ass. Oh. Yeah, we might get a few more stinkers like that, but we'll also get some genuinely cool ones. Oh, I got my first epic! Mad NATO. Oh my god, this guy looks epic. He's dressed as a football player with a tank top. Legendary RuneScape 7-8. What? I got RuneScape. Look at him. This game also has a fast roll game pass, but I've heard from friends it's a little disappointing. I guess we'll see in 6 hours. For now, I need to think of some sort of plan that can save me from losing even more time. I've got it. A plan that could genuinely save me. The first crash, I learned that when I crash, I leave the game. That sounds obvious, but it means my Roblox account goes offline whenever it happens. Other people can monitor my account and visibly see when it disconnects. They can warn me. But as I learned from my second crash, texting and calling me doesn't always send notifications to my phone. I can't rely on others. But what if I rely on myself? Is there a way to somehow watch my own account despite being away from the computer? I got it. Oh my gosh, I have a solution. I need to test this right now. I have to see if this works. I'm gonna AFK for a bit. See you in a few hours. It actually worked. My plan worked. I'll never crash again. My stress has been boiling higher and higher the whole challenge, but now I can finally relax. So anyways, what was this magical solution I found? Well, I desperately needed some tool I could use to spy on my account's activity. Perhaps something mobile could work. 2 words. Roblox, iPhone. If I just download the Roblox mobile app, then boom, I can see my account status no matter where I am. I just gotta check my phone every 10 minutes or so while I'm away to make sure I haven't crashed. For the first time in the challenge, I feel safe. Like there isn't a creeping doom around every corner. Maybe I can do this after all. And the cherry on top, I'm about to get the rarest pull of the whole 50 hours so far. But first, time to buy the one Game Pass available. Yep, it's been 6 hours already, and the only thing we can buy here is Quick Roll. Purchased. Honestly, I would say the roll speed in this game is not worth it. I guess it is technically worth it if you're gonna sit here in AFK, but it does not let you open them that much quicker. I was slightly disappointed with the speed of Quick Roll, but carried on anyway. And I'm glad that I did, because soon I rolled the coolest and rarest thing of the whole challenge, Sean. Oh my god. I got the 991st person to join Roblox. Sean1212. That is insanely rare. Literally user number 991. I didn't expect to get something that cool from this session, I'll be honest. I did the math, and the chances you roll one of the first 1,000 Roblox accounts is 1 in 4.6 million. That is almost 20 times rarer than Rigel. This guy's account was made in 2006. The last time he played Roblox was before 90% of you were born. And the only thing he has to say about it is kitten, owl, platypus, koala, hedgehog, weasel, bear, giraffe, polar bear, kitten, wombat, squirrel. Well spoken, Sean. But now, I gotta be honest. I've been a little irresponsible during this challenge. I've been going to bed at 4 a.m. every night and waking up before 6 hours have passed to make sure I haven't crashed. I'm really sleepy. And I have a headache. Long story short, I need a multi-hour nap to feel better. But if I take this nap, I can't check my phone. I can't see if I've crashed. Both times I've slept before have ended in disaster. I'm scared. But I'm also different. I'm done letting my stress control me. I'm done letting this challenge negatively affect my mental health, my physical health. This whole time, I felt so much anxiety. I have a crippling fear of crashing, and gambling constantly has drained my brain of any happiness. No more. Both times I've slept before this have nearly ruined everything. This is the final test. If my game can just survive this nap, I can survive the challenge. So for the last time in the entire video, I went to sleep. The game didn't crash. I did it. I actually slept without anything going wrong. All right. All right. We've spent 12 hours in player RNG, and only 2 hours remain for the mysterious 5th game. Oh, I guess first I should talk about the stats. I reached 7,389 rolls in this game. The rolls are really slow, so I didn't actually end up reaching nearly as many as the other games. The coolest one I got, I think, is Sean, because he's player number 991. That's crazy. And now that we've played all 4 popular RNG games, it's time to compile the stats and see which is the best. But first, the secret mysterious 5th game I've kept hidden all video. The game I'll spend my last 2 hours in is actually close to my heart. This isn't a normal RNG game. It's a game my friend made, which is also an obvious joke. Brain Rot RNG. The aura names are literally Kai Sanat and Phantom Tax. So with the challenge coming so close to an end, why am I even playing this horrible game? The answer? Friends. I get to play with my friends. It's that simple. Anyways, let's look at the overall stats. Did I complete my goals? I've spent 48 hours constantly spinning in Roblox RNG games and nearly 60 hours doing this challenge. That means I didn't break rule 1. Of that time, I actively played for 27 hours without leaving my computer. That means I didn't break rule 3 either. The game with the worst luck was anime RNG, by far. The game with the best luck was Hades RNG. It was so good, I have a feeling it may be rigged. My personal favorite game was player RNG. It's just such a cool concept, and it's very fun to get interesting players. But I think the best overall RNG game on the entire site has to be Souls. The mechanics are genius, and they have so much cool content. Here's some other neat stats from the games. But while I've read off these stats, 2 hours have passed in the game. That means after a long, dreadful 60 hours, 3 days, the challenge is finally ending. 10, 9, 8, 7, shut up, Chase, 6, 5, 4, Look, I've changed from the beginning of this video. I've grown. I've played enough RNG games to figure out it isn't really worth playing them. They're not fun. They suck the dopamine out of you and they stress you out. But funny enough, because of that, right now, I'm the happiest I've been in the past 3 days. I'm playing a goofy game with close friends, a privilege I never really appreciated until it was taken away. You can spend as much time in these RNG games as you want, but personally, I'd rather spend time making memories with friends. Listen, I know I'm not exactly playing the most emotional game right now, but still, I'm confident I'll never forget this moment.
3, 2, 1. I did it! I did it! I win! Was it worth it? Was all my time spent worth it? No.
I'm about to play Roblox for 24 hours straight. No stopping for anything. What could go wrong?
I genuinely feel really bad. I don't know how much longer I can do this.
So obviously the first thing I have to do is play games, baby! I love playing games! Woo! It's not like I have anything better to do. I spent the first hour playing this Squid Game place and actually had fun. I met a kid named No English 1 who had just made his account. He had no clue what that check mark by my name meant, so we became friends and had good times. But despite that...
Alright, I am officially sick of this.
Yeah, the novelty of playing new games got stale after I realized I'm actually stuck here for 24 hours. Like, literally the only rule of this challenge is that I cannot stop playing Roblox. I'm not even allowed to sleep.
I have literally filled a massive water bottle so I don't need to get up to drink. I know, genius. I have a plan for food too, but I'll explain that in a second.
Regardless of my worries, I kept pushing onward, stayed hydrated, and played some other games with my new friend, No English 1. And just like that, it was...
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be doing some mental health tests every few hours up until the end of the challenge, so I can determine just how badly this messed me up. I am not looking forward to seeing my results at the end.
While I checked my brain statistics, which were fine, by the way,
if you even care,
my worst nightmare became real.
I got hungry.
But you may be thinking, laughability. How in the world are you gonna eat if you can't get up? You're a big boy! You need food! May I present to you?
Boom! Lunchbox. Yeah, I got some good eats, some grade A snacks in this bad boy. Like salami, apple, cheese. Honestly, that's all I need. Surely this lack of food will not be a detriment to me later in this challenge.
Anyways, I got bored, so I decided to painstakingly count my steps.
374, 375.
Yeah, my new buddy No English had to go offline and leave me. I mean, I guess we have been playing for 3 hours now, but that means, once again, I am all alone.
I'm starting to get really bored. No English 1 left me all alone, so I've just been playing in solitude. Imagining how I'm going to feel 20 hours from now is making me sick to my stomach. And you know what's best for a sick stomach? Salami. I don't know if I like this. This is the only meat that I have. This is my only protein. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna starve later? Ugh. Watch that taste out of my mouth. Oh, bad news. Really bad news. I just drank so much water. This may be a little personal of me to say, but I have to pee. I can't stop playing Roblox to pee. What do I do? Am I gonna have to pee in a bottle? I don't want my room to smell like a gas station bathroom. I'm just gonna try holding it. Let's see how long I can do that for.
So I kept playing Roblox, completely alone. And somehow, driven by the fact that I really didn't want to pee in a bottle, I managed to survive until...
Oh my god, I have to pee so bad. I literally have nothing to do but sit here, play Roblox, and think about how bad I need to pee. If I go in a bottle and keep it here, that will literally make my office smell for a week. It'll smell like a New York alleyway. Do I have to give up? I have the most genius plan. I'll be right back. Now you may think I just lost the challenge, but I was just testing my new strategy. You see this here fancy device? I forgot Roblox Mobile existed. I was using the bathroom just while playing Roblox. Admittedly, it was very uncomfortable, but it worked. I feel on top of the world. We're still in it, baby. We're still in it. And with my bladder empty, I kept playing random games until it was... I don't feel on top of the world anymore. I am officially 25% done, and I could not feel worse. Here's the deal. If I just keep playing random games for 18 more hours, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. So I've created a multi-step program to keep myself from going insane. I have a list of challenges, and I'll do a new, entirely different challenge every hour, starting with playing your game suggestions. I'm just gonna read my comments and play whatever they say that I should. I played some games you guys suggested and ended up settling on this one called Survive the End of Roblox by Caden Zombie 8. It was actually pretty fun. Thank you for the game idea, random subscriber. Hey, you can subscribe too if you want, but you are not allowed to subscribe unless you're actually enjoying the video. I mean it. Anyways, during all of this, a harsh reality hit me. Oh my god. My recording lights died again. Let me swap those out. So I have rechargeable batteries for my recording lights, but they were dying faster than they were charging. I didn't realize it at the time, but I'd have to do a large chunk of this challenge in the dark. Awesome. It is now evening, which means it's dinner time. But problem, all I have to eat is slices of cheese and an apple because the salami was icky. I need to stay awake for 18 more hours. That will not be enough. Food will be my only source of energy to stay awake in the upcoming hours. I don't drink caffeine. It is literally my Roblox bio. Look, I don't drink caffeine. But I have a plan that I will reveal while I do the next hourly challenge. Earn 10 Robux in Please Donate. Let's see if I can make it. Now, reminder, I cannot stop playing Roblox to eat or drink or anything, but maybe there's a way to eat away from my computer while playing Roblox at the same time. You see, Roblox Mobile can be used for more than just going to the bathroom. Here we go. I don't know if you can see this, but I set up my booth, and now, be right back. Are you recording? This is the setup. I got my Roblox here. I got delicious soup made by mom here. Mom is recording this. All right, that's enough. And although it was probably because I have had nothing to eat, that soup tasted extra good. I could feel the nutrients coursing through my veins. And for the first time in the challenge, I really felt like I could make it. We have reached hour 8. I failed the challenge. I couldn't even make 10 Robux. People are cutthroat in this game, man. It's hard to make money here. And now is a good time to mention that we are rapidly approaching the hardest part of the whole challenge. The last 12 hours of this will genuinely stretch my body to its limits. Remember when I said I wasn't allowed to sleep? I'm gonna have to pull an all-nighter. I've literally never done that before. So if I accidentally fall asleep, it's over. But on a more positive note, the next hourly challenge is play my 3 most hated Roblox games. The games that I hate more than anything else. I'm gonna play them for the full hour and see if genuinely giving them a shot changes my opinion on them. And first up was Pull a Sword. I don't know if it was because I had been playing Roblox for 7 hours already, but this game sucked more than ever. I got nothing done and wasted like 10 minutes just fighting this boss over and over to unlock an awful pet. I got light Broly. It was so not worth it. This game is a genuine 1 out of 10. Next up was the Home Alone experience. I don't hate this game specifically, but this whole genre of games is so boring. I already wanted to die while doing this challenge, so playing this game genuinely felt like that one image of Sisyphus pushing the boulder. It sucked. It was boring, and I wasn't even home alone. There was a random dude in my house with me. 0.5 out of 10. Last but not least, my most hated game ever, AFK for free UGC. There wasn't any content in this game, so I just left and played something else. 0 out of 10. I am so bored. And I'm getting a little tired. But I still gotta push through. I feel my mind slipping. I'm gonna lose it. Good thing I have a nice hourly challenge to keep me sane. Free hour. Also, I just now realized that I've been labeling these hours incorrectly the whole time. Sorry about that. Overjoyed with the fact I got a free hour, I decided to... Wait, what's that? Up there. Why is my room so dark? Yeah, sometime last hour, the lights I use for recording finally gave out and died. Oh no. I figured that if I wanted to actually stay awake for the full 24 hours, I wouldn't be able to do it in the dark. It would probably trick my brain somehow into being tired and going to sleep. But lucky for me, I have cheap LED lights. I turn those bad boys white, set the brightness to max, and boom. Still very dark, but at least it's not pitch black. Anyways, I decided to spend my free hour playing this random, nearly impossible challenge course to see if I could really do it. I got to the last jump, but just barely couldn't make it. And honestly, I'm not even sure if it's possible. Also, side note, look at me, bro. Why is my eye twitching? It's only been 9 hours. Why am I tweaking so hard already? We're in the double digits, baby! It's getting genuinely really late, and I'm getting more and more tired every single hour that goes by. But if I fall asleep at my desk, it would be embarrassing. So I'll keep my mind active with a new hourly challenge. Beating this game. Yeah, I originally had a different hourly challenge planned, but decided I was so determined to beat this game that I had to keep going. That's what happens when you play Roblox this long. You spend 2 hours straight trying to beat a scam obby. By the way, I say scam obby because the last jumps are literally near impossible without buying game passes. My friend Macho and I spent 2 hours optimizing this and still couldn't beat it. You're lucky I don't have anything better to do. I'm almost halfway done. At the halfway point, there's an awesome surprise, by the way. But I am really starting to lose steam. 11 hours of Roblox straight is more than I would ever do willingly. I don't even know if I'll wanna play Roblox ever again after this. My facial expressions are getting weird because I'm really tired. Oh. But let's crack open that hourly challenge. Join voice chat and find weird people. I launched up this game called Neighbors that lets you talk to random people, and it was fun. But while I did it, something horrible happened. Dude, my water bottle has broken. Look, it's not supposed to look like that. My water bottle is broken. In any normal situation, this would not be a big deal, but I'm not in a normal situation. I have to play Roblox for 13 more hours, and if I don't have liquid in my body during that time, I will surely perish and die. It still works, though. Of course. Okay, maybe I'm being a little dramatic. As long as I'm careful, I still should be able to drink out of it, so no dying yet. We are halfway there, aka we're done with the easiest half of the challenge. Now it's going to get genuinely really hard. Oh, and I promised a surprise. That also surprises my halfway mark. Brain check. Let's see how my mental health is doing compared to the beginning of the video. Starting with the reaction speed test. After 12 hours, has my reaction speed decreased at all? Well, a little, but only by a few milliseconds, so it's safe to say the challenge hasn't affected my reaction speed yet, which is, funny enough, also backed up by the fact I got the exact same score on my aim trainer test. Yeah, down to the millisecond. It is the same as it was 12 hours ago. Once again, I did all that while, but I'm getting really tired. Hey, editor's note. I was trying to say I did all that while actively playing Roblox, but I guess I just didn't and gave up. I don't know, man. I got really tired at this point. Time for the hourly challenge. Play randomly generated Roblox games. All right, this one's actually fun. I've been looking forward to this one. Yeah, I just randomly generated a word, looked up that word on Roblox, and played the first thing I found. I didn't expect this hourly challenge to go well, but I ended up getting some genuinely incredible and underrated games, like Desire, which I got after generating the word desire. It felt so professional, but also, I think, broke, so I couldn't play it past the intro. Next up was Octopius, which I got from generating the word pull. Don't ask me how that word led to this, but it was a fun little game with fun little movement that I wasted 20 minutes playing. Not playing well, though, just playing. Yeah, it was just a bit later than when I usually go to sleep, about 2 a.m., so my brain was hitting a
a brick wall. My reaction speed was fine, as demonstrated by the tests earlier, but my brain's processing power was like a caveman. I mean, just look at me trying to flick this lever. I literally found a way to glitch through the map before figuring out how to pull a lever. That's how tired I was. I finished off by playing realistic ragdoll physics. The word for this one was full. It was fine, but I wasn't. I am straight up not feeling good. I would usually go to bed around here if I was not torturing myself, that is. So instead of going to bed, I'm gonna do something even better. Not do that. I need some damn nutrients to keep me awake. And I know just where to get them from. The gross salami from earlier wasn't so bad combined with the cheese, but the real highlight was my apple. I'm eating this apple like a horse. Dude, this is genuinely gonna make me cry, man. This is delectable, bro. This apple is so good. This is too good not to savor. I gotta package this back up, save the other half of this bad boy for later. You know what? This is going to be my victory apple. When I finish the challenge, I will give myself permission to eat the rest of this apple. That will mean that I have won. I guess it's time for the hourly challenge. Guess I gotta play this dang game. My next challenge is don't lose a single boxing game. Use adrenaline to stay awake strat. There's this Roblox game called Untitled Boxing Game that I've played for longer than I'd like to admit. But it's a genuinely competitive game. So I thought, what better way to keep my mind awake than huffing some raw adrenaline? And it went well. I mean, look at this footage. I genuinely did go undefeated, and honestly, the adrenaline was doing wonders and keeping me awake. This and that apple from earlier were great strats to put some energy in my system. Not that they'll last for long, but I can enjoy them while they do. I'm starting to shake. Like I'm physically starting to shake. It's like a shiver sort of thing. Not really because I'm cold. I guess you start to shake if you get like tired. Let me look this up. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why, but I was shaking. In hindsight, I'm guessing it was probably the adrenaline and anxiety I got from playing the boxing game mixed with my lack of sleep. But despite having the shakes like a crack addict, I had to push on and do the next hourly challenge. Uncover secrets in dangerous Roblox games. Yeah, I just looked up the word dangerous on Roblox and somehow got funneled down one of the strangest rabbit holes. Mr. Beast Roblox games. These games just recreate the exact sets from his challenge videos and let you play them yourself. But for some reason, people hate them. The like ratio on this game is 27%. It's hilarious how the first message you get when joining is the developer begging you not to dislike the game. That is tragic. But after playing for 40 minutes, I got a little tired of Jimmy Mr. Beast, and a little tired in general. I'm very tired right now, and shaky. Did I mention shaky? I am shaky. World's most dangerous road. Perhaps drawn in by its simplicity, I clicked play. This is the story of how it made me lose my mind. I spawned in. I was given a bus, and I was going to drive it. But not on any ordinary road, on World's Most Dangerous Road by Aussie Game Company. Honestly, the road itself wasn't so bad. It was a little skinny, but nothing a seasoned busboy like myself couldn't handle. The problems came from the game itself. You see, if you accidentally press Alt or Control or like half the keys on your keyboard, your POV changes to a distant camera angle of the map. The main problem being, I don't know how to switch back. How do I get my camera back to normal? Guess I gotta leave and rejoin and start over from the beginning. And don't get me started on other drivers. This road's too damn skinny for the both of us. If you don't get a move on down this road, I'll give you your own personal trip down to the river. But despite all this, I was determined to reach the end. So I drove and drove and drove. I was so sucked into driving that I accidentally skipped the next hour mark and kept going. I could feel myself getting more and more loony. The combination of no sleep and bus driving was violently mixing in my head. And I didn't even realize how much time was passing. How much time I spent driving this damn bus. But eventually, I got to the end. Just kidding! I read the description and saw it infinitely generates! I wasted an hour and a half for nothing! Nothing! Okay, so, we're on hour 16. It's 5 a.m. in the morning. I've been awake for about 20 hours now, which is not how long I'm supposed to be awake. I'm not feeling mentally tired, but physically, I'm starting to have trouble typing. I'm genuinely like having physical trouble. I don't know. Next daily challenge.
Next hourly challenge. Play the first Roblox games I see on TikTok. The first game I found using this method was called Water Park by Bricktronic. A very bare bones but fun place where you go down water slides and... Alright, you know what a water park is. The next game was scary and called Forsaken. This is where I realized I was getting really tired. Remember when I said my brain processing was getting slower? Any scary part of this game just ended up not being scary because my brain didn't process it was scary quickly enough. I just sat there like a potato. Anyways, the next game was Public Bathroom Simulator. In this game, there is literally nothing to do. Like actually nothing. You just sit in a bathroom and do nothing. As someone who had been sitting and doing nothing for 16 hours now, I was not enthusiastic. Next game was The Survey, a horror game where you take a survey. And despite the fact I was tired, this game still managed to scare the hell out of me. You know the person standing behind you? Do I have to... Clever. That was a clever jump scare. The final game was Digital Circus World, which was probably what you'd expect from Digital Circus World. Monotonous, colorful, driving me insane. Yeah, it was like 6 a.m. and a game like this was just what I needed to hit my all-time low. I'm feeling really bad. I'm shaking. I got up to go pee and like my legs feel like I don't know how to describe it. If you've ever pulled an all-nighter, I'm sure you know, but I've reached a wall, and worst of all, I am now mentally not feeling the best. Look at my eye bags, man. Those will get worse. My eyes are gonna get bloodshot. One part about this that I didn't realize would actually make it harder. I'm a YouTuber and I'm playing all these games on my main account. Even though 97% of people I see in games are super nice, there's a lot that will make it their job to make me feel as bad as possible, insult me as much as possible, join my game, try and say slurs to bypass, maybe get me demonetized. I don't know. Usually I just ignore it and it's easy peasy because I play Roblox maybe 2 hours a day, so it hardly even affects me. Most of the time it doesn't even happen. But for 17 hours straight of that, it is it's not helping my brain, I'll tell you that, man. I better get out of this game and see whatever the next hourly challenge is. Play the top 6 most popular Roblox games. I started with the most popular game on Roblox, Blox Fruits. It was fine. It's a fine game. I really love the power system and the gameplay is fine. It was fine. Next up was Brookhaven. I had fun dancing, sucking a few willies, driving around, sucking a few more willies. I think you can probably guess what my favorite part of Brookhaven is. To my sleep-deprived brain, this was peak comedy. Look at my goofy grin. And it was around this time I started realizing the dark hours were almost over. The time was nearly 7 a.m. and Google told me the sun was gonna come up at 7:30. So I had a new plan to help me make it through this challenge. Because at this point, I was slowly deteriorating and really losing steam. I needed something to boost my morale. And that something was sunrise. In 1 hour, I was gonna make my way outside to watch it. It's simple, but it might be just what I need. Anyways, next I played Toilet Tower Defense and spent 70,000 Robux on gambling. I'm an addict. I need help. Okay, we're on hour 18. 6 more to go. I don't know how much longer I can do this. I feel like my brain is melting. Playing Roblox for 24 hours is not too much of a problem. Staying up for 24 hours while having to actively do something, like I can't just go lounge around the house. I have a task I have to do. This is my task. That is so much. It's so much, man. Here's the deal. Hourly challenge. Play the hardest obby for 1 hour. Yeah, it's easy to see. Right now, I'm at my lowest. I genuinely don't know if I can make it through 6 more hours. This is dreadful. Just compare how I looked at the beginning versus how I look now. That's crazy. I forced myself to play this impossible obby just so my brain could keep functioning and not accidentally fall asleep. The only motivation I had to keep on going was that sunrise, and it was so close. I got pretty far in the impossible obby, and the next time I looked down, it was 7:30. Damn, is it? Oh, it's sunrise time. Oh, it's damn sunrise time. I hobbled downstairs. I almost fell because I was so physically tired, and walked outside. It's a little bit cold out. I don't know if you can see my breath, but I'm watching this sunrise. And obviously playing Roblox as well at this Current time, my eye bags are worsening. It's bright outside now. I'm feeling okay. Better now that I'm watching the sunrise. And honestly, I just sat there for a little, watching the sunrise and playing Roblox on my phone at the same time. But despite the multitasking, I still really enjoyed it. I don't know, something about seeing the sun, the same one I haven't seen for 13 hours now, it made me happy. Knowing I wouldn't have to spend the rest of the challenge in a dark room definitely comforted me a bit. But not for too long, because it was cold as hell out there and I had short sleeves. So back to the grind I went. It's bright outside, man. I feel good. I mean, my mental health is not in an all-time high, but it's at a high. And guess what? It's breakfast o'clock. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Oh, yeah. I've saved myself one slice of salami for breakfast. This is a feast. Oh. My money only multiplies. This other half of the apple, oh man. When I win this challenge, I'm devouring this half an apple. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, I can surely go 6 more hours without water, right? All right, what's the next hourly challenge? This is the special Temperist challenge. A challenge that the Temperist recommended me, a seasoned veteran of 24-hour challenges, you may know. And his challenge is to build a little hut on a hill. So for the entirety of the next hour, I just built a house on a hill. I did it in this game called Blocks, and honestly, it wasn't bad. Pretty enjoyable experience. I was especially proud of this door that I made, and Temperist was too. Yeah, later on, I showed him the house and he loved it. So it's safe to say I completed this hourly challenge. At this point, you can tell I'm getting really tired. I mean, just look at me. Was I really gonna be able to stay awake for the rest of this? Problem. Big problem. I'm genuinely starting to drift away a little bit. Like, I want to stay awake. Trust me, I want to stay awake. But when it comes down to it, I don't have control over my own body. My body will do whatever it wants to do, whether I want to stay awake or not. And I am having a rough time staying awake. I only have 5 hours left, but I'm having a damn rough time staying awake, man. I just want to get to the end and eat my apple already. All right, let's see what the hourly challenge is. Wander around all my old Roblox builds. This was probably one of my favorite hourly challenges to do. Just a nice walk down memory lane. Like most people, I have many failed attempts at making successful Roblox games, like this low gravity obby I tried to make years ago. It was actually pretty fun and well made, if I do say so myself. And if I had a nickel for every gravity-based platformer I've developed, I'd have 2 nickels. But anyways, I wrapped up this hour pretty tired and realized it was 10 a.m. Time had flown by. 10 a.m. is usually right when I wake up, so I got myself a little something special. Dude, we are in the home stretch. We are almost there. To celebrate, I got a smoothie. Not bad. When you're awake for 24 hours straight, you get a little hungry. This is invigorating me. It's actually making me feel so much better. I think I can do this, man. So let's do the hourly challenge. Make a new friend and play games with them. Hey, wait, I already did that. No English 1, man. Because I had already done this hourly challenge by befriending No English 1 at the beginning, I just decided to use this next hour as free time to do whatever I want. But what should I do? I didn't want a repeat of the last hourly challenge because despite being fun, it was also pretty chill and low energy, so it ended up making me really tired. And if I got any more tired from this point on, I would probably pass out. So naturally, the best course of action was to play an incredibly stimulating game. I settled on Gunfight Arena, and oh boy was this game stimulating. Almost too stimulating. I see why this has so many players. But I had a lot of fun here and played fairly. Until I didn't. I bought some Game Pass exclusive guns and used them to absolutely demolish new players. I love going on power trips. Oh, and turns out when you play a game for a full hour, you discover some hidden secrets about it. Like how in Gunfight Arena, the game actually puts you against newbie bots occasionally, so you can feel good about slaying them. At least, I think. These 2 players I fought against were really bad, and when I looked, there was no one on the server with me who had their usernames. So I'm guessing they were probably NPCs that didn't actually exist. Regardless, the game was still fun. It did its job and even woke me up a little. A tiny bit, just a smidge. Dude, I'm getting so close to the end now. I just there's no way I messed this up. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling okay. For the first time in this challenge, I'm all right. Let's see what the hourly challenge is and just get to it, man. I won't keep you waiting. Time travel back to old Roblox. So, 3rd to last hour. I'm sure you heard me, but I was feeling good. After the sun came up and I drank that smoothie, I got filled with so much more energy. For the hourly challenge, I played a game called Retro Studio. It's genuinely epic and lets you revisit
revisit how Roblox used to be. But while I played, I realized something. My motor functions were seriously deteriorating. I had been awake for 24 hours now because I started the challenge a bit after I woke up, and that was starting to hit me. My fingers weren't moving as quick or as well as they did at the beginning of the challenge. I was struggling to actually hold focus on the game I was playing. And whenever I got up to use the bathroom, I genuinely could not feel my legs. I know some of you experienced all-nighterers may be laughing at this, but for context, I have never gone this long without sleep, ever in my life. This was the first time, so my body was really not liking it. Despite that, I scraped my way through the hour and somehow managed to stay awake. Yeah, look at that. That is the second to last time I say the hour number. It's almost done, man. I am having fun again. And I'll tell you why I'm having fun again and why I overcame the wall so easily randomly after I do the next and last hourly challenge. Find the best cart ride on Roblox. Second to last hour. I'm closer to finishing than I've ever been. Don't take that out of context. Even though my fingers felt as heavy as boulders, I marched forth onto the next challenge. Cart rides! Well, more accurately, 2 cart rides. The first of which being Cart Ride Mine Adventures. A genuinely good game if it weren't for the fact someone was blocking the carts! I hate this person. I hate their guts. They made it so I could not move. But, like with most things, the answer was illegal explosives. Yeah, I bought a Dynamite Game Pass and literally blew them up. A violent solution, yet an effective one. The path got unblocked and I won, baby! Let's go! Next up was Cart Ride Simulator, and it was fun. Just fun. No explosives or anything, just fun. I would have been better with explosives, but it was fun. And just like that, I was at... This is the final hour. I have been playing Roblox for 23 hours straight. This has messed with my perception of time so bad. It's like I took drugs. I have a new viewpoint of the world. Damn. Wow. Now, I'll show you my final hourly challenge of the whole video after I do the final brain test. So, after 24 hours of gaming, my reaction time has gone up. Alright, anyways, aim test. It went up! My brain got better! I had a better score than the one I started with. How? I'm guessing it's probably because my body was solely running off of fumes and I had that crack addict brain processing speed. I don't know. There's probably some science to explain it, but that wasn't the end. I still had an hour to finish, and I wasn't finishing it alone. Can I tell you a secret? Something I've been keeping hidden since the beginning. For the first 7 hours of this challenge, I was totally alone. Those 7 hours were insufferable. I just played games in total silence. But near hour 8, something funny happened. A friend joined me, then another, then some more. I called them and I played with them and it was awesome. The next 8 or so hours ended up being the most fun hours of the whole challenge until it got late. I was trapped there, forced to stay awake for 8 more hours. But my friends, they could leave. They could go to sleep. They had no reason to stay awake like I had to. And most of them did go to sleep. But 2 people, for some reason, stayed with me. My friends Macho and Lix somehow stayed awake the whole 24 hours too. And their company meant the world to me. I wouldn't have even lasted 12 hours without them. But why? Why did they stay with me? I thought there was nothing compelling them to stay until I realized we were having fun.
Oh my god! Oh my fuck!
I'm gonna draw Lix.
I'll draw Macho and then Macho can draw you. So that's how you draw abs. Okay.
Macho, that's sick, man. That's really good.
There's my Macho from memory.
It's perfect. Don't get me wrong, this challenge is rough, especially physically. My body isn't built to stay awake for so long. But even despite that, we still had fun. A lot of fun. That fun was the reason they stayed. The reason I stayed. Even when coming up with this idea, I think I just wanted an excuse to have fun with friends. Despite my eye bags and weak fingers, I think I achieved that. But I'll stop talking. We're at the finish line after all. Dude, oh my god. Wait, alright, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 24 hours. Oh, we did it. boss, our gambling timer was ready. All right, Macho. Whoa, is that magma fruit? What is that? Has like a pirate hat. Is that just fire fruit? Dude, Macho, that's an S tier grinding fruit, bro. What do I get? Come on. What are you? I got the blade fruit.
Bro, let's swap.
All right, man. These are both apparently a huge step up from our previous fruits. I think I do like your fire one more, though.
All right, here, bro.
But as we attempted to trade our fruits, a bunch of noobs came by to try and steal them.
Jesus Christ, bro. They're like flies.
Dude, they're fruit flies, dude.
They're fruit flies. Oh yeah, by the way, my friend Tipris joined the call to hang out. He didn't actually want to play the game himself though, for obvious reasons.
We need to drop at the same time so you know what fruit it is.
Dude, it's actually
Dude, they want your fruit, bro. They want it.
We can't kill him, he's too low level.
Dude, he's actually a little varmint.
Dude, he wants it, bro.
I dropped fruit in bush.
I dropped fruit in bush.
Oh, he tricked him.
Oh my god, you tricked him.
Macho's so genius. Dude, that was a genius strategy, Macho. Wow.
All right, I'm getting my new power.
The flame fruit.
Oh yeah, baby, fire bullets.
Oh, yo. This fruit is much nicer than the darkness fruit. Oh, and Macho's blade fruit is cool too, I guess. Anyways, with the help of our new fruits, we annihilated the next island. I'm not even gonna tell you what it was because we annihilated it so hard. Next up, Fishman Island. We're almost to the second sea. But as we grind fish, hey, at least it's a change of pace. I noticed something upsetting. You know how Macho and I have been relying on double XP codes for a few hours now? They haven't just been helpful, they've been necessary. Without them, the 3-hour grind we just did would have taken 6 hours or longer. This challenge would be miserable. Well, for the first time, looking at the list of double XP codes I have pulled up, I see a bottom. There's not enough to last the next 17 hours. Not even enough to last half of that. Later in the video, you'll see exactly what happens when I run out. But for now, I decide that Macho and I need to make the absolute best out of what we have left. No more fun, no more detours, just hardcore grinding. What I'm playing for you right now is nearly uncut footage of my current grind. Look how fast I spawn in, accept the quest, move, and look at how quickly I hop servers at the end. I couldn't lock in at high school to make higher grades than C's, but for some reason I can lock in at blocks fruits like I'm a trained professional. I'm killing this boss once per minute. That is insanely fast for me. So before half an hour even passes, I conquer Fishman Island. But you can only lock in so hard before you start to get a little annoyed. Next quest. Yeah, all right, let's go. Sky Island. Ooh, Grand Brigade. I unlocked the new boat. Grand Brigade. Time to fly up. Dude, your flight is so much faster than mine. What the fuck? And you just have a little helicopter blade, bro. You shouldn't be that fast. After arriving at the Sky Island, we started defeating our next boss, Whisper. And after fighting him once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I began to realize boss grinding is helpful, but it's kinda the worst thing ever. Blocks Fruits is already a pretty monotonous game. You just do quest after quest after quest, but if you play it the normal way, then at the very least, you get a semi-constant feeling of progression. You do one quest for 20 minutes, move on to the next for 20, so forth and so on. But with boss grinding, you only do boss quests. You skip the other 70% of quests in the game. In other words, you can spend multiple hours on the same quest. And I know it may come as a surprise, but that isn't very fun. If you just passed out from shock hearing me say that, I wouldn't blame you. What do we do about this, Macho?
I don't know, bro.
Is there any way to make the game more fun?
No, pretty sure it just sucks bad, bro.
Well, what if we just do the normal quests?
I don't know, bro. Aren't bosses better?
Maybe, but have we actually, tested both and compared them?
Bro.
Okay, Macho. I'll try out normal quests, you keep killing bosses, and we'll see who levels up faster.
Bro, if I have to kill another boss, my head gonna explode.
Fair, okay. I'll do the bosses, you do the normal quests. And after about 10 minutes of testing, Macho, what level are you?
550, bro.
And I'm... Oh no. The past 5 hours, we've been wasting our time. Boss grinding isn't faster than normal quests. Worst case scenario, it's slower.
Wait, bro, isn't that good?
Oh wait. Yeah, you're right. We don't need to fight the same quest over and over anymore. We can actually move past bosses. Admittedly, it's a little pathetic that having 2 bonus quests to do makes me this happy, but it does. Blox Fruits is a barren wasteland, bro. Any drop of water we find is an oasis. And on top of that, it's gambling time. We get nothing. Well, at least now that I have a new strategy, grinding should be a bit easier, right? Man, these guys keep killing me. Dude, I keep dying. And I have to make a long ass walk all the way back. My fire fruit is fine, but that tier list must have been lying because it's not very good at grinding. Macho and I need some better fruits, and I may have found a way to get them. Where's the fruit dealer, Macho? Ah, all right. Okay, let's see. What fruits can we get? We have 1.6 mil. Come on, something surely. We need light. Light would be goated. Wait, it restocks in an hour 30. Well, how much does it cost, though? Let me see. Costs 650 grand. We can get that. We can actually get that in an hour. Does it restock all fruits in an hour? Wait, how much does Buddha cost? 1.2 mil. We can also buy that. So we decide that once the shop restocks in 1.5 hours, Macho and I will purchase the Buddha and light fruit, respectively. I'm so honed in on fruit, bro. I gotta get a cool fruit. Light is a cool fruit. Those are the 2 we gotta go for. I got a sparkle in my eyes again. I'm excited. And with new life breathed into me, now I just had to wait. I conquered the Sky Islands and move on to the final island of the first sea. I can't believe Macho and I will finally be leaving this place behind. About time, because I think it's getting to me a little bit. Level 666. Oh, Satan! Satan is in this game! Oh my god, don't let you kids play it. Don't let you kids play this, oh my god. Anyways, it made grinding a lot easier knowing that I had a treat right around the corner. The second that shop restocks, we're sprinting there. You get Buddha, and I get light, and you get Buddha, you get Buddha. 4 minutes, 4 minutes. I'm so excited, Macho. I'm gonna get light fruit. 39 seconds, bro. Okay, I'm going for light fruit. I'm going for light fruit. What? Spirit. Spirit is in stock. Are you serious? None of the— Are you kidding? What? It doesn't restock the whole shop? How the hell are you supposed to get fruits? Oh, man. That's really annoying. That's really, really annoying, bro. I wanted a new fruit, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, at least our gambling cooldown's ready. Maybe we'll get a good fruit there. Yeah, maybe we'll gamble and get light and Buddha fruit. The fruits that we deserve. You got fire? Not bad, not bad. And I get rocket. Sweet, bro. Freaking sweet. Let's go home. That sucks. Yeah, so apparently the shop restocking doesn't mean every fruit restocks. It just means some random ones do. So Macho and I got our hopes up for nothing. My bad though. I probably should have researched before making that plan. I guess we got no shortcuts, Macho. We're just gonna have to grind until we reach the second sea.
You're right, bro.
What level did we unlock the second sea at again?
700.
And what level are we now?
680.
Wait, huh? We're only 20 levels away? Holy crap, bro. We're almost there. After 10 hours of being in the same world, this is the final grind. And after about half an hour of grinding, Macho and I finally reached level 700. Oh, experienced captain. Duck, I could take you to the second sea. Would you like to go? We're doing it. We're at the second sea. We've done half the goals, reached the second sea, and now we just need to reach the third sea. Macho, it's beautiful.
Wow.
It actually does look a lot better than the first sea.
Beautiful.
Here's the quest giver, bro. I went into the second sea with the hope that this is where the game finally becomes fun. That, after 10 hours of grinding, this is where I can finally relax a bit. Little did I know, reaching the second sea would mark a brutal turning point in the challenge. From this point onward, the video is going to be much different, much more brutal, much more rewarding. But for now, we're doing incredible. We're halfway done with my goals, and we're not even halfway through the challenge yet. We're way ahead of pace. It might actually be possible to reach the third sea within 24 hours, even despite the fact that we refuse to pay Robux. This is an incredible achievement, and I'm so proud of how we're doing. But remember earlier when I said that the list of XP codes had a bottom? As I've kept using them, the bottom has gotten closer and closer until eventually I ran out. I only have one more XP code left, and I'm saving it for when I really need it. So basically, the rest of the challenge is gonna go twice as slowly as it has been. Well, we're ahead of schedule, so it probably won't be that big of an issue. Let me just go grind a bit. So, it's been 1 hour of grinding, and I haven't even gained 25 levels. The second C is brutal. In the first C, I could crack out 70 levels in a single hour. Now, I can't even get 30% of that. Macho and I are no longer on pace to complete this challenge in time. So, I'm getting a little desperate.
Hey guys, I'm Laughability filming a video. Can I have a free fruit? It's me guys, Laughability filming a video on pulpy fruit blocks, guys. You guys don't know pulpy fruit blocks? I'm getting desperate, man. I'm getting so desperate. Anything, give me anything to work with. I'm so hopeless.
I'm even desperate enough to beg Uzoth, an admin of the game, for advice. Bro thinks he'll actually get Uzoth to respond.
Like this video if you would give me a fruit. like this video if you would have given me a fruit right now. Like this video if you would have given me a fruit, guys.
So yeah, I'm a little hopeless. I went from blazing through to barely scraping by. Got me a fruit fly the way I'm fiending for that fruit and only got 24 hours to live. Honestly, I had a good run. But I'm getting 800 levels in 12 hours with no double XP codes is not happening. Not unless Uzoth responded.
I'd say try to get your hands on a Buddha fruit and awakening it. You just need to do one raid. He's giving me advice. So my new goal is to get Buddha and awaken it.
The same Buddha fruit I was gonna get, bro.
Probably.
Isn't that one super rare, bro?
Probably.
Can we even get it, bro?
Probably not. It takes most people days or weeks to get this fruit. According to Uzoth, it's the best fruit for grinding in the entire game. But that also means it's one of the most sought after and most valuable. When I asked Uzoth, realistically, what are the chances you think I make this? He just responded with an awkward smile emoji and LOL. If I actually get this fruit, it'll be a miracle. But that's only step 1 of the plan.
What's step 2, bro?
Apparently, I need to do a quest to awaken the fruit too.
Is that hard, bro?
Let me put it this way. I need to be level 1100 to even get to the quest. And even if I do grind up the 400 levels I need to get there, according to Uzoth, I can't do it alone.
So, bro, you gotta get ultra legendary fruit, bro. To take ours, bro. Then after you eat fruit, bro, you gotta do super high level quest, bro. To take more ours, bro.
Yes, bro.
We're dead.
You're forgetting that I also need to grind harder than I ever have before after I get the fruit too.
This game sucks, bro.
It might be impossible, but at least we have a plan. Uzoth's 3-step plan.
Step 1, get the Buddha fruit. Step 2, awaken the Buddha fruit. And then step 3, grind.
Okay, so the chances we get the exact fruit we need from gambling is minuscule. So we're probably gonna have to trade for a Buddha fruit. Luckily for us, unlocking the second C also unlocked the ability to trade. So all we need to get is some fruit better than the Buddha fruit. Then we can trade that fruit for the Buddha fruit. But we can't just wait for the fruit roulette every 2 hours and pray. If we did that, Macho and I would only get 5 fruits each for the entire rest of the challenge. And let's just say getting a good fruit from the fruit roulette is incredibly rare. 10 total spins won't be enough to acquire. We need to take matters into our own hands. But how? I need a plan. So as Macho goes to take a poop, haha poopy pants, I consult Uzoth and we brainstorm. The following skit is a recreation of our DMs. I'm cooked! Buddha isn't happening! It's over! Wait, what if I get an army of my friends to make new accounts and make them grind to level 50 so they can get fruits? It's not against the rules of the challenge to build an army.
Yo, an army of level 50s to roll fruits?
Wait, what if I make my own alt accounts? No, that'd eat up too much time.
It would.
That time should be spent grinding.
And the accounts also need money to roll the fruits.
Yeah, it would probably take like 30 minutes to reach level 50 too.
Sacrifice Macho. Macho will make alts and get fruits.
Wait, actually though? Dude.
Only one of you needs to make it to the finish line, right?
Dude.
A collaborative effort if I ever seen one.
I just got goosebumps. Wait, okay, this might actually work.
Laughability eyeing his friend he's been leveling with.
Oh, Macho. What'd you think about that? Think you can make new accounts to grind for fruit while I play the game normally? Macho? Oh, right. He's a poo-poo pants. Wait, hasn't he already been gone for like 30 minutes? Is he? No, he can't be asleep.
Yo, I just imagine Jeremy from Phineas and Ferb with the chicken leg and the milk carton. Him on the toilet.
Nah, bro. He probably just had some nasty Taco Bell or something. He'll be off the toilet and ready to grind in no time. Uh-oh, Macho isn't back. It's been 45 minutes. He even missed gambling time.
Okay, please, 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 please be something good. Please be something good. Smoke. Pretty sure that's bad. Pretty sure that's not super good. Maybe Macho will get a good fruit. Who knows?
As soon as he gets back, which could be never, and Macho is definitely asleep right now. You don't poop for 45 minutes. That's just not something you do. And chances are, if he's asleep, he's not waking up. First he's a poo-poo pants, and now he's a sleepyhead. I felt hopeless when I arrived at the second sea. Then Uzoth and I made a plan. For the first time in hours, I had hope again. And now that hope has been yanked from me like candy yanked from a baby. Me being the baby. I don't want to be the baby. I want to be the guy doing the yanking. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, this is a bit devastating. I genuinely have a pit in my stomach right now over a dumb Roblox game. The Buddha fruit situation is crazy. And now all I can do is just slowly grind while praying that Macho wakes up and wipes his butt and gets it over here. I just grind and grind and grind. Hardly progressing, hardly getting levels. Uzoth doesn't even have any advice for me anymore. And that guy's like the Albert Einstein of Blox Fruits, so I might be cooked. I'm losing too much time. Come on, Macho. Please, come back.
Oh my god, bro. My bed.
Macho!
Bro, the demons lured me into my bed. I don't even remember getting in it.
It's okay, bro. You're here now. I gotta catch you up to speed.
So Uzoth and I talked.
LOL.
That is the plan, Macho.
Bro, that is genius.
But before we put our plan into action, we had to get Macho to use that fruit gamble he missed earlier.
And then you're gonna get it right now? You're gonna get Buddha fruit right now? What fruit did you get, Macho?
OMG.
You're f***ing with me.
No, you did not! You did not! No way! Isn't that a mythical?
Hold on. We need to go back to spawn. Fruit shop. T-Rex. Dude.
It's a Macho! Bro!
Backslash.
Alright, don't store it. Drop it for me. Yes. Oh my god.
This is it, bro. We can trade this for a Buddha. We can trade this for 2 Buddhas. Macho!
Dude.
See, maybe it was fate that I just fell to sleep.
Holy it can be traded for 2. It can. You can't trade it for less than 2. Holy I guess I store it, right? Oh my god. Okay. Dude. Macho, you son of a... I got so worried. I had such a massive pit in my stomach. You cannot fall asleep like that. And then you come back and get the best fruit possible.
At least my instincts didn't let me sleep for the long.
Yeah, genuinely your fucking instincts. And then your fucking luck. Oh my god, I was wondering when the Macho luck would kick in. God fucking damn it, bro. I'm offering in chat to trade a T-Rex for 2 Buddhas. And someone in chat is saying that I'm overpaying. They're saying I'm paying too much. Dude, what are the chances? What are the...
Macho rolled the rarest tier of fruit in the game, a mythical, because of course he did. That's why I gotta bring him along for every challenge. Pro is the luckiest man I know. However, that T-Rex fruit is not a Buddha fruit. We need a Buddha fruit. And in order to get a Buddha fruit, we need to trade for a Buddha fruit. Time to join the Blox Fruits Discord server and start making offers.
I'm offering a T-Rex for 2 Buddhas. Surely someone will bite, bro. If someone has 3 Buddhas. I'm trying to friend request this guy. Pulpy fruit block. I really hope this guy doesn't know who Laughability is.
Okay, user.
I gotta trade T-Rex for 2 Buddha fruits. There's no way he watches me. Perfect. I just friended him on Laughability and he has no idea who I am.
So this guy named Ivan Zolo, or Hey Internety, or Kaka Bay, he has way too many names. It was a little confusing. He joins my game and sits down to trade with me. After a little finagling, because you can't actually own more than one of the same fruit at once, Macho and I both finally had our Buddha fruits. A goal I wasn't sure would be possible, done in about an hour. Macho really needs to pick up gambling, but unfortunately for us, that was the easy part. It's now time for... something that Macho and I aren't even a high enough level for. We need to be about 400 levels stronger if we want to access it ourselves, which is obviously not an option. If we try to get to that level using our unawakened Buddha fruits, then we'll be playing from a retirement home before we're done. So the only option is finding multiple people who are high level enough to carry us, generous enough to purchase the entry fee for us. Yeah, there's an entry fee for this quest, and someone willing to do it all for free. Most people charge money for this. 12-year-olds out here running businesses on Blox Blox Fruits, what the hell? Guess I need to beg the members of the Discord server to help me out. Surely someone will at least give me a discounted price. Surely. Buy one, get one free deal, maybe? That was until Kakabe offered to help us awaken our new fruits free of charge.
And he's literally, he's offering me.
I only need Transform Awakened.
Oh, we need do 2 raids. Sit.
Can my friend come too, Kakabe?
Dude, no way. No way this dude is just offering to help me awaken it for free. No way, no way, no way.
I walk outside, get murdered instantly by some random guy, and then Kakabe jumps in with the steel chair and avenges me. I have no clue who Kakabe is, and he has no clue who I am. But we are best friends now.
Whoa, we can mount him. Macho, we can get on top of him. This random fox guy says he can only ride one, but he'll go back and get you, bro. This guy is the GOAT. He's the GOAT! What is happening right now? All right, Macho, here we go. Here we go, bro, here we go. What did we do to deserve this, Macho? What the heck, bro?
After about 20 minutes of him carrying us, yes, he actually dedicated 20 minutes of his life to Macho and
Finally.
Miscellaneous, mysterious entity. What do you seek? Ascension. Of course. Dude, it happened. I awakened it. Oh my gosh, Macho. We are officially way overqualified now for our level.
Thank you, Kakabe. Can we get a thank you, Kakabe, in the comments, please? Okay, so now we grind this guy. Wow, I destroy things, bro. And they ain't got nothing on me. They ain't got nothing on me, Macho. They ain't got nothing on me.
Honestly, I was hopeless before, but maybe it'll actually be possible to reach level 1,500 to unlock the third sea to complete this challenge. Oh, looks like my fruit gamble time is finished. May as well go grab another fruit while I'm at it.
No way. I just got a Buddha fruit from my fruit gamble.
Wow, what the fuck? Oh god, we're already on hour 15? I only have 9 hours left? I'm barely halfway to my goal, and I still only have 1 XP code left. I guess it's time to set aside fun. Set aside side quests. It's time to treat Blox Fruits like a 9-to-5 job. Time to do nothing but grind for 9 hours. Going forward, this will show me the absolute worst of the game. The least fun it can possibly get. So, warning, I may be a critical of Blox Fruits going forward, but until then, I pop my final double XP code and begin the long grind.
Wowee. All right, bro, I'm free from the insane grind. My XP boost just ran out. I'm level 869. Wow, I'm tired. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, but holy crap, that's a high level. Buddha fruit is not joking around. This is the best grinding fruit in the game. It's insane.
Yeah, I made a massive amount of progress in only 30 minutes, gaining 69 nice levels. That's a rate of 140 an hour. If I maintain that pace, I can actually achieve my goals. So I'm feeling pretty great right now. Unfortunately, there is a bit of an issue. My size increased, but my speed did not. I'm moving slower than a timid tortoise in a molasses pit. I can only kill the bad guys as quickly as it takes for me to walk over to the bad guys. Luckily for me, and I actually do mean luckily here, there's a way to increase my speed. Much like in real life, whenever you join Blox Fruits, you're given a random race.
I got human,
which is about a 60% chance. It's the most common race, and almost everyone has. However, if you have eyeballs, you may have noticed I'm not exactly a human. I'm a fur rabbit. I'm a rabbit.
Wow, bro, that's rare, bro.
Yeah, it's only about a 10% chance, so I got lucky that I spawned as it. Literally, the only benefit of being a rabbit is that it's the fastest race, but it could be faster.
How, bro?
When Uzoth and I were brainstorming, he informed me that it's possible to evolve your race. In my case, evolving the rabbit race will make me even faster. That's exactly what I want. But there's a catch. In order to evolve, I need to complete a certain quest.
Bartilo, 50 Swamp Pirates. Oh, wow. Bartilo has an insane quest. 35 million XP? Sheesh, man.
I beat the 50 Swan Pirates super easily. I mean, come on, man. I've been beating Swan Pirates for like an hour now and can move on to the next part of the quest. Bartilo instructs me to beat Jeremy, the ruthless boss on top of the mountain, who I annihilate instantly. I really am overqualified for my level. And lastly, but not leastly, Bartilo tells me to do a puzzle to free some trapped prisoners. The solution to the puzzle is found hidden deep away, somewhere on the map. Or more on the wiki. I'll let you guess where I found it. Honestly though, despite the fact this quest is stupidly easy and I'm cheating, it's so nice actually being able to do something besides just grind. I'm so thirsty for any bit of fun that taking a quest where I kill 50 swan pirates instead of the 8 that I have been killing is a refreshing change of pace.
It's because this game sucks, bro.
Come on, Macho. Sure, it's been the exact same unfun grind loop for 16 hours, but what if it gets good soon?
You are lost, brother.
We'll talk about that later. For now, let's talk race evolution. Martillo's quest was pretty easy, but now it gets interesting.
3 different flowers spread across the entire map. I'll do it.
I have to find a blue flower, red flower, and yellow flower hidden around the second seed. Why? I don't know. That's how races work, man. Come on. I have no clue where these spawn, so I research it, and I discover their location. Thank you, /Roblox, for the tutorial. You turn this from a 1-hour process into a 10-minute one. I run back to the final quest giver, pay up $500,000 because the Bloxfruits economy is in shambles. And finally...
Thanks. Enhance your dashing speed, cooldown, and cost. Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, I'm fast as a bullet now. Check that out. Oh, baby.
I'm the fastest man on planet Earth.
Oh, I'm fast as frick, boy. To test my new speed, I race Macho.
3, 2, 1, go.
Rabbit. Here's my new sprinting speed side by side with my old one. I'm much faster now. It's genuinely insane how the stars have aligned for this challenge. If there is anyone who could complete my goal, it would be me right now. Everything in the past couple of hours has gone right. Now I just gotta use what I got. Lock down like it's COVID and grind. Starting off with my free fruit gamble.
Here we go. Here we go. Gamble. Yes, random fruit.
No way. Another This game is insulting me. Yeah, if that luck isn't a bad omen of what's to come, I don't know what is. But for now, I begin my long grind with the Jungle Island. This shouldn't take too much time. Well, I finished the jungle. You may notice that I didn't show myself actually doing any of it. That's because nothing interesting happened. But hey, maybe something interesting will happen on the Graveyard Island. Ooh, spooky! I'll take a quest, beat up some zombies, level up. Take a quest, beat up some zombies, level up. Quest, zombies, level up. Quest, zombies, level up. Quest, zombies, level up. There we go, 5 levels. I only need to do like 100 of those to move on.
Bro!
Shut up, Macho. I'm giving the game a fair chance.
The game sucks, bro.
I can't say that until I beat the challenge, Macho. I have to keep going.
It's not getting better, bro.
It has to. There's a reason this is the second most popular game in the world. It beats Minecraft, Macho.
I've been trying to tell you, bro.
It'll get good, Macho. It'll get good. I just gotta stay awake.
Bro, it's so boring you're falling asleep, bro.
This isn't sleep. This is a controlled nap. I'm resting my eyes because I'm a little tired, man.
Bro.
Macho.
Bro.
Okay, we need to talk. You and me. Yes, you. Watching the video. There is an elephant in the room that has been here all along. You've seen him all along. If you've ever actually played this game before, you are very familiar with this elephant. Whether you like this game or dislike this game, you can agree with me here. It kinda sucks. Macho's been saying it the whole time. I've tried not to, but I'll say it now. Bloxfruits kinda sucks. Emphasis on kinda. I'll talk about that soon. But no one you ask will ever defend the grinding portion of this game. I theorize that no one, I repeat, no one, even the people who love Bloxfruits and play it every day, no one has had fun grinding in this game without Robux, especially if they have to do it for more than an hour or two. Don't get mad at me for saying that yet. I'll explain more in a second, but I have spent 18 hours giving this game as honest of a shot as humanly possible, and I'm very unhappy with the gameplay. If the devs are watching this, first of all, I hope you're entertained. Second of all, don't hate me. And third of all, please, something has to change. This is the only 24-hour challenge I've ever done where I am genuinely having to fight off the urge to fall asleep in my chair. I know that something has to be fun about this game, and later I may discover it and actually enjoy myself. This game has so much potential to be fun. The effects are incredible. The art style is lively, but right now, for me, it's less of a game and more of a challenge to see how I can keep myself awake. A challenge I'm starting to lose. beat Graveyard Island and move on to Snow Island. I'm trying to play music while singing along. I'm trying to slap myself awake. I'm getting up, standing by my window, breathing in the sunlight. I'm doing push-ups off my wall to get my blood flowing. Nothing is keeping me awake. The grinding in this game is so boring and repetitive that apparently, after 19 hours straight of it, I'm starting to fall asleep in my chair.
Oh my gosh, I literally just, that was a weird feeling. That was a really weird feeling. Where am I?
This looks fake, but I swear it was real. I was genuinely falling asleep here. And to give you an idea of just how monotonous and brainless the grinding in this game is, here's a clip of me literally doing it in my sleep.
Where even am I? Is that my home point? How did this happen?
Yup, I fell asleep and continued to click to attack and run while asleep. This process is so brainless, so simple, so boring, and so ingrained into my head now that I am doing it while asleep. I'm making good progress, but at what cost? I don't know how much longer I can do this. This is the least fun I have ever had recording a video. My other videos are legitimately fun to record. 24-hour challenge videos are my favorite to make. That's why whenever I see comments like, "Laughability is torturing himself for us, please stop, Laughability," I try to reassure them these videos are fun. I am not torturing myself. The reason I make so many is because they're my favorite type of video to record. I genuinely love making them. But for this video, if people comment that, I can't even blame them. I genuinely am torturing myself right now. It's crazy that I'm calling a stupid Roblox game torture. I'm aware of how wacky that sounds, but we live in a wacky world, man. You attempt this challenge and try and stay awake.
I'm just rambling at this point. I get up from my chair and in a last-ditch effort to wake up, splash cold water in my face. And it actually low-key works. I'm feeling much more awake now. Cold water is incredible, bro. Holy crap. All right, I guess I gotta get back to grinding. Back to completing my goal. Third C, here I come. Did you think something was gonna change after the hour marker? Nope, still on Snow Island, still struggling to stay awake. I splash some more cold water on my face and power through. Okay, even I thought something was gonna change this time. I'm still on Snow Island, somehow. It's been 3 hours and I've done nothing but grind this one island. How have I not progressed?
Because the game sucks, bro.
Oh, right, how did I forget?
Hey, at least being here for 3 hours let me max out my melee stat. I didn't even know you could max out your stats.
And before too long, Snow Island was conquered. I'm able to move on.
But the suffering is really catching up to me now, man.
I don't know if I can keep doing this. This isn't fun, and honestly, this isn't a good impression of the game. From the beginning, I wanted to find out how this game got so popular, how people have fun with it. And after 21 hours, I still don't know. I'm thinking that I'll finally start to have fun once I just reach the 3rd C, but that's also what I thought about reaching the 2nd C. And I was wrong. Why am I even doing this? Why am I here? My goal was to have fun and discover why this game is popular, not torture myself for 24 hours. I reach Hot Cold Island. I keep grinding, but I'm progressing much slower. Is this really what I want to do? Is this really the best way to uncover why Blox Fruits is so popular? I can make it to the 3rd C. I can grind out of my mind and complete that goal before the 24 hours is up. I have the best setup imaginable. It's possible for me to make it. But do I want to make it? Is it worth torturing myself? I'm not sure anymore. Also, off topic, but describing Blox Fruits as torture feels so funny, bro. It's like calling Barney the dinosaur a monster. Let me just try grinding for 1 more hour. Maybe reaching the 3rd C actually is worth it? I'm so conflicted, bro. This whole video, I've known what I wanted. Even when I was hopeless and had no Buddha fruit, I knew what I wanted. Now, for the first time, I genuinely feel lost. I'll grind a little bit more.
Okay, so I've come a long way. A very, very long way since the beginning of the challenge. I have done things in this video I would have never thought even possible, like 12 hours ago when I was freaking out over the video like being ruined. And look, I have $7 million. That's so much. I'm beginning to realize that even if I could get to the third seed, I don't think I want to. This whole video, aside from some very specific moments, has been absolutely miserable. I have not learned anything about why people like this game. I wanted the light fruit since the beginning. That's my favorite fruit, man. I want that one. I have a Buddha fruit. People will probably trade for a Buddha fruit, right? I'm going to try and figure out why people like this game. I'm going to actually try and have fun.
I don't know if that's possible, bro.
Maybe not. This game has sucked for the past 24 hours. It hasn't been fun at all, but then again, we haven't given it the opportunity to be. I know you hate the game, Macho. You've said it sucks since the beginning, but would you be willing to give it a chance to be fun with me? Just for the last hour?
Okay, bro, you're right.
All right. This is the final test. Can Blox Fruits actually be fun? Here we go. I spend like 10 minutes trying to trade my Buddha fruit for a light fruit and finally get an offer. That was way harder than expected considering Buddha fruit is way better than light fruit, but I got it.
Here we go. I hate the light fruit. Here we go. I've wanted this since the beginning of the video and now I can finally have it. Whoa, I get a weapon and it's colored like my aura.
And after unlocking all the light fruit abilities, my dream fruit, I realized I kinda hated it and it felt very weak, so I bought a magma fruit from the shop instead and ended up loving that one.
Dude, this does so much damage.
And after that, I try finding Macho a fruit too. He really wants to try out Portal Fruit, which is similar in value to Buddha Fruit, so maybe I can trade my extra one for it. I keep messaging people left and right, negotiating offers, and realize I'm actually starting to have fun. Trading is fun. Experimenting with new fruits is fun.
What do you mean one magma clap does 2,700 damage?
I get it now. And after failing to trade my Buddha for a Portal Fruit, Macho eventually finds someone in the server who's willing to just give him a Mammoth Fruit. Another mythical. Because of course he does. I'm telling you, this man seriously needs to buy some scratch-off tickets. Earlier, we traded away his epic mythical fruit, so to make up for that, he actually eats it this time to gain Mammoth powers. And in the final moments of the challenge, we PvP each other. We fight.
Hit me with your Mammoth. See what it can do. Ah! Hey, Macho. Hey, Macho, guess what? So much damage. I'm gonna splurge on you, Macho. Oh, watch out, Macho. Watch out. Here I come, Macho. Here I come. Oh my god! That hurt so bad! What did you just do? Oh my god! Oh, did I win? I won!
We're savoring our last minutes of the 24 hours. And honestly, after giving it a fair shot, I can see why people enjoy this game. Combat is satisfying, trading is challenging and fun, PvP is surprisingly complex and difficult. They didn't dumb it down at all. This game has a lot of problems that need to be fixed. More so than any game I've spent 24 hours in. Diversify quests, make grinding faster, add more to do. Hell, if anyone plays this game, I recommend you spend less than half of your playtime grinding and more than half having fun with the fruit you have. And don't play for more than a couple of hours every day, trust me. Because at the end of the day, journey is what you make of it. Sure, the game is very poorly designed, but it's also designed in a way where if you just let yourself have fun, you will. I spent too much of my time grinding for sure, but honestly, I'm still proud of how far I came. I went from knowing nothing to knowing everything. I used to think dark fruit was good for grinding. Dark fruit. I improved so much. But more importantly, I remembered why I do these videos. To have fun. I don't regret abandoning my goal of reaching the third seed. I'm glad that even in this grindy experience, I still had the opportunity to have fun at the end. Doing what I love most in the whole world. Making a video. Anyways, enough yapping. Looks like our timer is almost up.
Oh, 24. That's 24. And now I can finally drift to sleep in my chair while playing my computer.
Spending 24 hours straight in Roblox Dead Rails would be insanely boring. So I asked Blorpy, the best Dead Rails challenge YouTuber, to help me make a bingo board of insanely difficult tasks. Now, he thinks I can only get 2 bingos in 24 hours. My goal is to fill out the entire board. Uh-oh. I'm starting my 24-hour timer. My friend Macho and I go for the free space, which is just getting a win. Surely this will be easy.
I can't heal. Why can't I heal? Oh no, dude.
Well, there's 40 minutes wasted. One game of Dead Rails takes a lot more time than I realized. And to make things harder, my friend Macho and I are on brand new accounts and can't spend a single Robux on the game. We're not cheating. Because of all that, we realize we can't waste more time by only trying to get a win. We need to get as many tasks completed as possible.
Oakley dokely, bro. $500. Equip. I just put it in the ground. Oh, yeah, that counts. That counts.
Unfortunately, though, those were the easiest challenges on the whole board. Later, they get so hard that one run ends up taking me 3 hours. Case in point, Macho and I thought the next easiest challenge to begin with would be to win a run without killing any animals.
Oh, no horses must be harmed, Macho. Save me. Oh, thank you, Macho. Oh my gosh, dude. I couldn't kill him because I couldn't kill the horse. It's a werewolf night. Run, Macho. He's trapped in the house. Go back to the train. He's trapped on a porch, but he's trying to chase us. Macho, go, 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 go. Start the train. We can all start the train. Oh my gosh, dude.
And after getting admittedly very lucky, we win our first run and get to cross off a few bingo squares. No harming animals and win a run.
But bro, we barely escaped by the skin of our butts, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Crazy Cool Cowboy and Worm Conductor 23 were almost wolf food. Good thing that, as always, I've got a plan.
Ooh, class items. Cole.
In Dead Rails, you can purchase things called classes. Depending on which class you have equipped, you begin the game with different gear or abilities. Some let you drive the train and reach the end faster. Some help you fight. And some give you a headlamp so you can see in the dark and not get ambushed by a stupid werewolf again. I decided to purchase that one. It also happens to give you 2 coal, which I use to start the train and save some money. Money I need to buy a revolver before anything else because we're doing the no melee challenge this run. And on our quest to get Macho enough money to buy a gun too, we stop to loot a town heavily guarded by zombies. Surely I have enough ammo for this.
I have 7 bullets left. I can't kill him. I'm gonna die, Macho. Juke, juke. It did not work. It did not work at all.
So in order to save bullets on our second attempt, I hatch another plan.
What if I throw the holy water onto that huge group of zombies? All right, try and align me with them. This is the only way we can take them out without using all of our ammo. Okay. Nice, we took out a whole lot of them with that.
And after successfully robbing the bank in that town, we use our money to cruise to the end and secure another challenge under our belt. Actually, 2 more. That run, we beat a scary electric boss as well.
Oh my god, what was that, dude? Oh my god, he's throwing shit at us. I killed him!
As you can tell by my horrified reaction, that was basically nothing. Now that Macho and I have some practice, it's time for us to take on harder challenges. Actually, the hardest challenges. The 4 Horsemen of the Wild West.
This run is gonna take forever.
But what is a Horseman of the Wild West? Peace, patience, charity, and skill. Each of these words has an insanely difficult challenge associated with it. They end up being the hardest tasks I face in the whole video. Macho and I choose to begin by tackling peace.
I think we should wait at the first town because they have turrets here. There's some newspaper over here as well. Could be somewhat useful. The main reason we need money is for coal and for our barricade because we need a good barricade at the very end.
The Horseman of Peace represents a fully pacifist run. We can't kill anything ever. Basically, every point of interest in Dead Rails is heavily guarded by monsters. We need money for fuel and a barricade to keep us safe from the final boss, but we can't get money without killing. Good thing we don't have to be the ones who do the killing.
Let's get some barbed wire. Maybe we like try and drive past enemies, and as they chase our train, we can try and lure them onto the barbed wire at the back. This is really risky. We're gonna have to really dance around them. Wow, nice. Okay, nice. That was easy, dude. Let me see if I can lure just one singular bandit over. Okay, he's onto me. He's taking some damage because of the barbed wire. He fell over. I can't kill him. I need to like jump on him, help him up. Wow. Okay, not worth. We got to abandon them. I guess barbed wire doesn't work on them. It's too hard because they fall over. I lost a lot of health.
Killing zombies is good and all, but they're worthless. Bandits and other monsters sell for money. Luckily for us, I had already hatched another plan.
Blood Moon? Oh, that's really good. Okay, we need to get to the next town quick though. Oh, we're here.
Every 10,000 meters in this game, there's a safe zone called an outpost. If a monster enters that safe zone, they get brutally gunned down by automatic turrets. Hey, it's not us killing them.
Okay, there's one. Oh yeah, they just get owned.
Yeah, it's currently a blood moon, meaning vampires spawn all night. And unlike zombies, they're valuable.
15 bucks each. I'll go ahead and grab 2 walls now.
But that's not enough defense. We need more money, way more. Luckily for us, we find the lab building immediately after.
I really hope there's no zombies in here. That would very much complicate things. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any zombies. I can't find any gold. Wait, I can sell the brain in the jar at least. How much does the brain in the jar sell for? $250? The brain in the jar is crazy!
Using our extra money, I purchased some armor to prepare for the hardest part of this challenge, the ending. To beat Dead Rails, you need to raid one final outpost, pull a lever to lower the bridge, and kill a bunch of bandits as they shoot you. Only problem is, we can't do that last part, so one of us needs to hop out of our train fort, pull the lever, then hop back in without dying to the 40 bandits there. Macho is my sweet little conductor, so I volunteered as tribute.
Oh, we're here. We're here, bro. Oh my gosh. It has been pulled! I'm back in! Dude, there's one literally right outside. There's 2! Oh my god, I'm so glad we had that extra barricade for the little tiny gap, dude. This is so scary, bro. What the? Oh, another one. No. Jesus Christ. Macho, oh my god.
But after 4 minutes of barely surviving with bandits breathing down our neck,
we did it, boys.
We cross off the pacifist run and speedrun challenge off the list. Yeah, we actually did that in under an hour. I guess when you don't kill anything, you go quicker. Unfortunately for us, though, that was the easiest horseman of the Wild West. The other 3 take multiple hours longer. So in order to prove we're ready for the more difficult horsemen, we gotta cross off some easier challenges first.
No guns, no reloading.
Those are 2 squares we can cross off at the same time. 2 for 1 deal. And no, the pacifist run didn't count because the turrets are guns. Come on, this is elementary level gun knowledge.
Guess I should buy coal because we can't use guns.
Which would normally suck. I mean, the melee in this game is so bad, it's less effective than a gun. That isn't a joke, it's just a fact. However, because of the class system we discovered earlier, Macho and I had a bit of a boost.
Dude, I just killed like 40 zombies at once. You can also trail enemies and have them like sit on the outside of a wall of a house. Dude, maybe vampires crack.
Yeah, the new class Macho and I bought, Vampire, is a little powerful in the same way an atomic bomb is a little powerful. This is the only class in the entire game with a speed boost, and that alone makes it the best already. Usually you can't outrun monsters and die trying, but with Vampire, you can literally bait an entire town of zombies without them touching you. Now, Rico Miller, the creator of this game, knew this class was overpowered, so he made it burn in the sunlight. Yeah, if you're outside during the day, you take damage. Really inconvenient considering daytime is the only time you can see anything. Nighttime is so dark, you can't see your own hand in front of your face. At least it would be inconvenient if it mattered. The damage is so little, you don't lose any health at all if you're just killing things with your knife. Yeah, that's another thing with this class. If you attack things with your knife, you steal their health. That plus the speed plus the increased melee damage. Yeah, I was also thinking those other buffs weren't enough. Make this easily the best class for a melee only run. But it's not all sunshine and rainbows. No matter how you slice it, pun intended, wiping out a town with a knife is a lot slower than with a gun. That town took us 10 minutes. So by the time we reached our next town, I concoct one of my signature cowboy schemes.
All right, wait, Macho, let's lead them all. Let's lead them all. I'm gonna lead everyone in the town that I can find. All right, now run back and forth. Lead them a bit.
Wow, entire town wiped out. This melee run may be even faster than a gun run, but that doesn't make it easy.
It's another pure werewolf night. That's fine, we can actually fight these fools. Oh, werewolf. A couple of them. I'm gonna get them stuck on the wall of the church. Nope, they're too smart. Macho, can you grab crucifixes from the church?
For context, crucifixes summon a bolt of lightning whenever they touch an enemy.
Oh, they're after you now. All right, I'll grab them. There's still one after me, too. Oh,
For context again, that skull icon means Macho just died.
Oh my god. There's holy water in there. I need it. I need the holy water. They stepped on a fucking crucifix. Did they just kill themselves? Oh my god, all of them died. That's awesome. All right, don't mind if I take one of these from you. And However, you may have noticed, Macho and I are playing this run a bit differently. Before this round, we realized that there was something nefarious lurking on the bingo board. Something that ended up being the 5th horseman of the Wild West. There's 5 now. 5 horsemen. And the 5th of these 5 horsemen is... Oh shit, I have to unlock every class though. Oh crap, that's gonna be the hardest one, I think. Because we won't have any more quest bonds. Yeah, one of the squares is unlocking every class. To do that, you need 650 bonds. Bonds being the premium currency of this game. You can find them rarely hidden throughout the game, but for a point of reference, 5 bonds costs 50 Robux. So unlocking every class would be about... Wow. Getting these bonds while doing all these challenges at the same time could take even more than 24 hours on its own. I really don't know if it's possible. So, on this run... Castle? Uh-oh. Let's do it, bro. For background, we've seen this castle on every run and passed it because I know it's the most dangerous structure in the game. All right, let's drive closer to the castle just in case you need to make an emergency escape. I think we can do it, bro. I have holy water. I think it like spawns them infinitely though. I think it's like procedural spawning, so I don't know. Yeah, vampires are starting to spawn. Oh, there's so many bonds in here. Oh, there's so much stuff. Holy crap. I got a few of them. I'm scared, bro. There's so many. This may be like a grab and go type place. They may just infinitely spawn here. Get the bonds and leave. You can try and lure them outside while I grab the bonds. Any more bonds? Dude, this place has so many bonds. Okay, I'm leaving now. Dude, that was awesome. I got so much loot and so many bonds. There's so many bonds in there, dude. The castle. We actually did it. Thanks to Macho having my back and distracting the monsters, I looted the entire castle. We are crushing this run. But it ain't all peaches and cream. Oh, there's a camp. Wait, stop. Camp's gonna have armor. Let's see. There's gonna be a lot of bandits there. But we should be fine, probably. I'll just loop them a little. Test out the holy water strat early. Oh my god. Macho, they are f***ing hard. Holy shit. They're coming for you. The ending may not be as easy as we thought it would be. Do you even have a bandage to revive me with? And while I'm down, subscribe and maybe share this video with a friend if you think they'd like it. But only if you're actually enjoying the video, okay? I mean it. Thank you. I don't know what in the world Macho went through with those bandits, but after 4 minutes of him not sending any messages... Oh my god, that must have been a really rough night.
Bro, what we gonna do for the final boss? It's like 500 times worse.
Not sure. Apparently it's a bad idea to bring a knife to a gunfight. Who was gonna tell me this?
We're dead, bro.
Wait, Macho. I have a genius plan.
What, bro?
Something so smart, it's insane.
What, bro?
An incredible plan.
Tell me or I'm gonna explode.
Okay. What if instead of fighting the bandits in the final outpost with our knives and holy water and stuff, we don't? Wait, we're like low-key good, I think. Bond. Run! Bond. Run! Bond. Run! Oh my gosh. I got all the bonds. Back to the ship. Snoil. Oh my gosh. I'm in it.
Nice. LOL.
Nice one, Macho. We got 2 done there. No reloading, no guns. And to celebrate, Macho and I do an easy task. Make a friend. Hi. Who's this person? Shaniqua? Oh, Shaniqua and I are buddies now. And there's also El Mencito. Let's do it. I'm vampire, so no sun for me. Hey, sir, Teco para los vampiros. Yeah, los vampiros. That's us. I get that part. Vampires stay in the cart and only leave at night. Oh, he needs to catch up. Pegalos is a word that they love to say. What is pegalos? Stick them. Oh, look, they gave us a little shield. Unfortunately, we all quickly died in a horrible massacre, but not before I got the chance to friend El Mancito and Shaniqua. Task complete. However, when we attempt our next run with no coal, only using zombie corpses as fuel, and no sack, we instantly realize, shit, we can't start off with coal. We need to use newspaper. Oh my god, it's nothing. It literally gives like no fuel.
Wait, we can't only use zombies.
Wait, no, Oh my gosh, we need to restart the run. Dude, we may need to walk for a bit. At least I may have to.
Yeah, so we can't start the train. In a game about riding a train, the train is kinda a must. And after taking forever to walk all the way to the nearest house and collect zombies for fuel.
Should this be the run where we do no attachments and we do the sack? Because these are a lot of zombies. And we, yeah, let's do that.
We quickly abandoned the no sack part of this run, realizing I didn't want to make that walk 5 more times while holding a newspaper up to the sun so I don't burn alive as a vampire, and replace it with the no attachment challenge.
But bro, 5 zombies is small potatoes.
Yeah, we definitely need to maximize our distance with these zombies to reach a town.
How, bro?
Wait. You should be conductor.
True, bro. Conductor is an incredible class that maximizes our potential distance by allowing us to pilot the train at a faster maximum speed. Absolutely necessary for our limited fuel, and helpful for the overall challenge through giving us an option to complete it faster.
Okay, okay, let's do it. However, because fuel is so limited, Macho and I need to stop at every town and kill all the zombies to refill. And the conductor class halves Macho's health, so he needs to leave all the killing to me. Just gotta handle it all myself. Shouldn't be a problem. What's that?
Here I go. Any holy water? No. Okay, crucifix is gonna have to do. Whoop. Let's do this. There we go. I got all of them.
Macho climbs out of his train to grab some zombies and refuel as I protect him. And then it's on to the next, much bigger town.
Oh, there's 2 banks. A treasury bond. Oh, I died! Whenever you group zombies, they can just insta-kill, dude. It sucks. All right, get some shots in and then revive me.
Macho stayed alive and picked me up, but regardless, I realized we needed to play more safely. So once we got to the next outpost,
we'll get a few of these bulletproof sheets. Come pick these up. Put them on the train.
Without attaching them.
Oh. Well, those can just sit there forever. I totally forgot we're not allowed to attach anything. Good catch, Macho, good catch.
There is no easy way to protect Macho back on the train. It's fully up to me to make sure not a single zombie gets near him. We're already 1 hour into this run because of the beginning and all the towns we've looted. I just gotta make sure not to mess up again.
Lots of fast zombies in this town. Here, I'll kill him closer to the train this time. Here I come. Why'd I die? The sun! Macho, they're all coming for you! Dude, I totally forgot about the sun. Crap, that was a big waste. I can't believe I forgot about the sun damage. That's awful. Dude, oh my god. That was an hour wasted.
That was a harsh reminder to me. We don't fail often, but in a challenge where winning a run usually takes 2 whole hours, losing a run costs us that much time. And 20 minutes into our next attempt,
no! You're on your own, Macho. They're climbing up, they're climbing up. Oh, I was so low health. Oh man, another time sink.
Okay, bro, we cannot be wasting this much time on each run. I gotta make another one of my notorious cowboy schemes. We speedrun the beginning of our next run, trying to leave and loot towns as quickly as possible. Then, at about 30,000 meters, by the way, I haven't said this yet, there's 80,000 meters in a Dead Rails game, so there's your sense of scale. But at 30,000 meters, my scheme begins. Instead of continuing to stop by every town, Macho and I fill our sacks to the brim with zombies and just keep chugging without stopping until we're out of fuel. This takes us all the way to the final boss.
You got the other turret guy, nice. Nice, Macho. That one was perhaps a little harder than we expected. But we did it, nice.
But, unfortunately for us, something treacherous is brewing. As you may have potentially noticed from that challenge, these tasks are getting concerningly difficult. Macho and I have left baby mode and are now in hardcore mode. And even more, we've only completed 1 of the 5 horsemen. We gotta start hammering down on those soon. But before I tackle all that, I may as well get one last easy one out of the way.
Maybe I go ahead and do solo.
Sure, if you want, bro.
All right, Macho, gotta leave you behind for this one. The solo challenge.
I'll just get the conductor and get it over with.
Yeah, because I don't have Macho to drive the train, I gotta buy the conductor class and do it myself. I may only have half the health of a normal class, but I can do this. No pressure.
Okay, well that went well. A bandit just 2-shot headshot me. I guess I got unlucky there. All right, got some protection now. Let's get out of here.
We've won so many games already. This shouldn't be hard. Just gotta do it all myself. I got this. And after 20 minutes into this run,
oh my god, I died. Oh, that was a really good run. I should have just played it safe. I shouldn't have tried. Oh my, I'm so stupid. Did not expect solo to be one of the hardest missions.
I'm dying way too often and wasting way too much time. I'm not even at the hard challenges yet, and I'm already fumbling. I gotta play it safer.
I need to camp in here till morning. I literally can't see the code. Guess time to check Discord while I wait.
Instead of trying to loot anything during the night or even walk back to my train, it's definitely safer to just camp in a house all night. I can't risk getting hit by even one zombie. Once it became morning, I got out of there and headed to another town.
Do this quick. 5, 4, 6, 2, 1. Gotta hide. I think I'm hiding now.
And after stalling out another night, I get some armor from a bandit camp to help me be even safer.
I like what I just got. Ooh, that's the only piece of body armor I don't have. All right, bro, I'm suited up.
10 minutes later, I collect enough bulletproof sheets to guard the Pentagon.
Boy, do I feel safe.
Dude, I've got this. This is gonna be easy mode. I've spent an entire hour doing this run because of how safe I've played it, but now all I have to do is just hop out of the train, lower the bridge, and hop back in. That'll only take like 5 seconds. I practically can't mess this up.
Here we go.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I thought the armor was supposed to be fucking good. Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not even at the hard part of this challenge yet. I still have 4 horsemen to beat. I've got 11 hours, but I'm leaking time at a rapid pace. That run alone was a full hour wasted. I can't afford to fail anymore. I gotta push through.
No! Oh my god, how did you even get in? Jesus Christ, how was I even supposed to survive that? I don't blame myself for dying there, oh my god.
As I fumble this over and over, wasting time over and over, I realize I need to start speed running. That way, when I inevitably fail and die more, I'm not wasting 20 minutes each run. And in order to speed run, I needed to learn. Spawn in, instantly bring the starting coal I get to the furnace, sell the starting gold, but I don't use it to buy coal like the tutorial suggests. I buy a cheap revolver and 2 cases of bullets. Grab some newspaper and use it to block my windows so I don't get 2-shot by a bandit again. And by now, I know I'm about to have to use that revolver because of this tip I picked up throughout my failed attempts.
7,000. Seems like the first town always spawns at 7,000.
And because I knew the first town spawns at 7,000 meters, I knew that I didn't need extra coal at the beginning to reach it because the 2 coal I started with is exactly enough to reach 10,000 meters. But still, the revolver I bought only has enough ammo to kill 20 zombies. So I carefully eliminate only the zombies around the bank and doctor's office, allowing me to enter and loot those 2 buildings without getting attacked. And through practice, I learned that if I manage all of that in under 5 minutes, I can make it back to the train perfectly in time for it to turn night. No more camping inside of buildings for me. Then I have to make it to the outpost and do all my shopping and selling before morning. So by the time I set out, I'm on pace to repeat that process. After looting about 2 more towns, I earn enough money to purchase hundreds of bullets for the final outpost, and enough coal to get me there. In other words, after reaching about 30,000 meters, I literally just hold forward until I'm at 80,000. The final boss.
I just got 1 shot, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was typing my notes. Why is the winning sound effect a gunshot? I thought I was fucked, dude. Dear lord. Oh my god. Oh, you can't do that to me, game. You can't do that to me. I did it. Okay, solo done. Solo has been completed. All right. I finally completed the run, learned and grew as a person, yada yada, blah blah blah. Time for the real hard stuff. We beat the easiest horseman of the Wild West, peace. So the only 4 remaining are patience, charity, skill, and the awesome last one, which I didn't expect to be so difficult, so I didn't give it a cool name. These are all insanely hard, so we have to knock them out while we still can. The question is, which one do we go for? I guess it should be the walking one next, Macho, right? I feel like that's natural progression. I mean, walking only and no train, that's the next natural step.
Are you sure, bro?
Yeah, that's a horseman of patience, and it's definitely the most time consuming, so we need it out of the way first.
What even is it, bro?
We have to painstakingly walk all the way to the end. No train, no riding horses, nothing.
Then maybe we be vampire because of super speed, bro.
Maybe, but we don't have a train to shield us from sunlight, and holding up a newspaper to block the sun the whole way would suck.
Concoct one of your signature cowboy schemes, bro.
One of my signature cowboy schemes that everyone knows me for? One of those signature cowboy schemes?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what options we have. Starting with a revolver is good. Survivalist may also be good. High roller, Macho. We may get struck by lightning doing high roller, but 1.5 times more money, which could be really good for snake oil. Maybe one of us is high roller because you can just give me your items, Macho, and I can sell them if I'm high roller, and then I can buy you stuff. What other classes do you have? Any good starting ones?
Miner.
Yeah, you know what? Miner is good. Miner's good because we're gonna be out in the dark a lot. It's decided that I'm gonna be a class named High Roller, which earns 50% more money from selling, but is 10 times more likely to be struck by lightning. That comes up later. Macho, on the other hand, is a miner, spelled M-I-N-E-R. I'm not that type of Roblox YouTuber. This gives him a headlamp, allowing him to see at night. Because we have no train to hide in during the night, this light will be very important to our survival. Time to take on the most punishing, most time-consuming challenge of the entire video. All right, we'll leave the train here. Because I'm high roller, I get $95 at the beginning instead of 70, and use that extra money to instantly buy a rifle instead of the weaker revolver I usually buy. I'll let you take the lead because you got a light. Let's go. Dude, this is gonna suck. And suck it does. Going at a pace of 400 meters per minute, we're on track to reach the end in only 3.5 hours. Let me say that again. In an ideal run, a run where we don't die and have to start over, it will take us 3.5 hours to reach the end. In that time alone, you could watch the Minecraft movie twice! The Mario movie nearly 3 times! But, shockingly, the amount of time this takes isn't even the worst part. Alright. What night is it? Zombie night. Okay. I think we should probably just hide like on every night, generally speaking. Usually in Dead Rails, when it's nighttime and monsters start spawning, you just sit in a safe zone or you drive your train. Your train is actually super safe because no monster is fast enough to catch up with it. But without a train... God, that guy. This is scary, bruh. Because we don't have enough ammo to kill more than a couple monsters, we're forced to hide all night. Thankfully, like I said, it was a zombie night and we survived. Turning daytime, I think? Yep, okay, let's go. Any night is a challenge on this run, but between zombies, vampires, and werewolves, zombies are definitely the easiest to deal with. And after 15 minutes of walking... Is it the town? That is the town. Let's go to the hut across the town, because I feel like it's gonna turn night soon, probably. Oh, it's turning night now. Okay, go back to where we came from. Blood Moon. Okay, that's the worst possible scenario. You already know that blood moons spawn vampires, but what you may not have known is that vampires can teleport. That means we can't hide from them. And unfortunately for us, we do not have a lot of ammo to defeat them. I have 9 shots. They're gonna teleport in here, so we gotta be careful. I was praying this didn't happen to us. We may die here. But it was then something unexpected happened. Okay, wait. For some reason, the vampires weren't teleporting into the house. Wait, are we actually fully saving them in the building? Because vampires can't enter buildings without being welcomed in? No way they coded that. There's no way. Yeah, so vampires can't teleport inside houses for some reason. Honestly, in a game where the enemies don't even have walking animations, I find it hard to believe Rico Miller coded in lore-accurate vampires. So this was probably a bug, but a very welcome one. However, after surviving the night, we realized there was no way we could loot that town. I
have 9 bullets. That was until...
Wait, don't pick that up. Mouser, revolver ammo. 46 bullets in my Mouser. We actually got this. And it also came with like 26 bullets in the gun.
And after carefully robbing the bank and church, hey, cowboys ain't got morals, we got lucky with another vampire night and survived until morning yet again. And by the time we got to the first safe zone, I realized it had taken us 28 minutes.
Don't we gotta do that 8 times, bro?
Don't worry your little head off about it, Macho. You know me, man. Know I have a plan.
True. What's the plan, bro?
In this game, there exists something more valuable than gold, more valuable than silver, a liquid nectar of the gods bestowed upon us by Rico Miller himself. And after buying enough ammo to hold us over for days, it was time.
Now we need, I guess, spend the rest of our money on Snoil. That's all we gotta do, just spend all of our money on Snoil.
Anyone do the stream Snoil is slang for snake oil? Shout out to Blorpy for that one. I'm stealing that term from him. Seriously, check out his channel if you haven't already. He makes videos exactly like this way more frequently than I do. Anyways...
Alright, so, alright, those are all yours. I've got 8, you get 8.
And as it turns nighttime, we relish in our precious Snoil. You see, snake oil actually gives you a small speed boost when you drink it. Normally, that wouldn't be very useful, but in theory, it could save hours on this run. Especially considering you can drink multiple at once and stack the effect until you're moving at light speed.
The Snoil consumption begins, bro. We're Snoilers.
Yep, that's why I wanted to be high roller this run. I need to become a millionaire and spend it all on my crippling Snoil addiction. Time to test it out.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 5, 6, 7. I'm a little disappointed by the speed. I thought it would be much faster.
Oh, that tiny speed boost cost us nearly $700. Welp. Snoil is still worth buying because of its healing properties, but we decide to only save it for special occasions. And after another 30 minutes of walking, dear lord, we stumble upon something that fits the bill.
Ooh, Colonel Mustard's place. You can get a lot of money for his head. I reckon we do it. We've got enough bullets.
This is mean old Mr. Mustard's military base. His name is actually General Prescott, but I call him mean old Mr. Mustard. And as you will see, that's for good reason.
You get them from the right, I'll get them from the left.
In this base, waves of difficult zombies rapidly spawn. These guys have guns and swords and stuff, so if you don't shoot them quick, they'll eat you for breakfast. Any time we've stopped here, Macho and I have struggled, but now...
Alright, hey Mr. Mustard.
But the hardest part is the reinforcements that get called in afterwards. Those will give us some trouble for sure.
This is so awesome, dude. These horses don't stand a chance.
Bro, didn't that used to be hard for us?
Yeah, I'm glad we're doing this bingo square now instead of earlier. That would have shredded us earlier.
We're the best, bro.
We sure are. Nothing will ever inconvenience us or challenge us ever again.
All right, what night is it? Oh, shit. No, it's Thunder Night.
I've already explained the vampire, zombie, and werewolf night, but there's one I haven't mentioned, the Thunder Night. It's a night where no monsters spawn at all, only lightning and thunder. Normally, this would be good, but remember when I said earns 50% more money from selling, but is 10 times more likely to be struck by lightning?
All right, well, we hide in here for tonight because I'm a high roller, and I will get struck by lightning and lose all of my ammo, and that would suck.
Lightning instantly kills you, so I can't risk leaving shelter. This is a big waste of time. And when the morning arrives, something even worse begins to sink in. If that felt slow to watch, it's because it is. We're not even halfway through, and it's taken us 1 hour and 10 minutes. I sell mean old Mr. Mustard for a good amount of money, but as it turns night, the run gets even slower.
Is it a lightning night? Oh my god, it is.
This run is taking long enough already. I can't keep hiding nearly every night because of some lightning.
Don't worry, bro. I got a plan.
Oh, really? What is it?
Surprise.
Oh?
I'll do it when we reach next town, bro.
Alright, that shouldn't take too long.
Is it a Thunder Night? It is. We need to get under this arch, bro. I'm snoiling under this arch. Safe and sound.
I hope your solution works, Macho, because this is getting annoying.
Relax, bro. I got it.
And after half an hour more of walking, this run has taken us 2 hours now. We eventually find the next town, and Macho gave me his gift.
Here you go, bro.
You gave me a lightning rod?
Yeah, bro. Though we don't have a train to put it on.
Yeah, and I'll just carry it. Oh, it's a lightning night, bro. This is gonna be awesome, dude. I'm gonna get struck by lightning, dude. Oh my gosh. That lightning rod just saved my life. It saved my life, dude.
Dude, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, that voice is my friend Tempest, by the way, making his scheduled appearance in my 24-hour challenge as per usual. But for some reason, he didn't want to walk nearly 4 hours with us, so he's not actually in the game. Anyways,
I actually have negated the debuff of this class.
And thanks to that, we eventually reach 50,000 meters. We are 62.5% of the way there now. Sweet. Macho and I are getting pretty strong. Tons of ammo, tons of armor, tons of snoil. Because of that, we adjust our strategy a bit.
Yeah, I'll get near you. Let's do this. All right, it has begun.
Instead of hiding from monsters during the night, Macho and I are now watching each other's backs and shooting anything that spawns. And most importantly, doing that while walking.
Playing duck hunt as we walk. So awesome. Nice. We'll just keep on keeping on, Macho.
Now all that's left is to just rinse and repeat until we reach the final boss. But as we walk there, our addiction only worsens.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 23, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 32, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we each get 18 snoil. Ungodly amount of snoil. No man should ever have this much snoil. I just want to chug like 6 snoil. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
On everyone's soul watching this video, we are all addicted to snoil.
We're just casual snoil viewers now. The feeling I get when I triple snoil is the same feeling I get when I cut people off on the interstate. Oh, I'm going so much faster.
And funny enough, because of our absurd amount of snoil, we basically have infinite healing. So, ironically, despite this being the highest stakes run we've ever done, I mean, we literally lose 3 hours if we mess up now. I still have this to say.
Dude, there was a time where I was horrified of reaching that final boss, but now I'm like, I feel so hardened. I feel so battle hardened. I feel like we've seen it all, man. We've survived it all.
Okay, but don't get too cozy.
I'm still worried. We need to be super careful, but
I'm pretty sure we got this. Unfortunately for me though, there was still one last threat on the horizon, which was, interestingly enough, not the final boss fight. It was the night before the final boss fight.
Okay, there's the outpost. One last FNAF.
I'm calling this night FNAF because as you progress through Dead Rails, each night progressively begins spawning more and more enemies. The difficulty ramps up. On our first zombie night, we only had to fight 4, maybe 5 of them, but because we're at the end of the game now, we potentially have to defend ourselves from over 50. Let's do it. Surrounded by tons of zombie corpses, we march onward to the final outpost, our second horseman of the Wild West nearly slain. And I'll be honest, we completely destroy it. I'll play some highlights in the background of us killing the bandits as I talk right now, but it really wasn't hard at all. Apparently, it's a good idea to take out the final outpost while walking.
We did pretty good, man. We did pretty good.
Yeah, bro. One last snoil for the road.
I have one last snoil. Cheers, bro. Cheers. One last snoil. Few things in this world feel better than a triple snoil.
Unfortunately for us, it becomes a lightning night, and I have to hold my lightning rod. Shouldn't be a big problem. Oh my god, why are 40 zombies rushing us right now?
Oh, Macho, fire, fire, fire. Dude, you were so ready, dude. One last surprise, but we were so prepared. Holy crap. I'm throwing my lightning rod out. Whee! I don't need it anymore.
We did the run without even touching the train. The last time we saw a train was 3 hours ago. There you have it. It took 3 hours, but another of the 4, or I guess 5, horsemen of the Wild West has been slain. The walking only challenge. And also, we technically knocked out the no train challenge too, which is nice. And keeping that momentum, let's knock out another horseman, the Horseman of Charity. I choose the vampire class, he chooses the Alamo, and we begin the run. And, instantly almost lose.
I almost just got money.
As you may have guessed by now, the Horseman of Charity is the no money challenge. In a game where you need money for guns, bullets, healing, protection, fuel, light, and to complete the tutorial, this may be a little difficult.
I totally forgot we're not doing any money.
That's all right. Let's just get to the first town. Should be easy, right?
Okay, we need coal. Oh, we're not allowed to use money. So this is the zombie fuel run all over again, huh? I've done this song and dance before. Where's the sun? There it is. I'm very familiar.
But before I can even walk to the first house, a blood moon happens. So I just decide to return and use vampires as fuel.
I think vampires give a good amount of fuel. Oh, they do not.
But at least they barely give us enough fuel to make it to the first house, where we could kill some wolves and zombies to get us chugging again. Unfortunately for Macho and I, a greater problem was encroaching. A problem not even my notorious world-renowned cowboy schemes could overcome. You see, it's 6 a.m. I probably don't need to say more than that.
Dude, I'm starting to get tired.
In my notes, I write that my eyes especially are getting really sleepy, and it's hard to type this right now. And because of that, I'm making some dumb mistakes.
I'm dead. I have a lot of bandages on my corpse, so you just need to survive the night.
Any zombies over there, bro?
I'm looking. Not around the train that I can see. The bandages are over here. They're in town square.
For context, to revive someone in this game, you need a bandage. I had a few on me that I dropped when I died, so now Macho has to go retrieve them to revive me. However,
there's a lot of zombies in this house. There's a zombie coming up to you right now. Watch out. Nice. Okay, there's a few zombies here. Most of them are trapped inside this house, but there's like 3 right here on the doorstep. Yeah, corner camp them. Yeah, good. All right, there's 2 right here. You can probably corner camp them around the blue house. They're on the porch. Yeah, there's a lot inside that you need to kill. There's like a ton in there.
And after killing like 10 more zombies...
Hey, what's up, bro? I'm back.
Macho managed to do all that without a gun somehow. So when I discover a gun in the town with a few bullets, I give it to him. I have my vampire knife, so I should be fine. But that gun I just found him barely has any ammo. If something doesn't change soon, we're only gonna die more and more.
Better think up a plan, bro.
Okay. Hear me out. What's the best structure to rob for bullets and guns?
I don't know, bro.
It's a place we've already been before.
Is it what I think it is, bro?
Mean old Mr. Mustard's Party Palace.
But they have guns, bro.
That's alright. We just need to loot another town before we find it so I can get a gun of my own. I mean, what are the chances we find it before hitting another town?
Bro, outpost. So many weapons.
I should really stop stating things confidently. I feel like this always happens. Anyways, I guess we have to raid this joint with my knife and Macho's dinky revolver. Surely nothing could go wrong. Fuck, I just did it again.
All right, maybe we can cheese into the wall. What the? Okay, we need to cheese into the wall, I think. Christ.
Yeah, turns out in a gunfight, a knife is entirely worthless. And I'm burning in the sun. Apparently, I'm too tired to be making plans because this was a really bad idea. I have to rely on Macho to carry me.
Oh my god, there's so many, dude. Oh, there's still another with a gun. Jesus Christ, there's more with guns. I'm gonna die. Bandage. Holy crap.
And to make matters even worse,
the cavalry is already here. There's a rifle and pistols in here, Macho.
Luckily for me, my goat Macho Taco had already climbed up to the cannons of the base and begun shooting the horse jockeys.
I cannot believe you carried that.
I'm tired. I'm making obvious mistakes. That plan was a horrible idea, and the only reason we lived is because Macho clutched up. I don't know how much longer I can go on for. I decide that once we finish this run, I'm gonna take a 1-hour rest. Emphasis on rest, not a nap. If I napped right now, I'm not sure if I can wake up. This is a really risky choice, because we're on a tight schedule here, but I have to do it. I can't keep on keeping on like this. At the very least, after looting guns from Mr. Mustard's Party Palace, we were prepared to blaze down those tracks straight to the very end.
All right, here we go. Don't drive in. Why don't we just take it slow? Give me my bongs.
Nothing ever goes that smoothly though, does it?
Enjoying your final stand, Macho? Okay, I guess not. Okay, and I am I'm walking over here. Standing on here. Macho has died. That is unfortunate. I'm frightened.
Regardless, I managed to hold my own weight, and before long...
Good for us, man. Okay. We only have a few bingo things left.
With that run complete, we finished the no money challenge. Another horseman has been slain. And also, we completed the only earning money from corpses challenge, because we didn't end up earning money at all. I'm back from my hour of rest and I'm feeling much better. Plus, I ate a scrumdiddlyumptious bagel, so now I've got some fuel in the tank. And it's at this point, Macho and I realize we've only got one horseman left. The absolute hardest horseman of them all. Skill. I'll go ahead and tell you now, this is the no damage run. We cannot take a single hit of damage from anything in the entire game. In Dead Rails, enemies can glitch inside your train, aimbot shoot you from 200 yards away, and hit you through walls. I should not have to explain why this will be so difficult. Even in the pacifist run, where we basically hold up in the train the whole time, I took damage.
Bro, can we actually do this?
I mean, we have to.
We've improved a lot, bro.
Have we improved enough?
I don't know.
Okay, well, it's not like we have to do it right now.
Maybe we should, bro.
No, Macho. Let's take our time. We still got a couple challenges to complete before that.
I guess you're right.
Like, no sack challenge. Oh god, the no sack challenge. Haven't we tried that one like 3 times during other challenges and have had to give up each time?
Yeah, bro.
And if we want to multitask, don't we have to do this at the same time as the no healing items challenge?
Yeah, bro.
And with no healing items, it's literally impossible to revive each other because we need bandages.
Yeah, bro.
Guess we'd better prepare what classes we're using. Zombie's perfect for this. Perfect time to test out the new zombie class. Because we can eat corpses instead of using healing items. Because like healing items aren't even allowed with zombie.
Yeah, I choose the zombie class because it can't use healing items anyways. And Macho, of course, chooses the conductor. I mean, look at the guy.
Okay, no sack, Macho. Which sucks more than anyone would ever expect.
And guess what? I was right. Check out this epic sackless gameplay.
Yeah, I'm tossing this to you, Macho. Yo! We're making an assembly line for the no back run. Silver statue's a little bit valuable. Let me toss it over to you. Ooh.
Not to mention, when I rob the bank, I need to individually carry over every single bar. It would be a nightmare if we fail this run. Macho and I need to pour all our effort into making sure this doesn't go poorly. So after 50 minutes of throwing gold bars, buying armor, and racking up bullets, Macho and I approach the final outpost. We can't mess up. We actually destroyed them, bro. Let's go. Wait, what's that?
Is it a blood moon? It is. Standing on the bridge will be difficult.
You see, in Dead Rails, after you pull the final lever to lower the bridge, you have to survive a 5-minute long onslaught of bandits and zombies. This would be really difficult, but to get around it, you can just stand on top of the bridge's support beams and they can't reach you. Unfortunately for us, as you know, vampires can teleport.
Yeah, we're gonna need to deal with vampires up here, I think. No, I'm dead. Stay alive, Macho. You can't use healing items to revive me. God, Vampire Knight sucks. Holy crap.
But despite him trying his hardest to survive, Macho has half the health of a normal player. And before long...
No.
So, we're getting dangerously close to the end of the 24 hours. We haven't beaten the no damage run, and I haven't unlocked all the classes. Yeah, remember that square? The secret 5th horseman? I'm not even close to completing it. Both of those tasks alone could take hours to finish. And I don't even want to think about the other wildcard squares left that could be a shocking challenge. I don't know. I didn't think the sack run would be hard, but it's taking longer than 2 of the horsemen.
We just can't mess up again, bro.
We can't mess up again.
Gold. Yup. Gold. Yup. Alright, line it up. Boom. Let's toss. Hooah! 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 This run is just throwing simulator.
We're spending a lot of extra time collecting and selling extra resources, and here's the reason why.
All right, is there coal? Don't see any on this side. Yes, coal, we win.
Yeah, borrowing the strategy I used for my solo run, we just waited for an outpost to eventually sell us coal, bought it up in bulk, then held the gas pedal until reaching the end. On top of that, we spent tons of money on an insane amount of armor. It still takes us 42 minutes to get to the final outpost, but eventually.
I think we got them all.
This time, you may have noticed, we also planned ahead and drove here the second it turned day. There is now a 0% chance any vampire wedges himself up our butt crack and kills us. I proceed to watch Instagram Reels on my phone while we wait for the bridge to lower.
Okay. We can use our sack again from now on.
But by the time we complete the no sack and no healing items challenges, it's already 3 challenges remain. No taking damage, unlock every class, and no using corpses. I have no idea how that one is still here. It slipped by somehow. These could legitimately take us hours. What's the easiest way to do this?
Maybe a pacifist run, bro.
No, that's way too risky. Because at the end, we're totally gonna get shot while using the lever.
Get a bunch of armor.
Armor doesn't matter. We can't get hit a single time. We may as well have 1 HP.
Just buy a bunch of coal and hold forward to the end.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But we need money for coal. And to get money, we have to loot towns and fight zombies.
Well, we're dead.
I don't think there's a single low pressure way to do this. No matter how we slice it, we're gonna have to win the hard way.
You think we can win, bro?
Only one way to find out. Let's hope we've gotten good enough, bro. Recycling the strategy and timing I developed from my solo runs, Macho and I rush to the first town.
Okay, where's the bank? Okay, the bank is around. I don't know where the bank is. Oh, fuck, a really bad spot, I think.
Yeah, a secret cowboy scheme I employed for this run was continuing to use the zombie class. I didn't explain it earlier, but the zombie class has a perk where you're much stealthier and not easily detected by monsters.
Yeah, I have high stealth, so I'm gonna try this out. I'll tell you if I take damage. Okay, I found the bank. Not in the most convenient spot, but it's not awful. 61321.
I then fully check around the bank before entering it. In this game, zombies like to hug walls, and the problem with that is that they can hit you through them. I make sure there's no zombies around this building, and when I enter to take the gold, I make sure not to stand near any walls in case a zombie somehow walks up and hits me through one. But that wasn't the only problem.
I'll hop on. There's zombies chasing it. Drive quick, don't stop. Here I come. Okay, maybe stop. These zombies are very confused. All right, let's just make it to the next outpost. Yeah, it's gonna be nighttime soon, so we'll just chug there.
I successfully loot the town in time for us to make it to the outpost before night. We board up our train with metal sheets, then rinse and repeat the process until eventually...
Oh, coal, Macho, coal. We're good, we're good. Okay, I've got 10 coal. That should be enough.
By now, we've memorized that 1 coal gives exactly a quarter tank of fuel, and that quarter tank of fuel can take us 5,000 meters. So now I'm confident we have enough to just hold the gas pedal until the very end. But that doesn't mean the trip will be easy.
No damage, we're good. Okay, and this should get us to 50k. We'll stop at the 50k outpost and then we'll refuel, and that'll get us to 70k. And we'll stop at the 70k outpost and we'll stay there until the night is at like 2 a.m. and then we can go to the final outpost. Oh my god. Bandits are so scary, dude.
Macho, you sit back in that chair right now, dude. What was that? Needless to say, after that bandit jump scare, we fortified quite a bit more with metal sheets.
Let's quadruple fortify this dude. I'm spending all of our money on walls right now. We're so good. We got our little entranceway. We're solid. We're rock solid. Let's go.
Now, we just have to beat the final boss. There's hardly any time left in the challenge. If we fail here, it'll set us back an entire hour. Unlocking every class will take us 1 to 2 hours at least. If we fail here, we can't afford to spend that long. We can't fail.
All right, let's keep going. There's gonna be guys on the left and right. Okay. Going slowly. I'm traveling with the train and gonna use it as like shield if I need to. And there's guys in between these houses. I think every single one's gone. I think we're good. I don't think anyone's left in the houses. Okay, let's go.
Macho and I lower the bridge and begin our 5-minute timer to the end of the game. But then something horrifying happens. It turns nighttime.
It's a thunder night. It's a thunder night. Or a zombie night. Oh crap, zombies are spawning up here. Be really, really careful.
Zombies are literally spawning on top of the bridge with us.
Dude, this is so scary. They're dropping all around.
If a single one spawns close enough, then touches us even a little, we could lose the entire challenge.
As long as we just stay alert and vigilant. And if one spawns up here, we shoot it. 30 seconds. Oh my gosh, bro. This is like actual 5 Nights at Freddy's. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, they keep spawning off the edge. Oh, I'm clenching my butt, dude. 10 seconds. Oh, one almost spawned on top of the railing. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Yes! Oh my god.
They hit me immediately after we won, bro.
They hit you immediately after? Are you serious? We did it with like 1 second to spare. You got hit right after. That's crazy. Oh my god.
That was probably the most stressful thing ever, bro.
I can't believe we did that. Oh my god.
And with that, the last of the original 4 horsemen has been slain. The horsemen of skill, no taking damage. And also the no using corpses challenge. Like I said, I have no clue why that was still there.
Macho, we have one more thing. One more quest standing between us and finishing the bingo board. Something I didn't even think would be possible. Something Blorpy did not think would be possible. The best Dead Rails challenge like doer ever thought that the best I could do was 2 bingos. And I'm about to do the whole board blackout.
Wow, bro.
And all we have to do is unlock every class, Macho. I just need Priest and Survivalist. Both are 75 bonds.
That's 1,500 Robux worth of bonds. We've already collected about 5,000 Robux worth of bonds. We just need 150 more. Let's do this.
Bonds on bonds. Bonds on bonds on bonds. Bonds. Bonds on bonds on bonds on bonds. 6 bonds. It was actually really nice. Can't really see much anything. I'm just sort of guessing where the people are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bonds. Good. All right, 74 bonds is what I have right now. I need 75 more.
Macho and I are looting the map more thoroughly than we ever have before. We're getting bonds from every possible source in the entire game and making some pretty good progress. Unfortunately, because of that, it's already rush to the end, beat the final boss, collect all the bonds near it, and I realize we're actually on pace to complete this in time. We've only got time for 1 more game, so we cannot mess up at all. But this run, I earned around 60 bonds. I'm at 90. I only need 60 more. I can get that next run. I can. And after beginning the next run and looting all the way up to around 120 bonds, it was officially... I almost have enough bonds to win the challenge. And there's only 1 structure left to loot on this run, the castle. We're all familiar. The most dangerous structure in all of Dead Rails. Let's do this.
I just gotta be quick with it. Here I go.
And as I ransacked every room in the castle for their bonds, I realized this run has actually been really fun. Dead Rails is really fun. It's telling that in this game, the horses and zombies don't even have walking animations, yet millions of people play it every day. It really makes you feel like you don't need to be a pro to make a successful game. You just gotta make it fun. And boy, has it been fun. An intensely fun 24 hours. I had the pleasure of sharing with my best friend, who had my back the whole time, even when I fumbled under the pressure. And hey, speaking of pressure, look at me ransacking this castle flawlessly. I think I've improved a lot since the beginning of this video. I went from dying anytime I even tried to raid a structure, to barely scraping by, to being a bit addicted to Snoil, we don't talk about that, to effortlessly destroying the game. So, with that being said, I don't think I need this thing anymore. Let's wrap this up already.
I need 2 more bonds. 2 more bonds. I got it. I'm out, dude. I'm out. Goodbye. Holy crap. Oh, run, Macho, run. Okay, moment of truth, man. Come on. Priest. Survivalist. I have every class in the game. Our bingo board is complete. Timer. Done. And it wouldn't have been possible without my worm conductor. And now I'm gonna go sleep. Goodbye.
Today, I'll be logging to my subscribers account for the next 100 hours. I'll be unlocking the rarest weapon, defeating Rip India 100 times, and even spending 100,000 Robux. I'll do whatever you want, but if I somehow fail, I'll give 10 permanent Kitsune to you guys, but if you're not subscribed, you are disqualified. This is the first account, Rip Lupapi. Seems like he has Dragon Talent, Buddha, Pole First Form. That will help me reach Lupapi's goal is to get the Pole V2. I'll be starting from the easiest goal and working up to the hardest, so make sure you stick around until the final account. What are we working with? Let me see what we have. Ooh, he got Dark Blade at least. Oh, he doesn't have the Pole V2, and that's what we need to get. How do we even get that? Pole V2 requirements. We need Pole V1. Okay, we have that. We need Rumble Fruit, unlock and awaken all its moves. And 14,500 fragments. Oh boy. How many fragments we got? Oh, we need 10,000 more. Say less because we're gonna fix that. But the biggest question is, do we have a Rumble Fruit? Okay, what do you have here? Oh boy. We don't have a Rumble Fruit, but we have Magma. We got 3 Magma, 1 Sound, and 1 Kitsune. Can we trade this? Trading Magma for Rumble, please. Is that an okay trade? Okay, okay, what is this guy doing? Does he have the Rumble? Oh, no way. No way he has a Rumble. Oh, pain. He doesn't even have a space for my Magma. No, I need Rumble. I'm so confused about this account. Does he want to be Luffy or does he want to be Zoro? I need Rumble. Oh, there's a fruit right here. I need Rumble. Gravity. No. Trading my Sound for Rumble Plus. I might need to trade his Sound Fruit.
A few moments later.
I can't find any trade, so you know what's about to happen. Boom! Permanent Rumble. Let's go. Okay, first thing we need to do is unlock this place. How do you do this? Red, blue, green, blue. Now that's unlocked, we need the squad. There you go. We have 1 squad because we don't have any friends because we don't touch grass. Now let's go up here. Is it okay? We got the codes, right? Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to be cheating on this one. And this is how to cheat on raids. Okay, for now, we're gonna be using our Buddha. And watch this. I'm gonna be cheating towards the end. Okay, I'm now here at the final island. So what I need to do is I need to switch to Rumble. There you go. Is this going to work? Oh, the Rumble's leveled up. Okay, that's good. That is a good sign for me. And if somehow I fail any of this account and can't deliver, I'm gonna be giving away 10 Kitsune fruits to one of you guys who subscribe. So you better subscribe right now. Yes! Congratulations, we did it. Oh, we just needed 1 more. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Now give me the Pole V2. Sorry, you can't teach you anything. Talk to me again once you unlock all your skills on Pole. What the? No. Oh my goodness, that's why. Okay, we need to unlock this one. Then how do I go back here? Okay, now let's try to level this up to like 180. This one, give me a lot of levels. Yes. Yo, this one is giving me a lot. A lot. 126. Yes. 137. Come on, give me 180 mastery. Tidekeeper. Ooh, let's go. 180. 150. Come on. 180. Yes, 6 more. Come on, give me 180. Jeremy. Yes, sir. I got the black spiky code. It didn't even give me 180. You kidding me? Come on, Diamond. I just need 2 more. Yes, sir. 181, and I got the long sword. Now we're ready. Let's go back to the raid. There you go. All I gotta do is finish this raid, and the first account is going to be good. But the other accounts are crazy. This should work right now, hopefully, because I got the explosive cloud and the lightning rain. I didn't know if you don't have that, you can get the Pole V2. Now you know. But do I have enough fragments? I have 5,000 fragments right now. Is that guy gonna ask me for fragments? Yes! Is this going to work? It better work. Thunder God, please give me the power. Talk, what do you need? I need something. Would you like me to teach you about Pole second form? Yo, I got 6,000 fragments just exact to get the Pole V2. Yes! Where's my Pole V2 then? Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Ooh, look at that. So how hard is this? I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 10. But things are about to get really hard. Can you please get me a soul guitar? I've been playing for a year and I still don't have it. So for us to get soul guitar, we gotta go to the 3rd sea first. Where's... Okay, right here. And what is this name, bro? Love you. Okay, what is the requirements for soul guitar? First, we need to be 2,300 level. You know what? We're good. Complete the soul guitar puzzle, which involves the full moon. Not full moon. So from getting Pole V2 to getting soul guitar, that is crazy. So first thing we need is the full moon. Okay, what do I need to do? It's full moon right now. Hurry up, we gotta hurry up. I think I need to pray or something. I maybe pray. Prayers has been answered. Would you like to play the game? Yes, I want to play a game. Yes. Dude, this guy's gonna kill me. No! Okay, what game are we playing? I think the first game that we need is... to kill every single NPC right here all at the same time. I think, right? Let's try it. Let's try it. There's people trying to kill me. This is not good. This is not good. Everybody, come here. Come here. Come here. You come here. How am I gonna do this? All at the same time when they're not even trying to get me. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Combo. We're gonna combo it. We're gonna combo it. We're gonna combo it. I didn't get everything. I need to kill them all at the same time. Maybe this time let's use another fruit. Hopefully this guy got other fruits, or else he doesn't have Buddha. Well, basically he doesn't have anything. We're gonna keep trying to do it on... Okay, you know what? Serpent bow. Come here, everybody. Come here. This is how you do this. Once they're low, we're gonna do all of this. Ah, man, no. I need to kill them all at the same time. For this one, I'm gonna have to eat Buddha. There's no way I'm gonna finish this without Buddha. Don't worry, I'm gonna repay his Buddha. But we need this right now. Eat the Buddha. Please be awakened. And it's not awakened. At least it's Buddha. Let's see if this is going to work. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Yes, yes. Buddha is the answer for that. Excellent. Ooh, without the Buddha, that would have been so hard. Now we are here at the sign. I think I have to choose which one has the most. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this one's for sure. How do I activate it? This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the heck? You know what? I'm gonna choose this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, am I smart? Am I really smart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this going to work? In 3, 2, 1. What the heck? Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. This is the one. In 3, 2, 1. Yes! Let's go. Now we need to enter the castle. What are they doing? Oh my goodness. They all went here for me to finish that. Okay. And now the door is opening like this. So I gotta go in, talk to the ghost. Hello. After talking to that ghost, I have to go to the basement. And for you to get the code for this one, you have to screenshot this part right here. And I'm gonna show you how. So from that screenshot, it's going to be this. This is empty. This is empty. This is straight. This is upwards. This is empty. This is straight, empty, empty, and straight. In 3, 2, 1. What am I doing wrong? So this is the screenshot. I think they rearranged this one. We're gonna do this, okay? This one is up. This one is up. This one is side. This one is up. And this one is gonna be up too. Is this going to work? In 3, 2, 1. Yes! Excellent. We did it. Okay, now we're gonna do the floor. The floor needs to match the pipe. Okay, this one's gonna be blue. This one is red. This one is green, blue, and red over here. Please work. Nope. Maybe blue over here, and then red over here, then green right here, and blue right here. This is going to work. This is going to work. Yes, sir. Congratulations. We got it. I think we got it. Craft. Yes. Do I have enough fragments? I have enough fragments. Do I have enough bones? I don't know. Let's try to craft. Please, 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 please. I have everything. Please, I have everything. Ah! Okay, I need 500 bones. Okay, we got 500 bones. Ectoplasm. 250 ectoplasm. I need more ectoplasm. How about dark fragments? It doesn't have dark fragments. No. Now it's time to get ectoplasm. Bam! 254 ectoplasm.
1 eternity later.
Boom! Look what I got. The Fist of Darkness. Yes. Now let's go to Darkbeard. Let's go. Let's get this dark fragments in 3, 2, 1. Yo, I don't even have awakening. I hope I do enough damage for this one. What the heck? Why is it flying? Dude, I just hope I do enough damage, or else I'm not gonna get the dark fragments. That's all I need, the dark fragments. Also, please give me the dark coat. Everybody type in dark coat right now. We just might get a dark coat first try. So this account will have it too. Please, dark coat. Please, dark coat. Dark go! We also unlocked the cursed one title. We got the dark fragments. We didn't get the dark code. We got 14 hours left, and we have few more accounts to go. If I fail, I'm gonna be giving out 10 kitsune to our subscribers. Please work. Please work. I don't want to waste another hour for this one. Please give me the soul guitar. Do we have 500 bones? Yes. Do we have ectoplasm? Yes. Do we have dark fragments? Yes. Do we have fragments? Craft. Yes. We just obtained soul guitar. Oh, but we have 14 hours left. And I'm gonna be rating that a 7 out of 10. UHC Shadow 1 says, please, please, please unlock Cyber V1, V2, V3, and V4. That is my dream for a long time. Oh my goodness. honest, you could have just said Cyborg V1. But you have to go all the way to Cyborg V4. I only have 14 hours left. Am I gonna be able to do this? What do you guys think? You know what's gonna happen if I fail. So let's try this. The first thing we need is the Fist of Darkness. Yes, sir. Let's go. It only took me a few hours, but we got it. We're running out of time. Please tell me this Buddha's awakened. Yes, it's awakened. And how much fragments do you have? 17,000 fragments. We might use them all, but whatever we use, if we use all the fragments, I'm gonna have to pay him back. First try. Hopefully we get it first try. First thing we need to do is put this Fist of Darkness right here. There you go. Fist of Darkness has been processed. Please supply a core brain. This is the hard part because this account only has 17,000 fragments. Okay, how many microchip will we use to get this? Let's go. Please first try. Give it to me first try. Everybody like the video right now so I can get it first try. Core brain first try. That would be so amazing. Yes! Did we get it? Did we get it? Yo! There's no freaking way we got it on the first try. I told you guys, if you guys like the video, we're gonna get it first try. You're gonna get it on first try too. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Let's go. And we still have 16,000 fragments left. Let's go. Now what I need to do is what? Put it here? Whoa, what happened to my arm? What happened to my arm? Now we need to put the core brain right here. Ooh, core brain has been processed. Please head downstairs. This is going to be good. Would you like to change your race to Cyborg for 2,500 fragments? Yes, sir. Ooh, we're now Cyborg V1. But how do we get Cyborg V2? First, we need to talk to this alchemist. Alchemist, come on. Show me what you got. You're still lacking. We need money. You're kidding me. Okay, now we got some money. Let's get it. It appears you haven't unlocked the maximum potential yet. Yes, I have it. We gotta get the 3 flowers, the red flower, the yellow flower, and the blue flower. And now give me the power. Yes, we just evolved our race. I didn't get a title. We're gonna reset character to get our title. Yes, we just unlocked the Cyborg title. Now where do we get our Cyborg V3? From Arrow. Hey, Arrow, what's up? What's up, Arrow? Give me the Cyborg V3. You're lacking 2 million. You gotta be kidding me. And there you go. 2,800,000. I have enough. Please give me. This one won't even talk to you if you're broke. Okay, let's begin. What do I need to do? Talk to me once again. You have a fruit in your inventory. You didn't even take my money. 2.8 million. You know what? Take this one. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. You don't want my dark fruit? Oh, there you go. 2 million. And let's do this. And we just unlocked the title War Machine. And we are now Cyborg V3. Let's go to the 3rd sea. I think I need to talk to this rock right here, right? Okay, what do you have? That place may hold the key to greater power, but you must undergo the trial to grab and hold it. So from here, let's see if we can pull the lever. Is it going to work? No, you don't have enough strength. No! But do we have mirror fractal? Does this account has mirror fractal? That is the biggest question. Please have a mirror fractal. Yes, it has 1 mirror fractal. That is good. That is good. All we need to do is find the Mirage Island. Hopefully this Mirage Island doesn't take me hours. It's been hours and hours of looking for this Mirage. We only have 6 hours left. Please, Mirage, just spawn right now. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. We found it. We finally found it, but it's morning. We gotta wait until it gets nighttime. That's the problem. Will we make it to nighttime though? That is the question. The sun is going down. Hopefully the Mirage doesn't despawn. Please. Here it is, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where's the moon? Where's the moon? Okay, we gotta look at the moon. Work, baby. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. It's shining. It's shining. It's shining. It's shining now. It's shining. Yo, we gotta find it. We gotta find it. I can't see nothing. I can't see anything. I don't know where it is. I just need to find it fast. Why is this so dark? Like I can't see anything at all. Oh, there you go. I found it. I found it. Yes, 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 yes. I found it. I found it. Yes. Ooh. Oh my goodness. No. I can't believe we're doing this. Ooh, now let's see if this is going to work. Is this going to work? Please work. Please work. And yes. It's open. Where's Cyborg at? Let's get this full moon in 3, 2, 1. Full moon. Let's go. Let's count 3, 2, 1. Go. Trial. 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 What do I need to do? What? Oh, this one? I only have to dodge this one, right? I'm gonna dodge all of them. Ah! Ah! We got one job. One job is not to get hit. If I get... Yes! We got one more guy. Yes! there can only be one, and that is going to be me. Yes, sir. Do I need to talk to this? No. I need to go all the way up here. And this V4 is about to get unlocked. We also unlocked the Genesis title. So we got some good news and some bad news. The good news is we finished 3 accounts. The bad news is we got 4 hours left for the 2 accounts. Cyber V1 to V4, I'm gonna be rating that a 10 out of 10. And this next one is going to be so insane. This user T Game is asking for what? CDK? No way. How do you even get that? I already forgot. Okay. The player must have 350 mastery in both Yama and Toshida. Please, I'm praying you have Yama and Toshida or else. Yama, yes, he has Yama. Mastery is 438. Yes, and Toshida. Okay, please, I'm begging you. Yes, it also has Toshida. It's 351. After this, the player must complete the cursed dual katana puzzle. I think I know where to do the cursed dual katana puzzle. Okay, it's going to be behind this mansion. Nice drip, by the way. Talk to this crypt master. Is this crypto master? No way you're selling crypto. Wait, what did he say? It should be open now. Okay, let's go. It should be open. And which quest should we do first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is the one I'll do first. Okay, this one. Pain and suffering. Haze of misery, fear the reaper. Okay, this one is easy. All you gotta do is equip your Yama and look for an NPC. Where is everybody? Will this one work with NPC? Let's try it. NPC, come here. Let's see if this is going to work. It's not working. Why is it not working? I am way too low. Am I supposed to die? What? You know what? The NPC didn't work. Maybe it will work on a regular player. Hit me. Give me the Alucard. Hopefully this one works. Ooh, yes, I got it. Does that count? I got the Alucard, but I died. Please be another quest. Okay, now we are the second trial. Good. Haze of misery. What is this? Haze of misery. What do we do? Oh, I remember. Everything's foggy. You know what we need to do? You need to kill all the NPC that has circle purple on it. And let's find them all. There you go. I find it. All of this. One down. You're dead. Gone. See you later. Helly slash. I got a few more on this island. Are you the last one on this one? Oh, what is this? There's a lot more. Another one. Seems like it's all the NPC. Okay, this island is clear. Big islands is a little bit harder because you gotta find all the NPC that has the circle spot. Wait, Diablo. No. Don't kill me, Diablo. Get away. Okay, we just defeated an elite. Turtle Island. Let's see how many do we have here. How come there's no purple spot on Turtle Island? Okay, this one, nothing too. What in the world? How come every island doesn't have the purple spot? Can somebody tell me that in the comment? Ooh, there you go. Finally an island that has a purple spot. Oh, yes. We found one. Why is it so hard to find one? Oh, there you go. Yes. I think we got them all. What is the next quest? Third trial. Yes, sir. Fear the Reaper. Is this the one that I need to summon the Reaper? Question is, how many bones do I have? I only have 235 bones on this account. Oh boy, please, everybody, please pray for me. Please pray for me because this is going to be hard. So I need to get the Hollow Essence from the Dead King. First try. Only if you guys like the video, we're gonna get it on our first try. So do it right now in 3, 2, 1, like the video, and we're getting a what did I tell you? If you guys like the video, you're also gonna get the Hollow Essence. I'm telling you. Then what do we do with this? So here's what you need to do. Put the Hollow Essence right here. Boom. Okay, let's go. Let's get these boys. Where is the Reaper? I am here to destroy. Seek and destroy. Should I kill him or should I die? Oh, there you go. Loading. Oh, what in the world? We are now here. Good thing this account has Buddha fruit or else. What do I do here? Oh, I need to light the torch. And once I light... No. Okay, good. So far, so good. Imagine if I don't have Buddha. That's game over for me. Okay, where's the next torch? It's going to be right here. Open this and bam! Come on, you guys want some? Come get some. Oh, you think you're gonna get it, huh? I got 1 and I got 2. Is this one more? Oh, right there. I found it. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I got perm stun. On that one. Please don't fall. If you fall on this one, you start over. So don't fall down. And how come the NPC's a little bit stronger this time? They're not dying. And they are doing a lot of damage. Oh, this is the one. I think this is the boss. Are you the boss? Because I am the boss. You're dead. Yes, finally. Finally, the magical door is open. Let's get over here. Get in. Yes, sir. Is that done? Is this done? Let's see. The scroll bursts into flames and disappear. Okay, I think that is done. Now it's time for the Toshida. Toshida, right? Okay, give me the quest for the Toshida. Doc Legend, Sense of Duty, and Soulness. The owner of this account did the first trial already, so we're gonna do the Sense of Duty. The player only needs to kill one pirate in Pirate Raid in order to get credit. Try using high damage quickly ability God Human Seed to quickly take a kill. What? So I need to wait for the castle raid in 3, 2, 1. Castle raid. Okay, we only need one. Okay, that's not bad at all. Wait, chill. Only need to get one, and that should work, right? Did it work? I got one. You know what? I'm gonna finish it, and I'm gonna get a Kitsune fruit. Watch, just watch. I get Kitsune on this one. Trust me, we're getting Kitsune, or even leopard. Oh my, no. Get away from me. Get away from me. 1v1 with Tanky. This is it. This is our Kitsune. Ooh, we got the fragments and we also got the rocket fruit. What is our next quest? Give me the next quest. Third trial, Soulness. Soulness equals K-Queen. This is going to be easy because I am the best of the best. Come on, let's go. That's all I need, right? That's all I need for Soulness. Kill the K-Queen? Or do I need to do other stuff? Well, we're gonna find out if I need to do other stuff too. But I'm pretty sure it's only killing K-Queen. K-Queen is about to die. Yes, sir. Give me the Alucard right now. Oh, loading. Light of the torches and defeat the enemies. Oh boy, this is it, boys. We're about to get the CDK. Where's the torch? Oh, this one. Okay, one. Get away from me. Okay, that is the first torch. Oh, there you go. Another one. Okay, our second one. Come on. There you go. Is it open? Nope. It's not open. Hey, we got one. We got two. These gotta be. Oh, right here. Found ya. Oh my. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? Down. They're strong. How come you guys are too strong? What in the world? Seek and destroy. Oh, this is the boss for sure. I am the man to destroy the boss. And yes, it's open. The holy door is now open. Let me walk through this door. We just obtained the Alucard fragments. What is about to happen right now? I forgot. I totally forgot. The scroll bursts into flames and disappear. Okay, then what? Oh, we gotta interact on this one. The 6 shards of legendary Alucard gems react to each other. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Ooh. Hey, what the heck? Am I fighting a T-Rex? Oh, no. That's a different guy. What the heck are you doing, bro? You scared me. Thought I was fighting a T-Rex. And then we need to fight. Oh, no. Yes, sir. We did it. We just unlocked the cursed dual katana. Now let's go to Big Mama. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get some mastery for this sword. How many mastery are we gonna get for this one? How many mastery are we gonna get from Big Mama? Yes, sir. How many are we getting? Look at all this mastery. Give me all the mastery right now. 600. We're gonna get 600. 600. 126. That's it. But we're not gonna give this account as a 126 dual curse katana because we're gonna do this in 3, 2, 1. Boom! Cursed dual katana level 600. But wait, we're not done yet. I know we're running out of time. We have 1 hour left for the final account. But this guy's wearing my merch. I'm gonna have to enchant this. You know what? I can't enchant it right now because it's not upgraded. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna give him a permanent dough. That's what happens if you guys like the video, subscribe, and wear my merch. That challenge is an 8 out of 10. And we got 1 hour left and our last account is here. King Dino Cat says, please get me Dark Dagger. I tried to get it 100 times, but I never got it. We got 1 hour. How am I gonna do this? Am I in trouble? But you know what? We need the God's Challenge, right? In 3, 2, 1. The mystery cat has won. So we got 1 try. We got 1 shot of getting this Dark Dagger, or else I'm gonna fail this challenge. Come on, Dino Cat. Hopefully. Oh, wait. Okay, we got 3,000 fragments. That's it. Please have a permanent Buddha. Please, permanent Buddha. Please have a permanent Buddha. Oh, yes. This account has permanent Buddha. And the Buddha is awakened, ready to go. Okay, it's time to summon Rip Indra. Boom. This is it, boys. We got one try. And if you guys want me to do this for your account, make sure you guys subscribe because I'm gonna be doing this again. And we're almost at 3 million subscribers. So just do it. Just subscribe right now. Let's get this channel to 3 million subscribers. We got one shot, boys. We got one try. And we're about to get this. We're about to get this. Everybody type in Dark Dagger. Please give me the Dark Dagger. I need to get my V4. Oh boy. V4! Let's go. Second life. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna get it on our first try. This is it, boys and girls. It comes down to this. Let's get this. Let's get this. He's almost dead. Everybody's gonna witness. One try. Dark Dagger. Here it is. Here it is. No. Okay, there is one more way to get this Dark Dagger. We have 30 minutes left. We can do this with the help of Uzot. Admin Uzot, please help me.
I'll help you out, kid.
I need this because I only have 30 minutes left to get the Dark Dagger.
All right, very well. Let's not waste any time.
Let's go. Ooh, what? Oh, you think? Oh, you think I can just do one by one? Okay.
Wait, want to do one by one?
No, that's gonna take forever.
All right, you need more then?
Give me 5. Do you think I can kill 5?
Let's see.
Oh my god. Hopefully. Maybe if I do enough damage, then you can kill them.
All right, we'll see.
Time is running out. Can we get it within 30 minutes with the help of Admin Uzot?
Come on, kid. This is a baby damage.
Let's do this. You think I got enough damage?
Maybe a little bit more.
Is it possible to get the Dark Dagger with 5 Rip Indra? Ooh! Did I get it? No. No Dark Dagger with 5 Rip Indra.
All right, we'll get a little bit more. All right, we got, I don't know, 9 of them.
Okay, 9. Let's go. We got 9 Rip Indra. Are we gonna get this guy a Dark Dagger?
You got this, kid. I believe in this set of Indras.
This is the biggest question. Can 9 Rip Indra give you a Dark Dagger? Let's find out right now. Okay, go. Boom! Ooh, yes! I got the Dark Dagger.
Let's go.
We did it in less than 30 minutes. The challenge I've set for this account is unlocking Vicento V2 and becoming White Beard. What are we working with? He got Dark Blade, whole first form, Rengoku, and Saber. Ooh, he got Dragon and Gravity. I think I can use that maybe. But he wants the Vicento V2 so he can become the White Beard. And the player must buy it at the Master Sword dealer at the Skyland for 1 million. And I only have 18,000. This is going to be a problem. Okay, we need 1 million belly. Here's what we're gonna do it. 3, 2, 1. 1 million belly. There you go. We got 1.5 million belly. Now we can go to the first sea and buy that Vicento. Sky Island, right? Oh, where is it? Oh, I know where. Oh, I think it's going to be on this island right here. And there is a Master Sword dealer that looks like Ryu. Does he have the Vicento that we need? Come on, baby. Show me. The Vicento, yes. The Vicento is here. And purchase for 1 million belly. There you go. But we need this to get to level 150. But before we get it to 150, can we get it to Vicento V2 without any levels? Let's find out right now. Let's go to Marine Fortress. Yes, it only took me 6 hours to get this gray beard. Good thing we have 50 hours so we don't run out of time. Uh-oh, can I kill him? We might need some backup, okay? You know what? Let's get some backup in 3, 2, 1. Back up! No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. In 3, 2, 1. Back up! Okay, you know what? There's no backup. There's no backup. We're gonna try to defeat this ourselves. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1. Go! Oh boy, I am not doing any damage. We really need some backup. Please, somebody help me. Somebody help me, please. Get out of here! Oh, we're doing damage. Oh, you know what? We're doing some damage. Can we get our Vicento V2? Let's find out right now. It doesn't have any levels. Please don't despawn. Please don't despawn. I think we got this. Good thing we have Leopard on this account. Bam! Yo, this is taking so much time. Hopefully, we make it on time before it despawns. Here it is, boys. Is this going to work? Are we going to get our Vicento V2 without any levels? We're about to find out right now. Come on, let's go! Ooh. Yes! Yes, something weird has occurred to your Vicento. I think it's now Vicento V2. Is it? How do I know? But now we need to get the fruit. Okay, everybody, we need a quake fruit. Everybody, please like the video. If you guys like the video, for sure, we're gonna get a quake fruit. For sure, 100%. Trust me, like the video right now. Let's do this. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. This is the quake fruit. And it's a... What did I tell you? Did you guys like the video? If you didn't, you're not gonna get this one. Now I think I can trade this for a quake, right? Okay, let's find some L trade. I know you guys are gonna say, oh,
you're gonna trade it for an L trade.
Hey, we need to get this character to become Greybeard. That is the main goal. But we're gonna lose the leopard. But you know what? We're gonna exchange the leopard, okay? We're gonna exchange the leopard. Right now, let's trade this. Trading my dough for quake plus. Now let's see what kind of offers we can get for our dough. There you go. Okay, me. Okay. Right here. What do you have? What do you have for my dough? Quake, spider, something good, not trash. Okay, this guy is giving me trash, so we're not gonna accept this. Quake. Okay, we got quake, something good. We got quake and mammoth. We're gonna accept quake and mammoth. I know everybody's gonna say that's an L. Hey, just type in W. Type in W in the chat right now. Let's go. There you go. We just got our quake fruit. Now it's time to eat this quake fruit. Nom. Now we are halfway to becoming Greybeard. Let's get some few levels on this one. Yes! How many levels are we getting on our quake? Give me at least level 50. Nope. Mastery 43. Boom! Level 50 and we got our quake wave. Now let's awaken this so Shupapi Muñano can be a real white beard. Okay, let's open this. Red, blue, green, blue. Let's go. Oh, there's a big problem. There is a big problem. I can't buy. You know what? Luffy would buy. Okay, let's get this. Oh, yo. I have one job over here. One job is to survive. And my HP is only 3,100. Oh, boy. Hey, first one. Oh, we also... No. What's that? Okay. And our first awakening. We also unlock the Conqueror and the Spanish Pink. What is that? Am I gonna have enough fragments? I have 1,000 fragments right now. Is this gonna be enough? Okay, we got exactly 1,000. And we unlocked the strongest one, the awakened one, the enlightened one, over heaven. And what was the last one? What was the last one? Let me know down in the comment. I didn't see it. And our second awakening for the quake wave. Do I have enough? I got 1,000 ascension and it's 3,000. I don't have enough. Here's what we're gonna do. Give me some fragments. There you go. How many fragments do we have now? We got 17,000. I think this is going to be enough, right? And we just got the Air Crusher. Awakening number 3. Let's go. It's getting closer and closer to becoming the white beard. And it's 5,000 fragments, okay? After this one, things are about to get harder and harder. Just keep watching. And awakening number 4. How much is this? 8,000 fragments? Are you crazy? And that is going to be the Dual Tsunami. And Dual Tsunami is now called the Sea Quake. Before we become Greybeard, we need to get the Sea Quake. And let's get it from the Smoker. Fatal Demolisher. Ooh, boom. The Air Crusher. And how many mastery are we getting? We just unlocked the Spatial Shockwave. Yes! And we got the library key and we also unlocked the Sea Quake. But before we become the Greybeard, we need to give back Shupapi Muñano's leopard fruit. Okay, leopard fruit and magma. So we're gonna give leopard for mammoth and magma. That is a W right there, everybody. Everybody like the video if you think this is a W for him. Now it's time to become the Greybeard. There you go. We just got our quake fully awakened and our Vicento V2. Now things are about to get harder from now on. Hey, what are you doing? You serious? Can you please help me get Ghoul V1, V2, V3, and V4? How in the world is this account max level but doesn't have Ghoul V1? And he expects me to go all the way to V4. This subscriber always helps us, so now it's time for me to help you. So let's get that right now. And once we make it to 3.5 million subscribers, we're gonna be doing this again. So make sure you guys are subscribed and comment something down below. Is this gonna be full moon once the sun goes down? Because we're gonna need a lot of luck to get Ghoul V1. v1. Now, the key to this is, does it have ×2 drop chance? Please have it. And it doesn't have it. We're not gonna use this Robux. We're gonna fix this right now because this is gonna make a big difference. ×2 boss drop plus rocket for barrier. Is that a W or an L? Let's trade this. Oh god, what? What do I need to add? Rubber? Or I need to add something? Maybe I need to add, okay, there you go. Will this work? We are upgrading his account. Now he's about to get the ×2 drop. 3, 2, 1, and bam! Where is it at? Oh, is it automatic? Let me see. Let me see if it's automatic. But yes, I already have this game pass. Now what we need is the full moon. There you go. Now that it's full moon, this one should spawn, right? Hopefully. And hopefully we get it on our first try. Let's go. There you go. Shiver run down your spine. Now, can we get it first try? Everybody type in first try. Please, please. This is going to save me a lot of time if we get it on first try. In 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get this. Let's get this Hellfire Torch in first try. This is the first step on getting that Go V1. First try, please, 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 please. First try. This is it. This is it, boys. We're gonna get it on our first try. And nope. Let's go get this. Curse Captain number 2. This is yes, we got it. We got the Hellfire Torch on our second try. Let's go. We gotta use this right away. We gotta use this right away before somebody kills us. Yes, sir. And to use it, you gotta talk to this one, Experiment. This is it, boys. We're gonna get our first Ghoul Race. But we need 100 Ectoplasm. Hopefully we have it. And yes! We just unlocked the Ghoul V1. Now to get V2, we need to talk to this alchemist. Then we're gonna need the red flower, the yellow flower, and the blue flower. Okay, now it's time to unlock our Ghoul V2. Come on, alchemist. I need 500k. There you go. Paid. Where is my title? Yeah, I think I need to reset. Give me my title. And we just unlocked the Ghoul title. Now let's get Ghoul V3 from Arrow. Okay, how do we get Ghoul V3? Arrow, what do I need to do? Talk to me once again. You defeat 5 players. And good thing there is a noob guy out there. There you go. I just need to kill him 3 times and then another 2. Let's see if that is going to work. Let's see if that is going to work. Okay. Destroy you 3 times. Boom. 1. Bam. That is number 2. Bam. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. For safety measure, let's do number 6. There you go. Now let's see if that is going to work. We killed 2 players, but 6 times. Make it work, Arrow. You haven't completed my order. Talk to me again once you defeated 5 players. What? No, it didn't work. Okay, let's destroy Mickey Mouse. Bam. Another one. Okay, now let's see if that worked. Let's see. Did it work, Arrow? Yes. It actually worked. That actually worked. We needed 1 more person. And we just unlocked the title Hellhound. And look at my horn. Look at this horn. It's getting big. Now let's try to get it bigger from the 3rd C. Let's go. Let's get inside this place. And hopefully he can pull the lever. Please, I'm hoping. I'm begging you. Please be able to pull the lever. Am I going to be able to pull the lever? Or else I'm going to have to look for the Mirage Island. Please. In 3, 2, 1, and come on. Yes! Now all we need is the full moon. There you go. That's how you do it. Let's get this. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, please work. Please work. Please work. And somebody sold. Please work. Yes. Yes. The trial is starting. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Good thing, good thing I have Buddha. Wait. I have to defeat all of these zombies, right? That's all I gotta do? Okay, let's do it. Come here. Yes. I completed the trial. Yes. And there can only be 1. Yes, sir. Let's get that Go V4. And we unlock the Night Stalker title. But there's one more thing I need to do for this account. If this account is lucky, I'm gonna give him a big surprise. Since he always liked the video and a subscriber, let's see this. Let's see if this account is lucky. Even if he only gets legendary, he's gonna get a big surprise in 3, 2, 1. And it's a... Hey! No way! This account is super duper lucky. Oh my goodness. Wow. This guy account just got a leopard fruit. If you guys want a leopard, type in leopard right now, because I'm gonna be giving away 1 permanent leopard. And you know what? Since I said I'm gonna give him a big surprise, since he always liked the video, here's the surprise, boys. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Surprise! Bam! And there is his surprise, the Kit Kat title. See, if you're not subscribed, you are missing out a lot. So subscribe. And we are running out of time, boys. This account, Lil Lord, says, please fully awaken my dough. There is a lot of things to do to fully awaken dough. Because first, we need to open this door. But good thing he's at max level. And hopefully, he has a dough fruit on his inventory. And he has nothing on his inventory. At least he has a dark blade. So first thing we need is the dough fruit. Ooh, please give me a dough fruit right now. We've been lucky for the first two accounts. Are we gonna be lucky again? Are we gonna be lucky again in 3, 2, 1? Give me a dough fruit and a bomb. We just got a bomb fruit. If I fail this, you guys know what's gonna happen. 10 fruit notifier is on the line. So for us to open that door, we need the God's Chalice, okay? Let's get this God's Chalice. Come on, give me the God's Chalice and banana. And second elite, another banana. And still nothing. And bam! Banana, we're wasting so much time. Bam! Nada. And am I gonna lose this challenge? No! And banana again. Since this is taking us more than 10 hours now, here's what we're gonna do. We need some help. Remember this guy we just helped? Now he's helping us get the God's Chalice. Yes, sir. But it needs to be a sweet chalice. There you go. Now we got the sweet chalice. But we need a real squad to kill the Dough King. And I can't use portal to kill Dough King. We need a good fruit. Come on. Give me the dough fruit that we need in 3, 2, 1, and spike. Got a spike. And the squad is ready. Dough King, we're coming for you. Let's go. Let's get these boys. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to equip my permanent Buddha. Yes, let's go. Now, hopefully, this is awakened Buddha. 3, 2, 1. Yes, it's awakened. Since he wants awakened dough, I'm also gonna give him a spiky trident. I better get the key and spiky trident. Let's go. Everybody type in spiky trident. We need to get it. This is it. Give me the key. I need to get the key right now. I just need the key right now. How come nobody's trying to kill it? Give me the key to open the door. Yes. We got the spiky trident, pale scarf, and we also got the red key that we need. And now we can finally open this door. Let's go. And Cake Scientist, let's get this. We can now buy the microchip for Dough Raid. Buy it. Yes, sir. And good thing his portal is permanent. Since we don't have a dough fruit yet, here's what we're gonna do. Trade. Permanent dough, and you know what? I'm gonna give Phoenix, Spider, and Quake. Is this a W? He wants a fully awakened dough. He is getting a permanent fully awakened dough with spiky trident. Let's go. Now we can equip our permanent dough. Hey, if you want this, you know what to do. You gotta be a subscriber. Yo, my microchip is gone. What in the world? So I gotta use his treasure, which is Spider. Microchip, dough, trade. Yes, sir. Here we go. Good thing his dough is level 343. I don't need to level it up. And this is the first raid. Let's go. So here's the technique. Before the boss die, you gotta switch to your fruit right away. So I gotta switch to dough fruit right away before it dies. And the first awakening for our dough is going to be the fried dough. Do we have enough fragments? Okay, we got 10,000 fragments. Is that gonna be enough? First one is going to be 500 fragments. Fried dough is now missile jab. And second awakening would be the sticky dough. Is it? Is it going to be the sticky dough? Let's find out right now. And it's letter F, the roller donut for 2,000 fragments. And our third awakening. This one would be the sticky dough for sure. And how much would it cost? It's gonna cost us 3,000 fragments. And now sticky dough is called the Pastry River. Awakening number 4. Let's go. This one should be for the carved dough. And it's going to be 4,000 fragments. Yo! And it's now called the Piercing Clothesline. And awakening number what? Number 5? I think this is awakening number 5. That would be the Restless Barrage. How much? How much does it cost? And 4,000. And we got 5,000. Yes, sir. We have enough. Yes, sir. Now it's called the Restless Barrage. This challenge is taking us the whole day. Can we finish this challenge or are we gonna run out of time? And our number 6 awakening. Are we gonna have enough fragments for this? How much is this one? This one is is going to be the tap ability. Do you wish to? Oh, we already have the tap ability. I mean, this is going to be the Restless Barrage. And we don't have enough fragments. This is what we're gonna do. We need 3,000 fragments. 3,000. Boom. Now we have 6,000 fragments. Let's go. I think this is enough for our Restless Barrage. Come on. Give me the Restless Barrage. And bam. Fully awakened though with Spiky Trident. Let's go. That is because Lil Lord is a subscriber. Goofy Goober. Please, please, please help me get Kitsune Mask. I've been trying to get this for months and months. My luck is so bad. Well, lucky for you, Goofy Goober, I'm about to get that Kitsune Mask for you. But first thing we're gonna need for that is the full moon. And this account doesn't even have V4. Oh boy. Am I gonna die in water? Okay, good thing it doesn't die in water, so we're gonna be safe. Now we wait for full moon. Oh, does it have ×2 drop chance? That is the biggest question. Does that help? ×2 drop chance. Let's see. Buy. And nope, it doesn't have. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna trade. There you go, ×2 drop chance. Maybe this will change his luck, because we need to be lucky. I want to get this on our first try. 3, 2, 1, and he just got the ×2 drop chance. We need to get this on our first try because we only have 10 hours left, or else I lose this challenge.
A few moments later.
Oh, hell no. Please no, please no, please no. No, the shark. No, 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 no. Please, 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 please. Just sacrifice yourself. Let's do it. Our boat is about to die. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No! Yes, sir, the shrine. First try. We need to get this on our first try, everybody. Or else we're gonna fail the whole challenge. Let's do this. Kitsune Mask, give it to me right now. So I need to get at least 20 Assure Embers, because the requirements for the mask is 15 Assure Embers. Now we got 8. Once we hit to 20, we gotta get it right away. And this is for 15, number 15. You know what? I'm gonna try 115. 15, I think I can get it with 15 Assure Ember. Let's do this. Give me the mask right now. Mask in 3, 2, 1. Mask, and we got the... First try, and we got the fox lamp. Hey, we got the fox lamp. You know what? Let's do this. We're gonna get the mask. Okay, there you go. Now we got 15 again. Can we get the mask this time? Please give me the mask in 3, 2, 1. Give me the Kitsune fragments. Second round, let's get it. This time I'm gonna try to get 20 Assure Ember. Okay, I got 20 Assure Embers right now. Will this one work? Will this work? Please work. Please work. In 3, 2, 1. Give me the mask, and I got the tailed beast. What was that? I just unlocked a title, bro. I need the mask, not the title. Okay, this time I'm gonna get 25 Assure Embers, and we got 25 Assure Ember. Please, everybody type in mask right now. This is the mask. The mask of reward you. What did it? Kitsune Shrine reward you. Did I get it? Did I get the mask? No mask. There is no mask. It reward me nothing. No, no, I need to get 15. I got 15. I got 15 Assure Ember. Let's go. Let's get this. Come on. Give me the mask. Give me the mask. And it rewards you with... What is it rewarding me with? It rewards me with nothing. Nothing. Here's the deal, everybody. If I don't get it on this full moon, I'm gonna have to move on to the next account because our 50 hours is almost over. So please, I'm begging you, please give me the Kitsune Mask on this full moon, or else we're gonna have to do something else for this account. We got the fox lamp though. Okay, 15. I got 15. Now this is the time. Yeah, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This is the mask that we need right now. Give me the mask, and we got 750 fragments. You know. Oh, I only have 14. Is 14 going to work for the mask? Let's find out. Give me the fragments. Since we didn't get the Kitsune Mask, here's an exchange for it. Permanent Kitsune. What do you guys think? Is this an okay deal? Let me know in the comment. 3, 2, 1, and he just got a permanent Kitsune right here. So he asked for a Kitsune Mask. He got a fox lamp and a permanent Kitsune fruit. What do you guys think? Because we are now really running out of time, and I need to go on to the last account. And for the last account, please don't ask for something hard because we don't have enough time anymore. And his name is Hawkchu. Come on, Hawkchu. What is he asking for? Hawkchu is asking, I'm begging you, please help me get Dark Gold. I've been trying to get it for a year now. Oh my goodness. dark coat and we don't have enough time. So we gotta make sure we get that dark coat really fast. Do we have ×2 drop chance? There is ×2 drop chance. Now we need to get our luck. Let's roll for a fruit first, and whatever we get from Zeolis, we're gonna have to sacrifice it for more luck. Come on, Zeolis, give me a good fruit right now, and we got enough money. Not enough money. What? How much do I need? 200? Okay, there you go. Now we have enough money. Okay, come on, Zeolis, give me a good fruit. Then we got a spring, and we're gonna have to sacrifice this spring so we can get that dark coat in one try. Will this work? Will this work? Okay, now we need the Fist of Darkness. Yes, let's go. We have 1 hour left. 1 hour, 1 try. This is it, boys and girls. If we don't get it in 1 try, it means we fail. That means 10 fruit notifier. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. We got 1 try and 1 try only. We don't have time anymore. We don't have time. Come on, let's go. Let's do this. We're gonna get it on 1 try. Watch and learn on how to get the dark coat in first try. This is it, boys. Are we gonna fail or are we gonna succeed? We're about to find out right now. We never failed. This might be our first fail video. But hey, is it an actual fail? If there is 10 fruit notifier for you guys, is it an actual fail? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. This is it, boys. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give me the dark coat right now. Did we get the dark coat? And nope, we didn't get the dark coat. So I had to buy it, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I'll do 5 over here and 5 on our Discord server. And I'll be upgrading your accounts again once we hit 3.5 million subscribers. So everybody subscribe so we can get to 3.5 million subscribers. And we will do this again. This was a big fail, but is it a really fail? I'll see you guys later. Bye. Today, I'm going to be upgrading my subscribers' Bloxus accounts for 50 hours. For each subscribers, I'll complete a challenge they have set for me. Whether that's getting them achievements, unlocking items, or completing grind. And if I fail to complete any of this challenge, I have to give 10 fruit notifier. But if you're not subscribed, you are disqualified. This is the first account, Shupapi Muñaño. Looks like he have Leopard, Combat, and level 700. The challenge I've set for this account is unlocking Vicento V2 and becoming White Beard. This is the easiest one, and every account I log into, the challenge will get harder and take longer. What are we working with? He got Dark Blade, Pole First Form, Rengoku, and Saber. Ooh, he got Dragon and Gravity. I think I can use that maybe. But he wants the Vicento V2 so he can become the White Beard. And the player must buy it at the Master Sword dealer at the Skyland for 1 million. And I only have 18,000. This is going to be a problem. Okay, we need 1 million belly. Here's what we're gonna do in 3, 2, 1. 1 million belly. There you go. We got 1.5 million belly. Now we can go to the first sea and buy that Vicento. Sky Island, right? Oh, where is it? Oh, I know where. I know where. Oh, I think it's going to be on this island right here. And there is a Master Sword dealer that looks like Ryu. Does he have the Vicento that we need? Come on, baby. Show me the Vicento. Yes, the Vicento is here. And purchase for 1 million belly. There you go. But we need this to get to level 150. But before we get it to 150, can we get it to Vicento V2 without any levels? Let's find out right now. Let's go to Marine Fortress. Yes, it only took me 6 hours to get this gray beard. Good thing we have 50 hours so we don't run out of time. Uh-oh, can I kill him? We might need some backup, okay? You know what? Let's get some backup in 3, 2, 1. Backup! No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. In 3, 2, 1. Backup! Okay, okay, you know what? There's no backup. There's no backup. We're gonna try to defeat this ourselves. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1. Go! Oh boy. Oh boy, I am not doing any damage. We really need some backup. Please, somebody help me. Somebody help me, please. Get out of here. Oh, we're doing damage. And you know what? We're doing some damage. Can we get our Vicento V2? Let's find out right now. It doesn't have any levels. Please don't despawn. Please don't despawn. I think we got this. I think we got this. Good thing we have Leopard on this account. Bam! Yo, this is taking so much time. Hopefully, we make it on time before it despawns. Here it is, boys. Is this going to work? Are we going to get our Vicento V2 without any levels? We're about to find out right now. Come on, let's go! Ooh. Yes! Yes! something weird has occurred to your Vicento. I think it's now Vicento V2. Is it? How do I know? But now we need to get the fruit. Okay, everybody, we need a quake fruit. Everybody, please like the video. If you guys like the video, for sure, we're gonna get a quake fruit. For sure, 100%. Trust me, like the video right now. Let's do this. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. This is the quake fruit. And it's a... What did I tell you? Did you guys like the video? If you didn't, you're not gonna get this one. Now I think I can trade this for a quake, right? Okay, let's find some L trades. I know you guys are gonna say, oh,
you're gonna trade it for an L trade.
Hey, we need to get this character to become Greybeard. That is the main goal. But we're gonna lose the leopard. But you know what? We're gonna exchange the leopard, okay? We're gonna exchange the leopard. Right now, let's trade this. Trading my dough for quake plus. Now let's see what kind of offers we can get for our dough. There you go. Okay, me. Okay. Right here. What do you have? What do you have for my dough? Quake, spider, something good, not trash. Okay, this guy is giving me trash, so we're not gonna accept this. Quake. Okay, we got quake, something good. We got quake and mammoth. We're gonna accept quake and mammoth. I know everybody's gonna say that's an L. Hey, just type in W. Type in W in the chat right now. Let's go. There you go. We just got our quake fruit. Now it's time to eat this quake fruit. Now we are halfway to becoming Greybeard. Let's get some few levels on this one. Yes! How many levels are we getting on our quake? Give me at least level 50. Nope. Mastery 43. Boom! Level 50 and we got our quake wave. Now let's awaken this so Shupapi Muñaño can be a real white beard. Okay, let's open this. Red, blue, green, blue. Let's go. Oh, there's a big problem. There is a big problem. I can't buy. You know what? Luffy would buy. Okay, let's get this. Oh, yo. I have one job over here. One job is to survive. And my HP is only 3,100. Oh, boy. Hey, first one. Oh, we also... No. What's that? Okay. And our first awakening. We also unlock the Conqueror and the Spanish Pink. What is that? Am I gonna have enough fragments? I have 1,000 fragments right now. Is this gonna be enough? Okay, we got exactly 1,000. And we unlocked the strongest one, the awakened one, the enlightened one, over heaven. And what was the last one? What was the last one? Let me know down in the comment. I didn't see it. And our second awakening for the quake wave. Do I have enough? I got 1,000 ascension and it's 3,000. I don't have enough. Here's what we're gonna do. Give me some fragments. There you go. How many fragments do we have now? We got 17,000. I think this is going to be enough, right? And we just got the Air Crusher. Awakening number 3. Let's go. It's getting closer and closer to becoming the white beard. And it's 5,000 fragments, okay? After this one, things are about to get harder and harder. Just keep watching. And awakening number 4. How much is this? 8,000 fragments? Are you crazy? And that is going to be the Dual Tsunami. And Dual Tsunami is now called the Sea Quake. Before we become Greybeard, we need to get the Sea Quake. And let's get it from the Smoker. Fatal Demolisher. Ooh, boom. The Air Crusher. And how many mastery are we getting? We just unlocked the Spatial Shockwave. Yes! And we got the Lyra Wiki and we also unlocked the Sea Quake. But before we become the Greybeard, we need to give back Shupapi Muñaño's leopard fruit. Okay, leopard fruit and magma. So we're gonna give leopard for mammoth and magma. That is a W right there, everybody. Everybody like the video if you think this is a W for him. Now it's time to become the Greybeard. There you go. We just got our quake fully awakened and our Vicento V2. Now things are about to get harder from now on. Hey, what are you doing? You serious? Can you please help me get Ghoul V1, V2, V3, and V4? How in the world is this account max level but doesn't have Ghoul V1? And he expects me to go all the way to V4. This subscriber always helps us, so now it's time for me to help you. So let's get that right now. And once we make it to 3.5 million subscribers, we're gonna be doing this again. So make sure you guys are subscribed and comment something down below. Is this gonna be full moon once the sun goes down? Because we're gonna need a lot of luck to get Ghoul V1. 1v1. Now, the key to this is, does it have ×2 drop chance? Please have it. And it doesn't have it. We're not gonna use this Robux. We're gonna fix this right now because this is gonna make a big difference. ×2 boss drop plus rocket for barrier. Is that a W or an L? Let's trade this. Oh god, what? What do I need to add? Rubber? Or I need to add something? Maybe I need to add okay, there you go. Will this work? We are upgrading his account. Now he's about to get the ×2 drop. 3, 2, 1, and bam! Where is it at? Oh, is it automatic? Let me see. Let me see if it's automatic. But yes, I already have this game pass. Now what we need is the full moon. There you go. Now that it's full moon, this one should spawn, right? Hopefully. And hopefully we get it on our first try. Let's go. There you go. Shiver run down your spine. Now, can we get it first try? Everybody type in first try. Please, please. This is going to save me a lot of time if we get it on first try. In 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get this. Let's get this Hellfire Torch in first try. This is the first step on getting that Go V1. First try, please, 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 please. First try. This is it. This is it, boys. We're gonna get it on our first try. And nope. Let's go get this. Curse Captain number 2. This is yes, we got it. We got the Hellfire Torch on our second try. Let's go. We gotta use this right away. We gotta use this right away before somebody kills us. Yes, sir. And to use it, you gotta talk to this one, Experiment. This is it, boys. We're gonna get our first Ghoul Race. But we need 100 Ectoplasm. Hopefully we have it. And yes! We just unlocked the Ghoul V1. Now to get V2, we need to talk to this alchemist. Then we're gonna need the red flower, the yellow flower, and the blue flower. Okay, now it's time to unlock our Ghoul V2. Come on, alchemist. I need 500k. There you go. Paid. Where is my title? Yeah, I think I need to reset. Give me my title. And we just unlocked the Ghoul title. Now let's get Ghoul V3 from Arrow. Okay, how do we get Ghoul V3? Arrow, what do I need to do? Talk to me once again. You defeat 5 players. And good thing there is a noob guy out there. There you go. I just need to kill him 3 times and then another 2. Let's see if that is going to work. Let's see if that is going to work. Okay. Destroy you 3 times. Boom. 1. Bam. That is number 2. Bam. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. For safety measure, let's do number 6. There you go. Now let's see if that is going to work. We killed 2 players, but 6 times. Make it work, Arrow. You haven't completed my order. Talk to me again once you defeated 5 players. What? No, it didn't work. Okay, let's destroy Mickey Mouse. Bam. Another one. Okay, now let's see if that worked. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Did it work, Arrow? Yes! It actually worked. That actually worked. We needed 1 more person. And we just unlocked the title Hellhound. And look at my horn. Look at this horn. It's getting big. Now let's try to get it bigger from the 3rd C. Let's go. Let's get inside this place. And hopefully he can pull the lever. Please, I'm hoping. I'm begging you. Please be able to pull the lever. Am I gonna be able to pull the lever? Or else I'm gonna have to look for the Mirage Island. Please, in 3, 2, 1, and come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Now all we need is the full moon. There you go. That's how you do it. Let's get this. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, please work. Please work. Please work. And somebody sold. Please work. Yes. Yes. The trial is starting. Let's go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Good thing, hey, yo. Good thing I have Buddha. Wait. I have to defeat all of these zombies, right? That's all I gotta do. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Come here, come here, come here. Yes. I completed the trial. Yes. And there can only be 1. Yes. Yes, sir. Let's get that Go V4. And we unlock the Night Stalker title. But there's one more thing I need to do for this account. If this account is lucky, I'm gonna give him a big surprise. Since he always liked the video and a subscriber, let's see this. Let's see if this account is lucky. Even if he only gets legendary, he's gonna get a big surprise in 3, 2, 1. And it's a... Hey! No way! This account is super duper lucky. Oh my goodness. Wow. This guy account just got a leopard fruit. If you guys want a leopard, type in leopard right now, because I'm going to be giving away 1 permanent leopard. And you know what? Since I said I'm going to give him a big surprise, since he always liked the video, here's the surprise, boys. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Surprise! Bam! And there is his surprise, the Kit Kat title. See, if you're not subscribed, you are missing out a lot. So subscribe. And we are running out of time, boys. This account, Lil Lord, says, please fully awaken my dough. There is a lot of things to do to fully awaken dough. Because first, we need to open this door. But good thing he's at max level. And hopefully, he has a dough fruit on his inventory. And he has nothing on his inventory. At least he has a dark blade. So first thing we need is the dough fruit. Ooh, please give me a dough fruit right now. We've been lucky for the first 2 accounts. Are we gonna be lucky again? Are we gonna be lucky again in 3, 2, 1? Give me a dough fruit and a bomb. We just got a bomb fruit. If I fail this, you guys know what's gonna happen. 10 fruit notifier is on the line. So for us to open that door, we need the God's Chalice, okay? Let's get this God's Chalice. Come on, give me the God's Chalice and banana. And second elite, another banana. And still nothing. And bam! Banana, we're wasting so much time. Bam! Nada. And am I gonna lose this challenge? No! And banana again. Since this is taking us more than 10 hours now, here's what we're gonna do. We need some help. Remember this guy we just helped? Now he's helping us get the God's Chalice. Yes, sir. But it needs to be a sweet chalice. There you go. Now we got the sweet chalice. But we need a real squad to kill the Dough King. And I can't use portal to kill Dough King. We need a good fruit. Come on. Give me the dough fruit that we need in 3, 2, 1, and spike. And the squad is ready. Dough King, we're coming for you. Let's go. Let's get this, boys. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to equip my permanent Buddha. Yes, let's go. Now, hopefully, this is Awakened Buddha. 3, 2, 1. Yes, it's awakened. Since he wants awakened dough, I'm also gonna give him a spiky trident. I better get the key and spiky trident. Let's go. Everybody type in spiky trident. We need to get it. This is it. Give me the key. I need to get the key right now. I just need the key right now. How come nobody's trying to kill it? Give me the key to open the door. Yes. We got the spiky trident, pale scarf, and we also got the red key that we need. And now we can finally open this door. Let's go. And Cake Scientist, let's get this. We can now buy the microchip for Dough Raid. Buy it. Yes, sir. And good thing his portal is permanent. Since we don't have a dough fruit yet, here's what we're gonna do. Trade. Permanent dough, and you know what? I'm gonna give Phoenix, Spider, and Quake. Is this a W? He wants a fully awakened dough. He is getting a permanent fully awakened dough with spiky trident. Let's go. Now we can equip our permanent dough. Hey, if you want this, you know what to do. You gotta be a subscriber. Yo, my microchip is gone. What in the world? So I gotta use his treasure, which is Spider. Microchip, dough, trade. Yes, sir. Here we go. Good thing his dough is level 343. I don't need to level it up. And this is the first raid. Let's go. So here's the technique. Before the boss die, you gotta switch to your fruit right away. So I gotta switch to dough fruit right away before it dies. And the first awakening for our dough is going to be the fried dough. Do we have enough fragments? Okay, we got 10,000 fragments. Is that gonna be enough? First one is going to be 500 fragments. Fried dough is now missile jab. And second awakening would be the sticky dough. Is it? Is it going to be the sticky dough? Let's find out right now. And it's letter F, the roller donut for 2,000 fragments. And our third awakening. This one would be the sticky dough for sure. And how much would it cost? It's gonna cost us 3,000 fragments. And now sticky dough is called the Pastry River. Awakening number 4. Let's go. This one should be for the carved dough. And it's going to be 4,000 fragments. Yo! And it's now called the Piercing Clothesline. And awakening number what? Number 5? I think this is awakening number 5. That would be the Restless Barrage. How much? How much does it cost? And 4,000. And we got 5,000. Yes, sir. We have enough. Yes, sir. Now it's called the Restless Barrage. This challenge is taking us the whole day. Can we finish this challenge or are we gonna run out of time? And our number 6 awakening. Are we gonna have enough fragments for this? How much is this one? This one is going to be the tap ability. Do you wish to... Oh, we already have the tap ability. I mean, this is going to be the restless barrage. And we don't have enough fragments. This is what we're gonna do. We need 3,000 fragments. 3,000. Boom. Now we have 6,000 fragments. Let's go. I think this is enough for our restless barrage. Come on. Give me the restless barrage. And bam. Fully awakened though with spiky trident. Let's go. That is because Lil Lord is a subscriber. Goofy Goober. Please, please, please help me get Kitsune Mask. I've been trying to get this for months and months. My luck is so bad. Well, lucky for you, Goofy Goober, I'm about to get that Kitsune Mask for you. But first thing we're gonna need for that is the full moon. And this account doesn't even have V4. Oh boy. Am I gonna die in water? Okay, good thing it doesn't die in water, so we're gonna be safe. Now we wait for full moon. Oh, does it have ×2 drop chance? That is the biggest question. Does that help? ×2 drop chance. Let's see. Buy. And nope, it doesn't have. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna trade. There you go. ×2 drop chance. Maybe this will change his luck because we need to be lucky. I want to get this on our first try. 3, 2, 1, and he just got the ×2 drop chance. We need to get this on our first try because we only have 10 hours left, or else I lose this challenge.
A few moments later.
Oh hell no. Please no, please no, please no. No, the shark. No, 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 no. Please, 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 please. Just sacrifice yourself. Just do it. Our boat is about to die. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No! Yes, sir, the shrine. First try. We need to get this on our first try, everybody. Or else we're gonna fail the whole challenge. Let's do this. Kitsune Mask, give it to me right now. So I need to get at least 20 Assure Embers. Because the requirements for the mask is 15 Assure Embers. Now we got 8. Once we hit to 20, we gotta get it right away. And this is for 15, number 15. You know what? I'm gonna try 115. 15, I think I can get it with 15 Assure Ember. Let's do this. Give me the mask right now. Mask in 3, 2, 1. Mask, and we got the... First try, and we got the fox slap. Hey, we got the fox slap. You know what? Let's do this. We're gonna get the mask. Okay, there you go. Now we got 15 again. Can we get the mask this time? Please give me the mask in 3, 2, 1. Give me the Kitsune fragments. Second round, let's get it. This time I'm gonna try to get 20 Assure Ember. Okay, I got 20 Assure Embers right now. Will this one work? Will this work? Please work. Please work. In 3, 2, 1. Give me the mask, and I got the tailed beast. What was that? I just unlocked a title, bro. I need the mask, not the title. Okay, this time I'm gonna get 25 Assure Embers. And we got 25 Assure Ember. Please, everybody type in mask right now. This is the mask. The mask of reward you. What did it... Kitsune Shrine reward you? Did I get it? Did I get the mask? No mask. There is no mask. It reward me nothing. No, no, I need to get 15. I got 15. I got 15 Assure Ember. Let's go. Let's get this. Come on. Give me the mask. Give me the mask. And it rewards you with... What is it rewarding me with? It rewards me nothing. Nothing. Here's the deal, everybody. If I don't get it on this full moon, I'm gonna have to move on to the next account because our 50 hours is almost over. So please, I'm begging you. Please give me the Kitsune Mask on this full moon or else we're gonna have to do something else for this account. We got the Fox Lamp though. Okay, 15. I got 15. Now, this is the time. Yeah, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This is the mask that we need right now. Give me the mask. And we got 750 fragments. Oh, I only have 14. Is 14 going to work for the mask? Let's find out. Give me the fragments. Since we didn't get the Kitsune Mask, here's an exchange for it. Permanent Kitsune. What do you guys think? Is this an okay deal? Let me know in the comment. 3, 2, 1, and he just got a permanent Kitsune right here. So he asked for a Kitsune Mask. He got a Fox Lamp and a permanent Kitsune Fruit. What do you guys think? Because we are now really running out of time and I need to go on to the last account. And for the last account, please don't ask for something hard because we don't have enough time anymore. And his name is Hawkchu. Come on, Hawkchu. What is he asking for? Hawkchu is asking, I'm begging you, please help me get Dark Gold. I've been trying to get it for a year now. Oh my goodness. dark coat and we don't have enough time. So we gotta make sure we get that dark coat really fast. Do we have ×2 drop chance? There is ×2 drop chance. Now we need to get our luck. Let's roll for a fruit first, and whatever we get from Ziolis, we're gonna have to sacrifice it for more luck. Come on, Ziolis, give me a good fruit right now, and we got enough money. Not enough money. What? How much do I need? 200? Okay, there you go. Now we have enough money. Okay, come on, Ziolis, give me a good fruit. Then we got a spring, and we're gonna have to sacrifice this spring so we can get that dark coat in one try. Will this work? Will this work? Okay, now we need the Fist of Darkness. Yes, let's go. We have 1 hour left. 1 hour, 1 try. This is it, boys and girls. If we don't get it in 1 try, it means we fail. That means 10 fruit notifier. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. We got 1 try and 1 try only. We don't have time anymore. We don't have time. Come on, let's do it. Let's do this. We're gonna get it on 1 try. Watch and learn on how to get the dark coat in first try. This is it, boys. Are we gonna fail or are we gonna succeed? We're about to find out right now. We never failed. This might be our first fail video. But hey, is it an actual fail? If there is 10 fruit notifier for you guys, is it an actual fail? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. This is it, boys. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give me the dark coat right now. Did we get the dark coat? And nope, we didn't get the dark coat. So I had to buy it, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I'll do 5 over here and 5 on our Discord server. And I'll be upgrading your accounts again once we hit 3.5 million subscribers. So everybody subscribe so we can get to 3.5 million subscribers. And we will do this again. This was a big fail, but is it a really fail? I'll see you guys later. Bye! In this video, I'm gonna be logging into my subscribers' Bloxus account for the next 24 hours. Unlocking items, completing grinds, getting achievements, you name it, I'm going to do it. And if somehow I fail on any account, I'll give 10 kitsune to one of you guys. But if you're not subscribed, you are disqualified. This is the first account, Rip Lupapi. Seems like he has Dragon Talent, Buddha, Pole First Form. That will help me reach Lupapi's goal is to get the Pole V2. I'll be starting from the easiest goal and working up to the hardest, so make sure you stick around until the final account. What are we working with? Let me see what we have. Ooh, he got Dark Blade at least. Oh, he doesn't have the Pole V2, and that's what we need to get. How do we even get that? Pole V2 requirements. We need Pole V1. Okay, we have that. We need Rumble Fruit, unlock and awaken all its moves. And 14,500 fragments. Oh boy. How many fragments we got? Oh, we need 10,000 more. Say less because we're gonna fix that. But the biggest question is, do we have a Rumble Fruit? Okay, what do you have here? Oh boy. We don't have a Rumble Fruit, but we have Magma. We got 3 Magma, 1 Sound, and 1 Kitsune. Can we trade this? Trading Magma for Rumble, please. Is that an okay trade? Okay, okay, what is this guy doing? Does he have the Rumble? Oh, no way. No way he has a Rumble. Ah, pain. He doesn't even have a space for my Magma. No, I need Rumble. I'm so confused about this account. Does he want to be Luffy or does he want to be Zoro? I need Rumble. Oh, there's a fruit right here. I need Rumble. Gravity. No. Trading my Sound for Rumble Plus. I might need to trade his Sound Fruit.
A few moments later.
I can't find any trade, so you know what's about to happen. Boom! Permanent Rumble. Let's go. Okay, first thing we need to do is unlock this place. How do you do this? Red, blue, green, blue. Now that's unlocked. We need the squad. There you go. We have 1 squad because we don't have any friends because we don't touch grass. Now let's go up here. Is it okay? We got the codes. Right. Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to be cheating on this one. And this is how to cheat on raids. Okay, for now we're gonna be using our Buddha. And watch this. I'm gonna be cheating towards the end. Okay, I'm now here at the final island. So what I need to do is I need to switch to Rumble. There you go. Is this going to work? Oh, the Rumble's leveled up. Okay, that's good. That is a good sign for me. And if somehow I fail any of this account and can't deliver, I'm gonna be giving away 10 Kitsune fruits to one of you guys who subscribe. So you better subscribe right now. Yes! Congratulations, we did it. Oh, we just needed 1 more. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Now, give me the Pole V2. Sorry, he can't teach you anything. Talk to me again once you unlock all your skills on Pole. What the? No. Oh my goodness, that's why. Okay, we need to unlock this one. Then how do I go back here? Okay, now let's try to level this up to like 180. This one, give me a lot of levels. Yes. Yo, this one is giving me a lot. A lot. 126. Yes. 137. Come on, give me 180 mastery. Tide Keeper. Ooh, let's go. 180, 180, 180, 150. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 180. Yes, 6 more. Come on, give me 180. Jeremy. Yes, sir. I got the black spiky code. It didn't even give me 180. You kidding me? Come on, Diamond. Come on, Diamond. Come on, Diamond. I just need 2 more. Yes, sir. 181, and I got the long sword. Now we're ready. Let's go back to the raid. There you go. All I gotta do is finish this raid, and the first account is going to be good. But the other accounts are crazy. This should work right now, hopefully, because I got the explosive cloud and the lightning rain. I didn't know if you don't have that, you can get the Pro V2. Now you know. But do I have enough fragments? I have 5,000 fragments right now. Is that guy gonna ask me for fragments? Yes! Is this going to work? It better work. Thunder God, please give me the power. Talk, what do you need? I need something. Would you like me to teach you about Pole second form? Yo, I got 6,000 fragments. Just exact to get the Pole V2. Yes! Where's my full V2 then? Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Ooh, look at that. So how hard is this? I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 10. But things are about to get really hard. Can you please get me a soul guitar? I've been playing for a year and I still don't have it. So for us to get soul guitar, we gotta go to 3rd C first. Where is... Okay, right here. And what is this name, bro? Love you. Okay, what is the requirements for soul guitar? First, we need to be 2,300 level. You know what? We're good. We're good. Complete the soul guitar puzzle, which involves the full moon. Not full moon. Uh-oh. So from getting Pole V2 to getting soul guitar, that is crazy. So first thing we need is the full moon. Okay. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? It's full moon right now. Hurry up. We gotta hurry up. I think I need to pray or something. I maybe pray. Prayers has been answered. Would you like to play the game? Yes, I want to play a game. Yes. Dude, this guy's gonna kill me. No! Okay, what game are we playing? I think the first game that we need is to kill every single NPC right here all at the same time. I think, right? Let's try it. There's people trying to kill me. This is not good. Everybody, come here. Come here. You come here. How am I gonna do this all at the same time when they're not even trying to get me? Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Combo. We're gonna combo it. I didn't get everything. I need to kill them all at the same time. Maybe this time let's use another fruit. Hopefully this guy got other fruits, or else he doesn't have Buddha. Well, basically he doesn't have anything. We're gonna keep trying to do it on... Okay, you know what? Serpent bow. Come here, everybody. Come here. This is how you do this. Once they're low, we're gonna do all of this. Ah, man, no. I need to kill them all at the same time. For this one, I'm gonna have to eat Buddha. There's no way I'm gonna finish this without Buddha. Don't worry, I'm gonna repay his Buddha. But we need this right now. Eat the Buddha. Please be awakened. And it's not awakened. At least it's Buddha. Let's see if this is going to work. Come on. Yes. Buddha is the answer for that. Excellent. Ooh, without the Buddha, that would have been so hard. Now we are here at the sign. I think I have to choose which one has the most. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this one's for sure. How do I activate it? This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the heck? You know what? I'm gonna choose this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, am I smart? Am I really smart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this going to work? In 3, 2, 1. What the heck? Oh, I think it's this one. This is the one. In 3, 2, 1. Yes! Let's go. Now we need to enter the castle. What are they doing? Oh my goodness. They all went here for me to finish that. Okay. And now the door is opening like this. So I gotta go in, talk to the ghost. Hello. After talking to that ghost, I have to go to the basement. And for you to get the code for this one, you have to screenshot this part right here. And I'm gonna show you how. So from that screenshot, it's going to be this. This is empty. This is empty. This is straight. This is upwards. This is empty. This is straight, empty, and straight. In 3, 2, 1. What am I doing wrong? So this is the screenshot. I think they rearranged this one. We're gonna do this, okay? This one is up. This one is up. This one is side. This one is up. And this one is gonna be up too. Is this going to work? In 3, 2, 1. Yes! Yes, excellent. We did it. Okay, now we're gonna do the floor. The floor needs to match the pipe. Okay, this one's gonna be blue. This one is red. This one is green, blue, and red over here. Please work. Maybe blue over here, and then red over here, then green right here, and blue right here. This is going to work. This is going to work. Yes, sir. Congratulations. We got it. I think we got it. Craft. Yes. Do I have enough fragments? I have enough fragments. Do I have enough bones? I don't know. Let's try to craft. Please, 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 please. I have everything. Please, I have everything. Ah! Okay, I need 500 bones. Okay, we got 500 bones. Ectoplasm. 250 ectoplasm. I need more ectoplasm. How about dark fragments? It doesn't have dark fragments. No. Now it's time to get ectoplasm. Bam! 254 ectoplasm.
One eternity later.
Boom! Look what I got. The Fist of Darkness. Yes. Now let's go to Dark Beard. Let's go. Let's get these dark fragments in 3, 2, 1. Yo, I don't even have Awakening. I hope I do enough damage for this one. What the heck? Why is it flying? Dude, I just hope I do enough damage, or else I'm not gonna get the dark fragments. That's all I need. The dark fragments. Also, please give me the dark coat. Everybody type in dark coat right now. We just might get a dark coat first try. So this account will have it too. Please, dark coat. Please, dark coat. Dark go! We also unlocked the cursed one title. We got the dark fragments. We didn't get the dark code. We got 14 hours left, and we have few more accounts to go. If I fail, I'm gonna be giving out 10 kitsune to our subscribers. Please work. Please work. I don't want to waste another hour for this one. Please give me the soul guitar. Do we have 500 bones? Yes. Do we have ectoplasm? Yes. Do we have dark fragments? Yes. Do we have fragments? Craft. Yes. We just obtained soul guitar. Oh, but we have 14 hours left, and I'm gonna be rating that a 7 out of 10. UHC Shadow 1 says, please, please, please unlock Cyber V1, V2, V3, and V4. That is my dream for a long time. Oh my goodness. You could have just said Cyber V1, but you have to go all the way to Cyber V4. I only have 14 hours left. Am I going to be able to do this? What do you guys think? You know what's going to happen if I fail. So let's try this. The first thing we need is the Fist of Darkness. Yes, sir. Let's go. It only took me a few hours, but we got it. We're running out of time. Please tell me this Buddha's awakened. Yes, it's awakened. And how much fragments do you have? 17,000 fragments. We might use them all, but whatever we use, if we use all the fragments, I'm gonna have to pay him back. First try. Hopefully we get it first try. First thing we need to do is put this Fist of Darkness right here. There you go. Fist of Darkness has been processed. Please supply a core brain. This is the hard part because this account only has 17,000 fragments. Okay, how many microchip will we use to get this? Let's go. Please first try. Give it to me first try. Everybody like the video right now so I can get it first try. Core brain first try. That would be so amazing. Yes, did we get it? Did we get it? There's no freaking way we got it on the first try. I told you guys, if you guys like the video, we're gonna get it first try. You're gonna get it on first try too. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Let's go. And we still have 16,000 fragments left. Let's go. Now what I need to do is what? Put it here? Whoa, what happened to my arm? What happened to my arm? Now we need to put the core brain right here. Ooh, core brain has been processed. Please head downstairs. This is going to be good. Would you like to change your race to cyborg for 2,500 fragments? Yes, sir. Ooh, we are now Cyborg V1. But how do we get Cyborg V2? First, we need to talk to this alchemist. Alchemist, come on. Show me what you got. You're still lacking. We need money. You kidding me? Okay, now we got some money. Let's get it. It appears you haven't unlocked the maximum potential yet. Yes, I have it. We gotta get the 3 flowers, the red flower, the yellow flower, and the blue flower. And now give me the power. Yes, we just evolved our race. I didn't get a title. We're gonna reset character to get our title. Yes, we just unlocked the cyborg title. Now where do we get our cyborg V3? From Arrow. Hey, Arrow, what's up? What's up, Arrow? Give me the cyborg V3. You're lacking 2 million. You gotta be kidding me. And there you go. 2,800,000. I have enough. Please give me. This one won't even talk to you if you're broke. Okay, let's begin. What do I need to do? Talk to me once again. You have a fruit in your inventory. You didn't even take my money. 2.8 million. You know what? Take this one. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. You don't want my dark fruit? Oh, there you go. 2 million. And let's do this. And we just unlocked the title War Machine. And we are now Cyborg V3. Let's go to the 3rd sea. I think I need to talk to this rock right here, right? Okay, what do you have? That place place may hold the key to greater power, but you must undergo the trial to grab and hold it. So from here, let's see if we can pull the lever. Is it going to work? No, you don't have enough strength. No! But do we have mirror fractal? Does this account has mirror fractal? That is the biggest question. Please have a mirror fractal. Yes, it has one mirror fractal. That is good. That is good. All we need to do is find the Mirage Island. Hopefully this Mirage Island doesn't take me hours. It's been hours and hours of looking for this Mirage. We only have 6 hours left. Please, Mirage, just spawn right now. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. We found it. We finally found it, but it's morning. We gotta wait until it gets nighttime. That's the problem. Will we make it to nighttime though? That is the question. The sun is going down. Hopefully the Mirage doesn't despawn. Please. Here it is, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where's the moon? Where's the moon? Okay, we gotta look at the moon. Work, baby. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. It's shining. It's shining. It's shining. It's shining now. It's shining. Yo, we gotta find it. We gotta find it. I can't see nothing. I can't see anything. I don't know where it is. I just need to find it fast. Why is this so dark? Like I can't see anything at all. Oh, there you go. I found it. I found it. Yes, 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 yes. I found it. I found it. Yes. Ooh. Oh my goodness. No. I can't believe we're doing this. Ooh, now let's see if this is going to work. Is this going to work? Please work. Please work. And yes. It's open. Where's Cyborg at? Let's get this full moon in 3, 2, 1. Full moon. Let's go. Let's count 3, 2, 1. Go. Trial. 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 What do I need to do? What? Oh, this one? I only have to dodge this ones, right? I'm gonna dodge all of them. Ah! Ah! We got one job. One job is not to get hit. If I get... Yes! We got one more guy. Yes! There can only be one, and that is going to be me. Yes, sir. Do I need to talk to this? No, no, no. I need to go all the way up here. And this V4 is about to get unlocked. We also unlocked the Genesis title. So we got some good news and some bad news. The good news is we finished 3 accounts. The bad news is we got 4 hours left for the 2 accounts. Cyber V1 to V4, I'm going to be rating that a 10 out of 10. And this next one is going to be so insane. This user T Games is asking for what? CDK? No way. How do you even get that? I already forgot. Okay. The player must have 350 mastery in both Yama and Toshida. Please, I'm praying you have Yama and Toshida or else. Yama. Yes, he has Yama. Mastery is 438. Yes. And Toshida. Okay, please, I'm begging you. Yes, it also has Toshida. It's 351. After this, the player must complete the cursed dual katana puzzle. I think I know where to do the cursed dual katana puzzle. Okay, it's going to be behind this mansion. Nice drip, by the way. Talk to this crypt master. Is this crypto master? No way you're selling crypto. Wait, what did he say? It should be open now. Okay, let's go. It should be open. And which quest should we do first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is the one I'll do first. Okay, this one. Pain and suffering. Haze of misery, fear the reaper. Okay, this one is easy. All you gotta do is equip your Yama and look for an NPC. Where is everybody? Will this one work with NPC? Let's try it. NPC, come here. Let's see if this is going to work. It's not working. Why is it not working? I am way too low. Am I supposed to die? What? You know what? The NPC didn't work. Maybe it will work on a regular player. Hit me. Give me the Alucard. Hopefully this one works. Oh, yes, I got it. I got it. Does that count? I got the Alucard, but I died. Please be another quest. Okay, now we are the second trial. Good, good, good. Haze of misery. What is this? Haze of misery. What do we do? Oh, I remember. Everything's foggy. You know what we need to do? You need to kill all the NPC that has circle purple on it. And let's find them all. There you go. I find it. All of this. One down. You're dead. Gone. See you later. Heli Slash. I got a few more on this island. Are you the last one on this one? Oh, what is this? There's a lot more. Another one. Seems like it's all the NPC. Okay, this island is clear. Big islands is a little bit harder because you gotta find all the NPC that has the circle spot. Wait, Diablo. No. Don't kill me, this Diablo. Get away. Okay, we just defeated an elite. Turtle Island. Let's see how many do we have here. How come there's no purple spot on Turtle Island? Okay, this one, nothing too. What in the world? How come every island doesn't have the purple spot? Can somebody tell me that in the comment? Oh, there you go. Finally an island that has a purple spot. Oh, yes. We found one. Why is it so hard to find one? Oh, there you go. Yes. I think we got them all. What is the next quest? Third trial. Yes, sir. Fear the Reaper. Is this the one that I need to summon the Reaper? Question is, how many bones do I have? I only have 235 bones on this account. Oh boy, please, everybody, please pray for me. Please pray for me because this is going to be hard. So I need to get the Hollow Essence from the Dead King. First try. Only if you guys like the video, we're gonna get it on our first try. So do it right now in 3, 2, 1. Like the video, and we're getting a what did I tell you? If you guys like the video, you're also gonna get the Hollow Essence. I'm telling you. Then what do we do with this? So here's what you need to do. Put the Hollow Essence right here. Boom. Okay, let's go. Let's get this, boys. Where is the Reaper? I am here to destroy. Seek and destroy. Should I kill him or should I die? Oh, there you go. Loading. Oh, what in the world? We are now here. Good thing this account has Buddha fruit, or else. What do I do here? Oh, I need to light the torch. When once I light... No. Okay, good. So far, so good. Imagine if I don't have Buddha. That's game over for me. Okay, where's the next torch? It's going to be right here. Open this and bam! Come on, you guys want some? Come get some. Oh, you think you're gonna get it, huh? I got 1 and I got 2. Is this one more? Oh, right there. I found it. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I got perm stun. On that one. Please don't fall. If you fall on this one, you start over. So don't fall down. And how come the NPC's a little bit stronger this time? They're not dying. And they are doing a lot of damage. Oh, this is the one. I think this is the boss. Are you the boss? Because I am the boss. You're dead. Yes, finally. The magical door is open. Let's get over here. Get in. Yes, sir. Is that done? Is this done? Let's see. The scroll bursts into flames and disappear. Okay, I think that is done. Now it's time for the Toshida. Toshida, right? Okay, give me the quest for the Toshida. Doc Legend, Sense of Duty, and Soulness. The owner of this account did the first trial already, so we're gonna do the Sense of Duty. The player only needs to kill 1 pirate in Pirate Raid in order to get credit. Try using high damage quickly ability God Human Seed to quickly take a kill. What? So I need to wait for the Castle Raid in 3, 2, 1. Castle Raid. Okay, we only need 1. Okay, that's not bad at all. Wait, chill. Only need to get 1, and that should work, right? Did it work? I got 1. You know what? I'm gonna finish it, and I'm gonna get a Kitsune fruit. Just watch. I get Kitsune on this one. Trust me, we're getting Kitsune, or even leopard. Oh my! No! Get away from me. 1v1 with Tanky. This is it. This is our Kitsune. Ooh, we got the fragments and we also got the rocket fruit. What is our next quest? Give me the next quest. Third trial, Soulness. Soulness equals K-Queen. This is going to be easy because I am the best of the best. Come on, let's go. That's all I need, right? That's all I need for Soulness. Kill the K-Queen? Or do I need to do other stuff? Well, we're gonna find out if I need to do other stuff too. But I'm pretty sure it's only killing K-Queen. K-Queen is about to die. Yes, sir. Give me the Alucard right now. Oh, loading. Light up the torches and defeat the enemies. Oh boy, this is it, boys. We're about to get the CDK. Where's the torch? Oh, this one. Okay, 1. Get away from me. Okay, that is the first torch. Oh, there you go. Another one. Okay, our second one. Come on. There you go. Is it open? Nope. Not open. Okay, we got 1, we got 2. This gotta be. Oh, right here. Found ya. Oh my. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? No! There's Chong. How come you guys are too strong? What in the world? Seek and destroy. Oh, this is the boss for sure. I am the man to destroy the boss. And yes, it's open. The holy door is now open. Let me walk through this door. We just obtained the Alucard fragments. What is about to happen right now? I totally forgot. The scroll bursts into flames and disappear. Okay, then what? Oh, we gotta interact on this one. The 6 shards of legendary Alucard gems react to each other. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Oh. Hey, what the heck? Am I fighting a T-Rex? Oh, no. That's a different guy. What the heck are you doing, bro? You scared me. I thought I was fighting a T-Rex. And then we need to fight. Oh, no. Yes, sir. We did it! We just unlocked the cursed dual katana. Now let's go to Big Mama. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get some mastery for this sword. How many mastery are we gonna get for this one? How many mastery are we gonna get from Big Mama? Yes, sir. How many are we getting? Look at all this mastery. Give me all the mastery right now. 600. We're gonna get 600. 600. 600. 126. That's it. But we're not gonna give this account as a 126 dual curse katana because we're gonna do this in 3, 2, 1. Boom! Cursed dual katana level 600. But wait, we're not done yet. I know we're running out of time. We have 1 hour left for the final account. But this guy's wearing my merch. I'm gonna have to enchant this. You know what? I can't enchant it right now because it's not upgraded. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna give him a permanent dough. That's what happens if you guys like the video, subscribe, and wear my merch. That challenge is an 8 out of 10. And we got 1 hour left and our last account is here. King DinoCat says, please get me Dark Dagger. I tried to get it 100 times, but I never got it. We got 1 hour. How am I gonna do this? Am I in trouble? But you know what? We need the God's Challenge, right? In 3, 2, 1. The mystery cat has won. So we got 1 try. We got 1 shot of getting this Dark Dagger, or else I'm gonna fail this challenge. Come on, Dino Cat. Hopefully. Oh, wait. Okay, we got 3,000 fragments. That's it. Please have a permanent Buddha. Please, permanent Buddha. Please have a permanent Buddha. Oh, yes. This account has permanent Buddha. And the Buddha is awakened, ready to go. Okay, it's time to summon Rip Indra. Boom. This is it, boys. We got 1 try. And if you guys want me to do this for your account, make sure you guys subscribe because I'm gonna be doing this again. And we're almost at 3 million subscribers. So just do it. Just subscribe right now. Let's get this channel to 3 million subscribers. We got 1 shot, boys. We got 1 try. And we're about to get this. We're about to get this. Everybody type in Dark Dagger. Please give me the Dark Dagger. I need to get my V4. Oh boy. V4! Let's go. Second life. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna get it on our first try. This is it, boys and girls. It comes down to this. Let's get this. Let's get this. He's almost dead. Everybody's gonna witness 1 try. Dark Dagger. Here it is. Here it is. No. Okay, there is 1 more way to get this Dark Dagger. We have 30 minutes left. We can do this with the help of Uzot. Admin Uzot, please help me.
I'll help you out, kid.
I did this because I only have 30 minutes left to get the Dark Dagger.
All right, very well. Let's not waste any time.
Let's go. Ooh, what? Oh, you think? Oh, you think I can just do 1 by 1? Okay.
Wait, want to do 1 by 1?
No, that's gonna take forever.
All right, you need more then?
Give me 5. Do you think I can kill 5?
Let's see.
Oh my god. Hopefully. Maybe if I do enough damage, then you can kill them.
All right, we'll see.
Time is running out. Can we get it within 30 minutes with the help of Admin Uzot?
Come on, kid. This is baby damage.
Let's do this. You think I got enough damage?
Maybe a little bit more.
Is it possible to get the Dark Dagger with 5 Rip Indra? Ooh! Did I get it? No. No Dark Dagger with 5 Rip Indra.
All right, we'll get a little bit more. All right, we got, I don't know, 9 of them.
Okay, 9. Let's go. We got 9 Rip Indra. Are we gonna get this guy a Dark Dagger?
You got this, kid. I believe in this set of Indras.
This is the biggest question. Can 9 Rip Indra give you a Dark Dagger? Let's find out right now. Okay, go. Boom! Ooh, yes! I got the Dark Dagger.
Let's go.
We did it in less than 30 minutes. After 24 hours, we did it, boys. We did it with the help of Admin Uzot. Well, I completed all the accounts, but I know I cheated. So I'm gonna give 5 of you guys who are subscribed to this channel a Kitsune fruit. Shout out to KTG Gaming for doing this first. You are the man. Subscribe to him. Subscribe to this channel. Let's get this to 3 million subscribers. Let's go. What are you guys waiting for? Bye.
Let's watch it. Here we go.
Roblox isn't a place where we filter all the text and the voice, where we monitor for critical harms, where there's no image sharing or any of the things that might happen from that.
I want to start off by saying that we all want to keep Roblox safe. We share this view.
Bro, the Arthro avatars. Hold on. I want to pause real quick and say, look, nobody. Let's watch it. Here we go.
Roblox isn't a place where we filter all the text and the voice, where we monitor for critical harms, where there's no image sharing or any of the things that might happen from that.
I want to start off by saying that we all want to keep Roblox safe. We share this view.
Bro, the Arthro avatars. Hold on. I want to pause real quick and say, look, nobody is using these avatars, Roblox. You got to wrap it up. Nobody likes these. Chat, is there anybody in the chat that likes these avatars? Nobody. Nobody uses these.
And we know that there's members of our community who feel strongly about that too. And you know what? We welcome them as part of the dialogue about how to keep Roblox safer.
I want to highlight we have always had safety as one of our top priorities, and we're not waiting for the law or legislation. We've innovated with
This is like that one Apple video and the Fortnite video. I love how it says, wait. I love how it says on the background, it says investors, dating, and stock price.
on our own because we want to keep people on our platform.
Yeah, he's getting sued again. He's getting sued again.
This whole situation is kind of crazy.
Everybody go donate to this boy Schlep.
This is probably the worst decision this company has ever made.
Hashtag free Schlep on God.
Yeah, they actually need Schlep.
I'm wishing Schlep the best.
Roblox, you need to do something.
There's got to be.
I want to say it's crazy that Think Noodles talked about it. Like, Think Noodles is family friendly. The fact that Think Noodles is talking about it is crazy.
Something done.
Nobody at Roblox listens to us. I'm frustrated, man. I'm frustrated.
Why should we support a platform that is taking steps to prevent predators from getting caught?
Who was that?
Roblox has just lost $12 billion in market value following their response to their cease and desist letter against me. Just for context, I'm someone who's gotten 6 predators within their community.
That's a lot of money, chat. $12 billion. That's a lot of money.
Arrested in real life. That loss, though, isn't on me. It's a direct result of Roblox's own response to its child safety crisis. Instead of addressing the real issues, Roblox has doubled, tripled, even quadrupled down. They've put out statements after statements painting me and my team as reckless vigilantes while claiming that their platform is safe, when it absolutely is not. People are just seeing through this. And that
Also, real quick, I want to talk about something. I saw this thing going around TikTok of people saying that this was AI generated. Have you guys seen that? People saying that this video here was AI generated because apparently there's a clip in the video where the lady has 3 fingers. And so it's like either she's an alien or there was some AI generation going on there. It is. So I dug into that a little bit. Let me see if I can pull it up here real quick. I dug into it a little bit. It's not AI generated, but there is AI in it. Let me see if I can find it here real quick and show you what I'm talking about. I don't know why they did this. So watch her hand. Watch her hand here. Let me make this full screen. Watch her hand. Right there. She's got 3 fingers. Right there. See that? She's got 3 fingers right there. See that? Right there. 3 fingers. 3 fingers. Right there. And a lot of people are like, oh my God, that's AI generated. And apparently David's cup was also AI generated. Let me see if I can, let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. Let me unmute this.
In this clip, you can see this woman yapping, and somehow 2 fingers vanished off her hand. Like you can literally see how she went from 5 fingers to 2 fingers.
Can I make it full screen?
Roblox got exposed again for making their apology completely AI. In this clip, you can see this woman yapping, and somehow 2 fingers vanished off her hand. Like you can literally...
Dude, she's only got 3 fingers. Like, they're just gone.
You see how she went from 5 fingers to 2 fingers, and only AI would do that. The text on David's cup is literally distorted, and only AI would do that.
So, okay. Press F11. Well, that doesn't make it any bigger, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think that they AI generated the whole video. I don't think AI is good enough for them to AI generate the whole video. What I think happened is I think they ran the video through an AI processing upscaler, voice crack. And I think that messed with the video.
Grown adults decided it would be a good idea to.
So, like, I bet they recorded at like a really low resolution and was probably like, oh man, this resolution stinks or the recording's not good. And they used AI to upscale it, which made the text look like that. And it also made her finger disappear. I doubt the whole thing's AI generated, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, here's the thing. I have used AI upscaling, and I've never had it look like this. So I don't know. Like, you'd have to use a lot of AI, because like sometimes I'll record and like there'll be parts of the video that's kind of blurry, and you can like upscale it up, and most people never really notice. But that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I don't know why the cup looks like that. I'm gonna be honest. That's bad. That's bad. Creek defending Roblox. I'm not defending Roblox. I'm just saying I don't think the whole video is AI generated. I think they used AI. I think they used AI upscaling. Is what I think they did. Because if they AI generated the whole video, that would be that would be so stupid. That'd be so stupid. Like, beyond stupid. And maybe they did. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the whole video is AI generated? Or do you guys think they used AI upscaling? What do you guys think? You guys think the whole video is AI? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. Yes? Yes? Will I join the STAR program? That's a no. I think what you're I'm not saying it's not AI. There is a difference between AI upscaling and AI generation. That's what I'm saying. I don't think some people are understanding that. But either way, they definitely used AI in the video there. Free my boy Slep. What's up, Monkey9289? Imagine he's alone. Imagine who's alone. A lot of you guys think the whole video is AI. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe you guys are right.
Their platform is safe when it absolutely is not. People are just seeing through this, and that's why a huge movement has started online called Free Schlep. It's been trending everywhere. Multiple members of Congress have now called out the company's child abuse problem, and the Attorney General of Louisiana has filed a giant lawsuit against the company for, and I quote, prioritizing user growth, revenue, and profits over child safety. The day after the Attorney General's lawsuit was filed, Roblox's market value dropped by $12 billion. In response, the company scrambled to roll out new policies targeting the very not safe for work games featured in the lawsuit.
I just want to pause on this, and I just want to look at some of these I just want to look at some of these. Like, why is there 520 people playing Escape the Freaky Party Obby? Why is there 100 people in a game called The Road the Ditties? Why is there 23 people in a game called Diddy Party Voice Chat? And why is there one person playing a game called Nice Try Diddy? That's kind of... Hold on. I want to see something. Hold on. I want to look at something. Just to know. I gotta know, dude. I gotta know. Okay, so they blacklisted the word. They blacklisted the word. Okay.
and my videos. Like for instance, bathroom simulators. Mind you, the community has been calling out these games for years now. But still, even after everything, instead of removing these blatantly inappropriate experiences, Roblox simply slapped a 17.
I know I'm pausing a lot. I just want to point this out just in case someone from Roblox is watching this. We've been complaining about all of these games for 2 years, like Bathroom Simulator. And like, if you guys would have just removed these games 2 years ago when everyone was complaining, we wouldn't even be in this situation. Like, this entire situation wouldn't even be happening. But you didn't. And so now, here we are. Like, for years, we've been complaining about Meep City. They didn't do anything. We've been complaining about Bathroom Simulator. They didn't do anything. We've been complaining about bad, inappropriate games, condo games. They didn't do anything. But now they lose $12 billion, and they do everything within, like, 3 days. It's crazy.
Everything. Instead of removing these blatantly inappropriate experiences, Roblox simply slapped a 17+ label on them. They also launched a ban wave against some of the worst games they've knowingly hosted for years. Games that have led thousands of children to getting extorted, and worse. Roblox's actions are nothing more than damage control for the problems they've allowed to fester, when the entire community was screaming at them to fix these problems. And the community saw that killing the messenger was an act of war. Shortly after these changes, Roblox
It wasn't a good idea.
Released a video so bad that it was community noted on Twitter twice. David Baszucki, the CEO of Roblox, Matt Kaufman, the Chief Safety Officer of Roblox, and Eliza Jacobs, the Senior Director of Product Policy, did a 45-minute tech talk. Most of this is just corporate jumbo.
Chat, if I ever meet them in real life, I will let you guys know if she has more than 3 fingers. I'm pretty sure she does. All right. I'm going to be honest. This video was terrible. This was a terrible video. They should not have released this video. This was a bad video. It sounded like they were reading from a script. It sounded like some lawyer wrote it. This was a bad video. If you've seen the video, this video was bad. It may have even been completely AI. I don't know. There was definitely AI involved. That's for sure. The reason why I think it's AI upscaling, not to go back to this, is you can see, like, if you look at her necklace, I think that's a necklace anyway. The string on the necklace is just kind of like blending into her skin, which kind of it's like an AI. I'm explaining how video editing works, but it's like AI smoothing is what it is. So the AI smoothed the necklace into her skin there. So yeah, you can definitely tell it had a AI like pass over the video for sure.
But they go ahead and respond directly to their vigilante policy. Before I show this, I want you to remember, I'm the only person that Roblox has targeted with this vigilante policy that they just created. Not even my team was moderated or given any legal letter. I begged for a clear line and even offered to keep much of my work private to help, and I'm no way obligated to do that, but instead, they went straight after me, moderating my accounts and sending a cease and desist before I could even react to the policy. And let's be clear about one thing, I'm not a vigilante. That means I'm taking the law into my...
Is this guy using a Call of Duty 4 level as the background to this video? Is this 40,000 people used to live here? Now it's a ghost town. Is that what this is? That's what this is, isn't it? I think it is. This is a Call of Duty 4 level. I'm like, dude, I recognize this background. I recognize, dude, you're in a ghillie suit and you're crawling on the ground there and there's snipers like, oh, dude.
My own hands. We work with law enforcement, which is why we have arrests. Roblox refuses to say my name because they'd have to acknowledge those arrests. But make no mistake, they're responding to the outrage, which is about me, and this is what they had to say about it. They first start off the interview by talking about how vigilantes started out as a good thing.
Both inside of Roblox, and I think that there are lots of people outside of Roblox who really have the best intentions and the welfare of our community at heart.
What if he's not even a real person? What if he's completely AI generated? What if he doesn't even exist?
We all want to keep Roblox safe. And you know what? We welcome them in part of the dialogue about how to keep Roblox safer. And we have members of the community in these vigilante groups that started off in a really good place. They started off by saying like, hey, they're reporting on issues on Roblox. They're talking about how we could do better. And you know, we paid really careful attention.
This statement is just laughably hilarious. If Roblox is really paying attention, then what about when my mom emailed you guys about my own shooting case? What did you do then?
Wait, let me read this. When my client attempted blank and was hospitalized, his mother contacted Roblox seeking help, said Martin D. Gold, founding partner at SGGH. I think SGGH is like his lawyers, I think. Roblox was unresponsive until she threatened legal action. Only then did they engage, and only to claim the abuse happened on another platform, despite the predator being a contracted Roblox developer who the company promoted at events. Yeah, if you guys don't know this, Schlepp was he was I mean I'll just say it, like he was a victim to all of this whenever he was a kid himself.
Nothing. Actually, you kept paying the guy for years afterwards, until you were literally forced to do something about it. If what Roblox was claiming was actually true, them listening to the community, why are the biggest content creators leaving your exclusive YouTuber program in protest of how you're moderating your platform? And I'm gonna actually bring up something later in this interview to show you how much of a joke this is. This here is Meep City, one of the most controversial games on Roblox. Precraft, one of the largest Roblox YouTubers, joined this game, and within 4 seconds was exposed.
Yeah, I joined the game on a new account to see how long it would take for me to see something inappropriate. And within the first 4 seconds, I saw an eggplant. But not an eggplant, like a you know what I mean? Like, I can't say the word, but like, it wasn't an eggplant. It was a, you know. And speaking of eggplants, I didn't even notice this, but there's literally an avatar with an eggplant on the right of the screen.
To not safe for work content. The community has been complaining about this game for almost a decade now, but Roblox has still continued to leave this game up and platform it. But CEO David Baszucki mentions this game by name, and here's their philosophy on this.
You know, I can see some of our community naming experiences on Roblox and just say, take it down, take it down, take it down. I'd say examples could be Meep City, for example. Can you share, like, why should that be up? Should that be down? Like, what's up?
I think one thing that's really challenging on this global immersive interactive platform is that we have content created by developers and creators and content created by the community, by the users that are in that game. And one thing that we really try to do is be fair to our developers and to not moderate them for the behavior of their users.
How is this a crazy math problem? This is...
I think that is a really, really out of touch thing to say. I don't like that argument at all, because it's like are y'all gonna say AI every time they show up on the screen? every time they show up on the screen, y'all gonna be like, AI is AI. Oh my god. Okay. I think that's a bad argument, because it's like, look, there are certain games on Roblox that their entire purpose is clearly to kind of cultivate a community of bad, inappropriate behavior. There are other games on Roblox where, thanks to features in the games, they have cultivated a player base of bad behavior and inappropriate content. Now, I know that, you know that, she knows that, he knows that, everybody seems to know that except for Roblox. And I mean, I could literally, just to prove the point, like, I could ask you guys, what are some games on Roblox that have online daters in them? And you guys would probably be able to instantly answer. Like, let's see. Give me some games of, give me some examples of online daters, guys. Online dating games in Roblox. Give me some examples. Meep City, okay. Meep City. Brookhaven, okay. Someone said the club games, all right. Vibe Club Hangout. Yeah, okay. See, like, nobody's saying something like Piggy. Nobody's saying Piggy. You want to know why? Because nobody goes in Piggy to online date their girlfriend on Roblox. Nobody goes in, I don't know. No one goes in Grow a Garden to do inappropriate stuff in their garden. Like, it's not a thing. It's not a thing. Chick-fil-A, bro? What do you mean Chick-fil-A? What does Chick-fil-A have to do with any of this?
So simple. The creator of this game wants these people in their game. How is this even controversial?
Wait, but isn't it better that the disgusting people...
The developer...
Wait, what did that say?
This game wants...
Isn't it better that the disgusting people are in the parties and not in the rest of the game? Keeps them secluded. Yo, I'm gonna be real. This Alex Neutron guy, he's kind of weird. That's kind of a weird thing to say. Like, it's kind of weird.
These people in their game. How is this even controversial? The developer is giving the tools to the player to make this
Hold on, I want to read these.
Is this even controversial? The developer
Never mind, I don't want to read these.
is giving the tools to the player to make this inappropriate content. And that is the problem with Roblox. Roblox turns a blind eye unless the developers are blatantly making not safe for work games. And even then, it is still on the line if Roblox will take action. Roblox might have just went back on their word regarding Meep City. This game had every inappropriate feature removed from it pretty much overnight. It's unknown if Roblox made Alex Neutron, the creator of Meep City, do this, but either way, it shows the public pressure is working. Games that Roblox is doubling down.
Y'all want to know something crazy, actually? I know I keep pausing, but this is actually kind of wild. And I think this kind of proves my point. So you know how everyone was like, hey, you should take down Meep City. It's mostly bad people, right? Check this out. So if we go to Meep City here it is right here. And we look at the graph for Meep City players, okay? Look at the graph for Meep City players. When do you think they removed the online dating features? So here is the graph for Meep City, okay? Take a guess at when they removed the online dating features. Take a wild guess. I'll give you a hint. It's about right here. And whenever they removed the online dating features, literally 4,000 people stopped playing the game. And now the game has, if we take a look, on average, about 1,000 players. It went from 7,000 to 1,000. Because the majority of people in the game were using it to online date. I knew it. You knew it. Everybody knew it except for Roblox, apparently. And literally right now, the game has 800 players. Like, this is one of those things. It's like, look, we're not talking about a few people in a random server doing something inappropriate. We're talking about the majority of players in the game doing inappropriate stuff. And I mean, point proven. There you go.
On are folding. So that's why it's really important to keep speaking up about this.
Then we saw something change. What we saw is that some of these groups started engaging with...
Chat, y'all think that door is AI generated? What about those lights? See, now y'all got me questioning things. Now we're questioning it.
The community in ways that violated our policies. And so let me explain what that means. They would go and create accounts on Roblox claiming to be a child.
Roblox keeps repeating this same talking point, that I'm impersonating and pretending to be a child. But here's the reality. You have to pretend to be a child because if the predators knew they were talking to an adult, that wouldn't even be a crime. You guys seem to be more upset that I'm pretending to be a child than predators are decoys. And if it wasn't our decoys, it would be a real person.
What did that say?
Then predators...
Ain't no way this is a real message. Gasp, you're so...
Are decoys. And if it...
Ugh.
wasn't our decoys, it would be a real person. It's also worth noting that the FBI, ICAC, and local law enforcement all use these same exact tactics. Would Roblox be willing to send them a cease and desist too? And their claim that I'm impersonating children is flat out false. Impersonation means I'm stealing the identity of a real child. From the very beginning, we've never used real kids. We don't send pictures of real children, and we create totally new identities where every single photo that's sent is of someone that is of age. The only difference is we tell these people that we are underage. This is flat out a lie, what they're claiming. But what happens next is so wild that the CEO of Roblox cuts off the chief safety officer.
And then they would enter into game servers and they would go and start asking everybody around them, how old are you? And they were seeking out adults. If you said that you were, move on. But if you said that you were 25, then they would start engaging in conversations and they would try and use those conversations to simulate.
Matt, is this anecdotal? Because I know we have chat logs for all chat on Roblox and historical records. Are you able to kind of...
David totally derails that conversation. That statement is probably the most wild made by Matt Kaufman in this whole interview. To simulate what, Matt Kaufman? Because it's not simulation. These are predators thinking that they're talking to someone that is real.
I look over at the chat. It's just like AI, 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 AI. Oh my gosh, guys. Emmanuel, thank you for the 50. Random guy, thank you for the 50. Jay, Samo Singa, thank you. Mumkey, thank you, thank you, thank you. Why is everyone saying AI? So, okay, we'll take a look at it at the end. Roblox used AI in that video, and there are multiple points in the video where you can tell it's AI. Like the woman has like 3 fingers at one point. David's cup has like AI generated text on it. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it.
And they a lot of times want to show up in person and do stuff to them in real life. And in my opinion, this shows how little Roblox actually cares about this problem. They can say whatever they want. They can talk about all the new safety features that they're rolling out, but it means nothing if lawsuits are being filed every single week against the company and headlines are making the media about a new horrible situation happening because of this platform. I also want to say how they totally mischaracterize how I run my decoy operation. We are never the first to engage with any of the predators. They always contact our decoy
Latino Chrome
account first.
So we saw these actors, they're pretending to be...
That's what annoys me about this. Like, it kind of feels like Roblox is just straight up lying about Schlep. Like, I've seen what he's sent Roblox. I've seen a lot of like how he does this, and like it kind of feels like Roblox is lying about it. Like I don't know, man. It kind of feels like they're lying about it, and that they're saying that he did things in ways that he didn't do it. Probably because they make him look, or he makes them look bad. And they don't want him on the platform, so they're using this as an excuse to get him off the platform.
Kids, they're trying to find adults, and then what they're doing is they're trying to move the conversation as quickly as possible to other platforms that don't have the type of monitoring and policies that Roblox has. And then they were using that activity that happened on other platforms to create situations that they would then video, they would report to the police, and then only after would they let Roblox know.
Roblox is accusing...
I know what he's gonna say, but like, I can't believe Roblox is saying that. He would literally tweet Roblox and be like, hey guys, check this out. And then Roblox wouldn't do anything. Like, I've seen the tweets. The tweets are on Twitter. They're on the website. You can go and probably look at them right now.
Of encouraging adults to talk inappropriately to people they shouldn't. That is not true, and if it was true, I wouldn't have a single arrest. We present ourselves as a naive kid who doesn't know about these topics. Crimes like this should obviously be reported to law enforcement first, not Roblox. If Roblox is notified before the police, they can delete accounts, tip off the predators that are being investigated, and give them a chance to erase valuable evidence that the police need to prosecute. The fact that these predators are on the platform to begin with shows that their safety systems have fail. If Roblox did their jobs, there wouldn't be anybody for us to find. Roblox also claims that I'm moving these players to other platforms, but those platforms are linked directly on Roblox's own site. Roblox has actually even partnered with some of those platforms. They even own a bot on that other platform. Anyone can make an account 13 plus and see social media links on Roblox, and unsurprisingly, people in real life have been abducted because of this feature that Roblox allows. And when they say I'm creating these situations, that's just insulting. I'm not creating situations. These predators are trying to grab people within your community.
And there's a bunch of issues in here. Number one, the violation of our policies about being honest about how old you are. Number two, moving conversations off platform. And number three, waiting to tell Roblox when.
I don't know. This feels like such a weird like thing to like. I don't know why they're so like hung up on this. It's like I don't like me personally as a 28-year-old man. I don't care if he moved them from Roblox to Discord. I don't care if he took them to McDonald's, because at the end of the day, they are bad people doing bad things on Roblox, and they're getting arrested, which means they're no longer on Roblox. So like, does it even matter? Like I like, for example, another good another thing Roblox says, and I'm sure Schlepp will talk about it. Roblox says that he's making money from this, and so like, and that's bad. And it's like, dude, I don't care if Schlepp is making $1 million a video. I don't care if he's making $5 million. I don't care if he's making $10 million a video. At the end of the day, he's getting bad people removed off of Roblox. So like, I don't really care. It like I don't really care.
They identified violative behavior to come and tell us so we could take action.
In Matt Kaufman's own words, in articles about vigilantes, he said law enforcement officials are best positioned to investigate potential crime. So why is he criticizing us for going to the police first? And it's not like we're not even reporting these things to Roblox. We do. We give Roblox the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. They have the first chat log till the very end where they're in handcuffs. And we have numerous fully documented instances where Roblox.
Yeah, there it is. You can go and look at these tweets. Like I was saying, they're publicly available.
Refused to take action until after we released videos that got millions of views. Also, waiting to tell Roblox in general is a policy violation? If you were on Roblox and went straight to the authorities instead of reporting it to Roblox first, could you technically be violating Roblox's terms of service?
I think some of these groups started off in a really good place, and they started off, really, and they still do really care about the community. The actions that they were taking were putting our community at greater risk and were violations.
Pause. Chat. We're normal human beings here, right? Who do you think was putting the community at greater risk? Predators being on the platform or the people who catch the predators? Because, I mean, I think it's a pretty obvious answer. But, like, I don't know. I'm just a normal dude. I feel like any normal person would say the predators are bad. Like, I feel like that's pretty, like, I don't know why this is even a discussion. Like, why is this, why like, I don't understand their argument here.
Of our policy.
He says I'm putting the community at risk. Roblox even went as far to accuse me and my team of being similar to predators. Think about that. They're implying I am preying on predators. So to Matt Kaufman and David Bazooki, I'm very sorry for preying on the predators of your platform and getting them arrested and put in handcuffs, because I didn't ever want to see kids go through what I went through.
These actors that were coming on the platform, they were reaching out to dozens and dozens of people, and the vast majority of those people were not responding to those engagements, and frankly, were harmed in that process.
I'm gonna show you this predator I caught. I sent a message in the chat and I got this guy messaging me.
Yes, okay, how old are you? I asked him back how old he is, and he says he's older than 18. I tell him I'm years old. Do you mind me being younger? No, not really. If you can keep it a secret between us, though. And he does Predator Strat 101. He asks for my Snap or Discord. And the reason why he's asking for Snap is because the messages delete. I tell him Discord, and I get on Discord with him, and the messages begin right away.
Throughout that entire process, where did I harm anyone? Because the real harm was Roblox letting this game exist on their platform for years. It only disappeared after Hindenburg, an investment research firm, went ahead and exposed Roblox for hosting this experience. And conveniently, it vanished the moment they showcased this Predator catch. Notice as well how I wasn't the one to ask for Discord or Snapchat. The Predator did. These were the sort of people interacting with our decoys, and so many people are becoming victimized from people exactly like this.
They were normalizing policy violations on the platform.
What Roblox's own algorithm recommends.
Cat girl stretching. Okay.
Recommends inappropriate items to people.
Oh my God.
Roblox actively hosts not safe for work games for children. Roblox themselves, in this interview, doubled down on one of the most infamous instances of inappropriate behavior that they've allowed for nearly a decade. And they're really going at me for normalizing policy violations. Absolutely unbelievable.
And the other piece is oftentimes the sort of evidence that was collected, the video evidence, was really difficult to verify, really difficult for us. And if law enforcement had to verify it, then they're talking about subpoenas. And so I think something that sometimes seems obvious to folks in the community really is just much more complicated on the back end.
I'm not sure how the evidence that I was sending you guys was hard to verify. I sent you guys screen recordings of us scrolling through the entire chat on mobile, and a lot of the stuff that happens is happening directly within Roblox. Like, for instance, when Roblox refused to ban this Predator, we got arrested in Hawaii, and he was literally talking in-game about planning the meetup in real life on Roblox. With all that being said, I wanted to ask someone who's been working with law enforcement and has been doing predator catching since before I was even born. So I decided to take a seat with Chris Hansen to catch some answers.
By the way, the AI, the reason why everyone's saying AI chat is because, here, I'll show you guys again. No, I'll wait until the end. We'll wait until the end, and I'll show you guys.
I'm Chris Hansen. I'm co-founder and correspondent reporter for the True Blue Streaming Crime Network. We do a lot of crime and investigative reporting. Our Takedown series, which exposes predators trying to exploit children online. And we also work on a number of documentaries, including this particular project, exposing the sort of thing that goes on Roblox.
I wanted to ask you about some of the comments that Roblox has specifically stated about like predator catching. One of the main complaints is pretending to be a child. I want to know your answer. It's kind of obvious, but the importance of using decoy accounts to just find different predators.
Well, we couldn't do it without using decoy accounts.
Chat, this isn't AI. This is a real thing. We'll talk about the Roblox AI thing, okay? We'll talk about, that's the guy from South Park.
In the very beginning, we had an online watchdog group, Perverted Justice, do that work, and now, and for the last several years, it's been members of law enforcement who have posed as children online, merely sitting in one of these areas, and they wait to be approached by somebody who is seeking to exploit children. And then the conversation takes place. It all happens according to the law, and then that gets turned over. Now, I understand that anytime somebody is not with law enforcement, it gives pause to a corporation. It's like, okay, here's this kid. We don't know whether he's following the rules properly. We don't know if he's running this by a lawyer. Maybe you could argue that they just don't want that sort of activity on their platform. But
I don't think they want it on their platform because it makes them look bad. I think that's what this all is about. Like, it makes them look bad. Every time there's a news article about a predator being caught on Roblox, it makes Roblox look bad. Like, that's what this is all about, man. Cause like Roblox didn't do anything until like this became a really big talking point, and then suddenly it's a really big problem. I don't know.
think they'd be more worried about the activity that you're exposing.
That's what I've been trying to get at this whole time.
Let's worry about that, number one, and then you can have a conversation with young Schlepp. I mean, if I were the CEO of Roblox, I would make you an ambassador for security. I would get out in front of this thing and do what would be a fantastic promotional move. I'm a little dumbfounded that.
Dude, that's something I don't understand. I don't know why Roblox doesn't just go, this is what Roblox should do. Okay, I'm the CEO. Like, this would be a great PR move. Hey, Schlepp, yeah, we understand that you're catching bad people on our platform. Look, so we got a lot of work to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to work directly with you. We also need you to come to Roblox. We're going to have a press statement released that we are going after the bad guys, and you're going to help us catch them. Okay? Great. That's all Roblox had to do. And then Roblox would then go out. They'd have a little press statement. They'd be like, hey, this guy's been catching bad people on Roblox. We're doubling down on catching bad people on Roblox, and he's going to help us. That would not only make Roblox look good, that would make David Baszucki look good. That'd make everybody at Roblox look good. That'd make Schlepp look good. That'd make everybody look good. I don't know why Roblox didn't do that.
They haven't figured it out, given that these guys are in the high-tech world who invented this stuff in some ways.
I know I keep pausing. I'm sorry. I feel like so many people in the tech world are just disconnected from like reality. Like, I feel like, I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if this is a hot take. But like all of these tech bro nerds, it's like they don't live in reality, man. Like they are on a different plane of existence. Third pause. I know. I don't understand. Because it's like, this seems so obvious to me. This seems so obvious to you guys. It seems so obvious to everyone else but Roblox. And like I don't get it, man. It's like, remember when the CEO of Facebook had those really weird metaverse like avatar thingies? Let me see if I can find them. Metaverse Facebook avatars. And he was going around and he was like, yo, this is the future of gaming. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg. He was like, this is the future of gaming right here. And it's like, brother, nobody's using that. That is not the future of gaming. I don't know who you talking to, but like, that is not the future of gaming right there. I'll tell you that. That is not it.
Why don't they get ahead of it and get a young guy on their team?
That's
what I'm doing with you, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
it's not that hard to figure out. I learned a long time ago that if you're not listening to the youngest guy or girl in the room, you're missing opportunity. You have to evolve and you have to keep on top of this technology, and you have to bring new ideas into the room to do your job. My job is to expose bad people. You are helping.
I mean, the thing is, I've made it very, very clear to Roblox since the beginning. Give us a private line. We are open to communicate with you. We want to talk with you guys. We know a lot of these really bad actors, and the first official contact I had with them was the cease and desist letter.
It's horrible from a public image standpoint.
It's so bad, dude. Like, they should have just called him, man. Like, why did you not just call the guy? Like, I don't understand. Man.
I mean, you're killing the messenger, right? It's not like you're out there tracking these guys down with, tasers and smoke guns. I mean, you're providing information to the platform to do something about it.
One of the major complaints that Roblox had about me was that I was actually going to law enforcement first before sending their report, just so that they would have a start to finish conversation of everything that took place. Did you guys ever reach out to social media sites before this sting goes down?
No, we always go to law enforcement. We work with law enforcement in everything we do. And that is to ensure a successful prosecution. That's why the prosecution rate in these states is, like 99.1%. It's law enforcement first, then they can deal with the corporation. The corporation should be more concerned about reporting what it finds to law enforcement to investigate.
I'm going to read to you a quote from Roblox's corporate blog describing our operations. Similar to actual predators, they often impersonate my... actively approach users and then try to lead them onto different platforms to have really explicit conversations. We obviously do not talk to these predators. We don't impersonate real children. Our decoys are, adults.
Well, I think if they're mischaracterizing what you're doing, that's wrong. Based upon what you said to me, you don't.
I think Roblox is definitely mischaracterizing what he's doing, and I think they're doing it on purpose because he makes them look bad. I've said that before, but I think that that's my opinion.
Don't actively bait these guys in terms of making the first approach. You merely set up a profile as somebody who's underage, and you exist in that room until an adult approaches one of your decoys. Then if conversation takes place, they get exposed, and that information gets turned over to law enforcement. And in many cases, they do something, and then you report that both on your platform as a citizen journalist, a young guy working on these stories, and to Roblox to take action as a corporate citizen.
I thought it was kind of wild how they compared what we're doing to actual predators.
Well, if they're mischaracterizing what you're doing, yeah, that's horrible. This entire project is going to be healthy for Roblox, and it's going to be especially good for users of Roblox, because anything that creates awareness and a dialogue is important. And you need to tell parents that this stuff exists, that these dangers are out there, and that if your child is approached by a predator, they need to come to the parents. I mean, that's the first line of defense. It's great what you're doing. It's great what I do. It's really great that law enforcement and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children does all this work every day across the country. It's great that Roblox has a department that takes a look at some of this stuff. What's not great is the lack of connection here that could make it even better and safer. Until that happens, we have to show parents what goes on here, and they have to have the discussion with kids and say, hey, be careful.
What made you interested into getting into Roblox?
I was personally getting communications on social media saying, you need to look into this, you need to look into this, you need to look into this. And then we saw a big case down in Florida where a guy was arrested in Central Florida for and actually giving them Robux and having them exploit siblings and other. It made headlines down in Marion County, Florida. And so I started digging into it. We had good contacts with that sheriff's department there. And we actually, ironically, just did a predator sting, a takedown sting down there. So we started with an interview there. And it turns out that in the same jurisdiction, there was a 10-year-old girl who was exploited on Roblox by a man all the way over in England. And so we interviewed that victim's mother, and all of a sudden all these cases started developing, including the lawsuit by the Attorney General in Louisiana.
That's interesting you mentioned Florida, because we got
something I want to say real quick is I have a guy I hired, and his job is to basically just at the end of the week send me all the big news stories for Roblox so that I can make a video about it. And over the past few months, every single week, it's here's 5 new cases where someone got caught on Roblox doing something bad. And it got to the point where it's I can't talk about this 5 different times every single week. This is crazy. There was I'm not even joking. We have a Trello board, and it was here's another case, here's another example, here's another case, here's another example, here's another case. Dude, this is insane.
an arrest there. We got it in Polk County, and it was a guy who possessed.
Polk County, as you know, is where Sheriff Grady Judd is, and they're very active in this space.
Oh, yeah.
We do work with them as well. First of all, it breaks my heart, and I'm so sorry that you had to deal with this as a younger guy on this particular platform. The fact that you were bullied and preyed upon and advantage of, and that it went to the extent it did, it breaks my heart. And this is why we do these investigations. But to see you at your age turn it into a positive and do something about it, I think is incredible and admirable.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
From a guy who's been kicking around doing this for 42 or 43 years now, it's really cool, because when I started on television, I was your age. I was 22 years old. So when I see a young person do this kind of work, it's very impressive to me, because I know what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, it's very crazy when you start looking into this stuff. I mean, it's a rabbit hole. It only gets more disturbing the more you see. And
well, you know, and and since we announced that we're doing this documentary and that you are collaborating, I am overwhelmed.
Oh yeah, I saw a tweet on Twitter. It got like 160,000 likes that you're just even looking into the platform. Because that's the thing, people have known about these issues for so long, but journalists haven't done enough to like really look into it. And now it's starting to break into the world where everybody is starting to like start to be.
I want to see something. Let me Google Roblox, and I'm gonna go to the news tab. Let's see. Roblox news tab. All right. Let's see what we got. Let me make sure there's nothing too bad on here real quick. Just in case. Okay, we're good. I didn't want there to be like something really, really bad. Roblox, one of the world's most popular gaming platforms, bans hate speech. Users have found a way to do it anyway. North Carolina mom sues Roblox, claims her child was exploited by a predator. Roblox predator, 10-year-old girl, Roblox child safety problem, Chris Hansen. When is Roblox shutting down? Roblox to shut down. Is Roblox shutting down? Is Roblox getting banned? Roblox faces scrutiny after banning YouTuber Schlep. Roblox is upgraded in what's been a rough month. Roblox executives cash in. Massive stock sales revealed. Yeah, the admin war event. Roblox player uses popular game to bypass chat filters. Yeah, it's there's the news tab right there, chat.
Well, now you're seeing more mainstream, outlets cover it. And
Yeah.
Look, we have the ability to infiltrate this world because we've been doing it for 21 years. First with To Catch a Predator, and for the last 2.5 years at True Blue, our streaming crime network, with Takedown. So we know how to do this and work with law enforcement. Now, a lot of people can go out and do this stuff independently, but here you are, a good example of somebody who has done the work and given it to law enforcement. And that's the key here, because if you expose these guys and make fun of them and do a Borat kind of thing like some other content creators, they often don't face the consequences. They don't have to register as a offender. They don't get prosecuted.
Yeah, and I think the thing is too, a lot of the reason why I have to make this content is because we reach out to Roblox, we give them the emails, we give them all the information. They don't respond until after we publish a video that gets millions of views on YouTube. It makes me concerned because if we're getting that, what are real victims getting?
Look, I understand a little bit Roblox situation here. What they're trying to do is follow the protocol. When they see something, they are mandated to report that to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, which then refers it to law enforcement. And that's good, and they should be doing that. But why they wouldn't also take advantage of information given to them, wrapped with a bow around it, as you have done, it's stunning to me that they wouldn't see the opportunity here to be an ally of yours as opposed to somebody who they're making an example of and saying you're breaking the rules, banning you. I don't understand that from a corporate.
I wonder how much money. I wonder if Roblox knows how many bad people are on the platform. Like they some ballpark estimate. I'm not saying they know every single specific person, but I wonder if they have an estimate of how many people on the platform are violating their terms of service. And I wonder if that number is pretty high. I don't know.
Citizen aspect, it doesn't make sense. From a public relations standpoint, it doesn't make sense. And from a justice-seeking standpoint, it doesn't make sense. So I don't know, and I hope that during the course of this, that I'll get a chance to sit down with somebody at Roblox. And I have a feeling that's going to happen. But I'm going to be posing all of those questions when that interview takes place.
To young people who look up to you and see predators in online spaces, what is the single most important step that they can take to protect themselves?
I would be hesitant to tell people to conduct their own investigations, but I'm adamant that you got to report this stuff to your local law enforcement agency. You got to report it to the service provider. You got to report it to the platform. Hopefully, between those three things, you get some action. I think 15, 20 years ago, law enforcement would be a little overwhelmed by this and say, if you're in a small town, you go to the police department, say this happened, they say, okay, well, I'm not sure how to investigate it. Well, today, every department has the ability to investigate this stuff, and they are very willing to take these cases on.
It's an absolute honor to have Chris Hansen featured on this channel. Chris Hansen is flying me out soon to actually feature in his Roblox documentary about exploitation. With everything that we've learned so far, one question persists. Why did I get this cease and desist? I'll let this alleged former Roblox employee answer this question for you.
You have to make a decision, right? You keep your players safe, but then it would be less of them on the platform. Or you just let them do what they want to do, and then all the numbers look good, and investors will be happy.
You might just be thinking this is one alleged Roblox employee.
Man, I am so sick and tired of investors, bro. Like I'm like, I understand that they're important to like how the economy works, but like, oh my God, I'm tired of hearing about them. I'm tired of seeing them. I don't care what an investor has to say about anything, bro. Like not just Roblox, gaming across the board has been ruined by a bunch of old rich white dudes in suits sitting at these board meetings that don't even know how to update their Facebook accounts. Like, I'm sick and tired of it, dude. Oh my God. Oh, that's my investor rant. I'm sorry, chat.
Well, Bloomberg is claiming that 8 Roblox employees told a very similar story to this in 2024. Roblox actively forces victims of the platform into arbitration, a tactic so unethical that platforms like Uber and Lyft actually have policies against doing this. The reason they're doing it is even more outrageous. Because
Wait, what?
Roblox actively forces victims of the platform into arbitration, a tactic so unethical that platforms like Uber and Lyft actually have policies against doing this. The reason they're doing it is even more outrageous. Because this person received so many benefits from using the platform, he cannot now complain that Roblox is trying to prevent him from seeking justice in court for the life-altering harm he suffered. Here's why I personally care so much about this problem.
Wait, let me look this up to make sure I know what it is. Arbitration. Oh. Gotcha. Arbitration is a private, legally binding process where neutral arbitrators resolve a dispute rather than it going to court. Oh, gotcha.
Who's been offered free Robux to do something that was inappropriate in the game? Or someone has said, I'll give you some free Robux if you come and follow me on Snapchat or TikTok or something like that. Who's had that happen? Okay, loads of you.
I've seen a lot of corruption in big tech, but I've never seen a company harm this many young people at the scale Roblox had. They can say whatever they want about safety or try to discredit me, but the arrests and their response to those arrests speak louder than any PR statement that they could possibly make. This isn't just about moderation. The rot goes all the way up to the CEO, a man whose vision includes adding dating to this platform and defending predatory games like Meep City.
I'm going to be honest. I think the whole dating thing, like, dude, that's gonna stick with Roblox. Like, even if they never do it, man, they should have never said that, dude. They should have never said that they're gonna add dating. Like, why would you say that? Man, like, why would you say that?
It's not even negligence, it's his literal philosophy. The narrative around Roblox needs to change. People have to understand what this platform actually is. Share what's happening, talk about it. Make sure your friends, parents, journalists, and lawmakers know how deep these problems run. Call your congressman and tell him he won't stand by while Roblox puts children in danger. I've been sounding the alarm for over a year as a whistleblower, and Roblox's leadership has tried to silence me. What needs to happen is David Baszucki needs to sit in front of Congress under oath, and he needs to explain why so many people have been abducted and abused on his platform, and why his company is choosing profits over safety.
Dang. How do does he have donations on? Actually, don't know. Yes, he does. Hold on. I'm gonna donate him. Let me do that real quick. There's no way to go above $500, right, chat? I don't think so. I think it's stuck there. I don't think there's any way. Can I make it go higher? No. Okay. I should probably change this. What should I say? I'll just say hashtag free schlep. Probably gets the message across. Okay, hold on. Buy and send. Wait, what the heck? An error occurred. Please try again. Let me do it on my phone. Hold on. Let me try on my phone. Oops, I just ripped the cord out of my headphones. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. I literally just ripped the cord out of my headphones, chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Let me try donating on my phone. Let me see if this works. Let me see if this works here. Schlep for. Okay. Hello there, random YouTube short. All right. Schlep. Here we go. And here it is. And here we go. Okay. I'm going to go $500. I'll just put a heart in there. Buy and send. Let's see if this works. Okay, this worked. I don't know why it doesn't work on my computer. But it just went through. Purchase successful. Just so you guys can see. There it is. Purchase successful. Let's see if it shows up here. Can I do 2 of them?
One of the major complaints.
Can I do 2 of them? I don't know if I can do 2 of them. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let me sort by new. Okay, it's not there yet. It'll show up. It'll show up. It'll show up. It should be here somewhere. It should be here somewhere. Sort by. Yeah, let me know when, if it doesn't show up, but it should be there. Anyway, it went through. So, should I do another 500, chat? The Roblox video AI. Let me see if I can do another 500. I'll do 1,000. Let's see. Okay, so it did go through. It did go through. Your purchase has been confirmed. Let me see if I can do another 500. I'll do 1,000.
All right, chat. If anybody's here, I'm just gonna end stream quick and then start back up with Grow Garden. So I will see you guys soon. Thank you guys if you've been watching. Appreciate it. Really helps. Honestly, it really does help. It really, really helps get us our way ahead. All right. See you.